life is not threatened should always be illegal. All authority should be questioned? Yes. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth? I agree. I should not have taken this on stream. Is this bad, guys? Is this bad? Oh, man. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up theaters or museums that can't survive on a commercial basis. This one really depends. See, this is the problem, is like what kind of museum or theater are we talking about? Because if it has like historical, educational value, you could say that it's an asset to the community. But like, if this thing is trying to basically, am I being baited? Am I being baited here? It's like I mean, this is the reason, by the way, I don't like illegal immigration. It's the reason, because I don't think their culture's the same. If people aren't willing to culturally assimilate, I don't think it should be in America. I feel like this is baiting me. Okay, I'm gonna put regular disagree, because again, like I disagree very strongly with it being an issue of like race, but I agree with it if it's an issue of culture. Fuck. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. Little shits. It's natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. I mean, it's natural. It's natural, but it's not good. This is what I mean. Like, what the fuck does this mean? Like, yeah, I mean, duh, they're gonna do that, but it's not a good thing. Just because the thing is natural doesn't mean that it's good. If it's natural, I mean, I strongly agree then if it's natural. This is what I mean. Like, these questions are not specific at all. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. This comes down to, should it be legal to fuck up yourself? Okay, so just a little bit of context. I used to be strongly agree here. This would have been me 10 years ago. I would have been strongly agree on this, but I have personally seen how much it fucks people up. So is it a good thing to allow people to do that? I hate this quiz, man. I'm only like 3 in. I'm gonna disagree. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. Yes. People have serious inheritable disabilities and should not be allowed to reproduce. The most important thing for children is to learn to accept discipline. Yes. People have serious inheritable disabilities and should not be allowed to reproduce. The most important thing for children is to learn to accept discipline. Yes. There are no savage or uncivilized people in different cultures. Yes. There are savage and uncivilized cultures. By peoples, I'm guessing it means races. A lot of the times, like something like, for instance, like fentanyl, something like that, like kind of affects the people around the person. Wait, I'm making too much stuff up. Wait, what am I making up? Wait, you guys have a problem with this? I'm fucking confused. Wait, what? Guys, I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you guys, but I'm actually not racist. I know that's crazy. I know everyone tells you guys that I'm racist. I'm not. I'm something. I think there are cultures that are absolute dog water, and we refuse to acknowledge that they are dog water. We always pretend that like all the cultures are just dick cultures. Sorry, they're just like morally shit, and like that. It has nothing to do with the race of people. It has to do with the culture specifically. Those who are able to work and refuse.
Today, we're going to be reacting to Terrorizer Rage compilation. It is 12:35 in the morning. I have had COVID and I'm tired, but I can't go to sleep without watching this. I need to know, because this is a part 18 and it's new. I know what they have raged at in the past. I want to know what they rage at now. If you guys would like to see more of these kind of videos, please comment below what other creators you would like me to react to, and maybe if we get enough likes on this video, we could do a reaction to one of these with the guys. I will force them to watch this with me. Will they like it? Probably not, but you know what? They didn't get me nothing for my birthday, so that's what I'm saying. Like the video, please subscribe, and let's just take a look into this. So Brian, Terrorizer, he has been poking fun at me with thumbnails. It's kind of like a back and forth meme that we have. I want to see maybe what pisses him off, and maybe I can use it for a thumbnail in the future. So let's take a look at this. Oh, rivals. Wait. Brian plays... I'm actually struggling. Brian plays Rivals. Holy shit. I have to see if he could play, and then I can be... Because that's how I play. I don't play healer. Can't fucking aim. That's how I feel when I fucking see Doofus. I fucking hate him.
Like, just fucking spam the keyboard and fucking move in a general direction. Drop that fucking shit.
Oh,
I don't give
my god.
I don't know. Give him asthma. Fucking give him asthma. What's stamina? They're around every fucking corner. Like, I just come out spine, like it's sniping in the face. Fuck this game, it's done.
You know what's funny? He's like a multiplayer game and nobody sees him doing that except his chat.
There's no fucking way.
Oh my god. We just had a sponsor with the last Berserker Kazan. It's actually a goated game. I know I'm being sponsored by them before. Like, I don't need to say if it's good or not now in this video, obviously. I actually had a really good time. I beat the first boss, this boss. Oh my god. We just had a sponsor with the last Berserker Kazan. It's actually a goated game. I know I'm being sponsored by them before. Like, I don't need to say if it's good or not now in this video, obviously. I actually had a really good time. I beat the first boss, this boss, within 2 hours. I want to see how pissed off Brian gets, because I got like so focused. I get made fun of a lot in the crew in terms of people are like, Pasta's bad at games, Pasta doesn't know shit, because I'm not very, like, I didn't really play a lot of games from like 20 until like now that this is my full-time job. Now I'm a hardcore gamer. I want to see if Brian can put his money where his mouth is and beat this fucking boss. I want to see if he got more mad than I did. That's the real test.
This will be easy.
Y'all, this game is so fucking hard.
Really? I wish you the best.
That's
No, that's not the right time to do it.
It was really hard at first to figure it out. Okay, he got way more pissed than I did. He got way more pissed than I did already.
Try blocking. Try shut the fuck up, Callum. Ban him. Ban Callum from my chat.
Oh my god. Okay, I feel pretty good. Holy crap. Parry. Brian, you got a parry.
Okay.
I wonder how long he went for with the sponsor until he beat it. The silent rage. I was very much like that. I was like, I want to freak out on the sponsor. We had the silent rage.
Okay, this could be my whole stream is just me taking on this.
That's basically what it was. It was fun though.
Focus. I don't understand this part.
I didn't either, but what you have to do is you have to roll into him. Oh my god, I'm saying this like he's actually playing right now. It was.
There's no way you can swing from there! I don't care how agile you are!
Yeah, you had to roll. It was that part was hard for me to understand. I want to see his reaction when he beats it. Been there. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting into it. Oh, this part.
He jumps up. He
And then
jumps
you
up.
roll.
Ah, do you avoid? He threw a moon!
Okay, I see why people watch things to get people mad now. Especially when you've already beat it. Oh shit, that's good.
From his lunges, it's set.
Oh.
Come on. I need to stagger you. Okay, how do I dodge you? How do you dodge him? It's bullshit. How do you dodge him? Put it.
Oh my god, Brian, I totally understand.
How does that work? How does that work? It's a moon.
You know what's so frustrating too? It's a brand new game. It was a brand new game. I think it was in beta, or people didn't have it yet, or early access, and people were just saying, just dodge, just kill him.
I'm sorry. Fuck you, Steve.
It's so good.
All right, this sucks. I'm gonna be here for another 4 hours taking this guy on.
He was playing for 4 hours? I gotta know how long. I'm gonna just hit him and be like, hey, how long? Be honest. Oh, so he beat that when he went to the next one. Okay, I take it back.
Oh my god, this fucking sucks, Mike.
You know, what's even worse? Is like you see this whole Twitch chat, and they're all just like, use your skill points, use your skill points. It's like, that doesn't explain it. I don't know, it's so fucking trolling. I love it.
Inflict the injured status, gain the effects every time an injured enemy takes damage. It doesn't work! It doesn't work! It doesn't work! I want my money back!
He wants his money back. This is pain.
It does not work! The thing does not work! Hate it! Skill tree! Bullshit! Parry ace attack! D, LB, and Y! It doesn't work!
He's gonna pass away.
There,
He's gonna pass
see?
away.
It don't work! You're full of shit!
Oh my god. He's gonna pass away. I've had COVID, like, I don't know, this is like my 12th day after it, and I've been having like pain laughing. Like my lung is gonna like shrivel up and just like fall off like a leaf or a prune. It's so fucking funny seeing him angry. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I was too focused on my deep. I couldn't get the.
Brian! I love when you're so angry that you just don't even say words. Somebody wrote, aren't you a gamer? Aren't you a gamer? I love these chicks that up. Oh my god, I just wanna watch.
How much health am I? Oh my god!
I wanna watch this whole stream. I gotta go watch his VOD. This is so good.
My guy is so fat! Bro, he is so fucked. My guy is just.
He sounds like me when I'm laughing.
Fuck off! Kill me! I don't care. Kill me. My guy is just. Swing! I'm no stamina! It's no stamina!
He's gonna have to use all that money on the sponsor
Okay, my guy.
to buy therapy now. Oh no.
No! I will beat this son of a bitch.
Yes.
I will do.
He's pissed.
Want to die again?
No way.
Because your nose is blocking the light.
Shut up!
Let's talk about Pokemon. Pokemon? Sorry. Sorry. Why everyone hates Pokemon? Well, my guess is because she is pretty fake. Because she's seemingly fake. Yeah. Sorry, let me make this louder.
So recently, I've been scrolling through the internet, and I realized that a lot of people hate Pokemon. And when I say hate Pokemon, I mean they wrote entire essays on Twitter about her, and her mentions basically look like this.
Oh yeah, that one right here. Is this the one about her talking about... Yeah, this is the one about talking about her being rich. He's probably gonna get into it. Either way, that's probably the clip where she was talking about the super rich, the billionaires, all the millionaires. She tried so hard to seem relatable. Well, at the same time, she makes fun of her viewers that can't afford cookies. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Does she even stream anymore? Occasionally.
I mean they wrote entire essays on Twitter about her, and her mentions basically look like this.
Oh lord. Oh
So yeah,
jeez.
let's get into how this first started. On April 20th, Drama Alert posted a video on Twitter titled Pokemon ranting about the ultra rich. And because of this video, she started receiving a lot of hate.
Yeah, the clip is so out of touch. Okay, he's playing it. It's so goddamn out of touch. Have you guys seen this? It's actually really bad.
Do you think someday we'll have a revolution like that in America? Right? It's getting there, right? Another one.
What's going on?
The wealth disparity is getting bad.
The wage gap, I hate that.
No wealth disparity. Wage gap is like between men and women. Men and women, we love each other.
That's
And we hate the rich. Anyway.
We hate the rich. She says, when she literally made a video saying that she has 7 figures now on her bank account. She herself said she has 7 figures on her bank account.
Before this video continues, I just want to do a simple Google search. What is Pokemon's net worth? Her
Oh,
net worth
God.
is estimated at around $25 million.
No wealth disparity. Wage gap is like
When she but this clip just makes her seem out of touch and ridiculous.
They're gonna clip that and it's gonna make you look bad.
Oh,
You gotta say the billionaires.
The
'Cause you are
billionaires,
rich.
the Bezos.
You can't be saying that.
I'm rich and friendly.
Yes.
Girl, cringe. She was part of a corporate too. You mean offline TV or what? Because I feel like there's like a difference between like a streamer corporation and then like places like Amazon, and Elon Musk. You know, I feel like there is a slight difference, but it feels out of touch.
So yeah, that was the full clip that was posted to Drama Alert, even though it didn't change anything I said. Pokimane, in a nutshell, was basically asking somebody off screen if there will be a revolution against the rich in America, even though she is literally the rich in America. And that is where the backlash started from, because on the original Drama Alert post, people were pretty mad. And besides the over-the-top, varying comments, I think people in the comments were even speculating that she makes around $100 to $500K a month.
I don't know about that, but Jesus.
And obviously, that's nowhere close to Elon Musk money, because I'm pretty sure he makes a couple billion a month. But even if that is true,
most likely.
Pokimane's income is still in the top 1%. So to suggest she isn't a part of the rich or ultra-rich is just insane to me. And it's even more insane to me for her to suggest that if there was a revolution, she wouldn't be on the other side of it.
If there was a revolution against the rich, people would not take kindly to her. They would not take kindly to her. They just would. It's just the reality of things. I think she puts all her points of appearance left. None for charisma in. Oh my god, man. Her head would be on the... Jesus, bro, chill. Chill. Careful, she's Twitch baby. No, Twitch doesn't care about her anymore. They didn't contract her. And she moved to YouTube because of that. She moved to YouTube for quite a while. But her YouTube most likely didn't take off, so she didn't come back to Twitch.
After this clip of her went viral, there was obviously the backlash, but other streamers also reacted to it.
Jesus, that's tough. I don't really get it. So what happens if you're rich and you somehow get richer, you're automatically bad? You know, chat? I think it's like some brain rot. No disrespect.
Since Pokimane is already rich and owns companies, let's say one of her companies all of a sudden is worth 200 to 300 mil. Now she may be the ultra rich that she's been talking about, but are we supposed to now hate her? It doesn't make any sense.
It
I'm
doesn't.
not mad at Pokemon or anything. I just think that I don't think it makes you. So if you make a company and it makes a
Irrelevancy, she is set for life.
thing takes off while you're on vacation, some guy makes a new product in your company, they invent the cheese taco, okay? And then your Taco Bell becomes a billionaire venture. Now you're a billionaire. Now you're a bad person?
XQC wasn't the only streamer that reacted to this clip. Other streamers
Is
like
that... Is that Nico? Oh my...
they also had choice words.
No, like the ultra rich, the ultra.
Shut the no! I'm just like you poor people. On a yacht drifting through Paris making millions of dollars.
Are they actually on a yacht? I don't know what the setting here is, man. I don't...
The only streamer that reacted to
Yes.
Bro, just admit the fact that you're rich. It's just weird mind games that don't really make any
It's
sense.
so weird. It's so weird, especially because I do remember the video of her where she said she will not be streaming like regularly anymore. She's now set. She has the 7 figures now in her bank account. Like, I remember that video. Like, what, 2-3 years ago she made that video? Like, Jesus, man. You already said it. Why not just admit that you are wrong? That you are rich?
After this clip gained a lot more traction and a lot of people started hating on her, Pokimane finally released a tweet that says, "There's been a lot of opinions about me on Twitter recently, and I just want to thank people who write." past the headlines and see me for who I truly am. I appreciate y'all so much. And I'm guessing she's talking about reading past the headlines of her not being rich, I guess. She didn't address all this stuff in a
Like
live
what?
she did, but she
No,
didn't
she
really
did.
say too much.
It's weird to think about how many people have opinions about me, especially people who probably like never.
Bro, she comes to address this into her luxurious looking bedroom. Like, this is a luxurious looking bedroom. It is. Like, all of this doesn't scream middle class or poor to me. All of this is luxurious. Out of touch once again.
Or consume any of my content, which is understandable. Like that's just what happens probably when you're online for so long. But my main point
Oh god, here's the thing she does with her hands, where she puts them together like this in front of the camera.
is actually, as much as sometimes it bothers me to feel like my name is known in circles that I don't affiliate or that are not a part of my community, the upside is sometimes I'll bring such nice people to my defense, and I'm like I'm shocked. My heart is warm.
Okay. Not addressing the issues.
But in a democratic political, what the fuck? Oh, democratic political system. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that's the advantage. That's the one advantage of it, right? Yeah. Okay. With the electronic age makes official surveillance easier. Only wrongdoers need to. What the fuck? The death penalty should be an option for the most serious of crimes. Yes. In civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below to be commanded. Like, I mean, I kind of agree. Like, you have to have like a hierarchy where people, like, even in the case of like democracy or something like that, like you would vote for somebody that would be in charge, and they would have to be able to give other people orders. Otherwise, it would be pointless. Yeah. Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all. in criminal justice, punishment should be more important than rehabilitation. Actually, I strongly agree with this. Justice is the most important part. The rehabilitation is secondary. It is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate some criminals. Yes, that's why. I mean, I said earlier. I said that the death penalty was on the table. The business person and the manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist. I slightly agree because the artist and the writer would not exist without the business person and the manufacturer. So the writer and the artist though are still important because they give inspiration. It's basically like the business person and the manufacturer. They're a tank DPS healer, right? And then the writers and artists are like supports that like do like debuffing and buffing. It's good to have them because it makes everybody stronger. Like it has like a kind of resonant effect that makes everything better. But then like bards, I guess, kind of like bards, right? They make everything better. But like if you had to only have 3 people, you wouldn't pick them. Does that make sense? Like things aren't completely fucked if they get killed in a raid. If your main tank dies, then you're fucked basically. It's over. It's a chicken or the egg question. I don't think it is because if you don't have the person like manufacturing, like for instance, like you don't have a farmer, then you're fucking dead. How is this confusing? That's actually amazing. Mythic Mage. That is a perfect example. Pick your team for a zombie apocalypse. Who is in your party? If you had to pick a farmer or an artist, who do you pick? You're gonna save the farmer every fucking time. You'd have to be retarded to not. Joel Payne being even. Mothers may have careers, but it's their first duty to be homemakers. Yes, I strongly agree in the kitchen. There are some caveats to this. Obviously, I'm gonna just normal agree because there's some caveats to this. Like for example, say you're in a case where the father doesn't make as much money as the mother, so it's more efficient to have the father stay at home and take care of stuff, and then the mother works. Then you can kind of make an argument for that. But I think typically in like the average scenario, it would be true. Almost all politicians promise economic growth, but we should heed the warnings of climate science that growth is detrimental to. This is retarded. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. No, I disagree. Astrology. You cannot be moral without being religious. Strongly agree. Well, no, I agree. Important aspect of maturity. Some caveats to this. Like for example, say you're in a case where the average. Strongly agree. All right, where am I? Guys, is it gonna say I'm a Nazi? What are your bets, guys? What do you think I am? Literal blue Hitler? All right, guys, here we go. We've got North Korea in the top left, China in the middle here, Saudi Arabia, Singapore on the right side, and you're a gay on the right, all right? That's about right. You might be more libertarian. I used to be more libertarian. I used to be like probably like if you would say 10 years ago, I'd probably be like here. I'd probably be like right here, like 10 years ago. And like as I've grown older, I've shifted up a little bit, basically. And the reason why I shifted up is because I think that good culture is necessary for humanity to thrive, basically. Because while I do believe in freedom, I'm also aware of human nature. Does that make sense? Like I think in a perfect world, like everybody would have absolute freedom. Like, I think I would be maximum libertarian in the perfect world, but then as I started to understand human nature more, I started to go more towards I guess authoritarian, whatever they call it. I don't really know if I call it authoritarian, but so ensure that everyone shifts up as they age just because your generation is the one in charge. I'm still pretty libertarian, but I've come to accept that some of the ideas are childish and counter in the real world. That's exactly what I mean. I'm very pro freedom, but I also understand that absolute freedom ignores like human nature. Do I feel in charge? Not really. I don't really feel in charge, like governmentally or whatever. No, I don't really align with like a lot of the politicians. I guess like the reason why I align more with Trump is because Trump isn't really a politician. He's like less of a politician than like previous ones. Does that make sense? Like obviously like he's still a politician like right now. Like obviously he's like in office, but like compared to other politicians, he's less politician-y. Trump is a battering ram. Yeah, exactly. Xanathus is more people tend to shift upwards into the right as they age. Yeah, because you become more aware of human nature. That's why. Wisdom, I guess, right? That would be like a wisdom stat. You get wisdom stat from age. You obviously have like a base wisdom score that you're like born with. Like you're just born with like you're culturally like that's why. Wisdom, I guess, right? That would be like a wisdom stat. You get wisdom stat from age. You obviously have like a base wisdom score that you're like born with. Like you're just born with like you're culturally given. Does that make sense? Like it's not an effort stat. It's like strength dex or int, where it's like more of an effort stat. Effort doesn't really help with wisdom. It's an experience. It requires lots of experience. That's it. Wisdom from age only comes with effort, though. Yes, but what I mean is effort alone. Effort alone doesn't give you wisdom. That Trump is like literally perfect. Like God King levels are perfect. Of course not. I'm not that retarded.
You pressed F, not E.
Holy shit! I love this stream.
We once had a bright idea, but your nose was blocking the light.
He's just trying to relax and play Schedule 1. He's getting getting body shamed in 2025. He doesn't even have that big of a nose, but it's just so funny that it's became a thing. Oh my god.
I'm gonna kill myself. Whatever keeps making you yip, snuck it the fuck off. Right.
This is not
I don't know what the fuck I tell you. My guy's mentally retarded. I don't know. You're not. It's you. You're. I don't know what it is. I'm moving the mouse back and forward. I'm so tired. The whole so.
I gotta play this game. Why are golfing games so enraging? I'm exactly like this. I totally relate to this. I've never played like a realistic golfing game like this. I want to play like golf with your friends and golf it and whatever fucking drunk off of peanuts with a golf club. Every time I play one of those games, I want to take a golf club, shove it up my whole ass. I want to shove it up my hole in an aggressive way because I hate myself. I gotta play this and see how bad it is.
You double fucking backwards. What are you doing? I don't know.
They play golf pretty regularly too. Oh no, it's in the sand.
I don't get what you're struggling with. Why is it doing that? I don't know. I'm doing everything like perfect. What if we should swing?
He's not. He's gonna hit somebody in the audience. That's hilarious.
I don't fucking get this game. The Tiger Woods game's better. There's no gay golden balls in those either.
Everyone has to pick a different tray. So there's 3 trays of 4 of those. So, but the bigger the donuts, the more happy it makes our friends.
Just pick a single.
Yeah, that's what I did. Thank you, Brad, for the great advice.
Moron. God damn it.
I just didn't go for one.
Playing Mario Party with Nogla will make anybody rage.
I hate Mario Party.
I love Louis' laugh.
I hate the Japanese.
Yay!
Would you fucking pick the single? What are you committing?
Oh my gosh.
Playing any Mario game with Nogla is like playing any Mario game with Nogla is like getting cancer.
Listen, man.
It's just gonna be endless suffering.
Oh, number 26. Ryan, fuck him. Number 1, you content. Yeah, that's my boy.
Nogla's such a fucking little shit.
Nogla's holding his music. Hold on.
He's like literally starting his face like, yes, game with them all.
Louis, stop it. You're 40.
Louis really good at games. Any game he's so good at.
No! Oh my god, what a rat, dude.
Oh my god, when I first met Louis, they had me convinced that he was gay. It was before, we were all in the chat, or the Discord or whatever. Everybody was muted. I unmute. Louis did not unmute. And they're like, yeah, something you know about Louis, he is gay. And he's Mexican. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Love the diversity in this group. For like 3 weeks. For 3 If I lose Gabe, I was like, he's gonna be my number one. I was like, the gays always will stick up for the white bitches, you know what I mean? And then I told him, I was like, Louis said something about women or whatever, like dating a woman, or not like he was or whatever, but like he brought up a woman like that she was hot or something. I don't even know the context. I go, well, I said, Louis, I thought you were gay. He's like, what? I just didn't say anything.
Get away, trying to punch you!
Go away, immigrant!
Back to your own country.
He's literally Irish.
Just following you, he's gonna punch you and steal
He's
your
literally Irish, lives in America.
Oh my gosh, the disrespect!
I wanna say, stop, you little Mexican little fuck.
He's gonna start slurring.
You're small and brown.
Oh my gosh!
Louis loves this.
Oh, you little.
He's gonna call him a slur.
You gotta go somewhere. You gotta avoid him. You gotta
Oh
avoid
my
him.
god, he's gonna
I'm
freak
trying to
out.
avoid him my whole life. Go away, you fucking little brown.
Oh, I didn't expect that. Racism won today. Oh my god.
Fucker. 52 coins.
He actually upped him. Holy crap.
Give me my money back. No matter what, I'm gonna win regardless.
Oh, he's gonna rage quit.
I just wanted you to think. Did you forget what square you landed on?
Once again. I'm standing with
That
the
is crazy.
I'll give coins to the last, but oh, just was fine. I was trying to be sent there, Evan.
I'm not facing fucking fuck.
Oh,
Okay, I was wondering why that they didn't upload just Terrorizer's perspective of this podcast. So pissed off, he was like, "Fuck it, I'm not doing a video on it." I would blame him. I have scratched many Mario parties before.
What are we playing after this?
Uno.
No, actually,
Because I want to play Uno.
What's the results?
I want to play.
It's the results, guys. We got the results.
who gives a shit?
He's so over it. He's not even close to his mic. He's probably just laying down on his chair. Let me guess, Snuggle win.
Yay.
Right, flatline the whole time.
He's so over it.
Slowpoke, who's the slowest? What?
He's probably just left. Guys, thank you so much for watching the react. Please let me know any other type of reactions you would like me to do of either the Vanoss crew or any other creators out there. I would love to do more of this. I feel like I get to know people on a different level when I get to see like them raging or freaking out about something or just being scared. It's really good. So thank you guys so much for all the support as always. Have a great day. Bye.
What's going on, guys? Welcome on back to the channel. Are you subscribed? Because if you're not, then you will die. That's a bit much. Anyway, today we're going to be checking out the movie called Megamind. Now, I don't know what this movie was about. I saw the tall-headed, phallic-shaped individual man. And I was super surprised. One, because his face looks like a male appendage. Second is because, for some reason, I don't know, I thought this was like a Tom Cruise movie, like an action movie, Megamind. For some reason, I was like, yeah, that's what this seems like. I read that this is like a very underappreciated film. One might say it is the platypus of films. I feel like platypuses, platypuses? Platypuses are extremely underappreciated. I mean, they're the only animal that sweats milk because they don't have like proper teats for supplementing their young with milk. They sweat it out of their glands and then it just accumulates, it pools into their folds and crevices and their young slurps it out of their body. A very underappreciated skill. The DreamWorks logo, my arch nemesis. For those of y'all that don't know, it's the fact that he's sitting on the crescent moon as if the rest of the moon is not present. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Here's my day so far. Went to jail, lost the girl of my dreams, and got my butt kicked. Pretty good.
Is this Will Ferrell?
My end starts at the beginning. The very beginning.
When you were an infant? Oh shit, really?
I was 8 days old and still living with my parents.
Here is your minion.
Minion?
You are destined for.
Destined for what?
Destined for what?
Yeah, exactly.
That was the day I met Mr. Goody Two Shoes.
Now, they said Minions. I want to know if this is like a Nike Adidas, Coke Pepsi, McDonald's Burger King type of vibe, right? Unless it's like Megamind Despicable Me.
Would this be what I was destined for? A dream life filled with luxury? Apparently not.
So where the hell did you end up? Oh! Just straight up prison!
A place that taught me the differences between right and wrong.
Oh god.
Oh, baby. Have awful.
Oh, yes, I saw it in front of you. Yeah, I got that, baby. Just bought it off an Indonesian guy at Chinatown.
Our baby can fly.
Yes, nothing but the best for your darling.
Are there naked women in that newspaper? Why are you staring at it so fucking hard?
After a few years and with some time off for good behavior, I was given an opportunity to better myself through learning at a strange place called Chua.
Sure.
I once again ran into Mr. Goody Two Shoes. He'd already amassed a gigantic army of soft-headed groupies.
Oh, he's so cute.
He bought their affections with showmanship and extravagant gifts of deliciousness. So I too will make this poppet corn and win over those mindless drones.
Why is this child in prison? If you're born in prison, you don't just go to prison.
That's when I learned a very hard lesson. Good receives all the...
Oh god, he just sucked up the fire.
Fitting in wasn't really an option.
Oh god.
I learned how to dehydrate animate objects and rehydrate them at will.
It's fucking awesome.
No matter how hard I tried, I was always the odd man out.
You're gonna take a fucking slow girl on crutches and a fucking leg cast over him. He can do shit with his mind.
Was this my destiny?
I hate this kid, you freckled fuck. Just getting all the gold stars.
I was the bad boy. Then I was going to be the baddest boy of them all.
You're gonna get all the women.
We were destined to be rivals, and so began an enduring epic lifelong career.
It's actually a super cool premise. I like that.
He took the name Metro Man.
Lame. Super lame.
Megamind. Incredibly handsome criminal genius and master of all melody.
Dude, this is great. Why have I not heard of the Will Ferrell villain movie? Why are people talking about this more?
Read on your own time. Open up.
Omni-Man?
I'm ready to re-enter society as a solid citizen.
I got his same facial structure and overall face shape.
From Metro Man. To count every second of your 85 life sentences.
85 life sentences?
I don't want to be late for the opening of the Metro Man Museum.
Looks like you're gonna miss it.
It's recording.
Oh, am I?
It's my evil laugh.
It's a beautiful day in beautiful downtown where we're here to honor a beautiful man, Metro Man.
That is the lamest name. Metro Man?
This is Roxanne Ritchie reporting live.
Roxanne, you got that little boy ass hair.
Wow, okay, the stuff they make you read on there.
Jonah Hill! Of course he plays the fat shit. My god.
If I were Metro Man, Megamind wouldn't be kidnapping you all the time. I'd be watching you like a dingo watches a human baby.
I would watch you like a human watches a small platypus suck milk off the platypus's mom's lack of teat body. Oh, what the fuck? No way! That's so smart!
I'll always be a villain.
That's so cool. Bad to the bone.
Well, hello, good looking.
The fish talks!
We're sending me to watch, minion.
You got it, boss.
They're clever.
All right, put your hands in the air.
The dude looks like fucking Mitt Romney.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Metro Man, Mr. Man.
That's pretty sick. I want to be Metro Man. What's up, bitches? All right, so we got a little Mitt Romney, little Elvis action going on.
You want to know what the greatest honor you've given me is?
That one dude. Yeah, tell us!
And I love you, random citizen.
So I see he's walking on water, yeah? So he's Jesus. Who voices Metro Man? Because I know that voice. Oh, that's Brad Pitt!
Quick, to work.
You see, if I have to choose between being a villain and being a hero, in like a movie, I'm 1000% picking the villain. Fuck you, Fly. In real life, I pick the hero, but...
Why isn't she screaming?
Mr. G, if you don't mind.
Like this. That's a poor lady scream. She's using her nosy reporter skills. Such tricks won't work on me.
They'll start to work on you if she starts showing your Nakis. I feel like a lot of reporters end up using sex as a way to maneuver people and get the information they want, right?
Alligators, yes.
Why is she not scared?
Cliche. Juvenile. Seen it. Okay, the spider's new.
Yes, the spider.
Spider.
Even the smallest bite from Arachnus Dethicus will instantly paralyze. Oh! Let's not waste time and call your boyfriend in tights, shall we?
Oh, that she's dating Metro Man? Not a chance. Metro Man can have any woman he wants. He's not dating a fucking reporter with some short ass hair. He's dating a Playboy bunny, right? We all know it because he's a pompous asshole.
Bravo, Metro Man.
He's just misunderstood.
This is a day you and Metrocity shall not soon forget. It's pronounced Metrocity.
Metrocity.
We all know how this ends, with you behind bars. Oh, I'm shaking in my custom baby seal leather boots.
Baby seal? It's fucked up.
In order to stop me, you need to find me first.
We're at the abandoned observatory.
Metro Man approaching, sir.
Yeah, we got an evil plan. What is it? Oh, they're not in the observatory, are they? Blow it up! To be honest, I want Metro Man to die. I really do.
You didn't think you were in the real observatory, did you?
Death to the reporter!
Ready the death ray, Minion.
Yeah, because I feel like he's the underdog. He was misunderstood, put in a shitty circumstance, so I guess he deliberately and intentionally chose to be evil, which is pretty fucked up, but I just feel bad for him, kinda.
In case you haven't noticed, you've fallen right into my trap.
Can I go home now?
Of course. That is, if Metro Man can withstand the full, concentrated power of the sun.
What, you got like Doc?
Still warming up, sir.
Come again?
Warming up, sir.
Warming up! The sun is warming up! What did you just say? Good lord, I'm trapped. What kind of trickery is this? You mad genius, your dark gift has finally paid off. It has?
No, it hasn't.
Sir, copper drains my powers. You're kidding, right?
Psych! Oh! Oh, Jesus.
Look, Metro Man.
Metro Man.
It's his dead carcass. Oh! Hell yeah! Damn, his flesh came clean off the bone.
He did? I did it.
He did it.
Wait, this is so weird. You never achieve the objective immediately in the movie. He's not really dead. No, he just lost his fucking bones. Of course he's dead. This soundtrack's fucking slapping, isn't it?
How wild is this, huh? All I did was eliminate the most powerful man in the universe.
So he just runs the city now, or what?
Are there any questions? Go on.
Yeah, my question is, why the fuck hasn't the reporter chick wiped her face off?
Carry on with the dreary, normal things you normal people do, and I will get back to you.
He has no plan whatsoever.
What's this? What are the giant monitors in the layer?
That, sir, is called a window.
Window.
He doesn't know what a window is because he grew up in a prison.
My parents could see me now.
Sir, I'm sure they're smiling down from evil heaven.
Yeah, or looking straight up from Satan's asshole.
No one to stop me.
Going off the rails on a crazy train. I love how the evil soundtrack is metal music. Only bad people like metal. That's for the Satanists and child predators. No, you can't. When did this movie come out?
Always thirsty, never satisfied. I understand you, little well-dressed bird.
He has everything he ever wanted and it's not going to be enough, right? He's going to be like, my life of crime was not fulfilling. I'm not happy.
We have it all, yet we have nothing.
Exactly.
It's just too easy now.
Try torture. That'll spice things up.
Why do I feel so melancholy? Without him, what's the point?
You need the counterbalance in life. You need obstacles to overcome to feel really fulfilled. There's a beautiful quote by Jim Carrey that says, I wish everybody could become rich and famous in the world so they could know that that's not the answer.
I wish people could realize all their dreams and wealth and fame, and so that they could see that it's not where you're going to find your sense of completion.
It's so true.
I have just one question for Megamind. Are you happy now?
He has empathy, dude. He feels bad. He's remorseful. He's such a good dude, honestly.
Wrap that up and give it to a child on Christmas.
Wrap it up and put it in your stratified squares and start pumping.
I'm having a party in my house. You should come over. I got a DJ, rented a bouncy house, made a gallon of dip. It's gonna be sick.
I don't really feel like being around a bunch of people.
No, that's the best part. It'll just be like you and me.
Oh, no one's coming to his
I
party.
did hire a wedding photographer. That's just in case we were like something crazy happening and we want a picture of it. Like,
Okay.
rented a bouncy house. She still has bouncy houses.
Some dude. They're like clowns. Dude, that poor guy. He does kind of look like someone that would like eat small amounts of his hair over time, but I feel bad for the guy. He rented a fucking bouncy house and paid for a wedding photographer. Sucked. Oh my god, are Megamind and short hair gonna fall in love? That would be a plot twist that I'd want to happen. And then at the end, he still wants to be as bad as possible, so he murders her dead.
Evil is running rampant through the streets.
I'm so tired.
Not really.
Through the streets.
The most evil dude brought flowers and says he's sorry for killing you. Doesn't seem too evil.
Hey, we're closing soon.
Oh, you scared me. Barry, right?
Bernard.
Honestly, if you kill him in a short amount of time, he was a terrible superhero. And then hopefully better ones will manifest and give you more of a challenge. I think this is a good thing.
Hello?
Wait, he doesn't want to be seen in his evil PJs?
That's a pretty tasteless costume.
Move, Barry! Oh, Bernard? What was his name?
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, he's gonna turn into fucking Bernard.
Is this you, Bernard?
Oh yes, it's just me. I wouldn't stay here for more than 2 minutes and 37 seconds if I were you. We're having the walls and ceiling removed.
Wow, that sounds like quite the renovation. I guess I'll ride down with you then.
She's gonna be tickled by Bernard's fancy.
If only the world had a reset button.
Besides, is it possible?
Bernard's got a big fucking head.
Heroes aren't born, they're made.
The fucked up thing is, oh, he's gonna make a hero?
Heroes can be made.
He's gonna fucking curate a hero. And the most messed up thing about this movie is the kind people of society are really the ones that were being prejudiced against Megamind at the beginning of the movie and were fucking assholes. And it seems like the supervillain of the movie is the most empathetic, sympathetic, and emotionally charged one here.
Oh, I'm too close. I'm genuinely scared right now. Oh, I don't know what's it. Oh, I'm going to give someone, I don't know who yet, Metro Man's powers. I'm going to train that someone to become
Mr. Miyagi!
I think this is a bad idea.
It's a very wickedly bad idea for the greater good of bad.
Why don't you just become the hero?
You don't know what's good for bad. Must find a suitable subject. Someone with noble heart and mind.
Who's it gonna be? Bernard?
What on earth is that?
It's Roxy calling Bernard.
Hello?
Bernard, it's Roxanne.
She was Bernard!
Time to stood up, Megamind. I just found his secret hideout. This is the only building in Metro City with a big observatory on the roof.
Nice.
There's a door down here that says secret entrance.
You didn't creation of science! What? Oh, no, have you, Roxanne? No, I'm just yelling at my mother's urn.
Yeah, that bitch is still annoying me even in her ash state.
How'd you get here so fast?
I happened to be speedwalking nearby when you called.
In a suit?
Yeah, and a turtleneck. Keeps me warm.
Go, send it the brave.
You know, the whole point of a code.
Minion, shut your ass up and do what you're told!
It's strength too much. I work out.
Dude, he is like Mrs. Doubtfiring all over the place.
Are you okay?
I did my best, but he's too fantastic. Let go, it's fine.
No, no! What's the dude's name? Caleb? Oh, fuck, dude. Caleb just got shot up with the powers.
What are you doing? Oh, seems a bit extreme, doesn't
Wait,
it?
those are like his children.
Daddy, sorry.
No, he just blew up his squid kids.
Wow, that was really exciting.
Yeah.
You were very strong there.
I know.
Oh, what happened?
I think a bee flew up my nose.
This is Bernard. He's my partner.
Partner?
Thanks again, Bernard.
Oh, God. Caleb's gonna be pissed.
That was weird for everybody.
Hal Stewart, he's 28 years old.
Oh, not Caleb, all right.
So I will just go ahead and defuse him since this is clearly a miss.
No, I feel like he's had such a hard life. He deserves to be a superhero.
Hal Stewart!
Hal Stewart! What the hell did my voice just do? Hal Stewart!
Who could pass for finer clay? I smell a hero.
You smell his shitty underwear.
I disgust.
Oh my God, he's got a poster of Roxanne on his wall, dude. He can be shredded as hell. He can be big as fuck. Oh, holy shit, Hal.
I am your father.
Wait, I thought you were a grandmother. That's a man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a man.
I'm like your space dad.
He kind of looks like Jay Leno.
You've been blessed with unfathomable power.
What kind of power?
It's without fathom.
That's like the Captain America transformation.
No freaking way!
I wasn't finished.
Oh God, he's gonna be drunk with power. He's gonna do a bunch of stupid shit. Dude, you're wearing a car. Dude, I love this. He's training him to be the best hero possible. Oh, dude. Yeah, with eye lasers like that and you being unhinged, you're seriously looking at the barrel of becoming home later. Drinking breast milk and all.
I never heard you laugh before.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Damn. So funny that Megamind is the guy that is just turning into a... God damn it. She loves it. That's what I'm trying to get at. I don't know what I'm saying, dude.
I used to come here with my mother when I was a kid. Now look at it. It's a dump.
It's a woman's softness that makes him go from evil to good, isn't it?
Maybe Megamind isn't so bad after all.
He's turning, dude. He's turning good. It's the labia of love, man. It is the labia of love. My wife's in the living room. I don't know what she thinks about me screaming labia of love.
I think you're ready for this.
He's just catfishing everybody, dude.
What's a T stand for?
Titan. It was the only name I could trademark.
Titan's a badass name.
There's this really, really good looking one I've got my eye on.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They're both after the same woman. She does have that hourglass figure of hips, though,
On
dude.
the count of three, unsheath your churro. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, unsheath the churro. All right, guys, on 3, everybody circumcise your churros. What the hell does that mean?
Where are you going, sir? We have our debut battle with Titan tomorrow
He
morning.
wants a little Roxanne loving.
This is bad. You've fallen in love with her.
Yeah, because she understands him. Although he's been catfishing her, and whenever he tells her what he's been doing, she's not gonna have trust in him anymore. She knows that he will have lied to her the entire time. She's never gonna trust him, and she's never gonna want to talk to him again. So at that point, you just have to lie to her for the rest of the time, catfish her for the rest of your life, and y'all should be good.
This has gone far enough.
Have y'all ever had a catfishing experience, or have you ever catfished someone? I know some of y'all motherfuckers have.
The bad guy doesn't get the girl.
Maybe I don't want to be the bad guy anymore.
He doesn't want to be the bad guy.
His sole purpose in life is to look after you.
Well, I don't need you to look after me. What are you...
Oh,
You
no.
don't need me?
No, don't say that.
Code, I don't need you.
No, don't say that. It's so sad.
Code, I'll just pack my things and go.
Code, fine.
Wait, no, just talk about it.
Good luck on your date.
I will.
That doesn't even make any sense.
I know.
No. Why don't you just work with the same intensity, but be good? That breaks my heart.
What's a Titan?
My super ears are burning.
What's up, little mama?
I usually just scare criminals. You haven't been naughty, have you?
Oh,
I'm
dude.
totally messing with you.
No.
What's your name? Just kidding. I know everything about you.
That is not any more reassuring. The fucked up thing about relationships and attracting women is you have to act completely uninterested. As fucked up and stupid and annoying as that premise is, it works. You're coming out too strong with your Velcro ass red hair.
I should just rescue you a few times before we get all romantic. What?
Oh, that doesn't mean you harm her and then save her from yourself, you stupid fuck.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? I can hear you over the sound of me
She
saying.
said, put me the fuck down!
Isn't this great?
No, it's not great.
Wow, her first fight. This is so us. We're like an old married couple.
No,
There's
it's,
no us, okay? There will never be an us.
it's not about your powers or your muscular structure, asshole. Your personality sucks.
This isn't right.
And listen
You're
to me.
supposed to be with me.
Oh, the hero is gonna turn to the villain. The villain's gonna turn to the hero. This is awesome. And it's all in the name of love. Love or lack thereof. Turn someone into a villain or a hero real quick.
Sorry, I'm late.
Wow, your hair looks exciting.
To Bernard, I'm the only normal thing in my crazy upside-down world.
You mean the psychopathic supervillain who's catfishing you with someone else's body?
See, I was bald and had the complexion of a popular primary color. Would you still enjoy my company?
Of course.
No, she
We
wouldn't.
judge them based on their actions.
Well, that seems kind of petty. Don't you think?
Oh God. No, dude, there's no real consent there. You're masquerading as someone else. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Don't look at me!
I actually really like them together.
What about everything you just said?
She said you judge someone by their actions,
You
dude.
destroyed Metro Man,
Yeah.
you took over the city, and then
Yeah.
you actually got me to care about you. What could you possibly hope to gain?
Your love and affection, because you judged him, and you want nothing to do with him.
Do you really think that I would ever be with you?
Oh, bitch. What a bitch. Wait, I mean, I understand. I wouldn't want to be lied to like that either, but fuck, dude, just dagger to the heart. That is so sad his whole life. Nobody's wanted him. Oh, wait, she turned back. There's still some love there.
Okay, Minion, you were right. I was less right.
Was it wrong, though?
Minion,
Where's Minion? You there. Find
now you
Minion.
bring out the Black Mamba.
Oh. He's saying fucking man. Oh, God. He's got them Ross Geller pants. Oh, that's edgy. Little eyeliner. Damn. That's sick. Ross Geller pants. Oh, that's edgy. Little eyeliner. Damn. That's sick.
Where is it?
Oh, that's edgy. Little eyeliner. Damn. Oh, God. He's got them Ross Geller pants. Oh, that's edgy. Little eyeliner. Damn. That's sick. You know, a lot of times in superhero movies, it's like, I think about if I would want to live in that society. My answer's always like, no, because the bad guys fuck up way too much stuff. But this bad guy, like, I think that I can legitimately live in the city. He seems like a nice dude. He doesn't cause that much destruction.
Do you have any idea how long I waited for you?
Shut up for 1 second, I'm trying to beat something.
What's this?
What a fucking scumbag.
Being a hero is for losers. It's work, work, work.
Oh my god.
I only took the gig to get the girl, and it turns out Roxanne doesn't want anything to do with this.
You didn't take the gig, you got shot in the face.
We should team up.
Fuck you, man. It's like gaining fame, right? It doesn't change who you are, just amplifies your characteristics that are already existing within your body, mind, and spirit. This guy's a fucking dumbass.
All your powers and you squander them for your...
Wait, what does this shirt say?
Change who you are, just amplifies your characteristics that are already existing within your body, mind, and spirit. This guy's a fucking dumbass.
All your powers and you squander them for your own personal gain.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm your space man. I'm also the intellectual dweeb dating Roxanne.
Oh.
And we
Oh.
were smooching up a storm.
Oh, damn, he's actually pretty fucking strong. Orange chicken? Nice choice.
Now it's time for some witty back and forth banter. You go first.
It's not how superheroes act.
You can take it to jail.
Oh, no, no, no. I was thinking more like the morgue. You're dead.
Oh, dude really is exhibiting some Homelander type energy. Remind me of being a little kid playing with your friends. You start losing at anything. Time out! Time out!
Oh, guess what, Buster Brown? It's made from copper. Very same metal used to defeat Metroman.
Why is that not working? Oh god. Yeah, okay. His villain arc's starting.
What's your name, new hero?
It's Titan.
Don't pronounce the second T that hard. I'm Titan.
Titan has freed us.
More like under new management.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking homicidal maniac.
Why do you need my help?
I like how her eyes are blue too. It's like they have a commonality there, you know? It links them together. The blueness.
You gave him these powers. Can't you just take them away?
I lost my diffuser gun when I misplaced the invisible car. You dumped me.
So it's all your fault, really.
Did you ever look back?
No.
Yeah, she did. Dude, this movie's so good. I've never seen Despicable Me, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna title this video Megamind is better than Despicable Me just to piss people off. I think that'll do it.
Come over and look at this.
What is it? What did you find?
Why are you pointing that?
What I'm saying is, don't you think it's a little odd?
What the fuck are you doing, dude? You're not a hero either. You're fucking up here eating uncured salami. Where the fuck did you go? And where was that skeleton from?
Using my super speed, I decided to go clear my head.
Super speed is so cool. It's just like pausing time.
I've always had to be what the city wanted me to be. But what about what I wanted to do?
Kind of have a moral and ethical obligation to save the fucking city if you have powers like
I
that.
can be whatever I want to be. That's when I got the brilliant idea.
You are a narcissist.
Metro Man was finally dead. And Music Man was born.
Music Man?
That way I could keep my logo.
Tell me you're not trash at music.
I had eyes that can see right through lead.
Granted, you have talent.
I would rather listen to someone fart into my ear. Every hero in this movie is actually the villain.
If there's bad, good will rise up against it. It's taken me a long time to find my calling.
It's not music.
Now it's about time you find yours.
What a scumbag. Making terrible music, sitting in a row, eating turkey on rye.
I say we go back to the evil lair, grab some ray guns, hold him sideways, and just go all gangsta on him.
Gangsta? I want to go gangsta on him. I want to go gangsta.
I'm going home.
Use the labia of love. Get him back to work. What is a labia? Oh! Just gonna put that one back in the chamber. Sorry about
Let
that.
me guess. After seeing how awesome I am, you finally come to your senses. Well, I'm over you.
No, you're not. There's no way.
I want to talk to the guy who loved being a cameraman and eating dip and...
Now you're gonna come home to my bouncy house and take pictures with the wedding photographer I hired.
Oh, for your hero to come rescue you.
Dude, the tables have turned quite a bit.
You can't give up. The city needs you.
I need you.
I need you.
Yeah. And just to go back to the whole labia comment, I knew that it was a portion of the female anatomy. I just didn't quite know what part. I gotta keep digging a deeper and deeper hole. Let's move on.
I am sorry.
And what kind of prisoner has a TV in their cell?
Lied to Roxanne. Best friend Minion. I treated like dirt. Don't make this city pay for my wrongdoings.
Apology accepted.
It's gonna be the fish. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, Minion is so cute. I love their friendship.
This is Metro Tower. For me, it's a reminder of the day this woman ferociously ripped out my heart.
Shows how much you really cared about her if you're willing to like destroy her and use her as bait. No, did you ever really care about her? Or you just wanted your little Richard touched?
You're living a fantasy. There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Queen of England.
You're a dumbass. Well, actually, didn't the queen died, right? Who's in charge after the Queen of England?
This town is big enough for 2 supervillains.
Oh, you're a villain, all right. Just not a super one.
King Charles III. He's the new monarch.
Presentation!
It's so sick, dude. Megamind's back, baby. He's gonna save his woman. So, again, I haven't seen Despicable Me. So for those of y'all that are aware, is this movie more similar to Despicable Me or The Incredibles? I'm not trying to compare too much. Just trying to, like, see which bucket it fits in more, you know? Oh, my God. Just turn right or left. Yeah, there you go. Oh.
No.
Oh.
That was easy.
This is what you look like. Well, that was easy. Oh. Mitt Romney, let's go, boy. Well, I guess if he's voiced by Brad Pitt, he's kind of like Pitt Romney.
I thought you were dead.
My death was greatly exaggerated.
I'm so proud of you.
Surprise!
Wait, are you dying, Minion?
He's the real hero.
Minion?
Megamind.
Oh, it's not Pitt Romney. Dude, a lot of misdirects in this movie. It's fun.
Not in the face, man.
Punch him right in the face.
Stay out of atrocity.
You got it.
We're good.
Why can't y'all just undo the powers from him like you wanted to earlier on in the movie? Is that not an option
I
anymore?
lost my diffuser gun when I misplaced the invisible car.
I know Megamind's like insanely smart. It just looks like I'd be concerned health-wise. It kind of looks like he's got a fucking tumor in his head. Or he's got like elephantitis or something.
Pretty sneaky, sis. There's only one person I know who calls this town atrocity. Hey, you think it's really funny, huh? Let's all laugh at the really cool guy, huh?
You're not cool.
We're at this car. Hey, remember that night that I dumped you?
You're bringing this up now?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, I get it.
This is the last time you make a fool out of me.
Yeah, you're doing a pretty good job of that yourself.
You did the fool thing. Oh, my God.
Yeah! Sometimes we're right on par with the movie, you know, and we kind of guess the lines. Doesn't happen often, but
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
it's warming up. Hi.
So, this is how it
Oh, right back to where we were at the beginning of the movie.
ends. Not today.
I like how he says like this is the end, and then just at the end of the film he's like, nah, psych.
Oh, no. Thing about bad guys, they always lose.
Yeah, now you're just a lackluster, overweight dude that doesn't have any girls.
I thought I had a reason to win.
Grab this girl and make it. Okay, hug is a good start off point, I guess.
Can't see, it's cold and warm.
Alright, pause that.
Is she and try calling out people giving her criticism. And he has no right to give people crap for it, considering his uprising, because his family are rich, a business people, and his uncle is one of the main guys on the independent news channel, the Young Turks, and his uncle hired him on that news show. He also is a Nepo baby. In regards of Hassan and defending that, I have a clip to share right away too. I even commented on it. This is relevant. This is relevant, chat, and the out of touch levels. Hassan wanted a cherry after they called him out for saying $300 cheap is affordable.
The Doc Martens one, these are only.
Those are literally the collabo Rick Owens?
Yeah, they're sick though, they're super comfy, and also relatively affordable, like $300.
Wait, so let's back up. You
what do you think?
grew up in Turkey?
Yeah.
What's like the vibe there?
Chill.
You think?
I think, yeah.
I was in an econ class in college, freshman year, like 8 a.m. class, and there was like a crew of internationals, and they're all
relatively affordable, $300 out of touch. I hate this conversation because for a boot that you can wear forever, $300 is perfectly permissible as a price point.
Some people's entire monthly income is $300. Some people only have $300 to spend in a month.
Stop fucking doing this bullshit. Stop doing this fucking bullshit in the chat where you're like, dude, I'm not actually signing off from my mommy's Connecticut McMansion. I'm actually literally living in a fucking pile of trash right now. How dare you say that?
What point is he even trying to make
How
here?
dare you demonstrate bourgeois decadence? Okay? Shut the fuck up. You know exactly what I meant there. You can cry about it all day.
Everyone knows that you're simply out of
Every day.
touch.
They're literally Rick Owens boots. Rick Owens boots are normally $2,000 a pop.
And even if they are okay, even if they are heavily discounted, your audience is not able to afford that. Your general audience, the average viewer, is not able to afford this. What are you talking about?
This is a $300 boot. Aren't boots literally the example of that one fallacy thing?
I don't know what the word fallacy means. Fallacy meaning? A mistake belief, especially one based on unsound arguments, Australian reasoning. Then I still don't get what you're saying. Hassan was always out of touch. That's true. Yeah, I just wanted to show that in comparison, in regards of Hassan. He had a pretty much out of touch comment too.
Thunder said he wants to do a poke.
Sorry, let me rewind to you.
I'm flattered when I see people stand up for me that I never expect to, especially other streamers and stuff. You know what I mean? Kisanda just said he wants to do a PokeCon. I was in the middle of something.
Is this a pity party or ego stroke? Yeah, people just don't like Pokemon.
Might be referring to Hassan fallacy? I don't know, maybe. But I really don't know. Let's move on though.
There was also another post she did a few days before this one.
Literally this one too, and people called her out on this one, which I think that one's silly. I think this is completely fine. I think people were getting angry for nothing. I think it was just a silly post. I think people getting angry about this one is dumb. I think people getting angry about this one is dumb. I think it's okay for her to post that. It's a dumb, silly tweet, but I think it's okay. It's cringe, but it's not that bad. That is true. Yeah, that is true. I think
Here we go.
she literally, like, on the top here, you can see it just says Engie. Because there's been, like, this post, this meme going around of Engie and Happy, you know? Like, but people got so mad at this one. Like, really, really, really mad at it. Insanely mad.
It went viral, and the post was just a picture of her face that said Angie, and that spawned a lot of people in that were just talking about her age.
I might be misremembering, but I think someone even said that she was trying to PDF bait. Or like to PD, you know, PD, I don't know how to pronounce this, the monetize, but I think I remember someone saying that on Twitter. Yeah, but that's, like, come on, man, like, chill out.
And look, I personally
Isn't she like in her 30s? She is 28, I
didn't
believe.
see anything wrong with it, but I guess people are mad that when you're almost 30, you shouldn't be posting stuff like this.
Major news for the unemployed today. So Pokimane posted this picture saying Angie, and it's this like puppy dog face that she was making.
I think it's whatever, man. Like, I am 30, right? And I post cute pictures of my, like, avatar and shit, right? If I can post cute looking pictures of my avatar, I think it's okay for Pokimane to post silly pictures like this too. You don't have to like it. Yes, I'm 30.
People have been clicking her nonstop for this post saying you aren't a little girl anymore, you're old, why can't streamers act like adults?
These mean comments then led to Pokimane making a response on her Twitter that says, I got a weird influx of weirdos commenting on my age, lol. To be honest, I find it so dumb. At 28, I'm the happiest, richest, most knowledgeable, and self-assured I've ever been. And
Like, you didn't need to comment on it. She didn't need to comment on it, just let people be angry. There was no reason. Also, she says, although I don't care about the comments, why do you comment about that? No, you clearly care. Otherwise you wouldn't make this comment.
that only becomes more true with every year that passes. And overall, this seems like a decent response. I don't have many complaints for it. However, one person had a lot of complaints. So many complaints that they decided to write a 700-word Twitter response to this tweet. And
This one is golden. He burnt her.
I only know it's 700 words because I plugged it into ChatGPT. The response starts off as, you're 28 in Maine, not 18, not 80. You can tell this is serious because he used her real name, not her name. It's time to lock in. But every year, you get more self-assured and somehow less self-aware. This isn't growth, it's arrested development in HD. Streaming hours at a time, daily, since adolescence, didn't empower you. It just froze you in digital puberty.
That is very true. That does happen to streamers. It does. Because apart from streaming and her, like, content creation circle, like, social circle that she has, she doesn't have the average, like, growing up experiences that you would get from adolescence or to, like, adulthood in those years. This is a thing that happens, and she's not the only one that happened to.
You talk like a life coach, post like a thirst trap, and react like a teenager whose ego is held together by brand deals and soft lighting. This
oh my god!
isn't harassment. It's grown adults pointing out that grown adulthood doesn't look like this. And if life really gets better every year, why do you still act like you're one comment away from spiraling into a subtweet? Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but I think in general, there's a healthy amount of hating on someone you can do. But I feel like this exceeds that just by a little bit. And somehow, this response has double the likes of the actual post and 14 million views. I think it's safe to say that employment is definitely needed.
We're gonna find the actual
hours
post.
at a time,
Wait, is
you
it?
get more self.
Pilps YouTube. Let me find it. So let's take a look at it ourselves. Oh goody. Oh my god! The essaying is real! Alright then. Where were we? Here, and if life really gets better every year, why do you still act like you want comedy life from spiraling into subtweet? If this is confidence, why does it only show up when there's a camera and curated audience? You didn't outgrow the internet. You just aged into it like spoiled milk with a ring light. Preserved by validation, paid for by the same man who sexualized you into a career that you deny you capitalized on. Yeah, she 100% did. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, you know? Everyone knows this. This isn't targeted hate, it's a wake-up call. A reminder that about the bubble you've built full of orbiters, yes man and man with spare cash would defend you for a cup of attention isn't reality. There was this guy, I believe last year or before, that literally admitted that he spent his entire savings that he had for his vacation of his and his wife's on Pokimane. Why? Why? Like, you have a wife, you saved up for vacation, and you spent it on Pokimane. Why did you go on vacation with your wife? What made you spend all that money? And it wasn't like a little bit, it was like a few hundreds, right? It was in the, I don't know, like 1,000, 2,000 or something if I remember correctly. Why? Why? I don't get it. I mean, even if he didn't have a wife, spending on Pokemon of all people. Yes! But the fact that he does have a wife makes it, in my opinion, so much worse. Maybe he hated his wife? Maybe. Who knows? We can only speculate. Should spend it on kids. Oh my god, no. Spend it on your wife, man. When you have a wife, like, put it on her first, man. Don't put it on Contemplator. This isn't targeted hate, it's a wake-up call, we read that. And it clearly read it due to the discovery that outside of that curated echo chamber, not everyone knows you, likes you, or wants to see a grown woman caption Angie with a cleavage staged like a thumbnail. That's not empowerment, it's arrested development wrapped in a push-up bra craving for attention. Most people don't find infantilized thirst traps endearing. They find them sad. True. Like this one right here that you find that trap sad. That is true. Very true. You're pushing 30, but still living like a girl whose future is stuck buffering, pausing your life just long enough to keep the illusion playing. So here's the thing, it's not black and white, and it's not some simple weird influx of weirdos commenting on my age that you've convinced of yourself. It's not just the internet being mean to you. The reality is that the average adult, the one who isn't lost in your bubble, doesn't want to see a grown woman sexualize herself for attention. No matter how much she tries to wrap it in the guise of being knowledgeable and self-assured. The truth is, you've made a career of sexualization, and yet you never fully admitted to it, because you've convinced yourself you're more than that. Now, two things before we like completely move on in this is, first of all, I think it's okay for her to act in her general behavior, like not like the out-of-touch shit, not the like entitled shit, but like generally just like being a woman, being in her 28, like being in her like late 20s and just like enjoying life. I think that's fine. I think she's allowed to enjoy life. I mean, I'm 30, I'm streaming. I think that's okay. I don't think that's too bad. This is about Pokemon. I think that's fine, right? The sexualization part, I think she did to a degree, but not only. She did play into it. Over the years, she definitely did play into it. Definitely did. Where were we? The reality, the average adult, was lost in your bubble, doesn't want to see, doesn't want to see a grown woman sexualize herself for attention, no matter how much she tries to wrap it in the guise of being knowledgeable and self-assured. The truth is, you've made a career of sexualization, and you'll never fully admit to it because you've convinced yourself you're more than that. But the longer you keep pretending, the more you'll realize that it's not the world that's the problem, it's you still acting.
Dark and light. Put him in water!
We went today, didn't we, sir?
It's so sad. Please put him in water.
Oh, what a drama.
You don't feel much better now.
Yeah!
Here's you with that little face. Look at that face.
He's so cute!
Get back, you savages!
Sorry, he's just not used to a positive feedback.
Murders everyone right now.
I guess destiny is not the path given to us.
It's the path we choose.
The path we choose for ourselves.
Love the message, man.
Being good has its perks.
Gotta get to 4K and have some little blue babies. Where's Metro Man's dumbass?
We have go, buddy.
Oh, okay, he said something wholesome. He's still a pussy, but it's fine. Really good, man. That was so good. Are there end credits?
Going off the rails on a crazy trip.
Oh, I forgot about this little bastard.
This has been the worst day of my entire life.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, I can't believe that more people don't talk about this movie. I obviously haven't seen any fucking movie ever, but I feel like this flies under the radar and it's not talked about nearly enough, right? And it's such a cool, uncommon premise to a movie. The fact that we are not just innately good or evil people. We get to choose that path. There's free will, right? A lot of times with power comes great responsibility, but like it amplifies who you are and you get to choose what you do with that. It's just so good, man. And Megamind was misunderstood from the jump, dude. He was such a cute fucking kid. I'm glad that he ended up getting the girl. I'm glad that he ended up being good. It's just a really cool story and a different take on a superhero movie that we never really truly get. I just want to say thank you guys for putting me on game and telling me about some badass fucking movies out there. Love y'all. With all that being said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace!
What's that? Nah, whatever.
You're lying to the liar boy.
More lie war. We're watching Jurassic Park 2.
You're lying to the liar boy.
Same person lying about lying. Why are you lying? That's truthing. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I'm talking to Eric. Why are you lying?
Dude, because that's all I know. That's all I was brought up.
I only know lies, man. I don't know how to live this life. Where am I? Who's telling the truth? I need to know.
Dinosaurs.
I don't know what to expect with this. I know literally zero.
I have never even seen a single clip from this movie.
No, or if I have, I did not realize it was from a Jurassic Park movie.
I think I said in literally the last movie, I think, because I didn't even know there was, like, I thought it was this, then Jurassic Park.
I knew there was two. I didn't know there was a third one.
Maybe.
Technically, it's not called Jurassic Park 2. It's called like Jurassic Park something world.
This?
Yeah, and then Jurassic Park 3 is called Jurassic Park 3.
Wait, I hate when they do that though.
It's a dinosaur cloud.
Where?
Oh, yes.
Massive.
Where's the dinosaur?
Right there.
Oh, you silly bitch. You named my cloud after the Loch Ness Monster!
The Lost World.
The
Lost World. That's what it's called.
So
this is the world where it confirmed the Jurassic speak, the dinosaur speak. I'm trying to think if it's the same island.
So you have Jurassic Park, The Lost World, Jurassic World.
Fabulous.
Okay.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Oh my god.
Joffrey? Kill him!
Dude, so is this one of those things where like some old rich person came in and scooped up the island?
Dude, that guy always plays a rich turd.
I feel like the ocean is so rough to have a yacht right now.
Holmes, your favorite.
Holmes.
Don't
worry, darling, if you don't like it, we'll make sure to put beans on it and a nice beige pea.
Jesus Christ, let the kid play.
Yeah, especially when it's fun to play.
I don't know, that would stress me the fuck out. With the water as rough as it is, I want to let my kid go play alone.
Well, I told you we play those waters.
That's actually a lie. There are snakes on the beach sometimes.
They've also been on planes.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary.
Along with Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, what do you think? I just need to be a view.
Oh, this can't end well, right? There's no way this ends well.
Probably not. Is that what it was?
Oh, no, that kid's gonna eat, bro. The dinosaur gonna be able to say she just had a baby and it was delicious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get eaten.
All right, well, new best friend.
Oh, where's Mama?
That is some.
Give me some of that sandwich.
Take a bite. It's good.
Don't bite the shit out of her finger.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not. He's like, oh yeah. He's like,
Oh, run! Don't run, dude. What are you doing?
It's like pigeons. She's walking like a crab.
Bro, I'll just throw it on the no, it's my, oh my god.
no way.
Run, go get her. Oh.
Dude, so many movies open like that.
That's awesome.
In this era. The woman just doing the scream and then not showing you what the
Yeah.
is.
It gets you hooked, man.
No, I don't like
Yeah.
that. God, he's tall. I didn't realize how tall he actually is.
I can tell.
God, dude, how tall is he?
He's up there.
No, old 4K movies look great until like the CGI shows up. When the CGI shows up is when it starts to look a little wonky. Alfred? Batman?
That's stupid.
Wait.
Oh, hello, Jessica.
Jeez. Damn, so okay, it's been a couple years. Oh. That's not good.
Yeah.
Didn't sell anything as a cent, and I told the truth. Your version of it. There I get.
Damn.
Dude, holy shit.
Yeah, he's eating him up in lawyer speak.
Really, you must trust me. This problem is about to be rendered moot. Let me. Careful. This suit costs more than your education.
Oh, I hate a motherfucker like that, dude.
Why do you even spend that kind of money on clothing?
Thank you. I hate a person that talks about how much they spend on something.
Site B was the factory floor. That was on Ina Sauna. We bred the animals there and nurtured them for a few months and then moved them into the park.
Oh, okay.
Shouldn't they have kicked after 7 days without supplemental lenses?
Yeah, but by God, they're flourishing.
Bro, that would be horrifying.
Observation and documentation. Our satellite info.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, I'm not making the same mistakes again.
Yeah, I feel like that's what they all say.
You're making all new ones.
We have our paleontologist, and I was hoping that perhaps
I love how you didn't say who the paleontologist was. Like, we already know.
a British family on a yacht cruise stumbled across the island. 3 girls injured. Oh, she's fine, she's fine.
Oh, good, she lives.
Orders used the incident to take control of InGen from me.
Well, yeah, maybe they should, bro.
Our last chance at redemption.
No.
I get it though, bro. Like, would you? He was almost eaten by a
Yeah.
T-Rex.
Yeah, no, dude. You've been eaten almost multiple times. I'm good.
You can contact Sarah.
Paleontological behavior study is a brand new field, and Sarah Harding is on that frontier. What are you doing?
God damn it.
He said, ah, shit.
Too late. She's already there.
She's already there?
Dude.
Damn.
Dude. He's like, yeah, no, I strategically picked you last.
It's not a research expedition anymore. It's a rescue operation. Let's leave right now.
Yeah.
Also, about you're paying me a lot of money to do this, John.
Yeah, right?
Wait, so we don't know Sarah then, right?
I don't think so, unless he started dating that other girl from before, but it seems like it's different.
Nah, she's gonna have babies with the other dude.
Yeah.
Yo!
What?
All right.
Who's that?
Vince Vaughn?
Yeah. Oh, shit. I did not realize it was him.
You motorboat son of a bitch.
So the mom's just left without telling. I'm so confused.
What? No, he has 3 kids.
Oh, are they just all from different women?
I don't know if they're from different women, but they're from past women.
Ah, okay, that makes more sense.
They didn't make a joke about like the wives or something.
Oh,
He said that.
he did.
He asked if he had kids. He said he had 3 of them.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Real important.
I'm your job all the time, you know. You can't just abandon me whenever opportunity knocks.
Damn.
Get him.
Gymnastics competition. You've been training for that for months.
Scrubbed out that I got cut from the team. Thanks for knowing.
Oh.
God, that is rough, dude.
You like to have kids, but you just don't want to be with them too.
Ouch.
Okay, Elon.
Wow.
No, you're taking her. You're taking her, bro. Or she's sneaking on board. One of the two.
You want some good parental advice? Don't listen to me.
So wait, where's she staying, bro? She wants to go with you, but her mom's gone.
Yeah,
Mom,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
She might just take the bus home.
he's like, I'll be back. Don't worry. There's cereal and Pop-Tarts in the cupboard. I left you $300 for the week. Don't spend it all immediately.
Oh, wait, no way.
Uh-oh.
Nah, dude, she's literally finding the first cubby and she going.
Did that map say Cinco Muertes?
I think so.
That would mean 5 deaths, so 5 deadly islands?
Damn, that's.
Whoa.
That's good to know.
I'm sure somebody's correcting me, though.
Multi-island.
No, I think you're right.
Damn, Sean.
Hey, he takes Spanish.
Yeah, no, I'm actually really curious what his plan was. Like, he was just gonna send the kid back to the house. Like, good luck.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Well,
Probably was going back to her mom's house.
No, he said the mom went to Paris.
Oh.
He said the mom dumped her and then went to Paris.
She's like, what, probably in high school?
I don't look like no high school kid unless I'm getting
Like she's
Freshman in high
13.
school?
She's like, like she's
Freshman
7th
at
grade.
14. Stayed home alone at 14.
Should I stay home alone like 6?
Well,
Film in the single Muertes. They call the islands Cinco Muertes. 5 deaths.
wow.
Yeah, you Sean, we just spoil it.
Gong.
I mean, I'll give us read the map, but we haven't had a gong shot in a while, so.
Gong.
Nah, the first
Yeah,
question.
they got Mercedes
They got
now.
Mercedes now, dude.
Nice GPS.
Yeah,
Mercedes, like,
yeah.
we want to know this dinosaur.
Yeah, give me that good shit. I love in the first movie, bro. He was a mathematician, and now he's got a sniper rifle.
Yeah, dude.
So does Jurassic Park actually get more action packed as it goes?
I know it's making me wonder if the other two just like weren't interested, or if he was just so popular that they were like, we want you to be the front guy.
Pick her on this island.
I don't know. That's a good question. Oh.
Y'all realize the environment you're in, right? And you're just shouting?
Yo, Spinosaurus!
That's way faster than the first movie.
Nah, I know why people are here, bro.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Nothing's Stegosaurus. I think their plates on the back can come off and like regrow.
Really?
That way, if like a predator bites onto it and pulls.
Yeah, like a lizard.
Like a lizard.
It's funny because this was today, nobody would even believe the photographs.
No. Oh, it's AI.
Hey.
I think we found her.
You know, I never thought in a million years how I'm gonna get you to come here.
I had the biggest crush on her when I was a kid.
What else was she in? She looks familiar, but I don't know what from.
She's President Snow in Hunger Games. Or not Snow.
I was like, he's clearly familiar, I guess.
President Coin? Is that her name?
I don't know.
District 13.
Now all I can envision is Snow. you have Game of Thrones on the brain, dude.
Well, no, I thought President Snow was like
Jon Snow.
Well, I know that, but when he was the president of the districts in.
No, yeah.
And she was President Coin, the 13th district. What her name, Coin?
I don't remember, but it was just funny that I was picturing Snow with her face.
Yeah.
So the reason why this ecosystem is literally surviving is because
They just like found a way.
oh my god! The herbivores are eating the lysine rich stuff, and then the carnivores are eating the herbivores.
Billy! Videos early and on. So get your source stupid link below in the description if you want to know more. Back to the video.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Nah, girl. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, sweet.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
You just had to pet the dinosaur.
I would have. I have a feeling this guy's not gonna make it through the whole movie.
Which one?
sure he's fine.
Which one? The Vince Vaughn one or the?
No.
Oh, the bald guy's dead,
Bald
right?
guy?
Next 15 minutes.
He's bald.
Max.
Do you think Vince Vaughn's gonna survive?
Yeah. At least halfway. At least halfway.
I'm
I
gonna
think he'll
go.
survive. I think bald guy's going bye-bye.
Yeah, he's the first one dead. Vince
Yeah.
Vaughn is 60-40.
Yeah.
And him and her will get out.
You said to me, don't listen to me. I thought you were like trying to tell me something.
Oh yeah, I mean he did tell her to do something and immediately said not to listen.
Violence and technology.
Not the bedfellow.
Tell it to my old consoles and TVs that we used to smack to get to work. Yeah. And a PlayStation that was like that. You said to kind of smack it sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dirty girl. Dirty girl. And when it turns out that, oh, you a good girl.
What is this? This looks like your room.
Who's gonna clean it up?
Right now.
He's doing that dad thing where everything's out of control, so he has to create control.
Right.
The best kind of girlfriend there is.
Dude, she just eat every snack. Like,
it does look like that. Well, I mean, look in the back. There's like a whole box of stuff over there with some snacks.
Okay, what are you doing? No, hey, don't go out there. It's not safe. Stay in here. Come back.
Bro, you're driving me crazy.
Hey, what's that sound?
oh god. He's gonna be kicked off by Storm again?
Oh, shit.
That would worry me.
Dinos?
Wait.
I'm set to a team.
Yeah.
Oh,
control
shit.
engine anymore.
That's not him.
That's why I said you gotta hurry and get there before they find out about it.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be so sick.
Dude, holy shit.
Wow.
Look at the size of those things.
Hell no.
Perfect for absorbing your back.
Oh. Damn! Holy shit. Holy shit. That is crazy.
Okay.
It's funny, they use like shit like that when they're trying to film cars. They'll like have things on the side and just aim the camera at it.
That's actually a great use for it then. Yeah. Just reusing it.
God. How do you think animals? Have you seen any animals tortured? I always just, I don't like it.
Never a good time. See, the problem is, now that they're messing, because the way they said the island works, right, is like you have the herbivores on the outside and the carnivores on the inside.
They're pushing them in.
They're pushing them all in, which means that the feeding grounds are moving.
Bro, dude, hitting your shot while you're bouncing around that much is impressive.
Me after I eat cake.
Bald, he's evil. We know the rules. We should make
Holy shit!
We should make a sort of stupid movie rules. One pager.
Oh! Sorry, what were you saying? I was being sad about dinosaur.
We should make our own rule book. Sort of stupid rules for movies. Bald equals bad.
Yeah.
Fair. Glasses equals evil?
Not always. Usually it means that you are the smart guy who works for the evil guy.
Totally not talking about you, Sean.
Yeah. You're cool. You're one of the good ones. Hey, it's the devil. He's the devil in Constantine.
Is it dangerous?
Oh my god, he was!
No reason for it to fear me.
Go.
Why?
No, go.
That's an asshole.
God,
Why did you have to do that?
Dude, I hate people like that so much.
Oh, dude, that ain't good.
Yeah, you gotta think, like, the more middle of the island you go, the more just carcasses there has to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Wow. This just makes me, this whole thing is just making me think of Tarzan.
Tarzan?
Yeah.
I will say it is very, no, but it's very Tarzan-like. You know, they're coming in with the monkeys. Some of them want to kill them. Some of them want to, watch them.
In a moment, I'll take you on a stroll through the camp, and you'll see some of the larger, more impressive specimens.
Bro, there's no room in there at all. Oh my god.
Oh,
oh
set them
yes.
free.
Oh, that's awesome.
Kill them all. Lock them in the cages.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Bro, this is sick. Now the concept of this movie is actually really dope. I like it.
Yo, free mans.
Y'all are in trouble now.
And so the facility sits unused when it could be completed and ready to receive visitors in less than a month.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Bro, imagine that live stream interruption. God damn. Bro, all hell broke loose so fast. Holy shit.
Nice.
It was like instantaneous. No shot.
Damn.
Yeah, no, they definitely wanted up the action for sure.
All right, so now that we're on the run.
Yeah, see, the water dinos is I think what I would be most freaked out by, to be honest.
Dude, we're gonna get a pet dinosaur?
A pet baby rat.
It's so cute even though it would bite your face off.
Got muzzled up, dude.
I mean, bro, I'd be freaked out about it making that kind of
Well,
noise.
no, it's also if they're operating on a wound, make sure it doesn't bite them.
Yeah.
True.
I want to go someplace else. Please, no, I don't want to be here. I want to be somewhere safe.
God, she's way smarter than the kids in the last movie. Jesus.
Hey, don't be bad mouthing Tim, bro.
No, I love Timmy.
He had that dog in him.
But he had that dog in him. He was not the brightest. I love she was just like, yo, we gotta go. This is not good.
Yeah, let's make Tim was a vibe. He was like, yo, let's go on an adventure. Yeah, I got hit with 10,000 volts coursing through my body at 10 years old, but who cares?
It's crazy that all Tim had was a cameo.
We're in a completely different situation right now.
He said, oh, shit. He said, we're not.
Uh-oh, Mom just realized that.
He said, you're my little girl and I love you, but we're in danger. Be quiet. Stay still.
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
But you never keep your word.
Oh my god. Oh man.
You're dumb.
Dude, I wonder if that was improv or not.
No, dude. She like actually kind of disgusting.
Oh shit. Nah, but you see trees doing that? Like, that ain't good.
Mama's here.
Holy shit. Oh god, dude, we really doing this?
Yes.
Mommy's here.
Don't speak to me or my son ever again. She said, Ian, is that you?
Wait, that's two of them.
Yeah.
There's two of them now. My boy!
Yeah.
My boy!
Hey, still.
Oh my god. Bro, what do you do in this situation? I feel like you just pick up the dinosaur, throw it outside the door.
Just push it out the door. Here you go.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll be taking that belt off. Be like, go on, little fella. I mean, that was a crazy decision to begin with, dude.
Yeah. I would have taken it off right at the door. I don't think I would have done it before getting there.
Well, I mean, they're watching the wind through the window, right? Like, they are intelligent.
There's your son.
Oh my god. So
where's my child?
Holy fucking shit.
Just
Get inside. Get inside.
He's just in daycare.
Okay. It's nice to meet you.
No, she's fine. She's right here.
No, dude, no,
She's
dude.
hyperventilating.
I'm gonna be right back.
No, no.
Yeah, right? That poor kid,
Dude, I
dude.
feel so bad. Oh shit! Oh my god!
Oh, God.
Holy shit!
Oh, my
shit.
God, dude. Oh,
Oh, that's
I was
gonna
like, there's no
bro.
way.
Jesus. Bro, if that was me, there'd be a Sean-sized hole in that glass.
God, that's such a stressful situation. I feel like you have to move though, like.
Moving.
You're making it so much worse!
Oh, God, dude, I can't. I hate it so much. It can make my balls go in Bobby.
Oh no, we about to lose Sarah?
We're about to
We
lose
might
mine
lose
too.
Sarah. Like, we haven't lost anybody yet.
Oh shit.
my God.
Yo, that bag is strong as
Grip
fuck,
strength.
dude.
Your lucky pack.
Holy shit! I don't know. You know what? He still might be the first to die. I don't know what to expect anymore. Dude.
I thought it was
Yeah, no,
gonna
he's
be
dead.
T-Rex.
He's dead. That is
so
so
dead.
the mating call of the dead Manosaurus.
It's saying, come and get me.
Yeah. Yum, yum, eat 'em up. Dinner's ready.
It's like an ice cream truck.
Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, he's cooked.
3 double cheeseburgers with everything. No onions on mine.
said smart ass is fine. I'll just
Give me some guys.
a goddamn comedian.
So the first thing I would do is like try to at least tie that thing to like a tree to like keep it somewhat secured.
Well, I don't know, get like a winch or something.
Yeah, well, I would use the winch or the truck to get them out. But yeah, tie that around the tree.
You use mine.
Sir, no, that's a dead tree. You don't do why you tie
that's
not going to do anything. You moron. Use a live tree.
Use a live tree or stuff. Yeah, it's like.
I don't think he's really thinking about that right now.
Well, he should be.
You're right. It's all hanging by a thread right now.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you coming down?
You ever try to pull the live stump out of the ground? Them sons of bitches will never move.
Nope.
Oh god.
Yeah, wet, rotten tree.
No, they came back.
No, okay. Homie, that's not going to do anything.
It's like you listen to us doing it.
Bro, oh my god. I don't want to let him cook because that's not how you.
What other option he got right now?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh damn! Oh, the
man, that's crazy, huh?
Because he's bald.
Yep. No, he's trying to really bad.
Oh my god.
Well, I'll give it to him. He's really trying though.
He is.
He's really trying.
Does it matter if you get it all wrong?
Uh-oh.
All of it wrong?
How does he keep falling? I don't understand. I don't understand.
It's muddy and wet.
I guess, yeah.
Bro, it's like a white woman getting chased by Jason.
Have you ever tried to run through thick mud?
Yes.
Your shoes just get stuck.
I
and you
played
just
football in
trip.
thick mud.
Oh my god. Okay. Bro, I was about to lose my goddamn mind.
Still does nothing for a winch when the truck is also on the mud though.
That'd be fine.
He's got a plan.
This scene is just giving me so
Plan C.
much rage.
Plan A, B failed. Plan C, hold strong.
Oh, man. That's crazy. Man. Wow, would you look at that?
Dude, the frustration. Like, as you knew it was gonna come
I'm getting so much rage from this because he's doing it all wrong.
Bald.
That's what it is. The hair's not there, so he's not
Yeah, exactly, right? So you need the hair on top of your head to compress your brain, squeeze the brain juice out.
It's gotta keep his brain warm. His brain's cold.
Dude,
Yeah, look at the power of this Mercedes.
You are not.
No, Mercedes have hell of horsepower.
But
That looks fun as.
It does.
Yeah,
it worked.
What up, dumbass?
uh-oh.
So damn, is that a Mercedes, homie? That's a nice whip.
Hey, so what are you doing?
They say you took my baby.
So you came to the
I think you took my baby.
That's a nice car.
And what do you know?
They said bald.
Who's baldy
Hey.
first?
Bald.
Dude, he's so young.
Call that shit.
No, he's still in there. He's still going.
He's gonna save their life if
I will
his
say,
life
bro, like,
counts on
respect.
it.
Respect. He's trying.
Oh my god.
I may die, but I'll die in glory.
Oh my god, he's kicking at it. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh!
Did they just lady
Rip that man in half!
They lady in the trap?
No shot. No get shot.
He got lady in the tramp.
Smooch.
Holy shit. Was this a 3D movie?
I think this was too early for
that
that.
tire flying up felt 3D.
They had 3D in like 70s, 80s.
Yeah, but like, did they really though?
Damn.
Did they really know?
I would actually be kind of worried about being saved by them, but I guess anything's better than that.
I mean, they got nothing else now.
They say, oh yeah, bravo.
Well, yeah, they're all kind of like, you know,
Now
fighting
they
for their lives
explain to do
now.
other shit. Oh, they broke all their stuff.
My point is, the predators don't hunt when they're not hungry. No, only humans. Saddle up and get this movable beast on the way.
So,
Damn, bro.
it's actually my favorite book.
No, it's like, bro, I think that there might be a killing spree.
Oh no, that
Like, there's so
there's
many.
gotta be.
There's gonna be a slaughter.
Let the people live, man.
that
Jesus
happened,
Christ, bro. My man said they're a walking buffet.
The first
I mean, this guy's definitely going.
Yeah,
right?
no, for sure.
No, what, the hunter guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's super dead.
Nah, I want him to have like a Newman death to be spat on.
By a velociraptor? Or that wasn't a velociraptor. Was it?
Little poisoner.
Yeah,
like,
little poison guy.
That was the best impression I've ever heard.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I like it. I like what you've done here.
Oh,
she's bleeding.
Oh no, it's from the baby. I said it's broken. No, it's not.
Yeah, she's lying.
I mean, he's a tracker. You normally saw that on the. Which I mean, you're bringing blood into a forest. That's like a chum in the waters right there.
She also might not even know if she's injured. It's like one of those things, like out of sight, out of mind, and then when you actually look at it, then you realize it hurts.
Well, you're just running on adrenaline right now.
and it ain't stopping anytime soon.
Oh no, this is where Dieter dies. More like Dieter, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Or
Dieter.
Dieter.
What are you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
This is a bad idea.
Oh,
Dieter.
no,
I am not.
He's like,
Bro, I am going to the bathroom with the gun in my hand.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
I would have taken a shit next to the dude. Like,
Yeah.
why are you wandering so far from the party?
Bro, you watch me. I'm pooping in front of everyone.
I love these little bursts.
Got him.
They're so cute.
He's like, got you back, bro. Ha!
He's such a dick.
Leave him alone.
I'm so excited. I can't wait for him to die.
Yeah, bro didn't even go to the bathroom. No, you want to kill something so bad you didn't even shit? I can't
It's
even.
scared to poop back in him.
Yeah, right. It's suck it back up.
Turn around there.
Yeah, because you're an asshole, dude. Dude, this is like Survival 101 that you don't do this.
Especially in a forest where you're like the last
Oh
person
my
in the group.
God.
You're just like, oh, you know what? I'm not
I think
going
what it probably was. He probably thought he was just gonna go behind the tree right next to him. I was like, I don't want to hear you shit.
Well, he didn't even hear him at all. He didn't make any noise. Like, he's been listening to music the whole time.
They caught up.
Oh, he's cooked.
Oh, he's
Bro's
dead
cooked.
AF. He at least broke like 2 bones there.
Oh yeah, nah, bro fell into the pit of the little dinos.
I kind of hope that he goes out by the little ones.
No, he is. He is.
Oh, shit!
Yo, nah, I don't want the big one. Yo, you deserve this.
Nah, death by 1,000 cuts, bro.
I'm just gonna rip out his jugular.
What it was when he started trying to shock him. He went up to the homie. He was like, yo, it's a fucking guy. We found him. We found him.
Oh god!
Yes!
Oh man! Now he's gonna get killed by the bigger one.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Oh, dude, he's so.
But they'll jump on his head and make him drown.
Like, I ain't getting killed by these little fuckers, dude.
No, I'm not rolling.
I'm gonna be hurt.
He's gotta do the roll, baby. That's the problem. He's not rolling.
Bro, he's not trying anything. Like, just pick up a stick or swing it at him.
They're
dude.
just playing with their food.
I wonder if they're leading him somewhere.
What's crazy is like, I thought that would be
Oh,
funny.
I think they are.
But it seems like,
No,
oh,
because remember he said they're scavengers like jackals.
Oh, yeah. No, never mind. Nope, they got a whole ass meal. They didn't need to scavenge this one, dude.
All right, never mind.
Nah,
They put the homie squad together.
That deserved. I'm about it.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with it.
Yep.
Come on.
All right, guys, let's get the hell out of here.
Probably all exhausted.
Dude.
I love that the guy's like on their side and he's like, yeah, this guy makes good points.
Very messy with the snacks. Like,
I know, that's fucking the shit out of me,
like,
dude.
yo, just keep your shit contained.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
That's not good.
What?
The Trevor.
Yeah, you saw that.
Oh, no. Yeah, y'all gotta get out there.
Yeah, I mean, if that was actually the baby's blood on the jacket, then they're going to assume.
Well, she's
that,
also
yeah.
just leading a trail to them,
Yeah.
the baby's blood then.
Put away the crackle. We don't want them stealing it.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
God, this feels more like Jaws than Jurassic Park.
It does.
How is she still sleeping?
Dude, oh, I was like, oh no, don't ruin it, don't ruin it, don't ruin it.
Big dog. Dude, they really are just like big dogs. With teeth the size of our fucking forearms.
Yep.
I know like, you know, who knows how you react until you're in this position, you know what I mean? But I feel like I would be smart enough to not scream at the top of my lungs.
No, I feel like they all needed to be like educated on what to do
Something.
if you see a T-Rex. Is like, stay still, don't move.
What?
Oh no, did my man rig his gun?
Oh my god, he did. Holy shit.
Who had the shotgun? Who
He left it beside the Vince Vaughn.
Yeah.
Remember? Because earlier he was like, yo, can I see that?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, it's just taking him with him.
That
Holy
is
crap.
insane.
Wow.
In fact, I almost want like him to accidentally fall in the train himself.
That'd be hilarious.
He's the only hope
Bro
right
just
now.
gets roofied into being eaten.
Yeah.
He just takes it out.
Oh my god.
Yo, they're
he's,
tongue.
he's just getting a lick.
He's like delicious.
Oh god.
No, bro.
No, he's not about to get eaten because of a snake.
If I'm not mistaken, that was a coral snake.
Yeah, I killed him anyways.
I mean, bro, they keep saying that the raptors are who you have to worry about, not the T-Rex.
Well, they like to play with their food.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the T-Rex, like, yo, they get a person and they're chilling. They're like, alright, I'm good.
They're like chomp chomp swallow.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Dude.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
That's a youngster grass. Meals?
Dude, it's like pulling an assassination in Assassin's Creed.
Dude, look at this.
Oh my god.
We.
Ooh. God, that looked painful.
Oh.
That's not ominous at all.
Hey, we've been there.
Hey, I know those trucks.
They should have kept them. It looked so much cooler.
No, yeah, they were nicer.
Now, they handled branding better in the first one, but I'm not gonna lie, overall, I think I like this one more.
No, I like the first one more still, I think.
The first one had a lot more horror themes to it, but I think Sean's right. Where like it has, this one kind of like has moments of like.
It's like Jaws.
Yeah, it feels like Jaws.
The first one was more whimsical, I feel like. Like it had its
Well, it had
moments.
the Spielberg touch to it. Where this one doesn't.
You're right.
I don't feel like this one does.
It's more like action
Yeah.
and suspenseful. I always like the amount of dinosaurs we're getting.
That, I feel like the other one, like the first one, you had a lot more comparisons, like when, like the electricity. They have a problem, they're trying to get the power back on, but then it's also building into
Oh, the story, no, the story itself, I prefer the first one.
Well,
this one, I like the action and the dinosaurs.
the action's
It's more
great, like,
intense, which I like more.
The problem is, this one is literally centered around a place, or I know it's Isla Sorna or whatever, but it's also called the Five Deaths, the Cinco Muertes.
Yeah.
Whereas like the original is the juxtaposition of what's happening versus where you're at. Like it's an amusement park. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be whimsical. It's supposed to be making childhood fun memories, and all this awful shit's happening to you. And now you're on an island called the Five Deaths.
Yeah.
So it's like you kind of expect more.
like you were expecting different dangerous shit to be here.
Yeah,
you know,
makes sense.
like it's like that islands named that aren't for fun. No. It's not clever.
I mean, it's like I said,
It makes me wonder if they're gonna go back because, like, you know, they're Jurassic Park. This one's not called Park. It's just Jurassic The Lost World.
Yeah.
But then Jurassic Park 3 is Jurassic Park 3. So I wonder if they're gonna lean more into
I mean,
parks
we are
than
that.
the
Like,
third
this
one.
is where
Yeah,
this is where the kids
Yeah.
were. Like where he was like in the dining hall.
Oh yeah, true.
At least I think it was.
No,
No, it's not. This is a different one.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I'm so
This is
wrong.
an old communications building.
Yeah.
I'm so wrong.
It's okay.
I'm so wrong. It's okay.
You were right, oh so right, and we were oh so wrong. You are smart and we are dumb. That's why we sing this song. We're idiots.
Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Oh.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Oh my god.
This is me when I used to play Friday the 13th.
Go. Where am I going now? I'm right back.
Holy shit. Bro. Oh my god.
Friday the 13th.
Go. Where am I going now? I'm right back.
Holy shit. Bro. Oh my god.
Well, we ain't going now.
No, dude, it's funny. You are right about like the Jaws comparison.
Bam!
Girl boss. Oh shit.
Oh,
Jesus.
damn.
Yo.
Yeah, impressive. Yeah, good.
School cut you from the team?
Yes.
Parkour. Oh bullshit. Parkour.
It never ends.
I'm calling shenanigans.
You know what? I'll do.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's your gut, dumbass. Oh god.
Holy shit.
That looks so painful.
We're just fighting each other.
God, oh my god, dude, this woman is taking such a
I
beating.
don't know what Julianne Moore did to the director, but man, he really hated her.
Holy shit, dude.
The beating she has taken in this movie has been crazy.
Yeah, another chopper coming because they have the dinosaur that they're bringing back because they're stupid. We make your future.
Can you imagine losing that many people of your crew and still being like, yeah, I think we should still do it though?
You know what's funny is if this happened now, there'd be people in the comments defending Engine.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
They're jump creators.
That girl is traumatized.
Yeah, there's the slugs.
Yeah. Don't play the music now. I'm sorry, this is angry music now. I don't like it.
Jurassic Park 3, eco-terrorism.
Stupid humans doing stupid things. You're taking the male and the child at the same time. Great. Like, what could you even hope to accomplish by bringing a T-Rex to civilization?
Money, Eric, money.
But like, how would you lock it up? It's already shown.
Worry about that later.
You know, the thing is, like, Malcolm will now be proven correct.
Yeah.
It may not even be that. They could like kill it, use it for its DNA.
Yeah.
Skipper SS Venture, you are clear water at flank speed.
See, the mistake is they don't have like the penguins on board. Yep. To like to take over. Skipper. Oh, you can't
His mom's swimming now.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh boy. Awesome.
At least they have the cruise control on.
Yeah, true.
All he was trying to do was give him a hand.
Dumbass.
Oh my god, dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, dude. Bro, we really let them dino loose in San Diego.
He said, oh, thanks for letting me know.
But like, the thing is there's got to be more. Like, that is not what killed the other one.
Well, they may have had a kid, right?
Yeah, true. But it was still so small.
They did have a broken leg, though, too.
Damn. Welcome to the United States.
We have dinosaurs.
We have dinosaurs. These dinosaurs are taking our jobs.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of sick.
Put the animal mark like the tank, things a locomotive. We're prepared here.
Wait, so they hit it with too much of a downer, so they give it an upper, but didn't know how much of an upper to give it?
No.
So they just like, hit it.
Yeah, the infant's on the plane, so no.
So then what killed everything else?
Where's the infant?
It's in a secured facility. Why? Where's the facility?
Dude, no way. No one's just walking down the street.
Just posting in their neighborhood group. Anyone feel that earthquake?
Yeah, we lost internet. Did you guys lose internet?
Bro, this is crazy.
He said, yo, what's that? Is that a pool?
No, but he's gonna drink. He's probably not gonna like it, right? The
It's
chlorine?
like
Yeah, he ain't gonna care.
Oh, kid.
This is what happens if you don't eat your vegetables, kids.
Kid. Oh, shit. Homie, don't, just be quiet. Let it do its thing.
Uh-oh. Spike.
No.
No! Not the puppy dog!
He said, no, that's fair, man. Good point.
It's all right. That's your pool now.
He said, holy, it's a dinosaur.
Holy shit, it's a dinosaur.
No! Dude. Oh, you fucking
Stupid
idiot.
dumb kid.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Driving.
Real lunch office? Shoes.
Dude, oh my
Damn.
God.
Oh shit.
Honestly, that person that jumped out probably okay.
Dude, it just.
Oh my god, it had.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Blockbuster, bro.
Damn.
I love that. It actually had Jack and
Oh,
It's not a good meal.
Dancer Grizzly are in this one?
yeah, they are. Not for sure. No, it's definitely like the action was turned up to 11 in this movie. This is amazing though. Like, I really thought they were just gonna kind of wrap it up and be like, hey, in the third one, you know. But no, this is wild.
Hey, what are you doing?
Damn. I need to know the budget difference between the first movie and the second movie. It had to be crazy. 60.
He said the police.
Yeah, weirdly enough, this movie only had $10 million more budget.
Animal control.
Yeah, what's your animal control gonna do?
And if the adults shoot the adults, I want the baby back alive.
What's crazy, you know what's insane, bro? You had the baby, and you could have just left the big one.
Yeah.
People still would have showed up for the little one.
Too cocky, bro.
I almost want the baby again.
Same.
That'd be awesome. Baby's first kill?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Jinkies.
He said, I used to
I
get
remember you,
this.
mother. Oh my god.
He said, hey, bud.
He said, Papa's here now.
Yeah.
God, yeah. Oh.
He's like, actually, you get this one, sweetheart.
Dude, yes.
Oh my god, it is!
Time to learn, child.
Straight for the jugular. Aw, Papa's so proud.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, I mean, bro, all that running around, dude, you would be.
That'd be a major crash.
What's your meal after? After all this sleep, right? You'd be starving.
I'll probably go like a dirty burger.
The greasiest burger you
Right.
find.
Give me like a sunny side egg on it, some bacon.
Do a big old bowl of mac and cheese.
Ah, that's good. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Pasta.
Yes, I can, Bernard. We are in fact halfway to the island. It is 206.
Right, how's the daughter not knocked out?
She got a nap while they were doing all those
Yeah,
stuff.
true.
We'll find a way.
Look at the happy family.
Yeah. Look, they're so happy they didn't even go with the other
See, the thing is,
dinosaurs.
we know about the pterodactyls and shit, bro, because they be flying somewhere else.
Yeah, I wonder if that's why, 'cause that's the first time we've seen one.
That is the first time we've seen pterodactyl, isn't it? Uh-oh.
Yeah, and they're really focusing on them too. Okay, all right, I see where we're going.
So what is going to be the third one then?
I'm assuming them just getting out.
So this was Spielberg as well.
Yeah.
It really didn't feel like a Spielberg.
All that shit talking Sean did.
I still remember what I said. Remember, just because we may not enjoy it as much as you doesn't mean that, like, we think your opinion is wrong. If you do enjoy the
No, if
movie.
you enjoy this movie, I think you're a horrible human and should jump off your bed.
If you enjoyed the movie, you like eating crayons.
Yeah.
And I like sniffing crayons.
Yeah.
Can we be friends?
Hey, Billy, made it to the end of the video. You know what that means? That means you're top tier bitch.
My boy! My son! Who the fuck was that in the back over there? Yo, you can grind on rails? What the fuck? You can drive on the wall? That's a cow? Hello? What?
So drive wherever your heart takes you.
What the fuck was... Why is my boy the Sultan of Agrippa? Can you just use this outfit all the time? Because that's sick. And maybe... it's fine. Don't cancel my boy.
Your heart takes you.
I'll say it. It looks like he's wearing Dr. Evil's suit. I'll say it. I know we're all thinking it. My man looks like Japanese Dr. Evil. Honestly, 1080-60 in handheld is also like pretty good. Oh, it's performance mode as well. This is what I mean when I said like first-party Nintendo games will probably hit this. A majority of them, because we know Pokemon's not gonna do this. If Pokemon does this, I'll gift 100 subs.
12 seconds later.
エディションを発売します。スイッチ2のスペックを生かし、グラフィックやフレームレートの向上などにより、ニアレシティでの冒険をより快適に楽しむことができます。
Alright, well, I'm a man of my word. Let me gift 100 subs. I swear to God, these motherfuckers wait till I say something stupid and then they're like, here you go, asshole. Oh, you have to fucking wheel yourself. Oh, no. It's not, I know it's not insensitive, but it does feel just a little insensitive that you gotta go like this with the Joy-Cons. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, anyway. Can you do a handicap alley-oop? That'd be sick. Oh my god! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh. That wasn't meant to be a comedic trailer, but that was the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. Hi, Nora. It was okay. What?
Hello, this is
You
Christian
wait up, Christian. What the fuck? Oh hell yeah. Hey, man, had GameCube games. Wouldn't that be silly? Ha. Please. Maybe? I knew it, dude. I knew it. Let's go. Put the Mario parties on there and I will
Plus
come more.
expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive
Let's
to
go!
Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2002. Here are the titles that will be available at launch.
Ooh. Oh. Right in the soul. That one 23 years ago, huh? Ooh.
Hi, I'm Dave Crooks from Dodgeroll.
Don't do this to me.
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! I'm splooging everywhere! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded. Oh my god. We win! We win! This is for me and only me! Oh my fucking god! Oh! Oh, we did it, Brad! We did it! What the fuck is happening in this game? My penis is very confused right now. Just want to make that. We're all like. It's all over the place. Oh! I just got owned. I have to hit 8. What happened? I blacked out. Where'd my money go? Why am I here? Anyway, please, Kerf, you gotta go home. Can I do this basketball thing now still? Or do they patch it? Nope, they didn't. Ball is life. So I think the big mixer was worth like 2,000, which is a crazy amount, but I fucking wish. Notice how it's a black stick figure and not a white one. That's all I'm saying. Kevin here? Kevin can confirm. Are you ready to test out my sexy death? Oh my god. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. It's coming out of every hole. Jerry, you still farting? Brother, I heard that. He's having a come to Jesus moment right now. He's like, where did it all go wrong? Little Hershey script before he left. Hey! Fuck! I just want to give her my... What am I selling? My super ass! I tried to sneak it in.
Jump scare.
Are you for real? Are you for real? He fucking walked around that corner like nothing. I thought I was in the fucking clear. Like a nonchalant walk in the park. You're arrested. Ah, fuck. Oh, I lost all my drugs. I can't even be mad. That was funny.
Oh, I look like a member of the
V-neck
Wiggles.
for sure.
What are we waiting on? They're making their character. Oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. You're already pissed off. I love it.
I love it. Hey guys.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Yo,
that's
put a
supposed
shirt
to-
on.
Oh, for
Does he not wear
Yo,
a
fucking
shirt?
milk dud nipples. All right. Great. Free the nips.
I'm sure I'm the only one that made a character.
Yo,
that
face
knows.
reveal. Face reveal. Hey, there's Matt.
Hey!
All right. There we go. The
Holy
gang's
shit.
all here.
Oh.
Every-
And that's Chibi.
Yeah, that looks like you.
Actually looks like everybody. This is crazy.
A lot of people running around.
Max,
Oh,
let's
is
beat
it
him
you?
up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up.
Oh, man.
I got one, I got one.
Shooting at
Oh!
him.
Oh, I got shot!
Get him, get him.
You got
so
the
many.
whole fucking army on you.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, Lions! Oh
Holy
shit!
shit,
Buddy
you
ran him over! Oh shit! What the
Oh my
fuck?
What? You got arrested. I'm killing him though. I'm killing him.
Kill
Get
him!
out of here.
I'm going to our motel room.
Max, there's a glitch. You wanna see it?
Yeah.
Come in here.
Oh yeah, this
Come
is
on,
yeah.
go on the-
Nag
go on
will
the
like
bench.
this.
Okay.
Spam, spam space,
Okay.
and now walk forward.
What the fuck? Holy shit! No, that's crazy! Wait, I'm falling! Wait, I'm falling! Am I gonna die? I'm falling!
You are.
I'm
You are
falling!
good.
I'm
Well, of
fa-
course, when you hit the ground, you die. Come
No,
on.
there's no fall damage. You're fine.
Watch out, there's full damage. There's full damage.
If oh, $25. Come on, big. Cherry.
Oh my God, Matt! What the?
What was that happened up there?
Holy shit! Holy fuck!
I
Holy!
wanted dead or alive.
What did you do?
Oh no.
I broke an
Wait, what's
ATM.
happening outside? Matt,
Help.
Matt, what? You said
Put it for the business.
So you saw
$400.
blood in this kid, huh?
$400. You owe me
Not that one. That's the
$400.
one I'm using.
Oh,
That's the one ATM I said not to
I
break.
can't think. I'm sorry. I can't think straight. I'll put more money in the
He's
bank.
thinking gay.
$400 in the fucking bank now. Look at what you're making me do.
The Nag's the Easter eggs behind me. Look.
Hey, I want to go see this.
Spaghetti, you're a fucking.
Hey.
And balls. Hey.
Hey.
Spaghetti and meatball.
Fortnite.
Oh, I get you in the bush. Yeah.
It's ours. I will find it right now. Well, I'm gonna find that. Okay, hold on.
You don't have to.
I'm gonna put it up.
You don't have to.
I'm just gonna Google. I'm gonna Google pregnant Dobby real quick.
Don't do that. Well, Bing it first of all, coward.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm doing it on TikTok.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh, because it's.
Okay.
Pregnant Dobby.
All right.
Dobby hopes this is Harry's child.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
For a few months now. But if
I'm gonna kick you from the fucking call. Fucking. Get in the motel and go to bed.
I'm gonna go
Jesus
jump in the
Christ.
ocean.
Everyone look at Chibi. I think this should work. Chibi, take a hit of the pink ass blaster I gave you.
No, thank you for my drugs. Okay. Ooh, that was pretty good. Oh,
Wow. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Wow. Hope you have a kick account ready. Holy shit. We're live?
Thanks for the skateboard. Yeah, business.
He fucking skated right to the wall. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm out. There we go.
That was so. That was
Wait,
cool.
can I
All
make-
right, Kathy, I got this.
I have 2 OG Kush left because I sold
I still
twice.
can't
Pickpocketed
believe that
one.
fight even happened.
So long ago too. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm like, there's no winning for anyone in this except for maybe Mike Tyson if he beats you.
Who?
Right.
Oh, Kathy is going through it. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. I beat the fuck out of Kathy. Oh my god.
I was gonna say.
Fucking
nothing's
druggy.
happened to you?
Alright. Smoking it.
Alright.
Oh.
Alright, that seems
Okay.
right.
Guys.
Oh my god. Oh, you're stinky too. You're stinky. You got flies around you. Peak VTuber. Where you going? What are you doing? No, no, you're good. You're good. Doors locked. Doors locked. Doors locked. Oh, she's ticking.
Okay.
She's ticking. She's ticking. She's ticking. She's ticking.
Fuck! What made you turn around?
I sleep. And then we'll reset the game to hopefully fix the pawn shop guy. Let's go! I got the horse semen! Glug, glug, glug. Alright. We're taking L's. We started off hot. We started off hot. Never mind, baby! Never mind! Let's fucking go! Let's go! I was here! The game's gonna crash. Let me go save. Let's go. $1,000. Oh, God. Hit. Fuck. Don't have a 10. You saw nothing. Actually, you don't even have a pupil. Fill up. You're not even on this planet. Never mind. You didn't see anything. We'll start with 100. Red or black? Red's my favorite color. Sick. Alright, again. Red's my favorite color. Alright. Red's my favorite color. Alright, alright, alright. Black's my favorite color. Let's go! Ooh, poop from a butt. No, they're gonna have like a 4. I could predict the future.
I feel like I got shot in one hit.
Get Andy if you can. Yeah.
Go for it, I'll grab the guys at the top.
Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike. Oh,
We got
okay.
it. We got it.
Mike's just looking at
Oh,
us.
we don't got it.
I was pressing Y to look at you, but it was X to heal you, and so I was pressing just to look at you. So I was just getting a good look at you dying in front of me. That's on me. That's on me.
Just soaking it in. Like, that's my friend right there. That's it. Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
Run where?
Oh, over here, over here, over here.
Oh, is this like
There's
Fall
an opening.
Guys? Oh, no.
Run!
Whoa, 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 I died.
It's this like Fall Guys, and then you get crushed.
Oh my god.
I got stuck there. Where's that slide at?
There's also some,
Need more ammo.
let me grab this right here. I think you have to like walk up the slide, and then you could maybe get a prompt. Well, that
Oh,
would
yeah, I
make
got
sense.
that.
Yeah! That was worth it. Let's go.
That was totally worth it.
Now we have to. Well, that
Oh,
would
yeah, I
make
got
sense.
that.
Yeah! That was worth it. Let's go.
That was totally worth it.
Now we have to slowly walk back, or we're gonna vomit.
That's awesome.
Iconic embrace. Nothing more than.
Oh, that mortar got me. Shit.
Wow, he threw that right at me.
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus
so much.
Christ. Coming.
I'm good back here. I'm good back here. Thank you.
Oh my god, Andy just got stabbed.
I didn't know he had that move. My God. Yo, back up, back. Come to your right. Come to your right. Come to your right. Come to your right. There you go.
But why are you doing this to your son, you know? But
By
the
the way,
Wizard doesn't bite. The Wizard doesn't take the bait.
When we say
What does the
football, it's
Whistle have to
American
do with
football.
this?
Please isolate that audio.
What did she say?
But
By
the
the way,
Wizard doesn't bite. The Wizard doesn't take the bait.
When we say
What does the
football, it's
Whistle have to
American
do with
football.
this?
Please isolate that audio. Please just isolate that audio. I just want a lot of kind of angrily asking what the Rizzler has to do with this.
What does the Rizzler have to do with
It's
it?
a genuine question. I don't understand how he's involved.
So they're all. It's a good question, love.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, you
Behind
can't.
you, Mike. Oh shit! I shot that one.
Oh my god.
There's nothing you could have done. There was 2 back to back.
I shot the one that exploded that downed you, then I shot the one that exploded and it exploded
Okay,
you.
actually, it was your fault. What the fuck?
so great from my point of view.
Ray, somebody asked me to ask you before we start if we can get an LP.
Oh man, come on.
Oh,
Let's do
dude,
it.
for the fans, it might get cut off
Come
by
on.
Discord, but sure, dude, for the fans, dude.
What does that mean?
It's like I do my Let's Play thing, Alana, from when
Hold
I
on,
was
let me,
on
okay,
Achievement Hunter.
hold on, chill out.
I appreciate you pretending you don't know.
No, it's cool. We both shut down Rooster Teeth.
You're playing
It's fine.
casual with it.
Yeah.
You're playing casual with it. Ray, hold on. Let
Yeah.
me let me start my YouTube stream real quick. One second.
Oh yeah, you okay?
Because I like, come on, I can't have them exclude.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. It should be live. Yeah. All right, go ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
All right. Let's play. There you go.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
you're welcome. For the fans. Dude.
Holy shit! Like.
I actually am also okay with that movie in a way that I find it enjoyable while recognizing that there are problems with it.
Oh yeah, it's like guilty pleasure because I just love the lore and the world building.
And the hot 7 foot tall.
The white man.
Ripped
I love the
dudes.
white man. I love the big white man for sure.
You know, you should stop saying that.
Can we clip that out of context, please? Just say Andy saying I love the white man.
Love the white man.
I love that big white man. Oh shit!
Up there.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my god, I got you.
Holy shit.
You died to a cutscene car, how'd you do that?
I didn't know it would like hurt me.
I got you. Now would be a good time. Thank you. Oh god.
We swapped
Oh
it.
my god.
Any grenades? Hot checks.
Oh man, I have no grenades left.
Oh, you only didn't fucking waste one.
Andy! Damn it! How do I climb over fast?
For a second, I'm like, I don't remember the lyrics.
And they shout out our company, Mike. It's crazy. Find it funny.
Greg Miller. Cool. I thought if I'm to stay here without getting all down to the dumps, this place needs a proper lift. So for the first step of making Baron, if I'm to stay here without getting all down to the dumps, this place needs a proper lift. So for the first step of making Baron Pyre a lively, livable place, paint. If we paint Baron Pyre in bright colors, it'll make everything better. Hey, asshole! A word in private? Stop dry humping me. Thank you. Hey, Milo. Hey, you're new here, aren't you? I'm Milo. I'm Ray. Nice to meet you. I run a small business with Dorian, my associate. If you need anything, come see us, all right? Don't tell Dorian I'm slacking off. Well, Milo, good news. Dorian is 2 steps to your right and just heard you. You fucking idiot. You're blind. Oh, pinwheel. Oh my god, I can spin him. Oh my god, I can grab one. Oh! This game rules. I got a pinwheel. Yo, get off my dick, post officer. Mailman. No, he's keeping me down here. Yo, fuck you, don't taunt me. Yo, this guy's racing dirty. What the fuck? Yo, he's trapping me down here. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Yo, he was bullying me so hard. Oh, good coffee, great coffee. That's what it's called. Oh, not 100 gifted subs. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you serious? The last fucking second? If you guys don't know, everything is weighed. So, like, the games are worth, like, 10. They're the bigger slices. 100 gifted subs is worth 1. What is this girl wearing?
Okay.
I was gonna push the nut button, but I'm at work right now. I gotta respect. Gotta show some respect here. Change has been pretty easy, but now I got a goddamn sheet of pissing everywhere. Was the piss Doge? Did that dog just piss a Doge face? I mopped it too quickly, but I think I saw the Doge face. You son of a bitch! You think you're so fucking these one. Right.
I'll share this. Oh, pan?
Immediately hit the face.
That works exactly as I expected. Give me this. 23 trainer. Give it a try.
That was great.
How did I do that?
Well done. That was impressive. I don't know how you did that.
I wanged myself.
You did, Gavin. I got you.
Oh, he's kicking you, never find me alive!
Hey, yo, there's like that one time in X-Ray and Bath, I think. Remember the show.
I don't know.
Alright, let's bring you back. There you go.
Thanks, Ray.
You're welcome. We're good to chill out, I think. They all have to come over here, but maybe we should help.
Yeah. X-ray.
And we don't have no blocks.
I thought someone just fell down the stairs.
Oh, it's this pot. It's this POT.
No, there's just ocarina down there. Oh, wait.
Yo, the pimps a tower? Holy shit, wait a minute. What the fuck? Journey, you gotta make another rap. It's called POT. Re-record it. You just
catch me.
Yeah, I got you. Yep. Gotcha. Look, Butterfingers. Butterface, I got you though. It's a little concussion. Builds character.
I got you.
Butterface, I got you.
Butterface.
Ow.
Which one?
It's a big I don't know. It's a big
All right.
It's a little lanky. It's in the laboratory. Straight to there to the right. In there.
Oh, well, I see the Jeremy looking at a duck. I assume that's not the one you were talking about. Guys?
You in the band?
Gavin, look left! Look to your left! 90 degrees!
Banged his head on the ceiling.
Shut him up! Look out here!
You fucking come on! What you were talking about. Guys?
You in the band?
Gavin, look left! Look to your left! 90 degrees!
Banged his head on the ceiling.
Shut him up! Look out here!
You fucking come on!
Really cut through the nose on that one.
It's a jump shot.
Fredo, push it. Oh wow, I win the cart. Well done.
No.
Awesome. We carried that for so far.
Ah, get every time.
Sorry.
All right, hold on, I'm fighting Joe. Fuck you, Joe. I keep missing. Fuck you, Joe.
I'm stopping it.
Watch my back. Get out of the way. All right, Joe, I got him. That's like his soul. Yeah, that's the essence of Joe.
Yeah, it's his soul.
Let's be careful. No, that was for so much fucking money.
Shit. Can we scrape him up?
No, we can't scrape him up.
Yes, that's so smart. Come here, Bill.
No door over there too. Oh no, the Gooner! Oh, wait, the Gooner?
You got him.
He ran into a door and died. I didn't do anything. I mean, I killed him. I got him good.
Yeah, I saw it.
He looked at me and he's like, oh my god, a bigger Gooner, and he exploded. The man's been out-gooned.
Oh, you know what? We jump, they jump.
Yeah, we jump, they jump.
Okay, ready? Bring it back a little. Upstairs.
Repivot.
Yeah, we're gonna rotate that.
Here we go. Hold on, put downstairs and then get down. Okay, we jump, he jump. Okay, we're gonna count to 3 and then you count to 4.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, jump. Then you jump. Go.
Okay, did it work? Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god! It fucking worked!
One of the ridges.
We did it! What's up there?
Oh my god, there is actually something up here.
Is it really?
No, I'm lying.
Oh, this fucking guy. I'll hit the fucking button. What? Excuse me, you can't be talking about cups about me. I'm ready. I heard it. How dare you? My wife has so many girlfriends. Ow.
We should make some porno that's just 2 cucks.
What's the point? You're just staring at each other? Just 2 guys in a room?
Kill him
Oh, you make it look all pretty? Hell yeah. You gonna make him swim?
Well, he was just in the toilet earlier. I'm just giving him a little dunk.
Yep. You know, I saw that happening and I just didn't stop it.
Yeah,
I knew what was gonna happen and I just didn't do anything to stop it. I'll take my health kit. Leave me alone. Let me live.
Yep, you got it.
You can take all the upgrades you want. Base. Are you fucking kidding me? What? I killed somebody else. I'm so sorry.
Oh shit. It looks real bad at that.
Yeah.
Wind coming out.
Is he also hugging himself?
Mind you, Fredo.
Oh god! Oh my god, he got all of us! He got all of us!
Holy shit.
Oh my god, it's just Jeremy.
Holy fuck!
Oh, that was a brilliant. Oh my god.
I took 1 second to peek if he was gone. That was a mistake.
I really think what's in there.
Yeah, there's a big hole in there.
I'll put my pants up, sorry. Yep.
Did somebody fall in? Oh
Yeah,
man.
I'll give you a guess. I'll give you 1 guess, that's all you need.
In here.
Oh, there.
Ritual.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff up on the shelf. And there's a diamond here.
Oh, there's a diamond.
Jesus.
In the rough.
Diamond. Off rather.
Diamond pickaxe? Minecraft guys, remember?
Baby.
Run out.
My favorite episode. I think we actually found everything.
Really?
Oh, hold it up in there.
Yep.
Oh, you got up in there?
This is gonna be sketchy.
Oh my god! That was brutal. Oh, baby!
Smash it down.
Money.
Hey, alright, well, there.
Oh, shit, money on the floor.
Oh, they got the shotgun.
Oh my god, it's on top of the mirror.
Oh, fuck.
No. Son of a bitch.
No.
Everything from no.
We're missing like
Hey,
5.
I did break it down.
But cheers on the heist commentary was the best. Yeah, I actually recorded that commentary.
Talking to your chat again.
Like right after we
Oh, like a real streamer. He's talking to his chat.
No, yeah, I'm talking to your chat.
Wow, look at this guy.
Fucking shape up.
Yeah, you forgot to mute? Yeah, you're a real streamer. You forgot to mute? Yeah. A moon potion. Moonball.
Oh.
Can I tell you I'm so glad I missed that arc?
I know, I mean, you would have gotten so much.
I know, I would have actually maybe killed myself in-game.
Which story arc was this?
Oh, Moonballs. I'm glad I missed out on Moonballs.
Oh, yeah, Moonballs was
So I
that.
was around when we were throwing knives and shit at the corkboard. You remember that? We were throwing knives and...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably worse.
That was adorable.
Yeah, over a knife? No
Jeremy
shit.
Jeremy once got hit in the back of the head so hard with a moonball, he went cross-eyed for a split second.
Blowing the laser.
31%. It's gonna take him a while.
Hey, Carol won.
Wow.
I need a shower.
Thanks, man. Poured out a ring.
Fredo with the 3 wishes shot!
God. Food and need a shower.
What is he yelling like
I think that's Fredo.
No, Fredo's over here.
Oh,
Fredo's- he's on here. He's saying something about 3 wishes.
You can't until I bring it in.
Gavin, there's only one door.
You can.
There's only one door. I appreciate it, but yeah. Wait.
It's still distracting.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, nuts. Guys, can we restart this whole second level?
Someone unplug the machine.
It stops
let me tell Jeremy I broke it. Hold on.
I gotta listen to his reaction. I'm coming with it. How do you break it to him?
I'm gonna line out for a minute.
Oh, perfect.
I come up and say, get him! Slam him! Fuck you! Yeah, fuck you, Grandpa! Fuck you, you blind bitch! Let's go! Yeah!
Get him! Yes!
Let's go!
Yes!
He can't take his soul. I'll be honest, I felt kind of ableist. I feel bad.
Yeah, we
were really into that. Maybe a little too much.
8, 7, 6,
I'll go get her.
5.
There's a baby.
There she is! There she is!
Dive! No! Oh man. I haven't seen one in a while actually. Don't you fucking do a pussy? You won't. You won't.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Check this shit out.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh shit! Do it.
Nice.
Just spin the rocket. I'm just gonna set it up.
Oh god.
Oh,
All right.
This
Here we go.
Somehow.
Here we go.
Somehow.
Let it rip.
3,
Yep.
2, 1.
Okay. No, Gavin died. He killed only him.
You guy on the ground almost killed me.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing someone.
Gab, I think.
Gavin?
Found it.
Gavin?
Unfortunate.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Don't bubble.
Say Mark Nut. Say Mark Nut.
Say Mark Nut. No.
Let's not have it. Gavin, don't ride this one.
Ride me instead. Ride a cowboy.
Yeah, I'll watch that.
That's a good ride. What was our ship name? Was it Raven? Someone remember? Raven?
I have no idea.
Do we have a ship?
We probably had a ship name. Yeah, absolutely. It's no Mavin, but we probably had something.
Oh, that kind of ship.
Yeah. What you think, a fucking battleship? What do you mean?
I mean, it's right there.
We joined the Navy.
Yeah, I must have missed that. Did I fall asleep during that point too? Recently tweeted 74,000. I think I told this story before on stream, so apologies if I have. There was one time our friend Maddie was over, and Tina, my wife, and Maddie were reading Ray fanfiction to me, and I couldn't do anything about it. It was very upsetting. But the worst thing about it is, among everything that was said in a fanfiction about me, the thing they agreed that was the most unrealistic is that I was a gentleman. They're like, oh yeah, Ray wouldn't open the car door, Ray wouldn't pull the seat. I'm like, I'm getting fucked. This is like Ray X Reader. I'm getting backshotted, and that's the one thing you're like, that wouldn't happen. Thanks.
Matt. Oh my god.
There he is.
Go.
Oh, you knocked him over. Oh, he's up. He's in my ass.
No.
We're good. I'm all right. Nice. He's stuck. Hit him with something. Someone just died. Wait, hold on. Banzai. Oh god. The banzai tree didn't work. I'm so good. Is there any more weapons? Double launch. I jumped over him. I'm ass. Wait, the barrel. The barrel. Right, okay. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Everything else.
It only changed all of us.
Wait, who's buying a sword?
I want to buy this, please.
Gavin, we can't do that anymore.
Oh well.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying, brother, we're live right now. We can't do that.
BK.
Oh come on.
BK.
There we go.
Oh god.
Time to pop.
Oh, because
Okay,
it's
1, 3.
delayed.
1, 2, 3. Oh, this is
Oh, group pop off. That was pretty good.
Got it.
Oh, there's the cart. Or a cart.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, got it, Trev.
oh!
Jesus!
What the fuck?
You said you had it.
I did.
What happened?
You went ape shit.
You said you had it.
I did have it.
Hold on, one man pop. Let's go. Where'd you go? Oh, I can't believe you hit me with that. Are you serious? That's right, Beth.
Oh, Ray got it.
I gotta get on the. Where's the truck?
Give him the shit.
Get on!
Someone's still out there. Who's still out there?
It was me. I'm here.
No.
Wait, Gavin?
Go.
Get in.
Is it
Yeah, you're good.
6, 5.
I'm gonna do it so strong.
All right, I'm ready. Let's see it.
Oh, brother.
You're so lucky.
One hard feelus.
Do it.
It's so strong. It's so strong. You didn't see anything.
All right, muscle super. Put this in the cart. I can't believe you. I cannot believe you. What the fuck? You're a mess.
I slammed on the ground.
I believe him.
Perfectly
I
intact.
don't even give a shit anymore. I believe him. I'm alive. Hunter's right here though. No, I'm almost up. I'm there. Oh no, I went over.
You got a good catch. I believe in you.
Almost.
I believe in you.
Stop. Nope. I'm good.
Try to-
Okay.
Yep, there it is.
All
There it
right.
is.
Time to botch this. All right. I got him. Where is the floor?
We'll go off that side.
This way. You see me?
I
You
see
see
you.
me?
I got it. Okay.
Nice.
All right, let me do this and. Who just fell? God damn it! I'll be right back.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Where's Gavin? I heard he fell. I swear to God, there's no way he's up there. God damn it! That was fun.
GG.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you so much for putting that on, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Let's do it again.
Please.
Yeah, this is great.
Hell yeah. Great.
Hey guys, let's stop. Hey, I did the thing. I did the thing. All right, have a good night. gamers. One. Fuck, I got greedy. I got greedy. I got so greedy. I know. I saw it. I'm like, I gotta try. Oh, he killed the duck. That's good. Oh, God. Oh, nope. He's coming back out.
Oh, excuse me.
Lena, watch out. Oh my God, your bounty hunter said, what a gamer. Lena's gaming. She is no longer gaming. All right, well, that was a... I gotta get out of this room. Stop. I don't... I got it. Hold on. Just, yeah. I'll find him. Yeah, the extractor's over here. Oh, he's coming. Oh, no, you hit me into him. No, you son of a bitch, you aggroed the duck. He's done. Why? He aggroed the duck on me. He aggroed the duck on me. I'm gonna sniff your butt. Sniffer. Oh, God. Yep. I went to run away and I ran to a wall. Some people. I ran to a shelf. I turned around and just ran directly into a shelf.
No, he's not. No, he's freaking not.
Yes, he is, actually. Yes, he is.
Oh!
Okay, lies. Absolute
Thank you.
lies. I don't know right now.
Lena, you're so not. I'm married, but Lena, it's over here. Yep. Yep. You know what? That was funny.
He turned it into me.
You definitely swung it into the back of his head. I saw the whole thing happen. Oh, it's the. Oh, you guys got a gnome next to you. Oh, Lena's so fucked.
Shut up.
This fucking guy, huh?
Good. Hey, so how you been, Ray?
Hey, Strippin', how are you?
Schooling, all right?
Dude, your WWE belt is covering your face because you're crouched. Hold on, why'd you swing it into me? What the fuck? Hey, Lena.
Hey, Ray, I may have heard a gnome that hit you in the head and then knocked you in front of the ghost.
Oh! You want stamina or health, Lena?
Stamina.
There you go.
I forget.
Oh my God. She really wanted stamina, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I dare you to drop it.
It's a shitty dare.
You're right. Yeah, I got it. It's okay, I just put it. I just want to break everything. Do not.
Oh!
I didn't do it!
You did do it. The gravity did.
What?
You willed it to happen, though. You willed it. Shadow baby. What hit you? Oh, upstream. Hey, Lena.
What is an upstream?
The guy you just hit. He throws you up and screams. He's about to do it again.
Help.
Oh, no. Wait. Lena, you killed him. You helped kill him.
I did?
Holy shit, you're going.
Yes.
Let's go, Lena.
Yes,
That was all planned.
every day. Thank you. Thank you so much.
There you go. Avoid the hole.
Should I drop it?
No, you shouldn't. Oh, wait.
What if I just drop it?
What?
Drop it?
No. Oh, wait. Watch it. Watch it, man.
Okay, I just drop it. Oh!
Jump in the hole. Thank you.
Oh, I see a head.
Oh, Shadow Baby's here. Oh, wait. Watch it. Watch it, man.
Okay, I just drop it. Oh!
Jump in the hole. Thank you.
Oh, I see a head.
Oh, Shadow Baby's here
I see
somewhere?
one head.
You want to grab one? I'll try and grab the other.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's a gut wrenching scream. I hope she's okay.
I got it. Fucking staircase, dude.
Oh God. We're not doing very good. Guys,
Let it go.
Hold on, watch, old man.
Nice.
He's dead.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh my God, what is that alien?
No, Megamind! It's Megamind! No!
Oh, fuck,
It's all falling apart. Wait, Dad, I can't reach you. I'm sorry. It's all falling apart.
It's okay. Ow, I'm fine. I'm actually okay.
I missed it. Grab us if you can. Oh no! Oh my God! We're so bad. Everybody scatter. Oh my God! Oh my fucking God! He went flying! Holy shit! I'm gonna get the bat. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh wait, where was the bat? Oh, I killed the Gooner! Totally on purpose. Gooner down. That's 1,000% what I meant to do. I'm just that good. No,
Everyone's disconnecting from Discord.
he disconnected. Apparently his stream crashed as well. So. Yeah.
I brought a curse on
I
my
know.
house. I'm sorry.
You brought the
You did,
Destiny
man.
curse.
What happened?
The curse of Osiris. Destiny. It all makes sense, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna remake it. I'll be right back.
Jesus
He's
Christ,
breaking
no.
it. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Where is he?
Oh no.
Idiot.
We have a recharge drone, by the way, in the car.
Oh, it's pissed.
My bat! I messed up the bat! Ah! Oh, big gulps. Oh. I'm good. Yo, the duck's a paid actor. Oh, he's gonna spin. He's got this. Alright, come on, Sato. He's just wait. Every time he's looking forward, he can move up.
Established on the bridge.
I had the like sad
I have no confidence in it.
ability to watch the creators.
His confidence went immediately.
No, he's got this. He's got this.
He's got this. Uh-oh. The baby took it. And he's all up.
Oh God.
That fucking kid, dude.
You're not that old, Jolie.
Thank you. You're the best. Your check's in the mail.
Ray, you're 28, right?
25. 25. Oh, the Gooner! I'm getting gooned! He wants my baby oil! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! Are you serious? I just got Omega Goon. Come on!
Hello.
Somehow when you have him on you sound more rich.
Oh yeah?
He really brings out the accent for some reason. I don't know why.
So if I say 40 water bottles.
That's fucking amazing.
Watch out!
What?
Giga fell in the hole. Giga? I got you, Giga, in honor of Mike Piazza. I'm going the wrong way. I forgot there were stairs and my momentum made me slam it on the ground. Now fuck this.
That was fucking funny.
Hold on, we got every enemy.
Oh my.
Oh, one Megamind. Huh? Oh shit, he caught me. He caught me midair. He anti-aired me. Oh my god. You're so strong. Oh, there's a chef behind you. There's a chef behind you. Oh no, there's a Reaper. There's 2 Reapers. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm dead. Let's go.
Wait, Chibi, stand right there. Chibi, stand right here. Wait, right here. No, stand right here. Right there. Alright.
Are you stuck? We can't smack you because you're elevated.
Yeah.
You double fucking.
Wait.
Where'd you go?
I don't know, Chibi's down here.
I think we'll make it. We'll make it.
Oh, almost guys, almost had that.
Are you just
Okay,
watching?
Matt, you stay in the middle. I'll stay on the right. Matt, you stay on the left.
Oh, bitch. Anyway,
Honestly,
I'm here.
thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
No, it's rolling. Oh, yeah, I'll fall down.
We're waiting.
Yeah, we respawn.
Yep.
I'm standing still.
Should go on next.
Oh, Matt, it's trying to.
I just respawned and died again.
What the fuck are you?
Where's Matt looking at? What's over there?
Fucking orange guy.
What the?
Oh, this is an emote. It is what it is.
Easter egg?
Smack him with the balls.
You found the it is what it is, guy.
I did. I found it.
To the right. Keep going to the right. All right, now we're good.
Straight,
I got the right side.
I got the
Oh, I'm
left.
stuck. I gotta jump. Sorry. Okay.
That's okay.
I can't believe we didn't.
Hey!
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Obviously, there's more. You thought the game was that short? We're not done.
Yeah!
No.
What the fuck?
That's just a fake finish line.
No way.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, God.
There we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know what that thing is. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Where are you guys?
I'm behind you. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm coming. Oh, wow, you're fucking flying. Oh.
There's a door.
What?
Going to
Secret?
No, there's just a fucking wall.
Oh, it's just a. Oh, God. It is what it is. That's perfect. Super Mario Brothers 3 fan club. Oh, hell yeah. I love Super Mario Brothers 3. 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 It's a guidebook for Super Mario Brothers 3. I like his walking animation. He's like hovering. Hell yeah, gamers. A marathon of Super Mario Brothers 3 speedruns is playing. Hey Mario, here taking part in the capture. If you ever come across a Yoshi, do you mind showing me if you'll even give you a reward? Why Yoshi lover? Maybe I don't want to show you a Yoshi. Hey Yoshi. Hey Mario, you can't ride a Yoshi unless you have a Yoshi whistle to summon one. Last I heard someone in Toad Town was giving them away. I have this. Does this work? Can I get on? Ooh wee oo, I feel just like Tony Holly. Guess I couldn't pay for the guitar riff, but that's fair. Great. Luigi, don't worry, I got this. I'm gonna do an epic gamer move. That's it, make him weaker. I got this. Suicide! We win. Oh, in-game. I want to get through this challenge officially. That's why I'm running counts for each of my battles. If you didn't know, counts is short for calculations. Thank God, I was confused. Thank God. The writing of this is so good. Oh, shit. Also, Sonic, thank you for the $111. What? Oh, is he himself? No more playing fair. What do you mean? You can't send out yourself. Oh, you're fucked anyway. You're fucked. Brother! Oh! Hey, Chum, wanna buy my wares? Come back when you're a little, stronger. Morshu? Is that you? You look so different. You a spiny. Oh, the back sprite. Don't give me the fuck eyes, baby Yoshi. I'm married. Brother. Mario, you know the deal. You can do a one-space jump for the raw nut, or you can attempt the one-space diagonal jump for the super nut. Oh my God! No way! No way! Bro. It's absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. The double whammy. Chat, you always gotta go for the super nut. We're going diagonal for the super nut. You risked your coins for something greater. Oh, I fell! No! Bro, you need to stop telling people to make that jump. It's literally impossible. Here in Cloud Kingdom, no one chooses to jump for the super nut. Yes! It's better to be safe and do the one-space jump for the nut rather than risk 1,500 coins for just 20 HP more. Speaking of pay up. Oh, fuck. Oh, it was a scam. It was a scam! Oh. That was so fucking funny. That was worth the money. Come on. Come on, Thwip! Thwip! Let's go, Thwip! Icon. Actual icon. Hell yeah.
Just paused.
Like you've got something to prove at 28. Honestly, you're just holding on to that version of yourself that doesn't even exist anymore. Grow up. I think she should be allowed to act the way she wants to. I think acting your age, especially like nowadays when you're in your late 20s, starting 30s, is it doesn't have a set way to be, you know? I feel like this is a very old school way of looking at things, like you gotta have this and that by the age of this and that. I think that's a stupid way to look at things. She's allowed to use her looks to advantage, but acting like it wasn't the case is what's cringe. I agree with that, yeah. And here's the real irony. Your entire career is built on appeasing random shitty people. But the shitty people you're worried about, the ones criticizing you for your age or your looks, are just as shitty as the ones who sexualize you and throw their money at you. You spent years building a career that thrives on attention, both from people who want to elevate you and from people who reduce you to nothing more than a commodity. The truth is, you've let both sides feed your ego. But you'll never admit it, because they're the same people who keep you in business. That one's true too. Those are the people that keep you in business, that is true. So maybe it's time to realize growing older won't make you miserable, it's selling out to the same people you pretend to not care about. That's the real trap. It's self-inflicted cage that stunted your maturity far worse than any comment or harassment. You know, the end part I kind of agree on. Like, growing older isn't, it doesn't matter. Like, at 28 she isn't old. At 28 isn't old, it's really not. I personally had a lot of like insecurities about my age. I felt like last year, the year before, when I was 28, 29, I felt like it's too late to get back into streaming, and I was scared of going back into streaming, and I wasn't telling people how old I was because I was scared of the backlash I would receive. The people, oh, why is she streaming? Why is she acting like she's so young? You know? But with like my past year, with the past year experience of content creation, I've realized that it's okay. It's okay to be 30. That's fine. The way someone needs to be at a certain age is undefined. And especially, people are fat maxing nowadays. So yeah, most of you guys don't care, that's true too. I mean, 30s are in the demand right now, that's also true. That's what I mean, it changes. Like, it changes more and more. Like, it changes over the generations. Like, what and how people act at what age, right? Like, currently, our generation is growing up. Like, everyone who is around our age. Millennials and Gen Z are currently growing up. And now, we make the rules. There's no other older 30 years olds. The people that were in their 30s when we are young are now in their 50s. They don't tell us how to be anymore. They don't need to tell us how to act our age, because we know who we are and what we enjoy and what we want to do. Yeah, that's just a small tangent about age there. But yeah, that's all I really have to say in this regards. I think if you're 30, if you're younger or if you're older, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Like, actually, like, one more thing. Most of the VTubers that don't say how old they are in their late 20s or early 30s. Because if they're in their early 20s, they usually will say it. They usually will say it. The general rule is, if a VTuber doesn't state their age, they're towards their late 20s, early 30s. Because they have the same fear that I did. That they would get rejected for how old they already are. So simple as that.
One of those eyes are blue. She's got a green and like a yellow eye.
I see it as kind of blue, light blue, maybe teal, like a teal green blue is like a teal. So you're right when you say green, and you're right when you say blue because it's a combination of the two. It's teal. It's not green green. It's teal.
Mine are blue and purple.
See, look.
Oh my god, they're such a married couple.
Yeah, it's not blue though.
Okay, right. What's it say? Teal is a vibrant blue-green color. All right.
You would argue over the color of the paint in the bathroom to see whether or not it's pure white or a light gray. I love it. This is great. Oh, this is so cute. When are they getting married?
Okay, right. What's it say? Teal.
Welcome back to another Nickel React. This one's a bit of a doozy. We've got Nogla and Terrorizer. Well, let me start from the beginning. I'm reacting to Nogla and Terrorizer reacting to VTubers reacting to Vanos.
Welcome back, folks, to VTubers React to the Vanos Crew Part 2, where we are going to
VTubers React to Vanos.
Find out who is the biggest VTuber simp.
Oh. Well, I'll take that spot.
Comment down below how many videos you think they reacted to. The winner gets nothing. We'll enjoy.
Oh. Nothing at all? I do my
This
best.
is VTubers again, but it's a tier list again from Jen of VTubers and the amount of times they reacted to the Vanos Crew. Basically, it's the Vanos Crew Harris, the Vanos Crew VTuber. That's kind of the way we should be hesitant here. So
Oh my god.
Like a lot of collab games, I usually like get the ideas
Delirious fine already.
from other like gaming channels that are
That's a
mostly
wild
centered
secret
around
model.
like group games, you know, like collab games. So then I would like, I'll just be like H2O Delirious.
Literally
Oh my
called it.
god.
Literally, I'm not like. Yeah,
called
that's
it. Oh my
impressive.
god.
That's impressive.
This just just her alert had like this face covering thing at the top there, the smile thing over the head. Straight away, I just got Delirious fine.
April is National Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, and did you know that
It's now
testicular
May.
cancer is the most common form of cancer? Testicular cancer plus girly. Are limited.
Delirious.
Pause that. Come
I'm
back.
going to say something controversial about the 100 men versus gorilla scenario. Not only is it very veilly thin sexism, which is letting me know a lot of these men I'm seeing respond to is like, okay, get yourself. But not only that, the men would lose the majority of the time. But I actually would argue that women would have a much better chance of being able to beat it than men would. 100%.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, at the end of this video, I actually got into her live stream and had a live discussion with her, and I'll put it at the end of the video. It was about this exact topic, by the way. So I'll put it at the end of the video, but let's just keep watching this to get through.
I think women in general would get hurt by the gorilla. There's so many logistical reasons why it would not be possible to carry out a coordinated attack against the gorilla under the parameters of the specific prompt. Most people are not recognizing that kicks and hits against the gorilla would hurt you more than it would hurt it. Kicking its skull would be like kicking a bowling ball. Any man who thinks that women would not have a better chance at this task is ignoring the fact that this prompt relies upon like organization and mass numbers.
Yeah, point me out the time in history where women got together collectively in mass numbers and went against a force, an entity, or whatever it may be using violence and were successful. Point me that instance out. Because you get 100 men together, we can build a skyscraper in less than 365 days. So in terms of coordination, I'm not understanding where she's assuming that women are better at coordination. I don't get where she's getting that from. Men will work with people we literally don't like, especially if it has something to do with protecting or providing for the people we love. We will literally work with people we don't like in order to get tasks done.
Skills, not because we're innately gifted with it, but because society trains us to. I would argue that the hubris and ego of men, we're seeing a lot of these responses being like, oh, yeah, men would get this. We'd get a lot of them killed because you're underestimating your opponent, overestimating your expectation with fixing reality, and reality would bitch slap you in the face. Once that happens, all that hubris just melts on away. Let's actually get into it. Let's take out the idea that there would be men who would run away from the fight completely once they see other men get eviscerated. Let's think about the logistical reasons why this fight would not turn out well.
And she thinks that women would do a better job at rushing the gorilla and smothering the gorilla than men typically would.
One thing to talk about, one thing being a factor is that the randomization ages. Not all these men are going to be from the same age group.
So what?
Different types, different strengths, different fitness levels. A lot of y'all are going to get winded just running to the gorilla. Also, you have 100 men running towards the gorilla. Once he starts to attack that first row of men, they're falling down.
So you think that 100 men are going to get tired attacking one gorilla faster than one gorilla is going to get tired trying to kill 100 men? Think about that. There are elite fighters that train for months in order to go, 3 5-minute rounds? And I'm talking about the UFC. In order to go 3 5-minute rounds? Or 5-minute rounds, I'm sorry, whatever it may be in the UFC. But either way, the point that I'm trying to make is a gorilla ain't getting elite cardio training in order to fight these people. He's in the bushes over there eating something right now. He ain't training cardio, running on the treadmill, if you get what I'm saying. So I don't think people understand that humans are ultra marathon endurance athletes. We got some of the best endurance in the entire animal kingdom. In fact, we used to do something called persistence hunting, where literally we would chase animals until they just got too tired to run because they don't have skin. We have skin, and when we sweat, it's like an AC cooling system. So we have our own cooling system essentially. Animals don't have that. Gorillas in particular don't have that. So if they get overheated, they have to literally stop moving, and that's when he's cooked. A gorilla's not beating 100 men because they just don't even have the stamina to do so. As soon as that gorilla gets overheated, and by the way, when I say overheated, they can't move anymore, or they may die from being too hot. Right? So it's not just like me and you being tired and needing to take a break and we're sweating and we can still move a little bit. When I'm talking about overheating in the animal kingdom, means you can't move a muscle. You go strip the dang gorilla's eyeballs out, and then it's fair game from there. Right? So that's how humans will win. I don't even think it'd be hard. I think it'd take maybe like 50 humans to be honest.
Or land on top of other men. Those men are now out of commission and or tripping over themselves to get towards him. And while that's happening, more men are running over them and trampling them. Keep saying men saying, oh, we'll just tire him out. To be able to successfully beat the gorilla, to unalive the gorilla, you have to not only tire him out, but then find a way to unalive him after you tire him.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
We've done this with tools. And like I said earlier, your bare hands or feet are not going to be very strong weapons against a gorilla. They have strong muscle mass and tough skin and fur and bone structure that allows them to be able to tank hits from a puny human. Once you've gotten him down, how are you going to beat him? The best thing you have at your disposal is either strangulation or just piling on top of it and crushing or making it so that he can't breathe. Again, this is where numbers come into play. Because you are going to lose a sizable amount of men, one from his attacks, two from getting trampled on top of by other men as they're running towards him. Some men are going to dip away out of fear. Even if they don't but that hesitation will be enough for him to take out some. And very quickly, you have lost the amount of men that you would actually need to be able to, one, subdue him, but then two, also pile on top of him. Even if you were able
It's annoying.
How is Superstar doing the Japanese TV station overnight? The Fuji TV scandal? What happened? Did he show his pee-pee?
Here's a very simple question for you. What is the anime with the most episodes?
I think it's One Piece, isn't it? Yeah, One Piece is an insane amount. Oh no, actually, no. There is a old ass anime that's from like the 80s and has like thousands of episodes. Yeah, it's not One Piece. I remember. It's like the Conan, Shin-chan. I can't remember. Pre-watch. No, this is not pre-watched. No, I remember talking about it on stream once.
Well, most people, including you, might probably reply with One Piece.
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Ongoing anime currently sitting at over 1,100 episodes, and it doesn't seem like it'll stop anytime soon. But what if I told you that One Piece doesn't even rank in the top 10? It's actually the 16th. The anime with the most episodes is none other than Sazai.
Doraemon has like a lot. Holy. Saze-san! Oh yeah, that's the one.
Currently sitting at 2,771 episodes. And by the way, it's still ongoing.
Yeah.
It's a very well-known anime in Japan featuring the daily lives of a family. It has been running for over 50 years, since 1969, and the TV station behind it is none other than Fuji TV, one of the biggest television stations in Japan. At its peak, this show enjoyed some of the biggest sponsors you can imagine. Nintendo, Amazon,
Nintendo.
on Toyota, you name
Amazon.
it. The list was endless. But in 2025, everything has changed. For the first time in over 50 years since this show was aired, the commercial breaks were completely empty. Every single sponsor had pulled out from one of Japan's most recognizable shows. And that's because Fuji TV is in the middle of one of the biggest Japanese entertainment scandals in recent history. It involves one of the most significant Japanese superstars of the 21st century, and it has forced them to retire permanently. Now Fuji TV faces an existential crisis.
A what scandal?
Other Japanese TV networks are currently scrambling to conduct internal investigations to make sure they don't end up the same way. So what the hell is happening right now, and why is the Japanese entertainment industry on fire? Well, let's talk about it. Japan has a lot of unique buildings. Come on, where would you find this other than Japan? Some are so unique sometimes that they become iconic. And then you have Fuji TV's headquarters.
Man, this is ugly as shit.
If I had a time machine back in the 70s and went to the future, this is what I would expect everything to look. Okay? And it's a symbol of Fuji TV's once incredible power. But that's not to say that they didn't have humble beginnings. They started off with this building as their headquarters in 1961, and then switched to this building on the same year before going to their HQ of today. They then grew very quickly and wasted no time innovating where others didn't. Just like the US, Japan had its own big three. These were present during the golden age of television in the 1980s. NBC, CBS, and ABC. So Fuji TV wasn't just a part of those Japanese history, they were also leading them. Instead of just focusing on being a television network, they very early on became a media conglomerate, owning their own anime studio, David Production, and even partnering up with Nintendo. They had helped publish 2 games in Japan, All Night Nippon Super Mario Bros. in 1986, and Doki Doki Panic. There's a good chance you probably...
Oh wait, yeah, I've heard of this. Doki Doki Panic.
You never heard of this game? Well, that's because it was reskinned and rebranded.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember what YouTuber talked about this, but they reskinned the game. Yeah, into Super Mario.
When I say I was almost in Squid Game, I specifically mean Netflix's reality show version, not like the actual one where people died. Sorry for a bit of a bait there, but also I'm not lying. So before I get into that whole story, I need to explain how I was even put in that situation to begin with. Early last year, Jacob, our friend Joe, my brother Jax, and I all went to this little Squid Game pop-up event hosted by Netflix. It looked interesting, to say the least. A combination of curiosity and boredom are what convinced us to buy tickets. Our Uber took us to the location provided, and we were dropped off at a scary back alley in the streets of LA. Are you sure this isn't a setup for, you know, the real thing? We hunted down the entrance, headed up Squid Game themed stairs, and inside was a big lobby with merch, snacks, decorations. You know what else was in there? No other human beings. We were the only ones there, along with the shape guys that were just staring at us. Are you sure this isn't? I don't know anymore. Staff signed us in and gave us numbered wristbands. What? It's like Squid Game. Eventually more contestants showed up, and soon enough we were herded into the starting room, decorated very much like no one actually cared about this thing. And if they did, corporate ruined it. The staff guy gave us the rundown on how the event was gonna work, all the rules, such and such, but sprinkled throughout the explanation were like a lot of safety hazard jokes. I know the concept of the whole thing is rooted in playing dangerous games and dying and ooh, evil dystopian, but he was saying things like, don't lean on the walls, you might rip through it, and I don't wanna fill out any paperwork if you hurt yourself. Don't touch anything that you shouldn't touch. I don't wanna have to fill out paperwork again. He was very anti-paperwork, like way more than the actual human safety part. Based on what we've seen so far, our group knew we were about to experience exactly what we were hoping for, but with not the death part. For the first game, we were led into a room with lines of glass squares. What? It's like Squid Game again! The glass jumping part! When it was your turn, the pattern on the 10 squares would be shown, and you needed to memorize which tiles to step on. It's like, well, I guess it's kind of like Squid Game. Kinda. The first batch of people stepped up, the patterns all flashed, but before anyone could begin stepping on glass, they were instructed to hold it and only take one step at a time. For the whole game, we had to watch everyone take one individual step, stop, wait to be confirmed, then take one more step for 10 spaces in like 6 groups total. Also, I think that whatever mechanism they used to track if people were out or not was super busted because literally only like 5 people in total got their pattern right. Joe, Jacob, and Jax all swore they memorized their pattern correctly, but were eliminated anyway. I know I botched mine up though. I've got paper shredder brain. They could give me one tile to memorize and I would still forget it. 25 of the 30 people failed in their very first puzzle. Now, Netflix knew that if people paid $40, yeah, 40, to be in this shitty little Squid Game event and then had to go home after the first game, they would be pretty upset. So the rule was for the first 4 challenges, no one would be eliminated. Yay, woohoo, phew, that was a close one. In the next room, they tried to combine both the honeycomb game and the marbles game from the show, but what was put together was throw marbles in the shape on the table to win other people's marbles. It was very anticlimactic. Unfortunately, we were only able to gather in groups of 3, so Joe wasn't able to join us. Instead, he was paired up as a third wheel to a random couple that was obviously here on a date. Jax cleaned up shop on us, he got all our marbles within minutes, but over at Joe's table, malicious injustice was afoot. Apparently, the 2 people that were in a romantic relationship ganged up on Joe, and after taking all his marbles, just split them up between each other. Despite there being no actual stakes in the game, Joe was furious simply out of principle, and swore to get revenge on them somewhere, somehow. Before he could even start any beef, we were brought into the next room, and again, we're split into groups, this time of 4. They really liked group activities in this thing. Walking through the doors to the challenge, everyone was stationed around a respective gift coffin. After opening them up, it was revealed we were going to be playing a big version of Operation, the game where you try to pick up fake little organs with fake medical tools without touching the sides. So, simulated surgery. Like, I guess that was kinda in Squid Game. At least they decorated the boxes like it, but I mean, we're really pushing it at this point. Jacob and I randomly got paired up with this married couple, and the 4 of us started inspecting the tools, when suddenly, the woman goes, oh, will you pass me the forceps? She's a surgeon. Oh my god, we just happened to be paired up with a... The woman goes, oh, will you pass me the forceps? She's a surgeon. Oh my god, we just happened to be paired up with a lady whose literal job was Operation. The challenge began and the 3 of us took our hands off the tools, she cracked her knuckles, and we watched as all the plastic organs were suddenly out of the prop body. Not surprisingly, our team was the first to finish. When we got back together with Joe and Jax, we explained how we got super lucky to be paired up with an actual surgeon that literally soloed the whole thing, and Joe was like, wait, that guy was a surgeon? And Jacob and I had to shake our heads and say, no Joe, she was a surgeon. Damn it. Now that we were entering the 4th challenge, it was time... No Joe, she was a surgeon. Damn it. Now that we were entering the 4th challenge, it was time to get serious. This was the first game where people would start getting eliminated for realsies. But not realsies. Everyone was split into 2 groups and taken to one side of a wall where there was a bunch of prop boats. It was a kind of not really IRL version of Battleship where we had to try and shoot down all the other side's boats, and the team that won would progress into the 5th game. I would describe this idea as good enough. Sure, you know, we didn't get to choose where to put our boats since they were bolted to the floor, but I guess we did only pay $40 to be here. For some reason though, the staff member on our side was, we can call it extremely helpful. At first he was saying general tips, like, so if they still have a 4-tile boat, let's check all the areas that could fit that. You know, saying vague hints to help us out a bit, but by the end of it, he was just straight up telling us, if I were you guys, I would shoot right here. Like, this guy wanted us to win, and win fast. So either he had some kind of bet going on with the other staff members, or dude just had places to be. All the other team's boats were sunk, and the remaining 15 or so people were led into the semi-final game. It was obvious as soon as we saw her, we were finally playing the classic red light, green light. It was decorated like the show, the doll was there, but there were giant gift boxes scattered around the room to act as obstacles, because when you think about it, red light, green light isn't high stakes when staff can't actually shoot the contestants. Like, something had to be added to spice it up a bit. We gathered on the starting line, and the game started. As we were playing, I was thinking, how are they measuring if we're moving or not? You know, I doubt they recreated the entire motion tracking doll thing just for this pop-up that's getting torn down after a month. I figured the only thing they could be using to track motion is our wristband, so in between the green lights, I focused extra hard on making sure my wrist stayed as still as possible. In fact, I was focusing so hard on my wrist that I didn't even realize I was the first one to pass the finish line. Unfortunately, similarly to the Jakey Glass memory game, it seemed like a lot of the wristbands were super wonky as well because a lot of people got pinged as eliminated no matter how still they were, including Jacob and Jax, which was a huge buzzkill. Either that or they were just built to be super sensitive and somehow my weak little carpal tunnel wrists decided to not shake for the first time in 5 years. I turned back to see just 3 people left, one of them being Joe. They all lunged forward, and as red light was called for the final time, I watched as Joe tripped and crashed into them, causing every person left to topple to the floor, their wristbands being them eliminated. As Joe was walking past me to the dead area, I asked what happened, to which he said, I got him. Joe had intentionally sacrificed himself to bump those people because they were the couple that ganged up on him during Marbles. He had finally gotten his revenge. Was it petty? Yes. Did he probably ruin their date? Yes. But do I also not care and think that was the funniest shit ever? Absolutely. Joe is awesome. I was somehow the only one in our group moving on to the final round. Me and the other 4 winners of Red Light, Green Light were brought into Squid Game. And everyone else was there too, watching from behind a little row. Jaden, Squid Game is so rough and tough. How did you fare against the 4 other dudes that made it to the end? In real Squid Game, the guy got stabbed. Did you get stabbed? You're probably wondering. And oh dear viewer, no, I did not get stabbed. In fact, I didn't get hurt at all because Netflix didn't want to deal with paperwork. Instead, we played hold a fake egg on a spoon and attack each other until there's one egg standing, but attack in a way where there's no paperwork, which is fine with me because I doubt any of us actually knew how to play Squid Game anyway. The buzzer rang and everyone started shifting around in the shape. Since I, for some reason, have experience in high-stakes game tournaments, I deployed my signature strategy of don't bring attention to myself. I simply dodged and weaved between the guys swiping at each other's eggs. I can take someone on in a 1v1, but any number higher and I've gone well past my capabilities. Eventually, there were just 3 people left. The crowd started yelling, "Get the girl's still in!" And the 2 guys started walking towards me. But then my personal peanut gallery chimed in with, hey, they're ganging up on the girl! Boo, shame, boo. And that flustered them enough to back away again. Apparently, the power of teamwork and fear of misogyny can persevere through anything. Suddenly, an egg hit the floor. It was just me and non-woman hating guy number 2. The exact 1v1 I was trying to create. We circled each other, both our spoon-holding arms stretched out as far as they could go. He swung at my egg a couple times and I managed to dodge, but I couldn't win this thing if I didn't go on the offense. But what if I just... I won the silly little Netflix Squid Game pop-up. The front man came out and escorted me to the VIP area where he gave me a plastic animal mask, like in Squid Game, and we took awesome photos together, and I got an awesome t-shirt that said winner. And I didn't know it at the time, but as this was happening, the staff pretended to shoot all the losers with fake gun sounds. Unfortunately, I didn't get the 45.6 billion money prize like in the show, but along with the t-shirt, they did give me a special form to fill out that would give me priority application for Netflix's actual Squid Game reality show, Squid Game The Challenge, Season 2. I looked at the form and thought, you know, we'll just see what happens. Filled it out and was able to bring my friends back to the VIP room with me because winning isn't fun unless you do it with your friends. That's what Squid Game taught me. There were a bunch of snacks and alcoholic beverages in the winner area, and I gotta say, the alcoholic squid drinks were probably the worst things I've ever tasted. It was astonishing how bad they were. Over a year later, and I can still imagine it. I don't even know what ingredient could do that to a drink. Anyway, after I submitted my form, I half expected to never hear anything about it ever again. But to my surprise, Netflix reached out to interview me about potentially being a contestant on the show. In fact, I was forwarded to the next round of interviews 3 times to completely break any potential rules of confidentiality. I was starting to think there might be a chance I could actually be on the show. But eventually, the interviews came to a stop, and I have come to the conclusion they have moved on to better qualifying people. Most likely because I will admit I was a bit too honest during the interviews. They basically all just looked like this. What kind of a role do you think you would play in Squid Game as a contestant? I'd probably just be a follower. I don't like taking charge at all. How hard would you fight to win Squid Game? Not that hard. Have you watched the first season of Squid Game The Challenge? No, well, I watched the first 20 minutes, but I turned it off because I thought it was really badly paced and boring. So that was that, and I'm okay with it. Or who knows, maybe they saw my very strange track record of winning game tournaments and got scared. It kind of seems like those kinds of really intense and active game shows like Real Life Squid Game end up having a lot of people complaining about how they got hurt or weren't treated all that great anyway. So I'm glad I'm sitting safe and sound in the comfort of my own home. I'm glad I'm not dealing with Squid Game related injuries in fact. Also, very quick reminder that techwear merch is going away soon. If you're late to watching this video, it's probably already gone, to be honest. Sorry. I tried to warn you. Thanks for watching though.
Well, short to the point. He-Man, want me to crash the game? I'm sure this is a meme, but yeah, just to be safe. You know. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Game crashes right now. Larry? Hello, I'm Larry. I run a law office here at Diamond City. I concentrate in business law for the people of the Mushroom Kingdom. Hell yeah, Larry. You also want to end it all in this game too? I do. Let's get this party started. Goodbye, minion. Have fun with Felonius? Was that his name? Like Felonius? Fuck!
Is that a Goomba?
Does it have a cool name? Yep. Sick. This farmer stores everything you can ask for except whatever that old toad is asking for. I'm looking for a gift for my grandson. He really likes these energy drinks. His favorite celebrity promotes, but I can't seem to find it. He talks a lot about the... Oh, no. Bro wants the ass flavor. And to prove it, I have Mario here to wallow in defeat against my Wario mod. Wah! Something shame seems to be going on with Wario's PC. Is that supposed to happen? I downloaded this off the internet. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's fucking Tauros. Oh, no. Oh, Ghost Mouse. We haven't used Ghost Mouse yet. Let's go, Ghost Mouse. Can we go back? Woohoo! I still don't know your type. Forecast. Oh! The hammer bro is like fucking cast form? That's so cool. He turned into a boomerang bro. Let's casino. Huff, 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 huff. Hey there. Want some max nut? I'll cut you a deal for a dozen. You know what? Give me a dozen max nuts, dude. Why not? Straight from the source. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? What do you mean straight from the source? What? What do you... What? I should have known a Pokemon was hiding in there. Well, thanks anyway for taking care of that. Now my bush can be trimmed properly. Speaking of trimming your bush properly, this stream is sponsored by Manscaped. You have hairy ball? It's in a bit. Here we go. Oh my god, he's turning into a bigger boulder. Who could have seen this coming? Holy shit! I didn't even know that, Meat Brolder, but thank you. One day you'll have sex. I know you're excited, but not today. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. That's fine. Hey, maybe you'll use your fucking fire type I got you. Just a thought. Maybe the fire type. Please.
Don't res me. Did we get a free win?
Bug report.
Oh, what happened there?
Please. Bug report. Road work ahead. Yeah, sure.
Stupid
Me too, man.
joke.
He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. DK. Donkey Kong. All right. Why is he so cheeked up? Mario's cheeked up. What? Why? Expand. There might be more secrets in here, but not being able to see is ass. So we might not be here often. We might not be here too long after we're done. Oh. I'm sorry. We can stay here forever. Did my computer just restart? Oh my god. All right, bro. We can stay. No more. No more. No more. No more hate yourself. No more hate yourself. That's enough. Just once is fine. Thanks. Oh, fuck. Anyway, here we are again. 2012 game and mobile. If you told me this game came out yesterday, I believe you. Okay, that's a fucking spell. My chair is floating. Ooh, this looks pretty. This screams,
Aladdin?
Professor Layton. I forgot his name for a second. Professor Layton and the unwound future. Oh my god. Let's go! Easy. I haven't played many Professor Layton games. In fact, I played a little bit of the first one on DS on my totally legal R4, and then I played the one before this called Professor Layton Tries Anal. That one was good, but I haven't tried this one. I may have to check it out. Okay. Oh, this is the N64 classic Hexen. Any Hexen fans in chat? Oh my god. Shout out to Hexen! Let's go! Yo, I don't know if this is getting added to YouTube Shorts or TikTok or whatever. Let me know if you played Hexen. I love that game. What is this? Oh, the Quest Corporation. Is it a Dragon Quest game? Drago? This is probably not even remotely close. Nope. I have no idea. Builders! Ogre battle. Well, where the fuck is Shrek? Holy shit, I suck. I'm falling apart here. Oh, this is Gato Roboto. Everyone's favorite. Oh no, this is Minute. I'm going Minute. Wait, no. Minute? Is that what it's called? Let's go! We're so back! King me. Holy shit!
Hell yeah, free win.
I did it. Finish my exhibit. Wax Columbus. Disease. They didn't take that one, huh? This is Mrs. Claus? Dude. How about Will Ferrell? Nope. I just typed Ferrell like horny. I'm just typing Santa Claus.
I'm gonna send that off to,
Yo, horny Will. That's what you want. The orphan is pretty shaken up. She needs something to calm her.
Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of the fucking ocean. Oh cool, it did. Oops. It did bring me back. Hero's Bane. It's hammering time.
freely. Much remains to be done.
We're down. Parents? Brought your dad back! You're welcome! I'm a hero! This game's silly. What a video game. I can't believe there's like 6 of these games. You think they run out of words. I don't know who that is, but he's dead. I could earn some money if I learned some skills.
Oh, number 7, way to go, champ!
How about you read a book? What fucking book did I give him? Hey, you know what? Good for her. He wants to be a better rockstar. First, he needs a better instrument. Oh, dude. Didgeridoo. That wasn't even close to G. There you go, man. Oh, I forgot what I'm supposed to be delivering. It's a stork. Oh, is it a baby? Baby. Oh. All right, well, that's not my baby. It looks like something is broken under the hood. Megan Fox from the hit film Transformers. Yeah, that's what I meant. Mega.
What was that?
Transformers. Yeah, that's what I meant. Mega. Holy shit! She's so tall! Hey man, I need to get to school, but I'm afraid Deuce will hurt me. Oh, well, I mean, just fucking shoot him. It worked. He's looking pretty good. The boyfriend can't show up without a ride. Oh, he should pick her up in a unicycle. There you go, man.
I need to go to the bathroom. Oh. Let's go to the next tune, go into queue, and then go to the bathroom. I can listen for when the queue pops when I'm away. Yeah, that'll be fine. I thought it'd be instant queue for a second.
It worked. He's looking pretty good. The boyfriend can't show up without a ride. Oh, he should pick her up in a unicycle. There you go, man. Let's go. Oh, a cannibal has shown up for this special. Right? Something the cannibal would dine on. How about another cannibal? Well, there you go. At least he got rid of one of them. This vampire wants to try something new. Give him something to quench his thirst. Man? I guess you don't want to suck his blood, huh? Alright. Hey, how about tomato juice? That's kind of like blood.
Okay. I'm about to take my headset off. Untrack that. Barely made it.
Wait, no, the man, the man's holding, not you. No, that's not, the man is holding another big Fuck. Wait, hold on, remove. Okay, remove. There you go. I gave it to the guy. You're right, one or the other. All right, now we try. I think it was too big. Prawn? Corn dog. Oh, that looks moldy. Don't eat that. That corn dog was good. I don't know what the fuck she did. That corn dog was fresh. Lastly, I should give it a name. Place letters on the canvas, then flip the switch. Okay. P. L. Z. S. U. B. Yeah, I'll try it. Nope, I just want to interact with this. There you go. Please sub. Oh my god, Mr. Diddles. I'm too hideous to love. Yeah, dude. Alright, Steve-O, relax. Answer. What the? I did it! These bugs are endless. Help me keep them away. Ah! Did he just fucking sting me? What? You can die in this fucking game? Alright, well, fuck me. Help stop Jack from cutting down the tree. Ah, I see. This is gonna be a two for one. Huge. Knife. Oh, knife. How did you? You're 3 times his size? Bro just took the knife and cut down the tree. That's actually impressive. Yo, this guy's a Giga Chad. This coffin brings things to life. Oh. Will to live. Or lice. Lice toy. Well. Did it work? My will to live is back! Or my lice toy. Well. Please reunite me with my love. Crying marketer. Dead bridesmaid. Well, she's dead. We'll make you dead. Together in the afterlife. There you go. Oh. You know, I guess I could have made her alive instead of killing that guy. Well, all ends well, so. Cuban Ray strikes again. The cosplayer is a huge fan of video games and anime. Create someone from nerd culture that he can talk to. Oh. My Twitch chat. How about a loser? Yeah. Yeah. I'm missing my partner for the big sad jockey. A chicken! A chicken will help! Chicken jockey! Yes! 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 Let's get rules! I mean... Shiny, bright, glowing, radioactive. Oh, we killed Santa! Spencer, we killed Santa! Uh-oh. Spencer? Shout out to Magic Dragons! Oh, they're stuck. I was about to say, holy fuck, Scribble Knots. Jesus, I understand. They're, okay. Sorry. I was like, well, this is going on Patreon. Help us get down. Don't worry, guys, I got it. Okay.
There's also punch powers and punch bars.
Oh, shit.
You can go over the block. I don't know if you can in this one. Punch on it.
I know
No. We both died. We both died.
We were just punching it back.
We were.
With each other.
Okay.
My life, how'd that feel? Dirty? What's up, YouTuber's life?
I fucking thought I was Chibi for some reason.
Hi,
I don't know why I looked the... God damn it.
Did you feel depressed?
I did.
Oh, shit.
I don't know why he was looking at you. Oh, no, I'm super slow. Oh, fuck. I'm so slow. No, oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, he won! Max wins! Oh shit! Max got a W! The double take victory!
He trapped us between each other.
He did?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, that's a tie.
Wait, Ray got it.
Oh, I got it! I got the kill! I got the kill! Let's go! Let's go!
What? I'm pretty sure he threw a bomb over there, so he trapped us. Nice. I guess he got it before. I
guess that was the first bomb that triggered the reaction. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was so lucky. You know what? Hold on. You're gonna get affected too. I don't know what I got. Kiss me. Open mouth, kiss me with tongue. Stop.
With tongue.
That for fucking nothing.
I can't believe it. I want to just run to the middle and drop it.
I think that's what we're all trying to do, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a carrot.
Oh god, hey Max.
Yes.
Max just ran away. What?
I think there was one spot that wasn't gonna blow up.
Oh, put your name in.
Dude, classic. Damn it, it takes so long to get S.
Oh shit, he's gonna do it. The legendary gamer. The top of every leaderboard.
Yes.
Alright. Oh, they might get some crazy here. Okay, we're good. That's right, we're gonna dodge. We dodge. We got it. No! I know! I'm gonna each other. We're fine. Let's go!
Let's go! All set.
I voted for the rift.
Yeah. Fuck. They are a little different. I'm gonna go for that.
You got two.
Just the one.
Oh, get it.
Oh!
Oh, nice dodge. Dodge this.
Oh, got another one.
Oh no.
Fuck. There's so many. That's fine. Yo, shoot back in front. That's fine. There's so many red fucking shells, dude. There's so many red shells. Now we bring it back. Oh, I forgot what this does. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, right. What? It lands into a bomb. Are you serious? What the fuck was that? Chief and I are playing our own fucking game right now. All right, time to lock in. Here we go. Lock in on the spin cycle.
Okay, let's get a cheat shot so we do it right.
Locked in, stay locked in.
All right, here we go. Come on, chain chop. Come on, chain chop. Yes, come on, chain chop. Let's go. What the fuck? He works for Matt Nags. What the fuck was that?
He's a bait actor.
I'll save these.
I can't see where the road is going.
Nice, huge.
Okay. Yeah, rip it, rip. I can't see anything either. You're a piece of shit. You know, we're backwards. You're a fucking, you're a terrorist. You're a fine terrorist. We're having such a good time, and you're just ruining it. You son of a bitch.
Can you put VAG for the girls?
Can you put what?
VAG for the girls.
Yeah, I gotta make sure.
Oh my god.
Just for the girls.
Because I'm such an ally.
Just for everybody.
X-ray that, baby. Let's go. X-ray that. X-ray that. Sorry, what happened? What did you say?
The memory card when we're done with this?
Oh.
That's why it's like 5 minutes.
I see. Yeah, I see.
I got a hot dog.
I got a hot dog.
That's what I saw. That's what I got.
Oh, fuck me.
Not do anything with this.
Oh, dude, I got a hot dog too. I got a glizzy.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a whole ass race. Sometimes it's like fighting in TTD and shit like that.
Oh, that's kinda
Sometimes
cool.
it's like shooting targets, you know?
Wow,
I
that was
got two items. Oh, I got a hamburger.
I got -1 turn. Fuck this game, dude.
Oh, destruction derby. Destruction derby. Let's go.
Okay.
-1 turn.
Ooh, I found one.
That's a meter.
Unfortunately, we have 8 seconds.
Oh, can I like sneaky grab this? No.
There's no way.
Okay, you took my doo-doo. Awesome. I have
You
doo-doo
took
right
my
next to me.
doo-doo.
Who took my fucking doo-doo? And I got -1 offense. Ow!
I have a shot. I can fight any other cars.
Yeah, that's
I'm flying.
Oh my god. What the? Oh my god. I don't want to hit. I'm fucking zooming. What is going on? I'm being hacked. What's
Oh, you got like a power up.
Is this a power up?
Is it a legendary?
Yeah, it makes you go insane.
Holy shit, I don't know what's happening.
It
I'm
goes
outside the
up a
map.
little bit.
Where am I? I'm in Mario. Okay, we're back. I slowed down. Tilt the stick. I zoom down.
Yeah, like
Yeah, fuck. Oh, wait, you can fly.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You guys can beat for second. That was. I can just fucking fly.
Holy fuck.
I'm the car.
Are you fucking? This game is fucking dumb, bro. Are you kidding?
Oh my, can I go out the door? Oh, yeah, this should reset. This should reset. You're right. It didn't. All right, well. The first one, I missed. I tried to be cute and land close to the platform, so maybe I could hit the box and land the platform. That didn't work. All right, well. Hell, whenever you're with someone, the two most important things are if you're like, it's a real serious relationship. This is marriage tips with Ray. As someone who's been married for 5+ years. Two very important things you guys want to figure out. One, do you want kids or not? Figure that out right away. But a very, very close second, if you're getting Hooba Stank tattoos, who's Hooba and who's Stank? Once you figure that out, happy marriage. You're welcome. You're welcome. I walked right to the water.
Idiot.
Have I ever held a snake? Okay, only every time I piss. I want to die. Fist Frizzle! Seatbelts, everyone! Can I get rid of the screen shake? Oh, you don't like when you're running in Gears of War, it's just this? The camera's just doing this? I love roadie running in Gears of War. I can't wait to get to the next thing to cover. Oh my fucking god! I'm so immersed. You got it.
Okay.
Oh wow, look at Trick Sevens.
Oh my god, I'm getting a star!
Thanks for the
Wait,
right.
where's it?
Thanks for the right.
Okay.
Just check your map.
Why did you check your map?
It was at the
Why
top.
did you believe it? You trusted it!
And you missed the boo!
Oh my god. See, this is the script. Do you see what's happening?
Lamau. Wafflecopter even.
That's okay, that's okay. Walk in, walk in.
Another satisfied
No,
customer.
no.
Oh, Yoshi made the cut. Let's go. You can't say that. Hey, Connor eats pants driving. Go!
What tags? What stream tags?
You don't like YouTube tags.
Yeah, it's like
Okay, I'm gonna
not to remove the surgery.
I'm gonna put AH, Ray,
Hey.
Ray,
Okay.
Ray.
Well, we'll put Ninja in there. Put Ninja in there, obviously.
Ninja.
Yeah, the biggest streamer, Ninja.
Oh, Ninja.
Yeah, the Fortnite guy. The Fortnite guy. Not like an actual ninja, like the streamer.
Okay, Ray, Ninja.
Yeah.
Ludwig.
There you go. Ludwig. Shout out to me learning about VTubers because of chat when we were playing Mighty Number 9 or watching the credits or whatever. And the first one I learned about is Gora. Hope she's doing all right. Ray, thanks for being the little ray of sunshine you are for the past 10 years. It's been surreal going from a university student watching you on Achievement Hunter to being not just your super cool community manager. Thank you again for believing in me. I didn't, Tina did. But also, this whole controversy going on with Cinder, I'm not gonna get into it because I know what's going on. It doesn't involve me, so I don't care. She just put out a response, a Google Doc response, and this was one of the comments. I fucking lost my mind. Google Docky. I could not breathe. I lost it in the bathroom, dude. Oh fuck. Oh, that might be one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Oh.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Did I get anything? No, I didn't. Fuck me.
Oh god, that's so funny.
Is it an ISO?
Yeah. Oh god, that's so funny.
Is it an ISO?
Yeah.
What's an ISO? Pod?
Did you like extract it?
It's actually a miso.
Wait, no, mine's an ISO. It's supposed to be an ISO.
No, it's, you don't have miso? It's supposed to be miso.
What the fuck is that?
Miso horny.
Nice. Fine, I'll watch this. It keeps getting recommended to me.
Well, guys, it took a while, but after 4 months, 2025 has officially had its first apocalyptic level VTuber drama that has caused an industry-wide disaster. This is about one of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet and how for years, while pretending to be her friend, tried to take away opportunities and suppress the success of an even bigger independent VTuber by the name of WoW. This all started when a very well-renowned artist within the VTuber community published this document titled Terminating My Work with Cinder. This document is such a bombshell filled to the brim with proof that it's currently sitting at almost 3 million views and it hasn't even been for 24 hours. That artist wasn't the only one. There are multiple documents with a lot of proof published by multiple people, including Bao, who usually stays away from drama. And as time goes on, more and more people are coming out with their side of the story. You have to understand, this doesn't just involve Bao. This involves multiple very successful VTubers being backstabbed by that person. And that is barely scraping the surface here. Not to mention that her apology was one of the worst I've seen in recent memory. To say that this is apocalyptic is an understatement. The entire VTuber community is shook to its core. So what the hell is going on? Well, you already know the drill. Let's talk about it. So as I mentioned, the VTuber at the center of this controversy is Cinder, but she didn't always go by that name. She actually started off in 2020 as a YouTuber by the name of Tashi.mp3, making a variety of different ASMR RP videos, like You're Such a Good Boy for Me ASMR RP. A year later, on June 2021, she would create her Twitch channel under the name of Cinder and would start streaming. During that time, she would build herself a small community of people, but the real turning point for her was a year later on June 2022 when she would officially do her model debut. The whole thing was a resounding success and people fell in love with her model almost instantly. At the time, very few models looked like it and it was seen as innovative, unique even. Not to mention that it had 2 very big reasons to keep your attention, I guess. During her debut, she would spend close to an hour showing off her model and the different features that it came with. After her debut, she would get a lot of traction. People really liked her model and her personality. Nanolist was also able to gain some distraction because she was behind the design of her model. This allowed her to start receiving many commissions from other VTubers who wanted a similar style, and as you can see from how many followers she had in 2023, she was also able to grow exponentially. Cinder would understand that one of the things people loved about her was the design behind her model, so she stuck with Nano and would keep commissioning a new model or outfit every few months. Now look, when it comes to VTuber models and VTuber outfits, this costs a lot of money. We're talking thousands of dollars. The fact that she was able to do this every few months already showed the resounding success that she found in content creation. Her average view count on Twitch was unstoppable, reaching thousands of concurrent viewers today, ranking her as the 471st most watched content creator on the entirety of Twitch. Part of the reason of that growth was that she was able to be a part of the VTuber friend group that included the biggest indie VTubers on the planet. She was seen as a dear friend, and as far as the others knew, that's how she saw them too, always collabing together and always being a part of their tier lists or whatever other challenges they do. But that's not all. Her success knew no bounds. At the beginning of 2025, she announced that she was a partial owner of the company GamerSubs. This is a huge energy drink company that sponsors many of the top VTubers in the world. She even released her own shaker with them, and the art on the shaker, of course, was also made by Nanolist, and it sold out completely. All this to tell you that she was extremely successful. Guys, she was never in any controversy. As far as anyone was concerned, she had a very warm and kind personality, as well as a really cool design. So of course, no one could have ever expected that it would just take one document to make her entire successful career come crashing down in an instant. But that's exactly what happened. On April 26th, 2025, Nanolist, who at this point had become completely associated with Cinder's brand, had published this tweet saying, "Hello, I'm here to share something that has affected me personally and hurt others. This was very hard for me, but I feel like it's necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone on my behalf. This is all I want to say." Linking a Google Doc with the title, "Terminating My Work with Cinder." And in the replies, one could see the biggest independent VTubers on the planet fully and unconditionally supporting Nanolist with this document. So let's take a look. Nano starts off with introduction and notes, saying, "I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and Red manipulating me, using me, and dragging me into drama while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends." So before we continue, you know who Cinder is, but who the hell is Red? Well, Red, otherwise known as Redacted, has been Cinder's manager since she started content creation. This has been a well-known fact. If you knew her or worked with her or whatever, you typically did it through Red. He was somehow involved all the time. So this document wasn't just talking about Cinder, it was also talking about him. Nano continues, "Not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share what I've endured over the years and shed light on what she has been doing behind people's backs to protect artists and friends that may be experiencing something similar. I struggled a lot with writing this document and wasn't sure if what I felt and experienced working was real or just burnout, but I think this proves that I was lied to and manipulated over the course of years while working with Cinder. Note, based on working with Redacted and Cinder over the years, that I am sure they speak for each other and there's no reason to believe Red was acting without Cinder's consent and knowledge. Whenever I use they or them, it refers to both of them acting as a team. English not being my first language and the language barrier, I discussed the situation, my feelings and thoughts with native English speakers who helped me put them into words so everything is clear without any misunderstandings due to lack of English skills. Note, any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their name revealed by the time of me posting this document. So this is already a handful, right? It's alleging many things, but thankfully, Nano has a lot of proof in DMs. So she starts off with a section, slandering other creators. I will start with screenshots showing them speaking ill of other creators and spreading rumors while manipulating me that it's all in our best interest. In addition to spreading ill rumors, they also complain and accuse Bao of giving their editor too much work, resulting in the editor not having any time for the clients, which will be important later on. The screenshots below show them showing their affection and appreciation, immediately followed by spreading rumors and lies to make other clients appear problematic to manipulate any future decisions regarding commissions. So these are fairly recent DMs from January 2025. It starts off with Nano saying, "Of course, I wanted to understand it better, especially if I cancel her for the second time, lol." With Redacted saying, "Well, with blank, she's given a lot of bias and priority at GS, which is GamerSubs, sometimes over Cinder, and we can't really confront them about it, and plus, she's gone 3D lately. Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. We've gotten to know her better being friends with her, but she really rubs us the wrong way with the things she does. We want to try and safeguard our most important artist from her since she's already taken our editor. And I don't mean taken like he doesn't work with us anymore, he does, but he has to dedicate time for her now, and sometimes that gets in the way of our projects. Also, one of Bao's music video editors is the one that did the Boss Rush music video, and we're 99% sure she told him not to do any more with us. But like model art is the most important thing, that's a VTuber's entire image. Well, we love working with you. Cinder wouldn't be Cinder without Nano. Okay, but like let me tell you the tea about the music video thing. Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor, and the songs flopped. Her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. We managed to have him squeeze in the Boss Rush music video between his work with Bao. He says he loved working on it and is super excited to work on the next music video project. The Boss Rush song blows up, and he's credited as
as the editor. I ask him when he's free to do the next project. All of a sudden he changes his mind and is only working with Bao going forward, no explanation. Nanolist replies with a panicking emoji, and then Redacted continues, there's some context missing since we know how Bao is behind the scenes, but basically we don't have a music video editor now for our next Boss Rush project. We think Bao got pissed that her editor did an original song music video for her friends without her knowing, and it did 100 times better than her original songs last year, that she locked him up so no one else could work with him. And then had him make it public on Twitter that he was only working with her going forward, like a literal announcement tweet. And now she's been barking up the tree of one of our live 2D animators, so like in you and a Nano model. Nano replies with, yeah, looking for me sounds sus for sure. Redacted says it's so annoying. I don't know, man. She has a way of guilt tripping people to get her way. So these are the DMs from January, and it's already looking kind of bad. Nano continues in the document saying, Red asked me to cancel on one of their closest friends, Bao, by asking me to cancel my work mid-progress, manipulating me into thinking it is okay since she has many connections and she'll be fine anyway, so I wouldn't feel guilty about it or worry too much. It was and is upsetting to me that Red contacted me specifically to check on me canceling the model I had planned with Bao. So these DMs are from August 2024 with Red messaging her saying, did you cancel models? Nano said I did not. Red replies with Nano arc delayed to 2026. Nano replies with, I'm scared to cancel with Bao, to which Red says, you shouldn't be. She has so many connections. She'll find someone super fast. Did you already design her outfit? I remember her showing it to us at WeCon, to which Nano says, yeah, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. This is so scummy, man. You have to understand, commissioning a VTuber model is a very lengthy process. Everything from the initial concept to the design to the rigging to the testing. If you don't pay extra, it might take a year. If you pay double, it might take a few months, but it takes a while anyway. And finding someone who's both talented and has a free schedule is almost impossible. So this idea of, oh, she has so many connections is very insensitive and scummy. Nano clearly is nervous and doesn't want to cancel, but Red keeps pressuring her to do so. Such weirdo behavior. Nano continues in the document in the next section, titled Exclusivity and Blacklisting Other Creators. In the messages below, they mentioned wanting an exclusivity contract, but they didn't want to pay for exclusivity. But rather, when a creator from their blacklist comes asking for a commission, they would guarantee me model work for Cinder only, and if anyone asked me for commissions, they commission me instead to compensate for not working with other creators. This felt very strange, given that one of the accusations they made was overworking their editor, yet their solution to me working with other creators was for them to essentially overwork me to keep me from working on other projects. The messages below show that their primary concern is that the more non-Cinder models I make, the less valuable my existing models become. It's hard to say how much this messed with my mind as an artist that by working with other people, I'm somehow making my existing models less special. The following screenshot is one of them setting up the blacklist, saying I'm not allowed to work with any new clients or create any new outfits for VTuber 1 specifically, and justifying those things by saying that with each model, my art becomes less unique and special, and therefore Cinder somehow will become less special. The idea that my work as an artist and designer is devalued by working with other people is insane and hurtful. After realizing what taking a deal with them would really mean for both my workload and my mental health, I backed out. So this first screenshot is also from January 2025, very recent, and it starts off with Redacted saying, I mean, like, if you want to have some kind of model exclusivity, what would you need to make that sustainable for you? Nano replies with, maybe you can share one of your ideas and I can check what I think. Half an hour passes by, Redacted doesn't say anything, Nano says something, and it's, okay, so I got some ideas for this, I guess. Redacted says, I was driving, what are you thinking? Nano says, okay, so I asked help from my friends, they don't know it's you, so don't worry. So a monthly fee, calculating my monthly earnings. Also, how long would this be, and if this counts for models I already worked on? Redacted replies with, well, I think the main things we're looking for are for you to not take any brand new model clients and to not make any new models outfits for blank again. So this is them deliberately targeting one VTuber in particular. Anyway, he continues, you'd still be able to work on models/outfits with all of your other existing babies, and your artwork commissions wouldn't be affected. One of our concerns is that more nano babies means nano models don't have the same value anymore. And by the way, guys, when he says nano babies, it's a VTuber term, so typically people who will make your model are called papa or mama, and the VTuber commissioning them is their baby. Okay, yeah, I know it's weird if you're not into VTubers, okay? You don't have to tell me, but now you know. Anyway, he continues, and second is that there's a few people that we just would rather not be able to have a model from you. Maybe not any new babies at all. The reason why I brought this up at all is that there's been a lot of bias with another one of our partners with certain creators, and we'd rather these creators not have what makes Cinder unique, which is your artwork, just drama. An hour later, Redacted comes up with an idea, saying, what about we can pay blank for you, and you don't have to discount it from the next payment, and we'll continue giving you lots of model work, I think around 4 this year right now, but you don't work with blank, blank, or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with blank or blank before. We also have another gamer subs label for you too, the AFK. This is absolutely wild. Look at how many people they're blacklisting over here, okay? Nanolist replies with, is there any way to add a little bit more since blank still asks for art every now and then? Redacted says, we could do it like when blank asks for art, you tell her no, and then tell us so that we buy another art piece. Like, so you still get a job from it. Now, I'm sure you're wondering who these censored creators in the message are. Well, now we know. This is the full message, with Redacted saying, you don't work with Bao, Cotton, or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with Bao or Cotton before. These are, again, very big independent VTubers that call Cinder a friend. This is one of the most shameless things I've ever seen. Gatekeeping art from friends and also gaslighting a very talented artist. It's wild. Now, bear in mind, there's a VTuber that's still censored here, and throughout the document, you'll see a person of interest called VTuber 1. Those got revealed later, and we'll talk about them in this video, so don't worry. Nano then continues in the document saying, another example of speaking ill of other creators right after they saw I was working with Shy Lily, trying to once again make the idea of working with other clients seem like I'm setting myself up with problematic people who will do me no good in the long run, beginning to reconsider working with them. They also continuously kept asking about my other clients' plans, which for them made the antenna go up and immediately went into slandering Lily. And when Nano says Lily, she of course means Shy Lily. They consistently try to reassure me that despite their best efforts, they just happen to keep trying to bring drama in as reasons for me to go exclusive, and that working only with Cinder is them trying to look out for me. So this is extremely recent, like a couple of weeks ago, right? In mid-April 2025, with Redacted saying, hey Nano, do you have more plans with Lily besides just the model, like outfits or merch or anything? Nano says, been just the model so far, to which Redacted says, okay, her asking you for a model recently just made the antenna go up. She's been acting weird towards Cinder lately, and we don't know if something's going on. Nano says, oh, that's weird. Redacted says, ever since after V-Card launched, which is a VTuber trading card game that Shy Lily helped launch. Nano says, but what do you consider weird? And Redacted says, lately dipping out of collabs they were both a part of at the last minute and now ghosting her messages. Cinder's raided her a couple times on Twitch in the past week, and Lily won't acknowledge Cinder by name. Just like pretty weird petty stuff, I don't know. Nano says, that's super weird since they both share the same store wall, referring to gamer subs, that they both have partial ownership in. And Redacted says, around V-Card's launch, they were talking and collabing, and I don't know what happened, but her asking you for a model after that was just weird, even though she said she doesn't plan on getting a new model anytime soon. I don't know, hate that we keep bringing you into drama, to which Nano says, yeah, I thought it was quite early to go for a new model. Redacted says, feels like we're gonna have to compete with Lily if she's ghosting Cinder and wants the same model mama. So of course, I have to tell you, Shy Lily is also one of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet, and she is someone that considered Cinder a friend. Now we have proof that she was backstabbing her too. Nano continues in the document, the idea that they need to stay informed and engage the competition is extremely upsetting and toxic to me. The competition they're referring to are people I thought they considered friends who always helped, supported, and platformed Cinder. When I pushed back, the immediate response was blaming the other creators, implying that they initiated it by trying to work with me and that somehow justified their actions. They imply Shy Lily ignored Cinder when she spent over a minute thanking the raid, which you can see in this clip. Let's watch it together.
Ignore what you just saw. Okay. Ooh, oh my goodness! Hello! Oh! Hello, ladies! Hello! I am playing Berserker. It's called the last Berserker Kazan. We were sponsored, but the game was really fun, so I just kept playing for like a million more hours. Hello, everyone! Hello! The Pyro Pop raid! Hello, Pyro Pops! What did you guys do? I am low-key addicted. I I usually, okay, so most people know me for my gacha addiction, but
Right, so I think that's enough proof to see that she acknowledged the raid and did her best to interact with her and her community when they raided her. So this idea that she ignored her completely is totally false. And I think it was just them hoping that Nano would be too lazy to actually find the stream itself and see Shy Lily's real reaction to the raid. Again, very scummy behavior. On that same day, Redacted and Nano kept DMing each other, with Redacted saying, Real, is it just Cinder and Blank have been doing continuous model outfits for? We'll have the demon update list plus final arcade reference for you soon as it's finished, to which Nano says, I think it is. I have an outfit for Blank plan too. As for Blank, got nothing for now, but she always comes up with something. Redacted asks, do you know who's raiding Shy Lily's model? Nano list says, gonna be Blank. To which she replies with, thanks Nano, sorry for all the questions, just gotta stay informed, especially when it comes to our top artist, never a break. Nano says, don't worry, just don't stress too much with the side things, it's bad for balding. Redacted replies with, I'm gonna go bald now, I'll keep you in the loop about anything else going on with that. Nano replies with, the balding? And Redacted says, no, you fool, just stupid drama. Gotta stay competitive even when we shouldn't have to. Also, your profile picture looks like a guy with a mustache. And Nano says, don't go too far on the competitiveness, it can get bad. Gotta chill sometimes. To which Redacted says, hey, it's not us. We aren't the ones getting a model from the artist of the other gamer subs owner out of the blue and ghosting them and refusing to acknowledge them. You know, this is made weirder by the fact that both Shy Lily and Cinder are co-owners of a company, and this is how Cinder is treating her. Her competitiveness knew no bounds. She would probably push a toddler off a bridge if it meant getting 100 extra viewers on Twitch, okay? Nano continues in the document saying, below, I wanted to push back and make clear I was uncomfortable on being dragged into drama, and they responded by bringing up more drama and baseless claims, all by trying to guilt trip me. It is ironic and crazy to me that I mentioned not wanting to be dragged into personal issues, only for them to on multiple occasions mention other people's alleged drama. So this is where things get real, because it's not Redacted doing the talking, it's Cinder directly. The DMs were from February 11, 2025, so just a couple months ago, and it starts with Nano saying, Cinder, just wanted to say sorry for stepping back on the exclusivity deal. Wanted to apologize personally to you since I've only talked about that with Red, but I just don't want to be dragged on any personal issues like that. After all, Blank is still a client, and it makes me anxious and kind of destroys my mental to do this kind of deal. Just want to let you know I still love working with you in Red, but I'll understand if things doesn't work out because of Blank. I just love my clients, that's all. 3 hours later, Cinder replies with, I get it, Nano, and it was unfair to push this on you, but it's just really confusing going back and forth about it. I just get compared to her a lot, even still today, and it's like I'm always living in someone's shadow, which is one reason why Redacted asked about not making any more models for her. And when you said I understand if things don't work out, it makes me feel like you're okay with not working with me anymore, which hurts so much after all this time. I really appreciate you, Nano, and it's your decision who you ultimately work with, but this is how I've been feeling. Nano continues in the DMs, replying with, I don't really see the point of keeping thinking about being compared to Blank. You're so much bigger already, you've done so much more. But I would never give Blank any priority over you. Also, there's not even any model for her being discussed. I just want to sleep for her. Also, I'm fine not doing her models, but at least gamer subs art stuff would be fine with me. I don't want to be 100% an asshole to her, that's all. And Cinder replies with, it's not me, but other people's opinions of this. And I'm just trying to not get involved in any drama that other people want to talk about comparing this. But I understand where you're coming from, Nano. There's no hard feelings. And Nano says, sorry about this, my mental is just a bit weak. Cinder says, same girl. To which Nano says, I'm sorry for bringing this to you. Cinder then replies with, I want you to get that money. The whole situation is just kind of sucky. I want to just get along. And then Nano specifies that the phrase that she said, I understand if things didn't work out, meant that it would be mostly if you hate me for not burning Blank down from my list. To which Cinder reassures her saying, I would never hate you. And Nano said, thank you, and same, I'm just an insecure bitch. Cinder ends this conversation by saying, I love everything we've done together and I want to keep doing more. People saying dumb shit online just makes me stressed. Nano continues in the document, saying, justifying their behavior by stating they are simply looking out for me when none of this has anything to do with me to begin with, and manipulating me into being grateful for earning well thanks to them despite the loss of work from long-time returning clients and new clients. As you can see, this is already a handful, and we're barely halfway through this document. It gets worse. The next section of the document is called Concerning My Work and Models as a Team. Another example of going after other clients of mine from before, claiming that having more clients alongside them makes my work less special, with the recurrence of it's just business. Manipulating me into believing that working with her is special for multiple reasons and that I risk losing that special something as a client if I prefer to work with others. No acknowledgement of my reasoning and need of working with other clients due to the nature of my work, solely focused on their issues. I would also like to note again that this screenshot is one of many occasions that indicate that Red speaks on Cinder's behalf. I was originally concerned with everything going through Red, but it may not have been 100% of Cinder's feelings or wants. I messaged her about it to make sure that he spoke on her behalf and confirmed with both of them this was the case. So this is it. Some people read only the first few pages of the document and concluded, wait, this isn't Cinder, this is just her manager. He's probably speaking on her behalf and she has no idea. Well, this right here confirms, no, not only was she aware of what he was saying, but she fully agreed with everything her manager said. These DMs date back to November of 2023, and it's Nano starting off the conversation saying, hey Cinder, hope you're doing okay. I talked with Red and I believe he talked to you already, and I thought it would be best if I just check you personally. Actually, I want to know better your thoughts because Red tried to talk to me and I think I misunderstood things. To which Cinder says, I'm doing good, what's up Nano? Nano then says, oh, it's mostly about this. And it's a screen cap of what Red said in their DM saying, not to discredit any of your work because everything you work on is the top of the line incredible, but when everyone's a Nano baby, it feels less special to be one, if that makes sense. Kind of been getting the same feeling from gamer subs lately too. To which Nano says, I thought I'm canceling some models because of it, but then I realized it's not really fair to me. To which Cinder replies with, I understand what he means, but at the end of the day, it's just business. Bro, what is this, the mafia? Pointing a gun at your head and before shooting you saying it's nothing personal, it's just business? What the hell is this? She then continues, of course we love working with you and want to keep working together, but if you prefer to work with other clients instead of me, I know it's for a reason for you to help grow and not because you don't like me. Being one of your very first model babies was so amazing. I was happy to be able to find someone to help you with live 2D cutting to improve your skills, and I think that's a big part of why I love the 1.0 model and then started asking you for them. I can have Redacted send you a list of our plans for the future and estimated due dates, so just let us know what you actually want to work on. That way I have time to look for someone else if you don't have time for my projects or don't want to do them. It feels special to only have your model art for all my outfits, but just let me know if you don't have time for me to be an exclusive Nano art baby anymore. Nano then replies with, it's no personal reason. I would never do something like this to you or anyone, but yeah, it's important for my job to reach far and I like working on different projects with people. I never ever said I don't want to work with you anymore. I told Red that even though I have my other works, I will always have a way to get you a priority spot when possible. You'll always be my special baby. Cinder replies with, I also think it's important for you to work on projects that you're excited about, so I'll go through my plans with Red and send you our ideas to see if it's possible with your schedule. I know he can be a little pushy sometimes, but it's because he's just doing business for me to grow too, and he absolutely loves your work just as much as I do. Nano says it's okay, we'll update you guys ASAP, and Cinder says sounds good to me. Nano continues in the document saying, Red tries to make it look like they never meant for it to appear like they wanted me to be exclusive by framing it as something I wanted, while immediately doubling down on the fact that me working with more people makes my work less special and no longer unique, as if every design is just a Cinder clone. These are DMs also from November 2023 between Nano and Redacted, in which Nano says, so it's about working with Cinder. My friends told me it's a bit unfair for me to stop working with other models, so I do more for Cinder, which I agree with them. I'm a free artist and I should do whatever I want to do. I don't want to take sides on any drama or situations. I still will always have a way to have open slots for Cinder, but I won't be having her as my only customer. Redacted says, I agree, you're a free artist and should do what you want, but I was under the impression that taking on more Cinder work is what you wanted to do. I didn't think it was like you were making you do that. Nano then says, guess we got a misunderstanding on both sides. It's more about this. And she replies with the initial message from Redacted in which she was like, yeah, not to discredit your work or anything, but whenever you work with other clients, it makes your work less special, right? To which Redacted says, oh, I see. I mean, what I said is still true about how we feel, but I wasn't saying you have to only do Cinder work from now on. Bro, what the hell is this, man? He then continues, that's with anything though, not just your work. If you have something special and then everyone wants and gets that thing, it makes it less special. I'm sorry you were under the impression we were trying to make you only do work for us. I will keep things more business talk and less emotional. Lol. Just let me know how this will affect your schedule so I can tell Cinder after. Sorry for the stress now. To which she replies with, but every single model I do is unique and I make them special in their way. It's not like I'm selling Cinder to everyone. Please don't feel this way. Redacted then says, no, I know. You pour your heart and soul into your models and they're all incredible. And Nano ends this conversation with, I'm sorry I made you both feel this way too. So textbook manipulation, textbook gaslighting, textbook backstabbing. I mean, is there anything here that doesn't scream manipulation to you? Reading through these DMs, I feel very sorry for Nano. She clearly loves to make art and is so conflicted here because she values Cinder as a friend and client, but at the same time, her gut feeling tells her something's wrong. These are very unreasonable demands. Anyway, the document continues. It's simply business. business, normalizing their behavior once again by stating that it's simply business to sabotage other VTubers' careers and not work with them and focus on Cinder instead. This is again from November 2023, which Redacted says, it's okay, Nano. You're just making a living and making a name for yourself, and I can't blame you for accepting work from other big names in the industry and having very desirable talent. If you end up filling your model schedule again like it was, let me know. We'll have to replan some things depending on that. Nano replies with, thank you for understanding my side. We're all trying to have our names somewhere. Just don't take this personal or anything. I still love working with you guys, and again, apologize for the trouble on your plans. I'll still revisit my list and see what I got. He then says, business is business. If you want to go through the projects we talked about, then let me know which ones you want to do too. Later on, Redacted replies to another message from Nano, in which he says, I don't want to take any sides on any drama or situation, and he says, is this about blank model Nano? Nano says, yeah, I want to take it, but I don't want to disrespect Cinder. I just want to do pretty models, no hurt feelings. Redacted then says, business is business, to which Nano replies with a crying emoji. Redacted replies with, Nano, you're a freelance artist and blank is a long-time client, so it makes sense to continue doing work for her. I understand the logistics of it. At the end of the day, you need to do what's best for you. Nano replies with, I really appreciate for understanding my side. I do understand your side too, but sadly it's something between you two, not me. I shouldn't get involved in this fight. I just go art. Redacted then says, right, I know, I just didn't think our conversation sounded like I was trying to make you not work with her on a model, like blank specifically. Nano then says, maybe I just consider the situation too much. My mistake for thinking this way. And he says, it's okay. Then Nano says, but are we good for real? This feels like a weird breakup. I'm stressing. And Redacted says, me and you are good, but I still have to tell all this to Cinder. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I think she's still sleeping. So it's just a constant back and forth. It's very exhausting to talk to people like this because in 2023, they made her think that by taking on other clients, her art meant less. Then when she confronted them about it, they were like, oh, we never meant that. We just want you to work on Cinder's models. Do what you gotta do. But then we saw very recent DMs from 2025 as well as 2024 in which they were telling her, do not work on models for these people in particular. This just keeps getting worse and worse. Nano continues the document saying, damage control. Making sure none of this reaches the other VTubers and is all kept hush hush, while also providing proof that they know what they do is ill-intended and should not get out, as it would cause issues for Cinder's career to be painted in this light. Note that the uncalled shot at VTuber 1 is even spoilered, a hidden message in Discord, so it wouldn't accidentally be leaked. This was from the same day in November 2023. A lot was revealed that day. Nano says, I tried to be transparent as much as possible. I think it's more fair for both sides this way. And Redacted says, you didn't tell Blank you canceled because of Cinder, did you? And Nano said, no. I told all of them it was health issues. I would never blame anyone besides Blank. Redacted then says, lol, we never want to make you feel like we're making you or forcing you to work on / not work on something, especially if it's something you want to / don't want to do. And our conversation the other day doesn't mean to convince you of only doing Cinder work. Again, sorry that it sounded to you like I was telling you to do only Cinder work. I'll message you later. So ever since 2023, Redacted and Cinder have been obsessed with just this one VTuber, always tracking what she's doing and not wanting her to hire Nano no matter what. Here you can see Redacted saying, well, let's see if Blank wants a Nano model or not, and hope Blank finds someone else. Nano continues in the document saying the constant obsession with VTuber 1 and claiming that she's asking for it by causing this unspoken competition, which is coming from absolutely no other source than Cinder herself. So Cinder was convinced this VTuber was competing with her directly and wanted to steal her thunder. It's censored in this document, but we'll later find out who this is because she also made her own document. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Nano's document ends with around 3 or 4 screenshots showing this absolute obsession with this VTuber and the unhinged thought process that Redacted and Cinder had towards them. This is Redacted saying, I think it's more like wanting her to recognize Cinder, even though it literally doesn't matter. I feel like there's this unspoken competition between them, like they need to one-up each other because Blank can't get along. But I also understand her point of view. In a VTuber, when people say looks, sounds, and acts like it becomes just as successful as you in a year. If she did recognize Cinder as an equal or a friend, then I would be like she's endorsing her copy. Or like I've seen some people say her replacement. They share a lot of the same audience too. Like at the end of the day, it isn't just about how much we make compared to her. We just want her to recognize, hey, Cinder's a big VTuber too. She got there on her own merits, just like you did. Get along. And the marketing potential and money they can make if they teamed up. I just know anything we do, she's watching and will take from or try to outdo. Oh my god, you know the spinning figure we have on screen? Blank's figure was announced on Wednesday. No spinning figure. Cinder debut Saturday. Everyone hears about it. Figure announced. Spinning figure on screen with exclamation mark figure right next to it. Blank streams yesterday. First stream since Cinder debut. Guess what? Spinning figure with exclamation mark figure next to it. Now this might seem confusing, but we were just talking about VTuber 1. But there was another VTuber that both Cinder and Redacted were obsessed with. A Cerberus pup VTuber. Here we have Redacted talking about her mid-conversation, accusing her of copying Cinder every chance she got, saying, but like a month later, unfollow her on Twitter and started taking her ideas, Cinder's ideas, like the flames. And now she's basically rebranded to more of a fire Cerberus, using fire emojis all the time, shaking my head. Never did that before. It's funny because she used to call herself a hellhound, but stopped when Cinder grew past her and now uses Cerberus or Cerber pup or whatever her lore says she is. I don't know. Nano says the unfollow is weird, and then Redacted says, yeah. So it's like there was also unprovoked tweets from her like, I didn't copy anyone else for my design is all me. This is who I am. Like, huh? Who are you saying that to? Then he continues and says, oh lol, on random Cinder clips on YouTube, there was one dedicated Blank fan or someone she knew, I don't know, that would comment on these clips saying like, when are you going to clip Blank? Only on Cinder clips. Nano ends this document by saying, I'd like to highlight the irony of expecting to be entitled to recognition for her own efforts and size when her own active efforts are tied to sabotaging this very same VTuber. Also feeling entitled and insisting to be recognized by someone else is odd. Thanks for taking the time to read through everything. I hope everything makes sense. Everyone who has been hurt, manipulated, or sabotaged by her will find closure. So look, this whole idea of, oh my god, this VTuber's copying me or whatever, this isn't the first time we see it in the VTuber space. It happens more often than anyone would like to. But Cinder, as well as Redacted, were taking it to a whole other level. They weren't just concerned by someone copying them, they were obsessed. And they were dragging their artist who has been loyal to them into this mess as well. It was a very, very bad look. Some people were analyzing some of the DMs between Cinder and Nano, and this part right here, where she says, being one of your very first model babies was so amazing, I was happy to be able to find someone to help you with live 2D cutting to improve your skills, and I think that's a big part why everyone loved the 1.0 model and then started asking you for them. Many people think like, wait, what are you saying here? Are you saying your skill is thanks to me because I found someone that can help your live 2D cutting? And the reason everyone even started to look for you is because they love my model first? It seemed like Cinder believed Nanolist owed her for the success, that she would be a nobody if it wasn't for Cinder. What a very weird attitude to have. Additionally, here's a screenshot of all the models that Nanolist worked on. Oh my god, I have to censor that. Dude, her boobs are literally out of the outfit. Anyway, as you can see, they don't look the same at all. They're all very special and all have their unique traits. This idea that the more models she worked on would devalue her work as an artist was a ridiculous claim to make, and everyone can see that now. But speaking of everyone, what about her close friends that she backstabbed so shamelessly? What was their reaction? Well, Cottontail was one of the people mentioned in that document that both Cinder and her manager were trying to keep away from Nano, even though they were friends. In which Redacted says, you don't work with Bao, Cotton, or Blank at all again. She tweeted this saying, this made my stomach drop to read. It makes me very sad to have things come out like this, sending Nano and Bao so much love. I mean, I can't even imagine thinking that someone's my friend and they're out there in DMs getting their manager to gatekeep an artist from me because they think I'm a threat to them. But of course, Cottontail was far from being the only one affected here. 5 minutes after Nano released her document, Bao quote tweeted and said, I was very hurt by someone I thought was a friend with her own Google document. Now look, many friends of Cinder were involved in this, but Bao was more involved than most because this didn't just concern Nano, it also concerned editors as well as animators. So here's what Bao had to say in her document saying, hello, this is Bao. I will only speak to what Nanolist has decided to share with the public and the messages that directly mention me by name. I would like to kindly ask everyone to refrain from turning this into a witch hunt and remember that we are still humans at the end of the day. Before I start, I want to point out why I'm addressing both Cinder and Redacted despite the messages being largely from Redacted. Many times throughout the messages, the words we, we're, our occur numerous times. As someone who was close to and worked with Cinder for years, I have firsthand experience in how Cinder and Red collaborate and the extent to which Red operates as her primary point of contact in her professional and personal projects. It is that experience that leads me to believe that all requests and messages sent by Red were both known about and approved of by Cinder. In March 2024, I announced that one of my subathon goals was a live 2D model. This right here is the tweet of her announcement. If she reaches 10,000 subs, she's going to commission a new sexy mommy live 2D model. That's what she's referring to. She then continues, Nanolist was going to be the live 2D illustrator. After she finished both the design and base model sketch, there was suddenly back and forth on whether or not she had the physical and mental capacity to continue my model. I was very sad as I had not only teased the screenshot of the model sketch on Twitter, but I had grown very attached to the design and showed it to all my friends in a private group chat that Cinder was a part of. I shared how devastated I was, and she did not comment or say anything despite others in the group chat comforting and reassuring me. I now realized that the reason for her silence was because Cinder and Redacted were deliberately sabotaging ongoing commissions and blocking VTubers such as myself himself from having access to art from Nanolist. She then shows us the same screenshots that were in Nano's document, in which we now know that Bao, Cotton, as well as other VTubers were directly targeted by both Redacted and Cinder. Bao then continues in her document and says, Nanolist asked Redacted on why he's encouraging her to not finish my model. Redacted then lists my name amongst various VTubers as well as well as the vendetta Cinder and Redacted harbor against each. She then lists all these reasons that they were targeting Bao. The first one being Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. The second, she hijacked our YouTube editor. The third, constantly picking up artists that we work with. The fourth, now she's barking up the tree of one of our live 2D animators. And the fifth, has a way of guilt tripping others to get her way. This is what Redacted lists as reasons why Nanalis should cancel her ongoing live 2D commission with me, all the while continuing to collaborate with me and pretending to be my friend. This is not what friends do. Friends do not sabotage other friends out of business opportunities. Friends do not spread lies to fuel selfish narratives. Friends do not use the private information they get from the privilege of being close friends just to use it to manipulate others. If stepping on your friends and abusing your power and connections is how you get to the top, then I hope you realize no one will be left when you get there. She then links another screenshot we saw in Nano's document of Redacted asking, did you cancel the models? And then says more screenshots of them urging Nanolis to cancel the ongoing live 2D commission with me, even mentioning how excited I was about it when I showed them the design during Cinder and I's concert at WeebCon in 2024. That is so scummy. Again, this is a screenshot that we saw in Nano's document. So then Bao mentioned something that happened in this conversation between Nano and Redacted, in which Redacted was urging her to cancel the model with Bao, and Nano saying, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. Redacted then said, I wouldn't offer it for free, maybe half price if she starts shit, lol. And Bao quotes that sentence of Redacted and says, I don't know what I have ever done to either Redacted or Cinder to deserve this level of vitriol towards me. I don't remember having any issue or any problem that couldn't have been solved by talking. So yeah, this is really, really screwed up, obviously. I mean, anyone can tell, right? It's like Bao murdered one of their family members and got away with it. Like, what did she do, man? Anyone who's ever worked with her has said nothing but good things about it. Out of all her friends, she decided to target the person who is probably the nicest out of all of them. Anyway, Bao continues, saying, regarding the messages where Cinder and Redacted openly accused me of stealing their YouTube editor, Boss Rush music video animator, as well as any artist they have worked with, she attaches an image that shows an email between her and Kaiser, their YouTube editor, in which she says, hi Kaiser, nice to meet you. I was just watching your stream highlight from me and Cinder's collab, and I really loved your editing style and humor. I was curious if I could request a video edit from you every now and then if you have any availability. My username is Bao on Discord if you want to chit chat more there. Thanks again. And Kaiser says, hi Bao, I'd love to edit a video for you. I just sent a friend request on Discord. Bao continues in the document saying she hijacked our YouTube editor. The YouTube editor, Kaiser, is a mutual YouTube channel editor for myself and Cinder. My channel manager, June, and I asked Kaiser for one stream highlight per month as we are aware of his extensive position as Cinder's channel manager. I made a point to note this in my inquiry email to him in 2023. She then shows a screenshot of a call that lasted 5 hours and says, on March 20th, I started a group Discord call that lasted 5 hours to hang out with my editors. In this group call, Kaiser shared with us that he was afraid to ask Cinder for a raise because he initially turned down an exclusivity deal. As a friend to both Cinder and Kaiser, I encouraged him to take the deal and reassured him that it would not change our friendship, as I would never want someone I care about to miss an opportunity, even if it meant I would lose him as an editor. The other editors who were on the call can corroborate this. I'm sharing this context because there are no words to describe the hurt and betrayal I feel now, knowing that on the other side of this conversation, Cinder and Redacted were actively portraying me as a thief and a detriment to their business. I've only ever supported them in their activities and never once thought that I had somehow gotten on their nerves. She then quotes what Redacted said in the DMs with Nano, a sentence that said, Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor, and the songs flopped. Bao then says, I'm in shock and disbelief that this is the narrative they decided I deserved, saying that I harbored an invisible jealousy because my songs flopped made me feel sick to my stomach. In late 2024, I was dealing with debilitating TMJ pain that resulted in me having to drain fluid from my jaw joint to open my mouth properly. They both knew this. I've always wanted my friends to succeed alongside me, and I don't know how they could say these things while simultaneously weaponizing my most vulnerable moments against me. I mean, at this point, no comment, right? Like, no comment. This is disgusting. For years, they were trying to backstab her as hard as they could. She had no idea. She thought they were friends. So this was her clearing up the whole idea that she stole their editor. She did nothing of the sort. But then there was the topic of her animator. So here she quotes the sentence that Redacted had told Nanolis, which is, we're 99% sure she told him, Sacramore, her animator, not to do any more with us, referring to the Boss Rush music videos. And these screenshots were in Nano's initial document. Bao says, in these messages, Cinder and Redacted are referring to my animator, Sacramore, whom I had been working with since 2023. She proves this by showing DMs between them in 2023. Bao saying, hi, I'm going to bed, but give me a raise and turnaround time for a video like the Bao Experience one. Me and my editors loved it, and Sac said, yo, all good. And she continues. In 2024, Sac asked me if he could go completely exclusive for me and work for me in-house with no credit in order for him to be able to quietly work on his personal projects and brands without having VTubers asking for more commission work. I was happy to accept. I want to reiterate, this was Sac's decision and no one else's. Then she says, here's proof of Sac mentioning his wishes to be my in-house animator directly to my channel manager June back in December 2024, refuting Redacted's claims that I locked him up due to Boss Rush's success. These DMs between Sac and June, her channel editor, have Sac asking, yo, is it fine if going forward I don't be credited in video descriptions? To which June says, okay. Sac then says, thank you. I'd rather just be more in-house type of thing for Bao after this blank thing is done. It's the last commission I ever do for anyone besides Bao, and want to make a name for myself through my own content, not really my work for others next year. So again, Bao showed up with the proof, and she's showing us how delusional Redacted and Cinder were. Bao then ends this by asking, why aren't you solving this privately? And then replies, if you look at the timeline of events from Nano's document, some of those messages date back years. I found out about this less than 48 hours ago, and they did not give me common courtesy of talking to me privately about this over those years. My thoughts, feelings, my most vulnerable, darkest moments that I shared in confidence with people I thought would be by my side years and years from now may have been used as information to ruin my chances to have the same VTuber model as someone I thought was my friend, and I don't know how it can ever be the same after this. I would like to ask the community to refrain from spreading any harmful speculation. Everything shared in this document was done so with the express permission of those who shared it with me. I made this document with the intent to refute the claims made about me in the screenshots. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Yeah, what a roller coaster, right? I just feel very bad for everyone involved in this, of course, except Cinder and Redacted, because this is a horror story. Imagine opening up to someone, thinking they're your friend, always thinking about what's best for them and not coming in their way. And then it turns out that not just recently, for years, ever since you knew them, they've only had negative things to say about you privately. That is wild, and that of course will traumatize a person. It's crazy. The VTuber saying compiled all the different collabs and things that both Bao and Cinder worked on to really show how much of a terrible person she was talking like this behind her back. The song used in the video is a song from Cinder, I'm pretty sure. Someone mute that just in case she wants to copyright me. Here you go, look at this. They collabed so many different times and met up IRL so many times too. Like, look at this tweet from Bao. Love you, Cinder. The fact that this is your first shot at anything musically is incredible, and I can't wait to see where you go from here. That's my girl. Like, this is insane. The people who were mentioned in Bao's document made sure to confirm publicly that what she was saying was true. Her channel manager June quote tweeted the document Bao posted and said, hello, I'm Bao's channel manager, and yes, I was there in the call with Kaiser, Bao, and Sac, and Bao encouraged Kaiser to take the raise. It was definitely something she thought would be best for him. Bao supported any opportunity or anything that Kaiser would choose to go. Sac, who was her animator, also quote tweeted the document Bao posted and said, feel free to read if you want. Go show love and support to both Nano and Bao though, and linked a Google document that recounted his experiences in this entire situation. So Sac starts this document off with, this is going to be very unorganized, but I'll try and keep this brief since I don't really think that they, read specifically, deserve any more of my attention after hearing what they have said about me and also how working with them was. So he specifies again that he wanted to go anonymous and in-house not because Bao forced him to, but because he wanted to. Wanted to focus on his own channel while not worrying about having to be commissioned by other people. Then he addresses what Redacted told Nanolis about him, where he says her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. Sac says, when me and Cinder initially discussed working on a music video project at TwitchCon, everything was fine and friendly. However, the part that is stated as practically jumped through hoops is, well, a bit of an overstatement to say the least, since they had asked me a significant amount of times trying to get me to work with them after I told them no multiple times, and I only said yes because they offered double pay. So in this DM you can see in September Redacted reaching out to Sac asking, you wouldn't happen to be available for a music video in a week or two, would you? And Sac saying, no, I'm completely full every day this month, and earliest I could do is November 9th. Sac really tried to make it work but couldn't find any slots in his schedule. Redacted would continue asking questions, how long does it take you to make a music video? What do you need? And even with Sac saying multiple times, I really can't, I'd love to, but I just can't. He says things like, okay, thanks no Sac, you're missing out on a good one. Like, bro, he stated he wants to, but just can't. Redacted then keeps messaging Sac, talking to him about project specifics, asking him how long things would take him, and seeing when he's free. And then on the 12th of November 2024, Redacted messages Sac saying, are you available? Sorry for getting back to you so late. Sac says, all good, I'm still 100% down to do it. I'll be able to start like the first or second week of December for like mid-December release. Is that okay? And Redacted says, we were hoping end of November release, to which Sac says, oh yeah, that'll be impossible for me. Sac then specifies, like I said, I'm still super down to do it and really hope to be able to work with Cinder on the video, but my schedule is always super packed / fully planned weeks and months ahead without much wiggle room, so just let me know what y'all would like to do or feeling. And then then Redacted says, what if we pay you double? Sack then says blank and I'll cook, to which Redacted says you can send the invoice to blank whenever, we'll get paid ASAP. Sack then continues in the document saying, also I'm not sure what they're on about with Bao not knowing about me working with them since I asked Bao with Cinder and Red standing right next to me at TwitchCon if it was fine since I had agreed to do all the Halloween album but would probably probably missed one of the songs, and she had no problems with it at all. So even though this would sacrifice the music video for one of Bao's songs in her album, she still said, yes, please go ahead. I mean, Cinder is her friend, as far as she knew, right? Then Sack goes on to detail his work experience with Cinder and Redacted, saying, also, the stream was pushed back for the reason that the video wasn't done yet. Song was going up at 2 p.m. if I remember. However, this part really got under my skin due to the fact that it was just straight up not true, and if something goes wrong in the video production line, no matter who's at fault, the blame will always fall to the editor/animator pretty much every time. I'm still not sure why stream was pushed back. So it felt as if I was getting passive-aggressively blamed publicly on stream in front of thousands for the lateness really upset me since the video was not late even under a very tight deadline where I did not even receive all the artwork until the 18th, the first full master until the 19th, and was then asked to also make a teaser version as well as an ad for the end of the video for their merch on the 21st, which I was not informed of at all prior to planning. I also had skipped going home for Thanksgiving after having a family member pass to get this video done and rushed the hell out of it. The entire video was done from scratch in a little under 2 weeks since there were quite a few both visual and audio assets I did not have at the time that even remotely resembled what the final product would sound like. So I felt like this was an attack on my work ethic, which is something I take quite a lot of pride in. I did not receive the merch assets until the 27th as well either. Even with revisions and all the extra trailers, the video was completed and delivered on time with enough time for YouTube to process the 4K version. There's probably more that I should clarify since I'm aware this is unbelievably poorly organized, but I'm very tired and don't feel like giving any more energy to these people. If there's anybody who has questions for me, just send me a DM. So this clears up more things that were happening behind the scenes between Sack and Cinder as well as Redacted, shows us that Bao was nothing more than an amazing friend, and also, even though Cinder and Redacted fought so hard to get Sack over, paying him double his rate, they were terrible clients who weren't prepared, didn't know what they wanted, and still managed to make Sack look bad in front of their audience, even though he missed Thanksgiving just to get the video done on time. It's overall a terrible situation. With all these documents releasing, pressure was mounting very hard on Cinder, with people demanding answers. So many looked up to her and loved her content purely because of how warm and gentle and kind of a person she portrayed herself on streams. But now people were realizing this was nothing more than an illusion. Hours later, Cinder finally tweeted something, saying effective immediately. Redacted will no longer be managing or overseeing my VTuber activities. He no longer represents me as a creator, my brand, or my intentions. I'm sorry everyone, I will make a larger response when I'm able. So I'm sure you would be surprised when I tell you that this response left a lot to be desired. But then another VTuber pointed out something very interesting. Peaches replied to that tweet and said, I remember playing Phasmophobia with you and hearing Red chat away next to you before you first debuted like 4 years ago. You told me he was your boyfriend. Then before we met for TwitchCon, you switched up and said, just so you know, my manager is coming with me on this trip, as if I didn't know who he was. It's even ickier to read this tweet knowing he is your significant other and that you're probably going to try and avoid taking responsibility for hurting people who trusted you as friends by nuking the red side of this duo. So as everyone could have guessed, Redacted is her significant other. He's her boyfriend and he lives with her. She was fully aware of what he was doing and approved of it, and yet right now she was throwing him under the bus to try and save her career when everyone knows this is nothing more than a desperate attempt to save your skin without facing any responsibility. It was a very lackluster response to an apocalyptic expose on who she is behind the scenes. And speaking of who she was behind the scenes, someone else came out with a document by the name of Rain on a topic that no one could have ever expected, saying, fuck it, my experience with Tashi/Cinder, content warning, cheating? Dude, this just keeps getting worse. Let's look at this document. So this goes back way before Cinder was even a thing. This is about Tashi, her previous persona. Things were getting so spicy, my tongue isn't working anymore. The document starts off with, hello, thank you for taking the time to read this document. The events described in it happened about 4 to 5 years ago before the first Cinder debut. I understand there will be accusations of me cloud chasing by revealing them. However, I wanted to corroborate Nanolith's assertion that she is not who she appears to be on the surface, and confirm that no matter how much damage control she does, she's just as responsible as Redacted. The first section is titled The Beginning. Cinder and I met while she was still running her Tashi.mp3 YouTube channel, which is why all the following screenshots will show her as Tashi rather than Cinder, and that will come up late. At the time she was only starting her account and I already had my own ASMR RP channel with 8K subscribers, and as a bigger channel than her, she couldn't wait to work with someone as talented as me. This message dates back to May 2020 with Tashi saying, you'll get there. It's still hard for me to believe that someone so talented likes my voice enough to want to work together. Rain continues and says, we never ended up actually making any content together, but that didn't stop us from talking pretty much every day at the time, and eventually she found a new way to make it useful. The next section is titled, oh dear. Pretty much immediately she was flirting with me despite, as you can see here, having a boyfriend and both of us knowing she had a boyfriend, including regularly talking shit about him to me while telling me how great it would be if I were to replace him. What the hell? He continues, I understand that I'm no angel in this myself, but hey, at least I can be honest about it. Oh my god, anyway, here are the DMs. It starts off with Rain saying, besides, you said it's hard when your boyfriend is far, far away. I'm not your boyfriend, am I? To which Tashi says, no, but how nice that would be. Your perfect boyfriend material, heart. Okay. Rain then continues, oh ho, so you want to go at it behind his back? How sneaky. And then she says, hi honey, I've been talking to this guy about how badly I want him to fuck me since he wanted to buy a flip flight instead of giving me any attention when I'm needy. What? Rain then says, fucking oof dude, literally why would you even need a flip flight when you have a girlfriend? And then Tashi/Cinder replies with, he sent me a screenshot a couple weeks ago telling me he was getting one and had the nerve to use it in front of me to show me how great it was. Wow, yeah, it must be great. Rain then says, yo, what the fuck? That's like me inviting you to a chick debate room so you can watch me fuck someone else and all the ways I said I want to fuck you. To which she replies with, isn't that great? Rain then says, I'm very slowly not feeling as bad for him about all this, because it did honestly leave a bit of a bad taste in my mouth that all this was happening while you were taken. But then, yeah, that's a bit, Did you tell him that was fucked up and hurtful to you? She then replies with, he asked me if I was okay with it, and after I explained how I felt, he told me it was too late to do anything about it because it shipped, and he kept it. Rain then says, I mean, far be it for me to give you advice. It's your relationship, and the only ones who can decide what is and isn't okay is you two, but that just sounds really sketchy to me. And why did he ask if you were okay with it after he bought it? Well, all I'm gonna say on this is, 2 wrongs don't make a right. As much as I enjoy the second thing, it's really not right if you still want to be with it. I would either try to reconcile with him and get what you need out of the relationship and step back from me a bit, or maybe consider taking a break. And I know that last part sounds fucked coming from me, but I swear on my life, I'm not being scummy about it. That's really my opinion. She then replies, I've just been really stressed about everything, and talking to you makes me feel so much better. I don't want to lose what we have, but I'm such an awful person, I don't deserve it anyway. Rain then says, I don't believe you're an awful person. I believe that you're stressed, you're emotional, and you're looking for something to make it better, which happened to be me when he wasn't helping. Listen, take a break from what we have just for a little bit and see if you can get something out of him first. You can't really have both of us. Plus, it wouldn't be very fulfilling for me to just be the other guy in this scenario and not get the full relationship experience myself. You can do it, sweetie. I believe you can, truly. She then says, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'd do without you. To which she says, I'm not saying to stop talking to me completely. I'll still be right here to support you, whichever decision you end up making. And then she says, I love you so much. I don't know how to thank you. Bro, this is so weird. This is so weird, man. Look, I'm convinced this is some weird like roleplay fantasy she has. She knew that Rain felt really weird about this, knowing that she had a boyfriend, so she was making up this story to make him feel less guilty about cheating. That's just my theory, right? But I just find her story so unbelievable that it just can't be true. Rain then continues in the document saying, despite what was evidently nothing serious for her and just the means of keeping herself occupied, she felt the need to keep stringing me along with proclamations of real love, which again, I was silly to believe in the first place, but still. And it's a screenshot of her saying, regardless, I'm always going to love you. He then continues in the document, for obvious reasons, I won't share any of the explicit sex thing, not just because of the NSFW nature of it, but also I just don't think it helps. However, note that all this went on for several months and included more than just text, as both the date and the contents of the following screenshots prove. This was in September of 2020, so months since the last DMs we saw, and it features Rain saying, I mean, it looked like something was going down there either way, and then Tashi replies with, it's called finger, dear. Oh my god. The document then continues. One reason I felt it important to share these details in particular is because I never found out if Red got told about what happened, especially not in full lucidity. The primary reason I held on to all this for so long was an itching feeling that Redacted never fully knew and always felt like it would be unnecessary drama, so I left it alone. But now seems as good a time as any. Redacted, if you're reading this, I'm sorry for all that happened back then. I really am, but given the actions you two have taken together regarding other VTubers, I still think you're perfect for each other regardless. The last section of this document is the end. After Cinder got done using me for fleeting sexual gratification, our conversation slowed down, exacerbated by the Cinder character coming to fruition and finding immediate success. I'd stopped making content for a decent length of time by then, and thus she no longer felt she could ladder climb from me. Here we can see this was a conversation in mid-2021 with Tashi saying, hey, what was your exam for? I haven't been on this Discord account super often, so I missed a bit. And Rain said she made a new group chat without me. I kid, but yeah, they were the entrance exams for the uni college. Tashi said, nice, congrats on passing them. I've just been on the VTuber side of things working with commissions and whatnot. And then Rain said, what? And Cinder doesn't want to be my friend? Only Tashi does? To which she replied with, it's just easier not having multiple ongoing conversations. Rain continues in the document saying, until eventually she stopped using that account altogether and and committed fully to Cinder, and I never heard from her again, something I was uncannily aware would happen even back then. These are DMs from around the same time in 2021 with Rain saying, I'll message you at this time in 2022 and you won't even remember who I am, to which Tashi said I'd never forget you. Rain then continues the document and says, and that's pretty much it. This isn't meant to be a witch hunt. We all make mistakes, including me as I've shown in the same document, but it felt like a good time to get off my chest things that I've been on it for half a decade now and to finally get some closure, even though I know how bad I look alongside her. She's an opportunist whenever she can find a way to be, and she does not care what happens to the people she springboards off from. I can only hope she takes this as an opportunity to change and grow as a person, and I'm just gonna throw this one in the end because it's kind of funny for me to see in retrospect. Okay, thanks for reading. And it's a message from Tashi in 2020 saying, don't forget about me when you become a big popular YouTuber. You know what? I didn't read this document until I started recording, and yeah, this caught me by surprise. Wow. You know, I wish Rain had shown this a long time ago so people would have known, okay, this person's kind of weird, and maybe Bao and Nana wouldn't have been backstabbed so goddamn hard. But it does leave a bad taste in my mouth in regards to Rain as well. Releasing this information now does seem opportunistic, because it seems like it's cool to hate on Cinder. In other words, he was backstabbing her the same exact way she was backstabbing others right now. But speaking of backstabbing, we were slowly but surely uncovering the other people that Cinder had backstabbed because documents kept coming out. Spite, another big independent VTuber, posted this on Twitter, quote tweeting Nana saying my experience with Cinder and attaching a Google document of her own. This is when we uncover one of the two last missing pieces of the puzzle. There are two more VTubers that were backstabbed by Cinder that were censored in Nano's original document. So which one is Spite? Well, let's read the document. It starts off by saying, I want to start by saying please do not send any hate to anyone involved in this. I only wish to speak about my experiences and give more clarity on those experiences. First and foremost, my love and admiration goes out to Nanolis for having the courage to bring this to light. Artists are the backbone of our community, and taking advantage of her goodwill personality is saddening to see. I want to take the time to address what has been brought to light involving myself and what I've experienced over the years that coincide with these events. In this screenshot, the VTuber that is being talked about is very clearly me. Since the beginning of my VTuber journey, it has been written in my backstory and lore that I'm the daughter of Cerberus, and to an unforeseen summoning mishap, the Greek goddess Hecate. As many may know, Cerberus is a species of hellhound, and I've always incorporated the three heads of Cerberus in my early design, and when artists were still learning new model / reading techniques, I had opted for two other wolf heads on my shoulders as pauldrons to symbolically represent my two other heads. However, the repeated comments of if you're a Cerberus, where are your other two heads had pushed me to use the broader term hellhound at the time. Fast forward to months to a year into my journey, and I started to receive harassment and berating comments and chat messages on Twitch and YouTube videos comparing me to Cinder and putting me down for being a hellhound. Making the definitive switch to the Cerberus label brought me a sense of relief because the last thing I wanted was to be constantly compared or harassed at this point. I didn't want to be associated with her due to all the negativity that was being thrown my way. Then she links one of the screenshots that were included in Nano's document, in which redacted claims that Spite unfollowed Cinder on Twitter, and this is what she has to say about it. As for the claims of unfollowing her and taking her ideas, I debuted my 2.0 Live 2D model May 14th, 2022, and on that same day she decided to post her debut announcement for her 1.0 Live 2D model. Leading up to this time, I didn't know who Cinder was at all. I had no idea she had fire in her ears or she was another hellhound. The creator space is broad, and I still stumble across creators larger than myself that I had not heard of before. I never once stole her ideas. All I ever want is to try to be unique in my own way, so these claims that I was following her and then unfollowing and stealing her ideas are absolutely baseless and uncalled for. This is a screenshot that shows that Spite was doing her 2.0 debut on May 3rd, 2022, and 11 days later, Cinder was barely revealing her first model. She had not even done her debut yet. Spite continues in the document saying her posting her debut announcement trailer the same day as my 2.0 debut seemed off, but I shrugged it off as a coincidence because things happen. However, this wasn't the last time something like this had happened. There have been multiple times where I have done something and either the same day or shortly after I was made aware or had discovered later that something similar had been posted, making me feel like I was being watched constantly. I tried my best to believe that it was coincidental and not ill intent on their part. There were many times where I designed a new outfit that I was really excited for, but afterwards Cinder would release outfits or models with similarities to it. I didn't think much of it at first because it is normal to have some similarities or share inspirations with other creators. The VTuber community is a huge space and similarities are normal. I'm not speaking to whether my designs were taken as direct references for hers. I'm addressing the need for the unprovoked tweets mentioned in the screenshots above and showing that I made the statements to make it clear that I was not stealing ideas. How can I copy something that was released / revealed after my own? On July 20th, 2022, Maui Live, my model Mama, and I worked on a comfy goth girl outfit. I had drips in my shirt, a G-string, shorts, and spiked wrist cuffs.
2 weeks after, Cinder debuted a similar outfit.
I included the earliest image that I could find of Cinder with this outfit. I received many negative comments about my design from people assuming that I copied her when I debuted it 2 weeks before hers. I got called off-brand Cinder and just a bunch of horrible things. So these are DMs with her artist saying, sounds great, I'm so happy with it, on July 20th, 2022, showing that she was working on this outfit way before the tweet that Cinder made on September 14th, 2022, asking, what do you think of my new outfit that looks very similar? Spite then continues in her document saying, I discovered this merchandise that she used for Uwu Market and had to do a double take because of the gray blue skin tone used in the art. Several people thought it was me, and the similarities for this speak for themselves, I feel. So this is the design itself, and yeah, I mean, they do look pretty damn similar, not gonna lie. She continues, on April 29th, 2024, I designed a Greek goddess outfit on stream. I am a Cerberus VTuber, so it fits my lore completely. I mentioned that I may or may not get a future Greek goddess outfit because it fits my branding. About 4 months ago, Cinder debuted a Heaven Okami inspired outfit. It was white and gold, resembling the Greek goddess. In the background for debut, she also included Greek columns. At this point, I felt like nothing I could come up with would be even slightly original to me. I'm aware that nothing's completely original, but I still wanted my own identity. So here's the outfit that she drew on her stream, and then here is the debut stream with the new outfit that Cinder came up with. She then continues, on April 20th, 2024, I debuted a new model for my model Mama REVT. I got a hoodie with a cute design on top and I had side bangs covering my eyes. On April 4th, 2025, so a year later, Cinder debuted a sports hoodie with side bangs covering her eyes similar to mine. Is this a coincidence, or is it truly her trying to copy everything she's doing? I don't know, I'll let you decide. She then continues. There are some instances that I did not have screenshots of. For example, I remember posting about my first ASMR stream. The day that I was supposed to do said stream, Cinder plugged her ASMR channel. I thought it was a bit suspect, but brushed it off. I don't have any screenshots of the comments and bullying that I received from her community. There were too many that it became too much to keep track of and just started ignoring them because I never wanted to save images of their words that hurt me. I didn't even want to read the harassing comments in the first place. I just wanted to be left alone and be happy in my own space. I received a DM on January 25th, 2023. I will not disclose who the sender was without their consent. The sender expressed to me that they were getting bullied by Cinder and certain members of Cinder's community because she too had fire in her ears. I never responded to the DM because I wanted to stay away from drama as much as possible. Here's what the DM said. Hey, you popped on my feed and can I just say I love your design? I had a rather odd question, I suppose. Have you had any messages from the VTuber Cinder regarding your design? This may seem out of nowhere, but I'm only asking because I had made an original character like a while back and I was accused by her and others of stealing her design because my dog girl had flames in the ears and her fans claimed that was exclusive to her design. It was this whole big ordeal on Twitter, so I wondered if anything similar had happened to you yet. I'd like to clarify, I myself, I'm not saying your design looks like hers. I was scrolling, sorry, totally awesome design. When I saw the flames in the ears / in the ears, I had flashbacks and thought to myself, oh no. So I guess this is just my curiosity getting the best of me. Spike continues in the document saying, I'm just very saddened and disappointed in the situation. I had my suspicions about this, but I never wanted to be a part of drama, so I kept quiet. I've also seen what happens when a creator stands up for themselves and receives major backlash, even if they're in the right, so I've never vocalized my concerns. I've always designed my own models. I've gotten inspiration from Cerberus, with the chains and spikes, Disney's Hades, and because I call myself Goth Girlfriend, I was inspired by Sam and Ember from Danny Phantom, plus many other of our goth crushes that we've had growing up. I just focused on myself and my friends. Meanwhile, I had eyes on me the whole time. Knowing that I was being watched and talked poorly about really hurts, especially when they never attempted to interact with me. I did my best to go through and find what I could and get appropriate screenshots. It's crazy because I didn't know who Cinder was until she debuted her Live 2D. I just wanted to exist peacefully as a VTuber and spend my time drama free. I woke up this morning in shock. It's terrifying and hurtful to know that someone could attempt to blacklist me when I've never even spoken to them. I hope going forward that no one else has to experience anything like this. Thank you guys for being supportive towards me. I love this community so much. Please go and give love and support to all those who have unfortunately been involved in the situation. Please support Nanolis, who was very brave enough to speak up and the VTubers who were affected. Please support my first model Mama, the wonderful Maui Live, and also my most recent model Mama, the wholesome REVT. Thank you for taking the time to read this. So as I said in the beginning of this document, this was one of the last 2 remaining pieces of the puzzle. Who was the Cerberus that they were so obsessed with? A VTuber they never even bothered interacting with, who had this design even before Cinder, and yet they were completely and utterly obsessed with her in such a weird and unhealthy way. Honestly, Spike should get a restraining order. Like, let's be real here. But here's the thing. What about the last missing piece of the puzzle? The one was called VTuber 1 in Nano's document. Well, this is one of the most screwed up cases of this entire incident, and we're about to find out why. So, you no doubt remember the screenshot in which Redacted was trying to blacklist Bao, Cotton, and a third VTuber from ever being able to commission Nano again. Well, we now know that this third VTuber is none other than Silverveil, yet another very big independent VTuber. Many hours after the initial statement from Nano, she quote tweeted Nano's tweet and said, "My statement on Cinder and Redacted, linking yet another Google Doc." It starts off with a section titled Introduction. I shouldn't have to say this, but me putting out the statement is not a call for or an excuse for anyone to turn the situation into a witch hunt. My intention for making the statement is strictly to give myself closure from the events of the past years and clarify how I have been personally affected. I debated if I wanted to even say anything after being asked if I wanted my name in the original document censored, as the situation is much bigger than just my personal experience. However, after finding out how wide and extensive the transgressions were, I feel the need to give clarity to my situation and how I was personally affected. I want to note, as others have, that though a majority of the messages are from Redacted, who is Cinder's manager, I find it impossible that he acted solely on his own intentions without Cinder's knowledge or consent, given the extent to which he has represented her publicly and professionally. The next section is titled Nano and VTuber 1, in which we see many messages that were already included in Nano's document, where Redacted was trying to convince Nano to go exclusive and not work with specific VTubers. As you can see, this is the message where he says you don't work with Bao, Cotton, or Silver at all again, models or art. And then Nano's says, is there any way to add a little bit more since Silver still asks for art every now and then? To which Redacted says, we could do it like when Silver asks for art, you tell her no, and then tell us to buy another art piece, like so you still get a job from it. So they wanted to blacklist Silver so hard that if Silver were to ask for any commissions, Redacted and Cinder were willing to pay money to Nano so that she doesn't take the job. We also get more clarity, right? The model that Redacted was talking about was Silver's model. The DMs between Nano and Cinder also revealed to us much more now that Silver's name has been uncensored. Here we can see Nano saying, just wanted to let you know, I still love working with you in Red, but I'll understand if things don't work out because of Silver. I just love my clients, that's all. That was in February 2025, barely 2 months ago. So this person that Cinder was saying I just get compared to her a lot even still today was Silver, and Silver had no idea this was happening behind her back. Silver then continues in her document saying, I am VTuber 1 of the screenshots provided by Nano in her document. I've been a friend and client of Nano for years, and seeing how she was manipulated and abused by Cinder and Red makes me livid. She's an absolute sweetheart and just wants her clients to be happy. It breaks my heart to see how she was treated like a tool and a resource to be used for growth rather than a talented living person and gaslit into somehow believing that how she was being treated was okay. I am so proud of Nano for having the courage to come forward to the affected people with all of this and to let everyone know how they were being unknowingly sabotaged. I've spoken to her privately and want to be clear that I have no ill will or hard feelings towards Nano for her involvement in this. I urge people reading this to try and understand the emotional manipulation on display and empathize with her situation. There is a lot I could say about how disgusting I find their behavior towards other creators in general, but I want to focus on my personal experiences. The next section gets real, and it's titled Cinder and I, and this is where she goes into the very weird relationship she had with Cinder and really revealed the depth of the backstabbing. She starts off by saying, discovering that all this was going on behind the scenes has been gut-wrenching. I didn't know Cinder, we weren't friends, and we have barely talked. Even writing this, I do not understand what I could have possibly done to warrant the level of malice and cruelty shown. In our private interactions, I was as cordial as possible, but I just wasn't interested in associating with her professionally or being her friend. From the few uncomfortable interactions I did have with her, I had gotten the vibe that her primary goal was to climb the social and content ladder and grow her brand. I am fully aware how common that attitude is, and that's just how you grow in the sphere, but I personally don't have the emotional fortitude or bandwidth to have friendships for the express purpose of growth. For the record, I think it's fine to have that view and approach to content creation, but I also reserve the right to simply not vibe with someone. I would much rather not associate with someone at all than pretend to be their friend for the purposes of growing my brand. The only time I had actually talked to her directly was during my meet and greet at TwitchCon 2023. I had just finished my meet and greet, and as I was wrapping up, she walked directly to the screen to meet me and had someone else take a picture of us together. I was not informed of this picture or asked permission for it, and only knew about it once I saw it on Twitter later on. And as you can see, this is a tweet from Cinder back in October 20th, 2023, with her saying, stop by to say hi after my meet, Wolf Girls. Really making it seem like her and Silver were friends and knew each other, when that wasn't the case at all. Silver then continues, saying, after the meet and greet, she contacted my manager at Mythic to ask me to collab with her. I told them I would rather not collab, but accepted her friend request on Discord after turning her down. In private DMs, she reached out and asked me to do merch or another various forms of collab to be monetized, to which I again declined. I will always prioritize my mental health and peace over any potential profit that would make me feel used transactionally and put me out of my comfort zone. So these are the DMs with her Mythic manager saying, also, Cinder really loved meeting you and wanted to collab, so I told her I'd let you know, and I could throw you guys in the group chat if you were interested. To which Silverveil said, hello, I appreciate the sentiment, but I prefer to not do collabs. Her manager said, no worries, hope you're having a good weekend. To which she said, oh thanks, I'm trying to, just busy on lots of IRL stuff coming up. Lol, sorry for not being interested in collabs, I just like to do my own thing, but I'm always open to messages. Lol, I hope you had fun at the con and everything went okay. So these are the brief DMs she had with Cinder. Silver starts off the conversation after accepting her friend request saying, hi. Cinder then replies with, hi Silver, sorry for getting back to you late. I've been super sick from TwitchCon. I guess a lot of us got sick after the last couple parties. I hope you had a good time at your meet and greet. It was nice to see you there. But yeah, no worries if you don't prefer to stream together. My manager suggested something more like sponsorships, merch, music, or some kind of other project together that maybe Mythic could help with if needed. I'd love to chat more either way. To which Silver replied with, no worries, it's been super hectic and busy for everyone. Lol, I hope you're feeling better. I'm really flattered by the persistence, but I'm just not interested in transactional relationships with anyone. I hope you can understand. So then we go back to Redacted's DMs about Silver and we realize just how unhinged both he and Cinder were, accusing Silver of copying Cinder with that spinning figure and saying things like, oh, we just want Silver to recognize Cinder because she's a big VTuber, and typing in all caps and the marketing potential and money they could make if they teamed up. Adding, I feel like there's this unspoken competition between them, like they need to one up each other because Silver can't get along. Bro, she literally said in the DMs she's just not interested in transactional relationships, and she was as nice as possible. I've already said this multiple times in this video, but man, this is so weird. Silver then continues in her document saying, I had a new live 2D models in the works for my birthday with Nano, which was eventually canceled. I was devastated as Nano was the one who originally asked if she could do this model because she was excited to make it with all the new things she had learned, and my birthday was special. At the time, the reason given was health and stress reasons, which made sense given how much was on Nano's plate, and despite my disappointment, expressed my support for her prioritizing her health. I am now aware that the actual reason for her declining to work with me on my birthday model was external pressure from Redacted and Cinder. Words cannot describe how heartbroken I was and am. She then attaches a screenshot with her and Nano in DMs, with Nano saying, Silver, I have to cancel the model commission. I'm sorry, my manager told me I have to cancel the most commissions possible for health reasons. I've been working too hard and it's getting into me. I really apologize for this inconvenience. Silver replies with, I was looking forward to it so much. I love your art so much. I've been so excited for a new model from you. I understand though. You have to prioritize your health and taking care of yourself. I hope your health improves and you feel better. Make sure you get lots of rest and relaxation. Do you know if you'll be able to do it next year at all? Don't feel pressured or anything. Just asking. Nano replies with, I'm sorry, it hurts me a lot too. I just wish I could work on everything I could, but I believe I can still go for your model sometime next year. Yeah. Silver then says, that's okay. I know you have a ton on your plate and can't imagine how stressful it must be. Do you think you can still do gamer stuff's tub art? And Nano says, oh yeah, illustrations are okay. And of course, they were only okay in the eyes of Redacted and Cinder, who were manipulating the hell out of her. And here Silver attaches two images that we already saw in Nano's document. And here we can see Redacted was saying, you didn't tell Silver you canceled because of Cinder, did you? What's even crazier here is that this message was completely uncensored too, in which Redacted said, well, let's see if Geary wants a Nano model or not, and hope Silver finds someone else. So this is yet another content creator that was added to this mess that we weren't even aware of. Silver continues, I didn't think much of it at the time, but Cinder messaged me on Discord right before my model was canceled. She celebrated that we shared art, despite the fact that at the same time she and Redacted were actively working to take the potential for more away. Here you can see a private message from Cinder to Silver saying, hey Silver, I just got your gamer stuff in the mail and it looks amazing. It's so cute that we both have Nano's art on our merch and she's both our model mama. This is unhinged psychopathic behavior, bro. Does this person even feel shame? At this point, I don't think so. Silver then ends this document with a section moving forward. Cinder and Redacted have spent years sabotaging me for no understandable reason. I have never done anything to warrant this other than just existing as Silverveil. They actively sought to get my models and art canceled, and based on the messages I have seen and shared above, seem to have not had any second thoughts about doing so. It's hard to express how crushing a feeling it is to be talked about so cruelly and maliciously without my knowing, and to know opportunities and friendships were taken away for what I can only assume is spite and insecurity. There is no end into the amount of anxiety I feel knowing that if these rumors were expressed to Nano, I have to assume they were expressed to others as well. I hope this document and the evidence presented will convince you that I'm not the person that Cinder and Redacted tried to convince people that I am. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to read this, and I hope that any and all of the people who have been affected by this can get the closure and peace that they deserve. Yeah, for the first time in this video, I'm speechless. I'm just glad that Cinder focused on VTubing and not politics, otherwise she would have become the next dictator or something. Make no mistake, this happened because Silverveil had boundaries. This happened because Cinder would not take no for an answer. This happened because she's an unhinged psychopath with all these different documents, and everyone understanding the real nature of who Cinder was. Her career was effectively burning to cinders. Sorry about that. People were very patiently waiting for a more complete statement. So after losing over 10,000 followers and waiting more than 24 hours, she finally just published it 6 minutes ago. My apology. Let's see if this can actually save her career. Cinder starts off by saying, there's nothing I can say to make this better, but I will try my best to properly convey my feelings, frustrations, and mistakes. I'd like to explain my point of view and apologize to each party affected. Redacted has been my co-content creator since I began making content, managing all aspects of what I do and being a major part of why I'm here. We have also been in a relationship since the start of my endeavors. It's no secret that many VTubers choose to keep their public and personal life separate, and I'm no different. As of yesterday, he is no longer working with me, and I have not extensively discussed any of this with him. Where our personal situation goes from here will be figured out between us privately. I never intended to mention this publicly, but given that the claims are out there, I want everyone to know I'm taking this seriously. After years of working on everything together, his hyper-business-oriented outlook warped my view of what it is I should be doing and what should be important to me as I navigate this career path. I have a terrible work-life balance as it is, and being around projects and streams all day every day made me lose sight of the point. It took all of this happening for me to realize this behavior isn't normal or healthy, and it's not an outlook I want to have. This doesn't absolve me of the things I've willingly done wrong and went along with, or the way I've treated people who were fully undeserving. Guys, right off the bat, it's not looking good. Okay, this is not going to change much if the rest of the apology is looking like this. But anyway, she continues. In regards to Nanolist, for the majority of the time working with her, Red was the one almost solely doing the communication about new plans and negotiations through his private DMs. Nano had a project server we were all a part of where the actual art and models were worked on, but the conversations were focused around the work itself. I was not fully aware of the extent of Red's manipulation over Nano's commission decisions, and I should have been more diligent in my oversight. Every time I had been told that Nano had agreed to work on a new commission with me, it had been willingly and with excitement. From my point of view, it was that she genuinely wanted to be working on these things. I wanted to work with Nano as much as I possibly could, making her art the face of my brand. We had come to the conclusion that it would be in my best interest to talk with Nano about making more time for my project by negotiating with her to cut out other work. This was wrong for us to push onto her, and it was wrong to the other creators who wanted the chance of working with her. There was only one specific creator we were responsible for naming and pressuring Nano into reconsidering projects with, not an entire list. Of her own volition, Nano canceled a large portion of her model commissions last September. However, the claim that I was just using her is wrong. Wait, no, this is completely undermining what actually happened. Redacted pressured Nano to not work with WoW, Cotton, Silver, and there was even mention of Geary in there. And let's not forget that more recently, Shy Lily was included in there too. So for Cinder to say Nano canceled these of her own volition is wild, seeing that they manipulated her into doing so. Anyway, she continues. I've always treated Nano with respect, and as my friend, I did give her a lot of work, and we did everything we could to accommodate her schedule if she needed more time or a break, and even helped her with her own project payments multiple times. I've invited her on my stream, I've sent her my merch and things she's made for me, and I was always open to talking to her about things outside of our projects in the instances we would message each other. Regarding the exclusivity deal made between them, I had no part in the direct negotiations of their eventual agreement, and I had no knowledge of WoW and Cotton being included in this list. If I had known my friends were included, I would have said something to put a stop to it. I was only aware of it being about one person who I was unfairly pursuing. When Nano had messaged me about this agreement almost a month later, I was under the impression this was only about Silverveil. I was upset, and my initial messages to her were very guilt-trippy, but I wasn't going to force Nano to do anything she wasn't okay with, and tried reassuring her that I was okay with her decision. Nano had also never come to me as seriously and professionally as her document was looking to address the issues she had with either of us or to terminate our partnership. I had no idea there was even a conversation about Shy Lily recently between Red and Nano until reading her documents. It's true, I had confided in Red that lately I hadn't been hearing from Lily like I had in the past and was worried something was wrong, but that's as far as it went, and he took it upon himself to try digging for more info. And I was never even aware Nano was ever planning to work on a model for another one of my friends, Geary. I do not condone anything about what Red said about WoW in these DMs either, and him using we and our in this context is abhorrently incorrect, and I believe was done to gain greater credibility behind what he was saying. Yes, Red and I were initially upset when WoW hired my editor, and I took it personally when I shouldn't have. I felt as if maybe my content wasn't good enough or like I wasn't paying enough for his work, but I accepted it and was happy for him for getting that back and supporting one of my friends at the same time. I don't know, at this point, these things are very hard to believe. If she confided in Red how pissed she was, she's admitting that yes, she was pissed, and she confided in Red. Red then used this information to add them to the blacklist. But regardless, those feelings are not things you're meant to feel towards friends. Anyway, she continues, and she says, and yes, I was also upset when Sack, the Boss Rush music video editor, had told us that he won't be working on any future project with us and would instead be working exclusively for WoW. But Red got it in his head that it was WoW's fault that it happened and seemingly held a grudge against her for it. He was very passionate about Boss Rush and the potential future projects around it, but he told me about a music video editor as down to the Sack. The future projects wouldn't reach the same height, so he created this headcanon that's laid out in those DMs. I wasn't convinced this was the case, but it's my fault for never speaking with WoW about these things directly to clear things up and letting it spiral to the point it got to. Every comment here about her own music, guilt-tripping, and claims about our shared feelings towards her are disgusting, and I honestly don't know why you thought this way about my close friend beyond the resentment over those two things or why it was worth sabotaging her over. Like again, if you had the time to confide how pissed you were about this to Red, you could have messaged WoW to clear things up. Assuming you had no idea what Red did, it's still kind of a problem that you didn't want to clear this up in one DM. She goes on to say, the it's just business screenshot of my DMs with Nano's document was from November of 2023, and I'll go into my thought process of everything I said here. What Red was trying to explain to Nano is that if everyone has a model by her, then the innate value of her models overall are diminished by there being an oversaturation of that type of model out there. If everyone in the world had a VTuber model done by her, then the value of having her model would be the same as if there were only a handful of them, which she viewed as a negative for me. I understand where he was coming from with this, but in the VTuber space, this isn't something we should have pursued, so I was never upset seeing new model siblings. In many cases, I was there cheering them on at their debuts and looking to collab with them as sisters when I could. Oh, you mean how you met up with Silver at TwitchCon, cheered that you guys are both wolf sisters, and then stabbed her in the back? Yeah, that makes sense. She continues and says, me saying it's just business was referring to my acceptance of Nano's business decisions, whether she chose to work with me or not. This was not in reference to anyone's model being cancelled, further explaining to her that it's okay if she chooses not to work with me. I can understand where the next part can sound manipulative, but my intention was to reminisce about the journey we had together up to this point, since at this time I wasn't sure if this is where Nano and I would stop working together as frequently as we had been, and I'd have to look for a new model artist. I then encouraged her to work on projects she's excited about while I talked with Red to find a project that would work with her schedule. That's definitely looking at things with the perspective of best case scenario. Like I want to believe that's the case, but with how Red was talking, it just makes it very hard to believe. She continues, when talking about Silverveil, I need to start at the beginning. Before I was Cinder, I was a pink cherry blossom girl named Tashi that did ASMR content. When the VTuber boom happened in 2020, I knew I wanted to join in. Red and I contacted an artist in October, and they were set to start my VTuber design by December. The plan was to take my cherry blossom persona Tashi and make her a pink and white wolf girl VTuber. In November of that same year, Silverveil revealed her Sakura wolf redesign. I had heard of Silverveil earlier that year, but I didn't watch her streams at all. We knew we had to pivot before we were stuck with a design that would just be a copy of one of the most popular VTubers at the time. Like I've explained many times on my stream, I knew I wanted to be a wolf girl, so I mixed my love of Okami and metal music into the design and came out with a Hellhound. My name was originally going to be Ember, but Red came up with the name Cinder since it was a mix of Sin and Cinder, both hell and fire themed. It was only a coincidence that it ended up being similar to Silver. I was genuinely interested in pursuing a friendship with her and drew fan art myself of us together. See, that would be considered wholesome, but then teeters on the borderline of being a stalker when we know how hard she tried to be friends with her and then ended up backstabbing her. She continues, on the other hand, Red was in my ear the whole time saying how great working together would be, since again he's been the business-oriented side of my brand. Since I started streaming, I have been ruthlessly compared to Silverveil, being called the discount version of her. I was accused of copying her design, copying her personality, and even copying her laugh at all things. And there was a large number of people who were diehard believers in the fact that I stole all of these attributes maliciously for my own gain, citing the art I posted of us together, calling her an inspiration. When in reality, this was referring to the decision to become a Hellhound. The only time Silverveil was mentioned in the original design of my character was when we explained why we were pivoting to something else, and there were no references of her character involved. I grew more and more resentful of Silver over time between the constant belittling of myself, the controversy around my first waifu cup and other incidents, even though she herself never interacted with me directly. And it was also that fact that made me being secured. Like, I wanted to know if she believed all these things or not. It really felt as if she didn't like that I even existed in the same space. So at the point I was working with Nano consistently, we brought up not making any more models for her. If a VTuber model is how everyone recognizes you, then it'd be harder to compare us directly if we no longer look alike or have that shared similarity. It was a wrong and selfish decision, but it made me feel better, and that's why it was a constant topic with Nano. Red pushed for this harder than I ever did because he knew how it affected me for years, but no matter what the outcome was, I wasn't going to walk away from working with Nano. Silver was completely undeserving of this treatment, and it was my own insecurities that led me to making this choice. I became unapologetically evil towards her due to no direct action of her own. There's no excuse for any of this. It's interesting, right? Because that's exactly how she made Spiked feel. And even though that was the case, she never went out publicly to say, hey guys, stop harassing her. This idea of a VTuber copying another has been a problem in the VTubing sphere for a long time, and that's the community's fault. But I personally don't like how often Cinder is throwing Red under the bus. Even here, saying Red pushed for this harder than I ever did. Yeah, so what? You were aware of this, and you were pushing it in DMs with Nano too, so it doesn't matter whether he did or not. Like, I wonder, we're not even halfway through. Is she still gonna push this narrative that Red was doing the majority of this, and I was on the sidelines, but I'm still sorry? It's like, no, no, you were very much aware. She continues. Moving on from Silvervale, let me talk about Spiked. Once again, I had no involvement or knowledge of Red bringing up Spiked to Nano in 2023. My only personal involvement with excluding someone specific from working with Nano was Silver. My design sheet and outfit were finished and made public at the very start of 2021. The first thing she mentions is a debut teaser in 2022 that was apparently posted on the same day as her original debut, which I honestly don't know if at the time this was intentional or not. I don't know when I first discovered Spiked, and it could have been after she debuted. When I first debuted, I was very possessive of my design details. I had made it a year and a half since my design sheet was finished in public to having a full VTuber debut, as I watched everything grow and change from the sidelines, and I didn't want anyone else to capitalize on my concept before I could. Soon after my original debut, I remember Spiked getting an update to her model that made it seem like she more closely resembled me, including fire added to her model. Without evidence, I saw it and thought she must have copied me, but I never did anything about it other than voice my frustrations to Red. I didn't want to start drama with anyone, and I didn't have ownership over fire as a design detail. The references for the ripped shirt and shorts outfit on my bikini model was given to Nano in June of 2022 with the purpose of having a cover-up outfit that would be safe for Twitch. The merch art she's referring to was designed around my concept of fire changing blue. The fact that the rest of the art was grayscale was the artist's choice since it was going onto the back of the hoodie and I didn't have a say, or at least I didn't counter that being the final decision. There was no intention to deliberately look like Spike this piece. Unfortunately, both my Angel and Sleepy outfits being similar to outfits Spike has done in the past was just a coincidence. I had always planned to one day make an Angel counterpart to my Demon outfit when it was being made in 2023, and my original ref sheet laid the groundwork for that idea. I've never liked theming anything around my brand in a religious light, so I chose to make my Angel form more Greek Valkyrie than biblical, which also gives it a similar look to my Demon form. The Sleepy outfit was a last-minute decision to pivot from a fully new 3.0 model because I had the opportunity to work with gamer subs on an AFK flavor. Spike never should have received the hate comments over her outfit or any comments comparing us or belittling her because of my existence, and I never advocated for anyone to do so, especially given my experience. In regards to Spike, I'll let you decide. Was it a coincidence that so many outfits matched each other? And is it a coincidence that every time Cinder complained about anything to Red, he would make it personal? Anyway, she continues. Spike also brought up another creator who reached out to her about their experience with me, and I can only assume it's Ninetales. They are an ASMR artist who at one point posted a Hellhound original character for one of their upcoming ASMR videos and was undoubtedly created using me as a reference. This was right after my debut, and like I said, I was very protective of my design elements being unique to me and I overreacted. Shortly after, I apologized and they agreed to adjust the character design and I thought the matter was settled. At the very start of my online career, I was a girlfriend experienced ASMR artist. Before I started my channel, I had gotten into listening to roleplay audios myself. I had always been a shut-in throughout high school and college, and I wasn't happy with where my life and relationship were at the time. After uploading my first few audios, my channel started growing fast. This was the first time I was inundated with so many people wanting to know me and talk to me, and I got lost in the excitement of it all, not fully coming to terms with these messages being because of the kind of content I was making. I was immature and inexperienced with how to conduct myself online. I have never had many IRL friends and had met Rain doing ASMR. I quickly became comfortable chatting with them about everything, divulging my grievances about my personal life when I shouldn't have. I cheated on my boyfriend with Rain in these conversations, flirting and stalking. I used Rain for emotional comfort and sexual fantasy while I let my real life relationship collapse. It was about my dissatisfaction with my personal life and escaping into messages with someone else who I found through content focused around girlfriend and boyfriend RP. It was never about climbing the ladder with Rain, and I find that being his takeaway from why I moved on baffling. By the time I was ready to debut as Cinder, I wanted to leave that in the past. Still, to this day, I regret my decisions and have been living with it since, and I was lucky to be able to mend my relationship after this. So she confirmed, she cheated, and Red was fully aware, at least as far as we know. Yeah, maybe Rain did have the wrong conclusion here. Maybe she actually moved on because she wanted to leave this part of her life behind. Sure, but did she cheat? Yeah. She then continues and says, and lastly, I want to address Peaches. This is a very big problem I have. I'm sure many others in my position do too. At the end of the day, I'm one person. I'm one person working on multiple projects with multiple companies, talking to dozens of people, and streaming for hours almost every day. I've never had a big social battery, and I get tired very easily when interacting with people. I haven't had much energy at all over the past year, leading to me taking frequent naps. I've rarely been able to keep up with my closest handful of friends on a frequent basis, let alone everyone else. Red has always been a big help in keeping up with things, but he doesn't do everything. I'm so sorry I made you feel forgotten, Peaches. I've always cherished your friendship, and I was so incredibly excited to meet you in Paris. I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me, and I never thought to purposely drop you just because I could. I'm sorry, I know I've made a lot of people feel forgotten or ignored. It's so easy to get caught up in projects or what I'm doing while I have the energy to do it that people fall by the wayside. I understand the feelings of those who resent me over this, and all I can say is I'm sorry. I don't deserve to be able to contact everyone involved directly to personally apologize, so I'll do it here in the chance they read it. So before we get into the individual apologies, I just want to clarify Peaches means Van Peaches. This is the same VTuber who called her out for having a boyfriend and trying to hide it from her, as if they didn't know each other. Now let's get into the individual apologies, starting with to Nano. I'm sorry I let things get to this point or even entertain the thought of you working exclusively with me. That's not fair to you. I wouldn't be here without you, and I wouldn't have been able to do most of what I've already done without you. I felt overly attached to our relationship over the past 4 years and loved your work so much that I wanted to make myself exclusive to your art and should have never sought those feelings to be reciprocated. Everything you've ever worked on for me was always so perfect, and I lost sight of how everyone else around me would have felt. I had no intention of pressuring you into anything, but looking back on my clouded judgment, I can see how the messages felt valid. When I talked about how my models helped you improve, I meant that as looking back on how far we've come together. We've been friends for so long and cheered each other on when we both started growing and getting more opportunities like plushies, figures, etc. You had been my exclusive artist for full life 2D models for the majority of my time as a VTuber, and of course I would have been sad if you didn't want to continue that relationship. But in all our private DMs, I was okay with you ultimately doing what was best for yourself. I saw you as someone I trusted and loved and wanted to make sure you were still taking care of yourself with all the projects you took on, mine or otherwise. I never saw you as just a business partner. I thought it was reassuring you that I'd always be understanding if you wanted to move on to other projects. I genuinely appreciated our friendship. I always saw you as a close friend, and I'm sorry for what I put you through. To Bow, since the start, I've always admired you and how genuine you've always been to everyone. I wouldn't be here without you either. I'm disgusted with myself for buying into the narrative that my friends were competition. I've never had such genuine friendships in my life, especially with you. We've gotten to know each other so well online and in person. You've already been through so much, and the last thing I want to do is cause more harm. Well, that's a bit too late. But I did. I'm sorry for not reaching out sooner about these ideas that were put into my head. I wish we would have been able to talk about this too. I didn't know about the severity of things that have been said and theorized about my own friends behind my back until now. It's my fault for not realizing the things Red was saying about it. The countless friendships I've made here within the last several years mean so much more to me than him and the business side of things. Wait, did you just say the countless friendships I've made here within the last several years mean so much more to me than him and the business side of things? Like the friendships mean more to you than your boyfriend, or did you just write this like in a non-clear way? Anyway, no amount of popularity or money means more to me than the relationships I've built in this community. I've always been myself, whether that be on stream or in person, and I hope the friends I make can understand. I've never condoned this behavior or any of the things that were said about my friends. I've always wanted everyone around me to thrive and find happiness. I can't stress enough how disappointed I am, but I didn't see this sooner until we got to a breaking point. I'm sorry, Bow. After all these documents and these different people and their perspectives and their points of views, is there a single word that you believe in this paragraph? Let me know in the comments. Next up we have to Sack. I love getting to chat with you in person and absolutely loved all the hard work you put into the boss for a song. I was so grateful to hear you were on board to edit the music video. I don't remember exactly why the stream got pushed back, but I definitely wouldn't have put the blame on you knowing about how soon the deadline was when we started working on it. I was so thankful for your willingness to complete the project despite everything, and the quality of how it turned out was incredible. I can't believe how Red talked about you, especially after all the effort you put in for me. I'm so sorry for everything that's happened. Next up we have to Cotton and Shy Lily. They don't get individual apologies, they got grouped up together. Anyway, she says, I'm so sorry you had to get dragged into this. It's my fault I let it get this far, but I hope you can believe me when I say I had no knowledge of Red bringing you up in Nano's DMs. I just learned about all this myself, and there can have been so many other friends affected by the narrative that things always have to be competitive. If I knew Red was trying to exclude specific friends in this exclusivity deal, I would have spoken up. None of my friendships are worth sacrificing over an art piece. I love being your friend and all the memories we've shared, and I hope someday you can forgive me for allowing this to happen. Next up we have Tasilver. Since the start, I love that I saw someone else sharing so many similar interests to me, and I thought maybe someday we could talk about it all and be good friends. I was blinded by all these hate comments around me calling me your lesser half. I hate the person I've become towards you. I tried reaching out some time ago to try to start up a friendly conversation to change things and make things right, say hi to you at conventions and support your endeavors, but despite all that, I was still being eaten alive by my own doubts and fear or harassment. I was pressured by the community as a whole to try reaching out to collaborate since I got these messages so often comparing us, and I hoped we could work something out. The photo of me at the meet and greet was taken candidly, and I thought it looked cute, and I posted it without asking you, which was wrong of me. I was so wrong for letting everyone get in my head about all these malicious feelings. I'm so sorry for any opportunities I've taken away from you. I'm sorry, Silver. Then we have the shortest apology in the entire document. Despite, I'm sorry I had assumed things about your design that weren't true, and I'm sorry you've been harassed by commenters needing to compare us. And I apologize for the way Red spoke about you to Nano. You didn't deserve any of this fight. I'm sorry. Next up we have Van Peaches. Two Peaches. I'm sorry if I made it seem like I was ignoring or ghosted you. I was so happy we had the opportunity to meet in person, and I was apologetic with how busy things were for me at the time. I wanted to spend more time with you, but as I got more and more DMs and messages, everything became so overwhelming. I've always had a low social battery, and that made it so hard for me to keep up to date with all my friends. I've never had any ill feelings towards you, and I still don't. Next up we have Rain. Rain. You were the first person I met as an ASMR artist during a time where I was immature and vulnerable. I ended up being consumed by the content I was making, and it led me to making awful decisions I still think about and regret. I was not in a good spot at the time. I've hated myself for this kind of behavior, and it took a long time for me to move on from what happened. I have no excuses. I'm sorry you were dragged into my drama, and I'm sorry how I made you feel after I just wanted to close the book on things. And finally, she says, I'm sorry to my pyro pups and my mods for expecting me to lead a better example than this. I'm sorry to the VTuber community for looking towards me as someone to aspire to. I'm sorry to Kaiser, who's put his heart and soul into everything he's ever done for me and not even talking to you about how I felt. I'm sorry to the dozens of artists that have put their hard work into me, and I'm sorry to the rest of my friends who I've let down. I've let a bad example, and I don't expect forgiveness. I've made many mistakes over my 5 years on the internet, and I'm only one person living the one life I get for the first and only time, like everyone else. As I said at the start, I ended up developing an extremely unhealthy work-life balance, and the harm Red has caused with the way I view things is irreparable. The way I've been perceiving things lately is not how I want to view the world moving forward, and this goes to show there's a lot I need to address and improve if I'm going to continue being a creator. I'm devastated that the friendship so special to me may understandably never be mended again. I love my job, and I love all the friends I've had. Thank you for reading. Signed, Cinder. Whoa, what a read. My voice is almost gone. What did I get out of this? Well, it was kind of what I was expecting. There's nothing she can really say that can repair what happened. Sure, Redacted was her manager, he was doing the talking for her, and even if we were to believe her and give her the benefit of the doubt 100%, we still have proof, and she admitted that she was purposely targeting Silver. All of this was also happening over the last couple of years, maybe even a bit longer. This isn't just about her not being aware and Red being the guy who did all of this by himself. This is about how she's the boss, Red is her manager, and in any other industry this would be considered gross negligence. Just imagine with me for a second, if Nano didn't make her document, then how long would this have carried on? I get goosebumps just thinking about it. Like, this is ridiculous. And it's actually very easy to shut down all her excuses. She was there when Bao showed her the model that Nano was working on. Throughout this entire document, she kept saying how Nano was more than just an artist. She was her friend. She loved her. When Bao vented to her and her friends in the group chat that the model was cancelled, a true friend would have messaged Nano, asked what was going on. A true friend would have reassured Bao, seen how they could help, but she didn't do any of this as if she was already planning it to begin with. And guess what? She was. Throwing your boyfriend under the bus for everything is just not going to cut it. Other VTubers, especially the ones mentioned in the document, thought the same thing, so they made sure to publicly reply. When she saw her response, Bao replied almost immediately, saying, How can you say you didn't know? I showed you both my base model sketch from Nano at WeCon. We walked on stage and performed together. You were in the group chat where I shared my sadness over Nano suddenly canceling my model after we were so close to being live 2D and rigging. And to now find out that just the day before I shared my sadness, this is the conversation that happened that ruined months of debut prep, planning, merch preparation. If you want to apologize to me, please do it properly and stop hiding behind Red. About attaching the 2 screenshots we already saw in Nano's document and a new screenshot showing the group chat where she vented about Nano dropping her. It's just not adding up. This apology is only making things worse and even weirder for Cinder. Shy Lily replied to this apology, and here's what she had to say. The absolute audacity to sit here and continue to manipulate and gaslight is absolute insanity. The pain and mental torment you've caused to the ones closest and most supportive of you has been devastating, and I have never been so heartbroken and hurt so badly for my friends. You are the fakest person I've ever had this pleasure of supporting, reading and hearing of how you've really viewed me behind my back, not just through screenshots of your man, but also your very own messages, while having to sit here and read through these bullshit lies you spin makes me want to vomit. To claim that you didn't know a single thing and had zero awareness of what your man was up to, and everyone who shared even a single moment with you knows that you basically operate as the same person, sharing every waking moment while loving to jump at the slightest opportunity to turn into your most slanderous self as soon as the opportunity was given, even when talking about your friends, is sickening. I've experienced your own actions without Red. In a situation where in your own screenshotted words you express a pressure to live up to what Lily is, and proceeded to throw one of your most loyal and supportive friends under the bus after months of continuous planning just because you consistently chose business over friends, never feeling bad for failing them. Just to earn the bag and compete with me over a V-card collab that you rescheduled to be on the exact date your friend needed you to keep an important promise. You actively lied about it to them, instead blaming me for a collab you rescheduled, adding me to the pool of excuses to save your ass when you realized you were being a bad friend. Why blame me for choosing to miss an obligation you agreed to on one of the most important days in that friend's career? Everything you do is out of competition through your constant need to one-up people who are the sole reason you even have these opportunities and platforms to earn from to begin with. You're welcome, by the way. You claim that it's just business. Well, in the business world, there has to be accountability, and all you've done is try to shove it away and admit nothing. In true narcissistic fashion, you're only feeling sorry about yourself and your own consequences in your career and try to salvage it. I'm sorry for everyone who looked up to you as an inspiration, and I'm especially sorry for your fans. Pyro Pups deserve better. Wow. You know, Shy Lily typically avoids drama, even when there's her name involved. She avoids it. She never gives it any attention, but this time, not only did she have something to say, she gave out a career-ending statement, bro. And speaking of career-ending, Cinder's post has almost as many comments as likes, with many people expressing their discontent. The most liked reply here is Buff Pup saying, dude, f off. And as you can see, some of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet are here saying how disappointed they are, while simultaneously not being in the slightest convinced by anything in this quote-unquote apology of hers. It's a disaster. But you would be gravely mistaken if you thought this was the end. No, this incident is the gift that keeps on giving. Aru, the literal ass behind the Invisible Woman in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. They actually use her as reference. But more importantly, she's a streamer and content creator who used to be a VTuber and is on friendly terms with Silverveil. She revealed to us after Cinder's catastrophic apology that her weird obsessive/stalker behavior towards Silverveil didn't start in 2023. This went on for way longer, and she tried to use Aru to get to her. Here's what she had to say in her statement. I hadn't planned on tweeting anything about this until I saw Cinder's apology. While I wasn't hurt to the extent others were, it's clear now that I was lied to and used, not treated as a friend, but as a tool. I first met Cinder during a Twitch Rivals tournament and really looked up to her. We hit it off, messaged a lot, and got even closer at TwitchCon 2022, where I spent most of the day with her in red. At one point, she noticed I was mutuals with Silverveil, someone I admired since meeting her at PAX, and asked if I could introduce her. I thought she was just a fan like I was. Cinder invited me to go with her to Silverveil's meet and greet, and it meant a lot to me. As someone who didn't grow up with many social invitations due to being homeschooled in a foreign country, that gesture felt special. But looking back, I realized she only invited me because she thought I could give her access to Silverveil. After I introduced them, Cinder pushed me to ask Silverveil for a collab. I'm someone who rarely initiates collabs. I prefer to build friendships off stream first or let things happen naturally. Still, I went out of my comfort zone to help because I believe she genuinely admired Silverveil. Now I know that wasn't true, and realizing she actually harbored resentment the whole time makes me feel completely used. I wasn't a person to her, just a connection. I did message Silverveil about the collab the first time, but when Cinder followed up again, I brushed it off because I didn't want to pressure her. Over time, I started noticing that Cinder didn't treat me like a real friend, more like a means to an end. Sometimes she made it clear IRL that she didn't even like me, and I can't help but think it's because I didn't push harder for the collab. By 2023, our interactions had nearly stopped. Still, I tried to keep things friendly in DM/IRL because I didn't know how to stand up for myself or set boundaries. Don't worry, even if you set boundaries, boundaries, she would have still found a way to backstab you, right? Look at Silverville. Anyway, she continues, that's changed now for obvious reasons. It's hard to say, but Cinder's apology doesn't feel genuine, especially not towards Silverville. The truth is, Cinder isn't the only one who makes others in this space feel used or small. People like her, Yaki, and others made me feel that the best choice for myself was to step away from B to be entirely entirely and made me afraid to build new connections. But as I said yesterday, there are good people in this space, and they're the ones worth holding on to. Don't let the bad ones stop you from being your genuine self. To my community, I think I'd like to try coming back to VTubing. When we talked about it last night, hearing how much all of you love the VTubing streams honestly hit me hard. It made me sad to realize I gave up on something I love just because of the shitty, awful people who poisoned the space for me. To the friends I pulled away from because I was trying to protect my peace, I'm sorry. I'd love the chance to reconnect and rebuild those friendships. I started VTubing because I believed in the joy and creativity of this community. It's heartbreaking to see that spirit dimmed by people who take advantage of others' kindness, hold them accountable, call it out. What I went through wasn't nearly as intense as what Nanolis experienced, but I do understand how hard it is to say no to a friend, especially when they make you feel like you're the only one who can help. I truly hope everyone affected by Cinder can heal and move forward, and I'm sorry for any negativity the situation has brought up from my side as well. She then links 3 different images of DMs between her and Cinder. The first image is from 2022, and it's Cinder starting off the conversation saying, "Would you want to come meet Silvervale with me at 2:30 p.m.?" Aru then says, "Of course, I'll go with you." To which Cinder says, "I'm just really nervous, and I think I remember you meeting her before." Dude, she is so sneaky. Aru then says, "Yes, I've met her. Oh my god, she's so nice. Don't worry." To which Cinder said, "You're the best. Oh my god." Aru said, "That's you. What time do you want to meet up?" Cinder said, "Whenever you're free." And Aru said, "Okay, I'll be free in 10. In the next image, a few days have passed, and it's Cinder saying, "Were you still thinking about messaging Silvervale about a Wolf Girl chat? I'm not sure if she'd really want to, but I'd love to do more with you anyway. We should plan our spooky collab when we recover from this weekend." Aru then says, "Yes, let me message her and ask if that's okay." "Yes, I agree. Let's plan something." Cinder then says, "We can wait a bit if you're still recovering, but if you had a day/time in mind, just let me know. My schedule's pretty open right now. I know I'm pooped from this weekend, but I want to do lots with my friends still." To which Aru said, "Sounds like she would be down to play games together once her schedule clears up." In the third image, we see DMs between Aru and Silvervale, with Silver saying, "Hi, it was amazing seeing you too." Aru then says, "I was wondering if you'd ever be down to play some games off stream if had time. Totally understandable if you're too busy though. Cinder and I were just talking about how fun it would be to have a canine night." Cinder was the hellhound that was with me at the meet and greet. Silvervale then said, "That would be a ton of fun. I've been really busy lately with the con prep and stuff, but things have been calming down lately." There's also a fourth image, so it wasn't just 3. And these are DMs with Cinder and Aru around a couple weeks after the initial meetup, and it's Cinder saying, "Hey Aru, have you heard from Silvervale about doing a Wolfie collab with us?" To which Aru said, "Let me message her right now." So hey, yet another person that Cinder manipulated and used. What a surprise. Bear in mind that a year later she would go on to also show up to her meet and greet and tell her mythic manager to message her on her behalf. I'm telling you, the people involved here need to get a restraining order on Cinder. This is ridiculous. Shortly after this disastrous apology, Bao went live to talk about it, and look, it was very emotional. Here's what she had to say. I'll let her do the talking.
What I would have done if I was in their shoes, I couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand it. We had been through so much offline and online, and there's nothing more confusing and more painful than seeing someone in your friend group be so kind and so warm to everyone around you, and feeling that they have slowly become colder and colder towards you, and not knowing what you did or if it's your imagination. But because everyone loves them, you don't know if you want to say anything, and so you keep it to yourself, and you keep hoping it's your imagination. But then the cool realization hits that it wasn't, and it's even more worse than you could have ever imagined.
So yeah, it's definitely a very hard watch. Look, to the average person, this is just another drama, but to these people like Bao and Cotton and Silver and so many more, this is real life. This is someone they've known for years and genuinely thought that they were close and they were friends, and they tried their best to treat Cinder like a precious person, not just a content creator or a VTuber. This is not something they'll just get over, right? They need therapy, they need psychiatric help. This is trauma. It's very hard to trust someone after something like this. As I've already mentioned, this didn't happen overnight. This was a multi-year operation from both Cinder and Redacted to backstab her friends, and she only apologized because she got caught. That is it. And people won't be forgetting about it anytime soon. But the question on everyone's minds is no doubt, is this the end of Cinder? Well, not necessarily. She might have burned every possible bridge in the VTuber community, but that doesn't mean she won't have viewers. She's an absolute psychopath that can't be trusted, but hey, other creators have done worse things and they still have a career. She will just never be able to reach the same level she had before this controversy, that's for certain. And in the end, controversies like these only serve to hurt gamer subs even further. She's a partial owner. I wouldn't be surprised if they dropped her. Anyway, that's the entire drama. I don't know how long the video's gonna be, but just because you made it until the end, you get the reward of seeing what 4chan has to say about it. That's right, 4chan is back, baby. It was hacked, but now it's back. Let's see what they think of this drama and the mega thread. Alright, this is it. Let's see what the top comment has to say. That's great and all, but I don't care whatsoever. I just want to
Alright, let's slow this down. This is fucking good.
There's tip. Alright guys, thanks so much for watching until
What?
the end.
That's
I
it?
really
Aw.
appreciate it. I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. Mwah!
This one's still loading.
Yeah, who it was. It was like an old ass YouTuber.
And at Super Mario
Maybe it was Video Game Donkey.
Bros. 2 for the United States.
Yeah.
This long-time partnership with Nintendo had its benefits even today.
Yeah,
Fuji Television was the
yeah.
only channel who broadcast the Super Mario Bros. Movie on December 31st, 2024, for example. This is how much influence they had in Japan. But that didn't come without controversies over the years. In 2015, during one of their shows, they had asked South Koreans what they thought of Japan as a whole. And at some point, they had added very incorrect and misleading subtitles to what one South Korean resident said, making people believe that she said, "I hate Japan because it tormented Korea because of..."
I mean, they kind of did, but I don't know if a Korean would say that living there. I don't know.
Regional tensions, I'm sure you can understand, this
Yeah.
backfired immensely. And
Yeah,
Fuji ended
not
up saying,
good.
"Sorry guys, it was just a mistake, my bad," and just moved on. More recently, in the summer of 2024, they had completely invaded the privacy of the Japanese Dodgers baseball player Shohei Ohtani. They flew a drone over his house, showing
I thought paparazzis did that, not actual, like, network stations, huh?
very sensitive details of where he lives, and also took it a step further by interviewing his neighbors and asking them about him. This was a serious privacy invasion, and they had their press passes revoked for Dodgers fans. When asked about this incident, Fuji TV
Weirdos.
declined to reply. They didn't even apologize. But while they were able to go through these controversies while suffering minimal losses, what's happening today is the complete opposite. All their sponsors have pulled out, and they will most likely barely even make a profit this year, because it turns out money isn't the
Yikes.
only thing that makes you a powerful TV station. It's also about how well you treat your female employees like merchandise and sell them to celebrities for favors. Oh yeah.
Isn't that slavery? Like, what the frick? What?
There's a reason they're facing an existential crisis. But to fully understand the magnitude of the situation, we have to talk about the Japanese idol group SMAP. Established in 1988 when all of its members were practically teenagers, the best way to describe how Japanese people viewed them is the same way the British viewed, I don't know, the Beatles. These guys
Or
were absolute
ABBA.
superstars in Japan, and it was hard to find someone who'd never heard of
That
them,
is so 80s hair, it's aggressive.
with their music even reaching a worldwide audience. It consisted of these 5 members right here, and when they finally decided to go their separate ways in 2016, putting a stop to any group activities, the country went into mourning. There were petitions that were made for them to not break up, but in the end,
I mean, to be fair, when Michael Jackson died, people were really sad. Yeah, icons like that, when something happens, people go crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna say like, oh, Japan, you're so crazy. I'm like, I'm pretty sure people went into mourning over Michael Jackson.
they did go their separate ways after almost 40 years. Every single one of these members went ahead and carved their own path. But we don't really care about that. We only care about one member in particular, and it's this guy in the middle right here, Masahiro Nakai. He would go on to star in so many different TV shows on many different channels and had a show on Fuji TV as well. It was safe to say that any show he was in, people would watch. That's just how much influence SMAP had on Japanese culture. But in this world, you either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. And this golden age with Nakai would come to an abrupt end when the Japanese weekly tabloid Josei 7 would come out with unbelievable allegations concerning him and a female employee from Fuji TV. On December 19th, 2024, Josei 7 reported that Nakai was supposed to have dinner with a Fuji TV executive and a Fuji TV employee who happens to be a woman. But the executive backed out at the last minute, leaving them alone. During this meeting, a serious issue arose which led to Nakai paying 90 million yen, which is around $580,000 to reach a private legal settlement with the female employee. But that was far from the only bombshell here, because right after, another weekly tabloid by the name of Shukan Bunshin published another allegation accusing the same executive of having set up a bunch of female TV news presenters at Fuji by inviting them to a gathering for the sole purpose of entertaining Nakai. So Shukan Bunshin was pretty—
What does that mean? Entertaining, like, making company or sex? You guys thinking sex? Sex?
much indirectly confirming that this executive setting up women for Nakai was a common practice with the company. Now bear in mind, at this point, both of these reports were allegations. But when it comes to how Japanese media works, the biggest bombshells tend to be usually revealed by these tabloids. Traditional media in Japan will never be the one to talk about this. This is why people have gotten to a point where they trust tabloids more than traditional media in general. And this was enough to make many people believe it. As a result, on January 7th, one of the other big media giants in Japan, Nippon TV, removed every single hint of Nakai on its television channel. All of a sudden, things were getting very serious. Nakai felt the pressure and eventually released a statement. He started this off by apologizing for the inconvenience these reports were causing to everyone.
Keep in mind, in Japan, defamation is treated very seriously. So them basically admitting to this being true means it's very likely true. Because they take that shit super serious.
But he also emphasized that some of the reports are not true and that he can't share details because of the agreements he had signed with that woman. He specified that there was absolutely no violence involved and that this was caused due to his incompetence. He ends it by saying, I sincerely ask that you refrain from speculating or prying into this matter. I offer my sincere apologies to everyone. I am truly sorry. So this was published 2 days after Nippon TV removed any trace of him from their channels, and obviously it doesn't make him innocent at all. If anything, it only confirms what the tabloids were saying. But here's the real kicker. Fuji TV denied the fact that the executive was involved in any capacity with these incidents and claimed that they were never aware of such incidents occurring. Completely
corpos. Deny. We can't afford to lose money. Protect them at all costs.
Denying any responsibility and pinning this all on Nakai. And I'd say the worst part in all this is that this strategy would have actually worked. This is what they've done anytime they were in any controversy, denying it or just simply undermining it and moving on. But this time, it was different because money was involved. On January 15th, an activist investor in Fuji Media Holdings Inc., which is Fuji TV's parent company, urged Fuji's media board to set up a third-party committee to investigate the facts behind the uproar over former J-pop idol turned TV host Masahiro Nakai in a letter that they made public. Now, Fuji's executive board could not avoid this. They had one of their biggest investors demand that they look into this and tell us exactly what happened because it's unacceptable. Well, the executive board was fairly quick. 2 days after the activist investor demanded answers, they held a press conference. The only problem here, though, was that it was a closed-off press conference. Only a few people were allowed to even take pictures. No one was allowed to record. Most media representatives couldn't even ask a question. They could only sit there as a spectator and write things down. And the people who could ask questions weren't really allowed to ask any challenging ones.
Controlled media press, yeah, good way to contain lies. Chat, I'm gonna hold an interview, and it's a free interview, except only my mods can come. You're not allowed to ask me questions. You can sit there and write stuff down, but you can't ask me hardcore hitting questions. Okay, I got it.
I don't know who runs public relations in this company, but this was the worst way you could handle this. I think it's very obvious that after this closed-off press conference, the words honesty and transparency were definitely not on people's minds. It only ended up fueling the flames. It was such a disaster that companies like Toyota and Nippon Life Insurance were absolutely rushing to pull their commercials from their TV programs immediately. The people involved in this disastrous panel were the president of Fuji TV, the director of the board of executives at Fuji Media Holdings, the vice chairman of Fuji TV, but the guy regarded as the emperor of Fuji TV, the 87-year-old Hisashi Ueda, didn't even—
You're 87 and you own this company? Retire already, you freak! No offense, I think at 87 you shouldn't really be running a massive company, man. Yeah, the 87-year-old began working at the company in 1961 and became president at age 42. And then he kept going.
Oh, that's done. Next one.
Let's do it. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
The sun had barely risen over one of London's most exclusive streets when investigating.
Oh no, he's from London. It's over.
Later, Alexei Mastros takes his position 20 meters away from a mansion worth tens of millions of pounds. He's hunting for a ghost, a man who controls one of the internet's most visited websites, but who has also managed to leave almost no trace of his existence online. While Mark Zuckerberg testifies before Congress and Elon Musk's every tweet makes headlines, the king of internet adult content stayed completely invisible. If you Googled his name, you'd find virtually nothing. As the first—
That's really smart. There's a lot of people who hate corn.
Tints of daylight touch the mansion's windows, Alexei notices movements inside. After months of searching, he's about to come face to face with one of the internet's most powerful and secretive figures, the king of adult content. But just finding him is one part of this twisted story. The real questions are, why has this man gone to such extraordinary lengths to keep his identity hidden? What unethical, if not evil activities had afforded him such a luxurious lifestyle while staying under the radar? Well, the answer to all of these questions would reveal a tale of exploitation, corporate intrigue, and a reckoning that would eventually bring down an empire, starting with this moment on quiet London streets.
This is cool, man! The feds! The feds made
You see, the hunt for this man began in December 2020, when something unprecedented happened in the murky world of online adult content. Visa and MasterCard, two of the world's largest payment processors, suddenly cut ties with one of the internet's most visited websites, P-Hub. Behind this dramatic move lay a New York Times investigation by Nicholas Kristof that revealed how this platform has become infested with videos of assault and abuse. Kristof's investigation into P-Hub reported videos of unconscious—
For those that don't understand, you literally can't pay for stuff if you basically don't use Visa or MasterCard, so it's really bad.
women being assaulted, explicit acts filmed without consent, and content featuring blatantly underage victims. The article even alleged that men were seen touching girls' eyeballs to prove they were incapacitated.
What the frick? People watch that kind of shit? That's weird. I don't know, man.
Later that same month, the Financial Times dropped a bombshell of its own. As its reporters dug deep into P-Hub's elusive parent company MindGeek, they stumbled upon traces of an enigmatic figure lurking in the footnotes. This mysterious individual seemed to pull the strings from the shadows, and yet nobody knew who this person actually was. Who was the puppet master orchestrating MindGeek's vast adult content kingdom? Well, his name, as far as the Financial Times could determine, was Bernard Bergner. Beyond that, they found almost nothing. It was as if the person controlling one of the internet's most powerful companies had been deliberately erased. Back in 2020, searching for the adult content king's name on Google would have resulted in what's known as a Google—
Why is the third one down, man? Woo! Here we go!
Searching for the adult content king's name on Google would have resulted in what's known as a Google.
Why is the third one down, man? Woo! Here we
A
go!
rare early internet phenomenon where a search query returns only a single result. Now, for someone controlling one of the most powerful companies in online media, this level of invisibility was almost unheard of. You wouldn't believe the empire this
Porn state? Really? You guys have to say that?
guy had built
GayTube! Whoa, what's GayTube? I've never heard of that.
without anyone ever knowing his name. You see,
Porn
P-Hub wasn't just
MD?
another website. We're talking about 3.5 billion views a month, more popular than Amazon, more visited than even Netflix. And MindGeek, the company behind P-Hub, wasn't running just one site. P-Hub was the crown of a vast digital empire covering UP, RedTube, Reality Kings, Brazzers. Every single adult content site was under its control. They were managing everything from Playboy's digital content to multiple pre-production studios. Together, MindGeek received 15 terabytes of video uploads every day. That's equivalent to half of Netflix's entire content library. As you might imagine, content moderation was woefully inadequate for a network of this scale. Until late 2020, uploading anything only required an email address. A small team of moderators were expected to review between 800 and 2,000 videos per session. Click.
I genuinely think that probably gives you like brain damage of some sort. Looking at porn like that. Bro, no shot. You have some... Like, doesn't YouTube have moderators too, and then their brain gets like fricked up because they see like child assault and like horrible things like animal abuse too, like professional gooners? I don't think they start, like at that point, like realistically, you stop gooning and you can't even like think straight anymore. Like, I don't think it even affects them at that point.
Clicking through to find illicit content and what some
They have
reports
ED and
called
stuff.
playing Russian roulette with people's lives. When these scandals broke, MindGeek was forced to purge its platform, deleting 10 million videos and over 30 million images in what the Financial Times called probably the biggest takedown of content in internet history.
This is an organization that
This
deals
is the Gooners 9/11.
with legitimate porn, but that wasn't enough.
They knew they weren't verifying ID or age. This was a guessing game. They put an intentional download button so that that child's trauma could then be immortalized. It was one thing when I was raped, but to have that filmed and then uploaded, monetized for profit and pleasure.
The company had been exposed, but
That's
somewhere in the
pretty bad.
background, the man who really controlled MindGeek was watching it all unfold. If you're hiding, having major newspapers call out your name is far from ideal, which is why the hunt for Bernard became a holy grail for journalists everywhere. And try to put yourself in his shoes for a minute. You're this mysterious guy and you're faced with a tough choice. Option 1, you're obsessed over every detail, always looking over your shoulder. Do I need an escape plan? Should I go to Belize? Is there a reporter at my door? What's going to happen to my family and reputation if my cover breaks? Option 2, you bury your head in the sand and pretend none of this is happening. And I mean, what would you do in this situation?
I wouldn't make that kind of content in the first place. Like, it's not worth it. It's so immoral. Ugh.
Not like you can just snap your fingers and make all of this go away. The daily grind might help you keep sane, wake up, drink coffee, get the kids to school, hop on conference call
Your kids
routines,
don't
but now there's a
know.
crucial difference. You just can't resist looking over your shoulder at all times.
I don't know, go to...
But luckily for Bernard,
Rhode
things
Island,
went quiet
right?
until February 2021, when the Canadian Parliament's Ethics Committee investigated continued allegations of child exploitation on P-Hub. They called on the company's chief executives to
This was pretty recent too, like it's 3 to 4 years ago?
give evidence. Under intense questioning about the platform's practices, one of the executives finally cracked.
Just Pornhub.
Adult content was a huge issue.
Ooh, Joe
He confirmed the
Rogan?
majority owner's existence and his name, Bernard Bugmeyer, known by his friends simply as Bent. As the plot surrounding MindGeek's shady ownership thickened, Canada's Globe and Mail newspaper began digging through corporate records, and they discovered that Bernard was born in Austria in 1968 near the city of Linz. More intriguingly, they
I know who else came from Austria. Austrians? Have you got something to say?
found he attended the University of Chicago's business school, where a single photo of him appeared in a 2002 alumni publication. This photo eventually landed on the desk of investigators at Tortoise, a British news organisation known for deep dive investigations into hidden power. It was heavily pixelated, a crowd of faces where the more you zoomed in, blurrier it became. They thought he might be the guy in the blue top and glasses, or perhaps the one in the nice suit. Nothing was certain. By now, the pressure to identify this man was intensifying. Sources described P-Hub as being saturated with abusive content, including videos of sexual assaults and underage victims. The details surrounding some of these cases were terrifying. One alleged victim, Serena Flates, was a straight-A student who had never kissed a boy. Forced into making a video, she had no idea this would end up on P-Hub with the title 13-year-old brunette shows off with the camera.
Ew, bro. What the fuck?
Before she even knew it existed, over 400,000 people had watched this, including her class.
400,000? Oh my god. I started ditching school, I started getting really depressed, I got into drug use, I begged my mom to transfer schools. That's horrible. At 13?
Over 400,000 people had watched this, including her classmates. Desperate and
That's a
scared,
revenge
Serena
porn
posed as her
chat.
mother to beg P-Hub to remove the video. But even as comments piled up identifying it as child abuse, the company let it remain online for weeks. Each time it was finally taken down, it would eventually reappear. One re-upload alone gathered 2.7 million views. And you see,
I don't know, man. I wouldn't blame her if she... Like, there's a lot of stories of these girls taking their own life like that.
MindGeek wasn't just hosting these videos. Reports described how
I
it was
would blame
actively
them.
profiting from them, maximizing revenue by sharing them across its network of sites, with published annual revenue figures approaching $500 million a year.
Holy.
And then came the next
Canada,
breakthrough
what the
during a
frick?
lavish party in the Hollywood Hills, filled with actors, celebrities, and the LA elite. Amidst the sea of designer outfits and perfect smiles, one man stood out, not because of his fame, but because of his familiar face. There he is, dressed in an elaborate costume, living it up with the elites without a care in the world. But little did the partygoer know that this single digital breadcrumb, captured by the actor Michael Tay, would be the key to unraveling his hidden identity. And the hunt for the adult content king had just taken a wild turn. Excitement.
Do you act like the US would do anything either? Come on. It's a joke. You don't have to take it so hard, man. The US has a military complex that bombs people in the Middle East. Like, it's a joke.
When the investigators delved deeper into the photo's tags, uncovering a Facebook profile linked to the images. Surprisingly, it had just 6 friends, but those 6 friends led them to a woman named Priscilla, a Brazilian model who turned out to be Bergman's wife. While her husband had mastered the art of digital invisibility, Priscilla maintained an active Instagram presence.
Oh no, she's the one that's gonna blow this thing up?
Her account oozed
Let's
luxury,
go.
with bespoke Chanel dresses and other designer clothing, massive diamonds and yacht trips to exotic locations. But it was one word in her Instagram bio that caught the investigators' attention: London. So corporate filing said Bergman was living in China, which made 0 sense. Why would the guy running a Canadian pea company be hanging out in a country that had absolutely nothing to do with his business? Well, the problem was that Priscilla's Instagram was frustratingly unhelpful. Those glossy photos were practically meaningless because Instagram wipes out all the location data, leaving investigators with nothing but a bunch of luxury snapshots. And luckily, persistence paid off for them, as the investigators found
They should have hired some autistic guy that could geoguesser. Like, geoguesser, like, areas.
Priscilla's personal blog with the exact same photos. And here's where things get interesting. Her blog hadn't scrubbed the EXIF metadata. One photo didn't just suggest the location, it gave the exact address in one of London's most exclusive neighborhoods. A development company had just finished refurbishing it, and photos of the property's interior matched those in Priscilla's blog. The hunt for the adult king first had a name, and now it had an address. But Bergman wasn't always a ghost though. Once he was just a farmer's son from Ansfelden, a postcard perfect Austrian town. By his early 30s, he'd already carved out an unlikely path. From the family farm to the grand halls of the University of Chicago's business school. Evidently talented and smart, he spent a summer between the international bank Goldman Sachs and a prestigious consultancy McKinsey. Quote, no one else could have pulled it off, said one of his classmates. As the
He went to banking? Like, bro, these people are... I don't know, I'm starting to think that Google search on the third bottom was kind of... I don't know.
They too were puzzled about how Bergman had built his hidden empire. You see, unlike his colleagues, Bergman wasn't interested in traditional finance. This was the early to mid-2000s. The internet was changing almost everything, and adult content was no exception. Back then, peace sites were messy directories. Most content was still images, and low-quality virus-ridden downloads were rife.
Virus-ridden downloads. You try to download some boobies and you download a Trojan on accident. No, I just wanted to do some boobies.
Came YouTube. Suddenly, video hosting became so much easier, and the adult industry was
God,
about to
YouTube
change
man.
forever, triggering a new gold rush from which Bergman was to emerge a key player. However, he definitely wasn't the only big shot in this game, and to understand how he became so infamously powerful, we need to rewind a bit further to the start of the digital adult content revolution.
Ooh, the rise of internet.
Before we continue, let's just be real. Adult content addiction is destroying lives. It kills motivation, wrecks relationships, and keeps you from reaching your full potential. And the longer you wait, the harder it becomes to quit. But here's the good
Is
news.
this a better
It's never
help
too
ad,
late to take
please?
control.
Please
you don't
no.
have to fall down the rabbit hole. And
No,
this is
BetterHelp.
where Quitter comes in.
Okay,
With
thank
250,000
I was about to say, if this is better help, I'm gonna be sad.
plus users. This app is helping people quit adult content for good and become the best version of themselves.
that's good.
Because it's not just a blocker, it's a movement. As with Quitter, you don't have to do this all alone. Instead, you can join thousands of others pushing each other to stay strong, break free, and reclaim their lives. And whenever temptation does hit, you can just hit the panic button. With one tap, and you'll instantly pull out of that moment of weakness. So if you're sick,
Oh my god, that's fucking freaky! You made a promise to yourself not to relapse. Erectile dysfunction.
What?
Oh my god.
whenever temptation does hit, you can just hit the panic button. With one tap, and you'll instantly pull out of that moment of weakness. So if you're sick,
Oh my god, that's fucking freaky! You made a promise to yourself not to relapse. Erectile dysfunction, desensitization, relationship issues.
of feeling stuck, it's time to break the cycle. Download Quitter today and start taking back control.
You know
Because
what
every
I
day
mean,
you
you
wait,
know,
quitting
some people
only
need
gets
help,
harder. So
but-
download Quitter now and take control of your life. Just make sure to use the link in the description and pin comment below to get started today. Enter Fabian Tharman, a German programmer dubbed the Mark Zuckerberg of adult content. While most people were still figuring out how to upload a profile picture, Fabian was reimagining an entire industry. As a teenager in the late 90s, he developed software that could track users' behavior online, and the tech industry absolutely loved it. Using these profits, Fabian
So he's the reason why people click on one thing and it releases them down a rabbit hole for purchasing things? This piece of shit.
began buying up adult content sites.
Oh
And by
my
2010,
lord.
his company named Manwin made its biggest move yet, acquiring the Montreal-based group that owned P-Hub for $140 million. The previous
Only 140 mil?
owners were out of
They
their
got-
depth, to say
they
the
got
least.
fleeced,
Shady
Chad.
people from the old P industry had begun to tail them around in black SUVs. They had bodyguards patrolling their ward properties, and the government had seized $9 million from their bank account. The stress was killing them, and they needed to get out of the industry, which gave Fabian an opening to consolidate his growing monopoly. And once he acquired P-Hub, he soon implemented an aggressive expansion strategy, buying up all the smaller adult entertainment companies. Nothing was off limits, but unlike his predecessors, he wanted respect. He secured official content licenses to prevent himself getting the heat from the old traditional industry, which were obviously not pleased by the rise of free digital adult content. And he even began to make deals with politicians. But eventually,
There it is, chat. There it is. Smart Weasel, very smart. Very, very smart and very, very greedy.
by doing this, he needed investment. And in 2011, he borrowed a massive $362 million from 125 private investors. Some were ex-bankers from companies like Goldman Sachs and
Of
JP Morgan.
course.
Some represented institutions like Cornell University, all lured by the promise of
What?
massive returns.
Wait, a university can invest in corn?
And the monthly interest on this? A cool $60 million. Fabian said the rate was, quote, very, very steep, which if I tell you, you would fall over and think I'm crazy.
Financing package of about 362 million US dollars,
at a very, very steep cost, which if I would tell you, you would all fall over and think I'm crazy.
Around the same time, another adult content power play was emerging across the Atlantic, all the way in Austria. It was called Reggie, created in 2006 by students Stefan Jaeger and Michael Polacek, and soon the site had become an overnight sensation, with its revenues doubling every 3 years. It turned over $229,000 in profit in just 1 month. And yet the company had only employed just 4 people at the time and spent nothing on advertising. After the money started coming in, Stefan Jaeger decided to leave, after his new religious girlfriend pushed for the exit. And so a smart new Austrian investor stepped into the room, and that man is Bergman. And this is where things get really
There
interesting.
he is.
You see, RedTube was sold to Fabian's Manwin, which had become the undisputed titan of online adult content, and the empire seemed unstoppable, until 2012, when German prosecutors charged Fabian with tax evasion. He was then compelled to sell to 2 senior executives, the very same executives of P-Hub that we mentioned earlier, who then renamed the entire company to MindGeek. Under these executives...
Yeah, and MindGeek is the one that owns all the hentai websites, don't they? The ones with the hentai games and stuff. Didn't we watch a whole video about it with that really nice journalism lady? I think it was. MindGeek like owns that massive umbrella branch. Someone who's very knowledgeable. Yes, it's called consuming educational content. Yes, it was very interesting actually. They own all the hentai games. They own all the, what is it called? The cartoons that people make. Yeah, like it's really, really interesting how it's basically like a huge monopoly at this point. Yeah, Nataku. That's the video we talked about and we watched.
MindGeek grew far stronger, adopting big data to understand its audience and offer more compelling content. A 2019 article in the New York University Law Review suggested that the company's data-driven content strategy was far more advanced than Netflix's, using viewer behavior to influence what type of content they produced. And this was where Bergman's hand was finally revealed. Through a complex series of financial deals following RedTube's sale, he secured a majority stake in MindGeek while staying under the radar. Exactly how remains a bit of a mystery, but Canada's Globe and Mail claims that Bergman was a majority owner in several of MindGeek's 48 subsidiaries, with a 59% stake in one called RT Holding, which owned RedTube, one of the most valuable companies in the network. Because MindGeek wasn't just focused on growing their business internationally, they were also hardcore about dodging taxes. Each of
Ukraine imposes fine on them.
these locations had financial rules that made it easier for MindGeek to keep more of the profits. A convenient, perhaps even deliberate side effect of the chaos surrounding MindGeek was that tracing the money had become nearly impossible. It was the perfect industry for people to stay concealed from the public while profiting immensely in the background. As we know now, MindGeek's 2 main owners were still just the tip of a
Look at these frickin' nerds.
huge giant iceberg. They represented their faceless ultra-rich owners, people who they later admitted didn't even know themselves, as they refused to be publicly associated with the industry. So at last the hunt had reached its climax. As dawn broke out in that London street, Alexei Mastros wasn't just waiting to confront a reclusive billionaire, he was hoping to bring accountability to an industry that had operated in the shadows for way too long. And let's just reflect on the irony of this for a minute. A man who reporters claimed had made his fortune by exposing the most intimate moments of millions of people online, many according to sources without their consent, had gone to extraordinary lengths to keep his own life private.
Well, yeah, obviously, like people want to kill this guy. Again, I'm not defending him, don't get me wrong, I think he's a piece of shit. But he's obviously doing this for his own reasons and wants to make money and not get killed. To not associate with their company shows shame. Not necessarily, I don't think he's proud of what he does and he has a family and stuff, but he's making money and he doesn't want to get killed. There's people who will go out and get a hitman and kill him, man.
In these mansion walls lived a man whose company had reported revenues of $460 million in 2018.
That's
money
absurd,
made, victims
bro.
alleged, all by turning a blind eye to their trauma. And at 8:30 AM, there was a movement behind the mansion's curtains. Bergman eventually emerged wearing dad jeans, hardly the Hugh Hefner-esque attire one might expect from an adult content media
They
mogul.
always are.
For a man who managed to stay
Why
invisible
would he be wearing like really expensive rich clothing? If he wants to blend in. Yeah.
for so long, this very moment would strip away years of carefully constructed anonymity in seconds. Mr. Bergman Masters called out, but the billionaire froze, and in that moment, the shock on his face told its own story. The realization that his privacy had finally been breached. Quote, "I'm very sorry to disturb you at your house," Master continued. "I just wondered if I could ask you a few questions about MindGeek. The journalist wants to know about the allegations against the company. Did he have anything to say about the alleged lives destroyed by videos on the platform?" But the answer was no.
No,
Bergman,
go
true to
frick
his
yourself.
reputation for secrecy, didn't say a single word. Instead, his face would twist with anger, not at the questions themselves, but at the prospect of being found. Without responding, he quickly turned away and left into the shadows, leaving the questions hanging in the morning air. And that was pretty much the first and last time he was ever revealed to the public.
He's so rich that he could just live his life in a compound, essentially. That's insane. Was he living in a rich neighborhood, though, so Brandon Cole should fit in just fine? No, what if he has to go on a plane or, like, get in a car and go to an airport? You still have to go to an airport, even if you have a private jet to fly somewhere. You wouldn't want to, like, draw attention to yourself. Yeah. You can use a helicopter? You really think there's, like, in the middle of London, there's people who have helicopters even if they're really rich? I don't think so. I would agree, like, if he was, like, in a countryside cottage, but on top of a skyscraper, but he's not living in a skyscraper. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would still draw attention to you. Especially with, like, a helicopter, everybody would see you. It would be easier for the journalists to track.
You can only imagine how he felt as he closed the door and locked it behind him. That was supposed to be just another quiet warning. A deep breath, maybe a long sigh, as now he'd have to compute what happened inside his head to his wife and kids. As people who knew him recalled, that he-
I wonder what his kids actually know about his job. Probably, like, nothing. Yeah, Daddy owns all of Pornhub. That's where all your blood money comes from. How's your cereal?
Be the last person to have anything to do with the industry. He apparently returned each year to help with the wheat harvest in Austria, just as he had in his youth, always in his trademark white shirts and jeans.
What?
He owned at least 103 hectares of land, mostly farmland, but also forests, several houses, and a magnificent farmhouse. And the journalist would recall his feeling of deflation at Bergmer's lack of interaction. But while the infamous confrontation lasted mere seconds, its impact would send shockwaves throughout the industry. Within months, the wall started to close in on MindGeek. Lawsuits could finally name Bergmer as defendant, and his Brazilian wife Basilica told the Sunday Times that she wanted him to cut ties with the company. Quote, "To be honest, I never knew of this," she told the press when asked about the allegations of abuse and exploitation.
I kind of don't believe it. I don't know. Hard to say. It's hard to say without actually talking to her.
I was totally out of this. The only thing he told me is that he wishes he was not in this. I have children now.
That is such cap. That is such cap. Like, you gotta literally stop, but you love money too much. I have children now. No, I want them to be associated with it. Yeah, right, okay. You have probably billions and billions of dollars. You could literally quit on the spot and then nobody would care. I mean, sure, people would care, but I'm just saying, like, you could cut ties pretty easily and just live your life.
None of us want that. We all want things to be right. Had even Bergmer's own wife been in the dark about the true nature of his business? If so, it only reinforced his skill in separating business from his personal life. Either way, whatever distance he had once maintained had completely vanished. At the same time, public pressure was now mounting after the magazine The New Yorker published yet another brutal expose of alleged exploitation and abuse on
3 years ago.
which eventually triggered the executives to resign from MindGeek in 2023. And not long after that, the company was sold off. MindGeek was then renamed to Arlo, and offloaded to a newly formed entity with a name as ironic as it was hollow: Ethical Capital Partners.
That seems like an oxymoron, doesn't it?
And so today, high up in Montreal's Aquamarine Tower where MindGeek is based right now, the machinery behind the site wears on. The defenders of it still claim it offers freedom to consenting adult performers, but the accounts of others tell a different story. For people like Serena, no rebrand can erase the devastation. According to sources, she has struggled with her mental health, faced homelessness, dropped out of school, and battled addiction. And she was just one of thousands. Today, nearly 300 victims have joined forces across 25 lawsuits against MindGeek, with some really horrifying allegations. One particularly awful federal class action lawsuit filed in Alabama revealed 2 alleged victims, aged 14 and 16, whose abuse videos were hosted and monetized on the platform. And their stories become all too familiar, but the scandal wasn't stopping at MindGeek, it was spreading. Lawsuits now targeted Visa, hedge funds like Redwood Capital Management.
Oh shit, they don't like that. Redwood Capital and Visa?
Or Bear Capital, alleging they knowingly funded and profited from child exploitation by investing in processing payments for the site.
But you know exactly what's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. They have so much money, they can just pay everything off. They'll find him for like $100 million and like Visa's like, it's like pennies in my pocket and just throws it at them. Yeah.
Mike Bowe, who spent decades defending Wall Street giants, is now leading one of the largest cases against the MindGeek empire. This team represents over 30 women, and they're deploying an unusual legal strategy, using anti-racketeering laws originally designed to take down the mafia. What interests Bowe isn't just MindGeek's corporate structure and the victims caught up inside of it, it's the dirty financing behind it. As you can probably imagine, the numbers just don't quite add up, and with some of the very biggest institutions pushing their cash into online adult content, there is probably another layer to this dark scheme. Meanwhile, MindGeek is trying to reinvent itself. The company's new owners, Ethical Capital Partners...
It's like a poison company, like guising itself as a bakery being like, tasty sweet treats, and it's got like poison in it. Ethical Capital Partner. We make cupcakes with poison. We make pies with poison. We make chocolate sweets with poison.
Put forward Solomon Friedman, a criminal defense attorney, as the new face of the company, and now Bergmair is facing personal lawsuits, and his wife is publicly calling for him to cut ties with the company, which is why the hunt for this man revealed just one face behind the fortune. But somewhere in the gloom of this global business conglomerate, countless others have profited from the exploitation, most of which will never be.
And even if Mr. Bernie over here gets sentenced to jail or they take away all his money, some snake is gonna take his place anyway. That's why humans are gross.
Named or even known. The story of this guy might just be the beginning of a much larger reckoning, one that may extend to the highest circles of power.
Brits equals evil, but the guy's Austrian. Like, what are we smoking? Like, I wouldn't go that far. Good lord. Anyway, that was really good. Go check him out, Mr. Moon. Very sad. I did know about the whole assault thing. I actually heard about that like a while ago, but I didn't know that it went that far.
All right, let's watch this one then. I hope we didn't see this one. I know we watched a video about Lords of the Fallen.
We have a studio that is essentially based on traffic. They turned around and headed back in the direction of the players. They've been criticized by the media, they've been dismissed by their peers, all because they took a stance saying that they don't believe that social or political messaging should influence game design. Imagine that being controversial. Imagine siding with the players being controversial. Take it a step further. I was approached by this studio to make a video under the condition that there are no restrictions. Make the videos that you like to make, it's for the best. So this video is sponsored by Lords of the Fallen, with no red tape, no censorship. The only thing they ask is that I talk about their 2.0 update, how much the game has improved. Jokes on them, I would have talked about it anyway.
Oh, it's red video, I see.
But this is how you reach players. Transparency. They understand that. This game has gone through hell and back. It had a failed start, gone through multiple studios, gone through a
So I played this game, I actually played the 2.0 of it. I actually was very impressed with the game. The co-op was great, it was like pretty seamless, I really enjoyed it. And I was playing with my friend Shai, and I actually like the combat more than Elden Ring. And I know a lot of people love the Souls combat, Souls specifically, but I liked it more. At least the 2.0 version.
Reboot that didn't really land all that well right when it first came out, but now it's transformed into one hell of a comeback story. They are allowing you to be able to invite your friends to play the game for free. Seamless co-op.
That's crazy, by the way.
Plays for free. Just like It Takes Two or Split Fiction. I feel like I'm living in an alternate universe right now. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about Lords of the Fallen. I want to talk about how they've taken a stance against the direction that this industry has been headed in. I want to talk about all the improvements.
Man, that's why it was so refreshing to play Arc Raiders. Like, man, Arc Raiders was like, no gimmicks, no bullshit, pure gaming fundamentals. Like, just the game was good, it ran well, the gameplay was fun, it didn't do anything crazy. It just tried to do the basics as good as it can. And like playing it was like, it was such a relief. It was like, man, it felt like gaming was back. You know, and guys, I'm gonna play more. I'm gonna play more Arc Raid. I'm definitely gonna play more.
Game with a 2.0 update. And I also want to talk about the interview that I had with their CEO about how they're putting players first. The world is healing. Lords of the Fallen is a bit of an odd beast. The original game came out in 2014 under a studio named Deck 13. It had promise, great art direction, a strong premise, but it had a lot of issues. It didn't really understand what it was like to be a Souls-like game, and as such, it never really found an audience. Then came the sequel. The IP was then passed around a few different times, a few different studios. The project shut down a handful of times before CI Games just said, screw it, and founded an entirely new studio called Xworks to try again from the ground up. And what they made in 2023 was a massive improvement that now rebooted Lords of the Fallen under the same name. It looked beautiful. The art direction was incredible. Seriously, I love the way the world looks. The Umbral Realm concept was genuinely unique, shifting between realms depending on the situation, serving as both a combat mechanic and an exploration tool. The game finally had something resembling its own voice. But that voice was buried under some serious performance issues, bugs, balance problems, issues with combat and exploration. It reviewed decently with a 73 on OpenCritic, but it didn't really land. It was one of those hot and cold games where some people really liked it for what it was, and other people didn't want to have anything to do with it. The kind of game that you'll hear about for a week before it vanishes from conversation, especially given the fact that it launched near pretty steep competition in Lies of P just a month before it. In most cases,
I like this game way more than Lies of P.
He says, hell, 9 times out of 10, any studio would have taken the loss. They would have fixed a few bugs and then begun work on their next title. But Hexworks and CI Games did the opposite. They dug in. Over the past 2 years, they've
just like a No Man's Sky.
50 updates, all of them completely free. They've reworked performance, revamped the controls, they fixed bugs, improved stability, added build variety, and listened to very specific criticisms from the community. Things like stamina balancing, boss scaling, mob density, co-op stability. It's rare to see a developer actually chip away at a game like this, not for press, not for hype, not for anything other than just wanting to make the game better for the people that want it and for fans in the future. They actively were listening to feedback the entire time, making improvements and getting no recognition for it. Well, I shouldn't say no recognition.
It's like, man, the controls just feel so good in this game. Like, I feel like I have so much control of my character. And like, while the combat is brutal, like, it really feels like it's my fault. Like it really feels like I made like a wrong decision and like I get hit and stuff. Like, it feels like snappy and responsive.
The game has consistently climbed from mixed reviews up to mostly positive, but after this next update, I wouldn't be surprised if this game's gonna climb even higher. Lords of the Fallen has released their 2.0 update. With it, everything has come together. This isn't just another patch, it's a full overhaul. Combat responsiveness has been tightened, feeling much smoother than before. They've added unique sound and better sound to everything.
The thing is, like the actual like Souls games, like Elden Ring and like Dark Souls, the controls feel so fucking clunky. And like, it's still a good game. Like, I'm not like saying that they're bad games. It's that I prefer having more control of my character than like feeling like, how do I explain it? Like, the sluggishness of my character.
Single weapon attack, blocks, and even parries, giving combat that
yes, I don't need to fight the boss and the controls. Yeah, exactly.
Movement is faster, dodging is cleaner. They added a dedicated jump button for smoother platforming. The lock-on feature is more intuitive now. You're not getting stuck on environmental objects anymore. Heck, they've even gone as far as adding a new guidance mechanic for the Umbral lamp that allows you to navigate yourself when lost. I mean, they have quite literally attacked every single major criticism of this game here. Visually, the game is even sharper. They revamped their UI.
The game is still not easy. Like, it feels really good.
More masculine and feminine character designs as
oh yeah, and the hottest Souls characters. Like,
by their audience. And honestly, I still think this
video is not doing injustice, but they look a lot better.
Probably one of the best uses of Unreal Engine 5 today. From the texture detail to the lighting to the fact that the entire game, though linear, renders the entire world all at the same time. It's gorgeous. But here's where things get really interesting. They've added a genre-first system, which they're calling the Free Friends Pass. You can now invite a friend.
This is fucking insane. You can play with a friend for free. Just like those, was it It Takes Two? It's stuff like that. Yeah. You can play for free, yeah.
The entire thing with you.
As if it's like couch co-op, basically. But like online couch co-op. It's like if your friend like launches the game, if your friend launches the game, you can get the friend pass and then you can connect to their game and you can play co-op. It's like split screen. Yeah, it's like split screen.
You can play together, you all get to keep your loot and character progression, and eventually if they want to pick up the game for themselves, well, they can pick up right where they left off. Now, I'll be honest with you guys, I skipped this game at launch. I watched a few reviews, I saw the performance issues, I heard the complaints about map design, the combat. I watched Asmongold pull out what was left of his hair while he was being overwhelmed by too many enemies, and I just didn't want to deal with it. I was still working in construction at the time, didn't really have a lot of hours to burn, so I figured I would circle back to it if things ever got fixed. And they did. And more. A lot more. I've been playing it while Lords of the Fallen still has some rough edges. The narrative is relatively thin and not particularly well delivered. You still come across some random visual bugs here or there, like my cloak breakdancing around my neck. Enemy telegraphs can be a little inconsistent. Boss fights don't always deliver the impact that you feel like they should. Some of them definitely do. But there's something incredibly charming about playing this game. It's like they accidentally created their own sub-flavor of the Souls genre. Something faster, more consumable, less punishing, but still
Kind of reminds me a little bit like this game feels like in the middle of Timezia and Elden Ring. It's like if you it's like you got Timezia on like the super fast, like on the super fast side, and then you have Elden Ring on the kind of more chunky side. This is like kind of a nice middle ground.
Leaning much harder into the fun of these games rather than the difficulty, though the game is a challenge. Lords of the Fallen doesn't really ask for your full emotional or mental investment to play a game like this, or at least like a lot of other Souls-like games do. You're not constantly on edge or feeling drained after every fight. There is a much lower mental barrier to entry here, something you can actually relax into while getting your Souls-like fix. There's something incredibly satisfying about shredding through a game like this, and even when I do hit a tough boss or a challenging section of enemies, I never feel stuck. I overcome it after a couple of tries and I move on. It's kind of nice to play a game like this that doesn't make me want to throw my controller through the wall. They didn't make the perfect game, but they made something interesting, and more importantly, they never stopped trying to make it better. In a time that so many studios are content shipping broken products and never fixing them, maybe patch it once or twice and move on, Lords of the Fallen feels like a genuine passion project, something that they never wanted to give up on, and one that keeps getting better every time that you come back. In most cases, this game would have been long abandoned by now, but Hexworks and CI Games never gave up on it. They really wanted to make sure that this game would work, and honestly, they did it. They pulled it off. There's something in that not wanting to give up. There's something in that iterative process where you're trying to continue to improve. And we're talking about a game that failed once already, that had multiple reboot attempts, finally put out another one, and here they are improving that one. And I have a lot of respect in that, because not only does it mean a lot to the players that purchase the game, but it also
reminds me of No Man's Sky. Like just kind of their passion for the game means more than like the money. So rather than the whole like yeah, release a shit game and like GG next game because it sucked, it's like they were actually like, no, let's like actually make our game not suck. And that's like so respectable to me.
So it means a lot to me as a player who hasn't, or well, I mean I have now, but it also means a lot to me as a player that's now looking forward to what they work on next, because you're building a reputation.
Because the thing is it takes time to like actually make a game good. This is actually, I know a lot of the time like as gamers we hate the online game where the game can be updated, and like there's a lot of people that kind of yearn for like old days of like games that are completely offline, and like you know you plug it, you buy the game, that it is what it is, it's on that cartridge, it's on that CD, and that's all it is. And I know people really like yearn for that, they like that. But let me tell you, when done properly, it can be such a blessing to have these kind of updates. And so speaking as a game developer, like you know I have a lot of experience in the game development, like the gaming industry. It's very very hard to fully understand how a game is going to be received, because a lot of the times when you're designing a game, a lot of it is like you do have like game design fundamentals and you do have an understanding for like game design, but you're still never gonna bat 100%. It's always like you make something and you get feedback and then you can change it, right? And the thing about these games that can be patched is after the game comes out, you can still get feedback and you can still work on it, right? The problem is a lot of these companies, they abuse trust by not actually having a system where they actually care about feedback. They're like, okay, well, you know, since we can patch the game, like we're just gonna release the game, and then like if the game has like performance issues, we'll just like fix it after, right? If there's like some kind of like issue, we'll just fix it after. And they end up releasing the game too early in a state where it's absolute garbage, and then they don't even fix it afterwards. Like they say, you know, like fuck it, like the game sucks, like we'll just next game, I guess. They don't even go back and fix it, even though that is the strength of it, right? I don't think that games being online that are patchable, I don't think that it's a bad thing. Even though a lot of people see it that way. And again, it's like I said, game design, game development is kind of an iterative process where you get feedback, because there's no way that like the amount of people that you can have playtesting a game, testing a game, the amount that you can hire or focus test in comparison to the amount of people that will be exposed to the game on launch, it's not even close. So yeah, there are possibilities that people, you know, with the thousands upon thousands of people playing the game on launch, there being some kind of issue that only the devil could have known about, right? And it's like the thing here is like actually taking that feedback and then understanding like where it went wrong, like rather than like, oh, the player said this, so like do this. That's not what being a game designer or a game developer is about. It's you hear the feedback and you try to find out the root cause of the problem, like what caused it in the first place. What is it that's causing the feelings that the players have? And like I mean, just speaking from my personal experience, like man, if you guys really like Angel Sword right now, let me tell you the version before we went open, what do you call it? Open beta. So before open beta, the version before it was so fucking bad. Like there was like so many problems with it, and like you know we had playtests and we fixed it because of that. Yeah, it was really like the combat was really sluggy. It was like it was such a slog. Like the combat like was slow, and it was like it just felt like you were hitting like a brick wall all the time. Like it didn't feel good. But that got fixed, right? From like the process of like understanding feedback and like trying to find like what the root problems were. And what I'm trying to say is being able to update the game isn't a bad thing, even though we see it that way as gamers, as like, oh, like we'll just have the game like just release it in a good state. It's hard to do that, really. It really is. With how complicated games have become, it's hard to catch literally everything. So the ability to update and fix these things is definitely like a benefit. It's just that the game companies don't do it in the right way, in my opinion. They go about it completely fucking wrong.
I've been having a blast with it. Sponsored video, YouTuber glazing, I know. No, I've seriously been having a lot of fun with it. Because I'm happy I didn't play this game when it first came out, because I would have gone in with the wrong expectations. I would have been disappointed by it. Now, I'm just having a
I just want to reiterate, they use the fact that you can update the game to suck at the very beginning. Oh yeah, whatever, fuck it. Like we'll just patch it later. We need the money now, guys. We need it like right now. And then they just release like fucking absolute garbage. And then like when they get completely fucking wrecked, like when, you know, the game comes out, no one buys it because it's shit, and like the reviews are like, yeah, this game's unplayable. No one buys it, and they're like, well, I guess next project.
Good time, relaxing, and playing something a bit more casual, something a bit more polished.
They create a toxic cycle. Yeah, exactly.
I'm digging it. Share the game with your friends for free. That I did see coming. I thought that was something that was reserved just for Hazelight. And this is the last genre that I would expect to see something like that in. Because it's genius. Plain and simple. Not only are you gonna get people that are gonna buy
gamers remember bad launches to the next project will already have a loss of trust, yeah. But it can be built, like, if you fuck up, it can be built back. The gamers just want to see that you actually are doing it in good faith. Like, look at the reputation shift that, like, No Man's Sky had. No Man's Sky was one of the most fucking hated games when it first came out. Everyone hated it. That's all the news was about how shit No Man's Sky is, like how much they lied, all of that problems, right? And what did the leader do? I don't know what his role is in the company. But the leader, the owner of the company, or he fucking said, like, everyone shut the fuck up and get to work. And now everybody loves them. They're probably, like, one of the most loved game companies now. Sean Murray. Yep.
The game so they can play with a friend for free. But you're also going to have that friend that's likely to buy the game if they end up liking it. That's how this whole thing works. Keep in mind, I brought this up before. I said that while everybody else wants to increase their prices, the ones that are going to succeed are the ones that are going to undercut them. This is undercutting them. Fair pricing, this is how you build loyalty. This is how you get players to trust you. I like it. You know, I've had my eye.
We're living in this really interesting time now where the titans of the gaming industry that have been complacent, resting on their laurels, are being torn down one at a time. Like all of these big companies, everyone's like, oh, that company, there's no way that company could ever fail. They're fucking dropping one by one. Like, and not even just in gaming, but just like in everything, really, right? Like you see, like even Disney. Like Disney, like, there's no way you'd be like, is it possible for like Disney to lose so much fucking money? And like they're hemorrhaging money right now because of, and you have like these smaller studios making quality stuff that has much less of a budget, just fucking killing it.
God.
Blizzard, Activision. Is Riot doing? I don't know if Riot is doing bad. I don't know if they're doing bad though. Delta Prime. I don't know if they are. I don't know if that's true. I haven't heard anything of that. Blizzard for sure. Activision for sure. Bethesda. What was it? Who did the Ubisoft? Like you're hearing like shit from all these people. Yeah, BioWare. Yeah.
CI Games and Networks for a minute. Their CEO of CI Games has been very active over the past few years.
Wait, CI Games? They hear CI Games?
Getting very involved in discussion, saying some things about the industry.
CI Games is fucking goated, by the way. I love CI Games.
To say the least. And
the different CI Games.
I never imagined that they would go to this length to make good on a promise. They came forward saying that they want to be a player first.
Oh, SCI, I see it. I thought CI Games like one of my favorite gadget companies. CI Games. I love CI Games. Yeah.
Exactly what they're doing, and they're going to do it regardless.
I'm ready for like my horse racing waifus in like 1 month.
Whether or not it pisses off the industry. Which it is. One of the biggest complaints that I've seen from modern gaming, bigger than bugs, performance issues, even bigger than monetization lately, is something that a lot of people don't even feel comfortable saying out loud. The creeping presence of personal ideology in games, political messaging, performative social narratives.
Everyone says it. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows it's a problem.
More concerned with social media engagement than they do with actually making a game that players want to play. It's not just about what's in these games, it's the overall.
It's because of the people. You know what I mean. You know what they look like. The gaming industry Karens.
Feeling that you're not even allowed.
And they're fedora tipping followers, basically.
How to question any of it. That raising your hand.
You know exactly what they look like in your mind, and I don't even have to describe it.
And to say, hey, maybe this doesn't belong here, will get you labeled, dismissed, or dogpiled by bad faith actors that think any disagreement is hate speech. And let's be real, very few developers are willing to be even open to this conversation. It's become the ever-present elephant in the room. Most studios.
Dude, the thing is these people aren't even the core gaming audience for half of these games. Do you really think that those people are going to be playing these games and are going to put up with the fact that they can't beat the first boss?
Players, commentators, even players are so afraid.
Let's be fucking real.
Status quo.
Why is that? Why is it so low? It's not quite there. Alright, let's skip over the Clothies. We'll come back.
That they've been defaulted into silent complicity more than anything else. Even when these games are getting worse, even when the sales are going down, even when the fans are slowly walking away, everybody just stays silent. But CI Games did the opposite.
It drives me up a wall when people do not understand their target demographic. Like, it fucking drives me insane.
Sometime last year, Merrick Kaminsky, the CEO of CI Games, the guy behind Lords of the Fallen's Resurrection.
I keep playing these games. Like, actually, I don't really, I can't speak for that other games. I don't really know much about it. But I keep seeing games come out in like genres that are hardcore. Like truly like kind of gamer games. You know, like games that are they're not casual, basically. They are made for hardcore gamers. And then they add shit in there that hardcore gamers do not even give a shit about. And it's only like people that wouldn't even play their games that much in the first place are the ones that they cater to. It's like, it's so maddening.
It made a stand. He said that he was going to put players first, not just as a slogan, but as a business strategy, a design philosophy, a studio culture. And he didn't just say it, he followed through. He started watching Twitch streams and YouTube videos, reading Reddit threads, polling people on Twitter, and actually listening, but more important than that, responding. Earlier this year, America posted a poll asking what players wanted when it came to character creation. The industry standard at this point has been body type A and body type B, a vague, impersonal system that nobody really asked for, and it just kind of appeared one day forced upon us.
It's because a small amount of people that are very loud complained about it. That's literally why. Literally nobody cares. I'm gonna be real. I don't know anyone personally that cares about it. Like, not even a single person. I'm trying to dig really deep. Do I know anybody that actually cares about this? Possibly one, but I don't even know. I haven't asked them. But yeah, people don't care about this.
So he asked the players directly, in a medieval fantasy action RPG experience.
Look at the poll. 88.4%. Like, that's an insane,
body type A and B,
insane majority.
Something else. Nearly 50,000 people voted. 88% of them said male and female. CI Games went and made the change just like that. They reverted it. Now, whether you agree or disagree with that decision, that's not really the point here. The point is, they asked their audience directly. They got an overwhelming response. They acted on it. This is what listening looks like. After making these changes, Merrick would then take things further. He would then take a stance and talk about how studios need to separate their personal politics from commercial products, saying that the key is to separate social and political views of studio employees from creative decisions that drive each project. The editorial has to be independent of such views and serve the best it can the vast majority of players. Of course, the media did not take that well, and headlines popped up everywhere. Lords of the Fallen dev is wrong about politics, and
I bet Polygon feels really good about that.
Elden Ring proves it. Lords of the Fallen publisher embraces the fear of DEI boogeyman. Lords of the Fallen publisher uses anti-DEI as marketing meme. It's the usual song and dance. Any pushback against any social, political, or identity-first design is like ignorance as bigotry, even when the vast majority of players agree with it. Even when it's just a studio doing what any other business in the world would do and what they're supposed to be doing, which is serve their customers. I reached out to Merrick directly to ask him about this, about the backlash, and about why he felt it was important to open the door to these kind of conversations when the industry has slammed it shut. He told me, we want to serve our communities the best we can. Last year, we made it a part of our strategy is being player first. That's
what a fucking concept. Caring about your caring about the people that care about your stuff the most. Holy fuck.
Not just a slogan, it's the full reality that we're committed to. We don't allow any DEI bullshit to impact our products. We were wrong about body types A and B. We fixed that very quickly to male and female when it became clear that that's what the vast majority want. The games industry was hijacked at some point by activists. It ended up with a lot of false assumptions about this so-called modern audience. I follow a very simple old concept. Make products your customers want. What's wrong or controversial with that? Now, regardless of where you fall on these issues, I still think this is the key. The fact that something so basic, make what people want, has become so controversial, tells you everything that you need to know about the state.
You know what the funny thing is, though? People don't really care about this shit. Like, okay, so, you know how there's the whole thing of like people being able to make how people want to make beautiful characters. And there's other people that are like, oh, like let's make the characters like look more realistic or whatever. It's not that people who want to make beautiful characters care. I don't think they care if the characters can look fugly or whatever the fuck, however you want to, not non-traditionally attractive, whatever wordage you want to use. People don't care as long as it's not pushed on them. So for instance, have you ever seen a person complain about a character creator where you can make ugly characters as long, like have you seen people complain about the ones that let you make both? People don't really care. People only care if they're forced to play characters they don't want to look like. That's the issue.
In this industry today, the audience feels
nobody cares if you have like, you know, all the skin tones in the world in a character creator, they don't care about that. As long as you let them play what they want.
this overwhelming pressure being forced into almost every media product.
By they, I mean the majority.
That they consume. It's not something that they ask for, and when they complain about it or they try to ask a question, they are treated like social dissidents. These people are paying for these things. It's not that these things can't exist in games, it's just that you can't.
Like the freaks in the Street Fighter 6 custom. Yes. Like nobody cares about that, right? Like, do you see anybody like really being upset about that? People don't care. You can make like funny looking characters. Like people don't really care as long as like it doesn't force you to make the characters basically non-attractive.
Expect people to want it or like it. And if you want your customers to be happy, you have to give them what they want.
It's just forcing people to. It's basically forcing people to deal with your ideology. That's what they don't want.
About the growing divide between players and developers, the industry.
When the whole point isn't the ideology, the whole point is the game.
Why so few studios seem willing to
exactly what Candace Smoke said. It's a game. Exactly.
Hard questions. He said something that really stuck with me. I think most of them are asking, but too often they ask selectively, avoiding questions they don't want to ask. That quote cuts to the heart of the issue. Sure, we see.
I mean, think about how much bad press they got. Right? And he showed it, like how many articles were against
Plenty of studios pretending to engage, collecting feedback, sending out surveys, running community Q&A, but it's all incredibly curated, selective, sanitized. They'll ask what weapon balance feels like, or what feature you want in the next patch, but they won't.
Like there was a study recently about girls that play games, right? And you know how a lot of the push to like make these kind of non-attractive like female characters is because like, oh, it makes women feel uncomfortable and that's what women want. When they did the actual study, girls wanted to play sexualized characters. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ask why players are feeling alienated. Why
wouldn't you want to like okay, if you're an ugly girl in real life, why wouldn't you want to live the fantasy of not being ugly? What the fuck?
Your designs are getting roasted, or why games like Concord flop while games like Marvel Rivals take off. In a lot of cases, the industry simply isn't.
But I'm just saying how it is. Like what are we even talking about here? Like I don't get this, man. What kind of person? Like I don't understand when people are like, I don't look attractive in real life, so I want to play a character that's unattractive, so I feel less bad about myself. Like who the fuck are these people?
In questions they don't want the answers to. Continuing my conversation with Merrick, I asked about what else they've been doing to improve their games and leverage player feedback, and he went on to say that CI Games recently started working with the same playtesting agency that helped FromSoft with Elden Ring. And while they're not designing by committee, they are validating their design through player feedback. Now that might seem obvious, but that's not how a lot of studios work anymore. Finally, I asked him if this kind of transparency and player first focus was just a phase.
We have a narcissism epidemic, guys. It's a fucking social epidemic.
Or whether it was something they were going to be committed to long term.
A freaking narcissist who take themselves too seriously.
Spotted saying, we made a promise to be player first and we will stay fully committed to that. But the key focus will always remain on making the best games we can. Now look, I'm not going to say that CI Games or Hexwork are perfect. I'm not saying that every studio needs to agree with every player. Hell, I'm not even saying that every studio or publisher should follow exactly what CI Games and Hexworks are doing. But if we want this industry to get better, to make games better, to rebuild trust that's been bleeding for years now, we need more of this. More honesty, more questions, more humility, more studios that are willing to say, we were wrong and change course. More studios willing to listen. CI Games and Hexworks aren't just patching a game, they're patching a broken relationship between players, publishers, and studios. And Lords of the Fallen and its 2.0 patch is just the first step down that path.
I'm all for it. I'm all for these indie studios, like replacing all of these big shithead studios. Thank you so much for the bits, some Space Cowboy, thank you. I, as a human, do not like Optimus Prime, but I can still relate to the cool robot guy.
Towards more transparency and real discussions is the only way that we're going to get better games. It's how this industry heals over time, because it does need to heal. It's been struggling for a while, and I'm sure this is going to lead to some tough conversations, and people's feelings are bound to get hurt, but it's the only way for things to get better. It's the only way for us to get better games, for some of these people to be able to keep their jobs in some cases. I think far too often people want to shy away from these kind of topics, and because of that, they then just dismiss whatever the other side has to say, and we got two walls that are screaming at each other, and neither one.
Here's a bit stuck. Can I play as Leaflet? I've always wanted to play I don't know, the games that you can, I don't know.
And then want to move, well, nothing can happen. Can't have that. It's great to see how much Lords of the Fallen has improved. I love seeing a studio genuinely listening to their audience, implementing that feedback, iterating on that design, and improving their game. That's exactly what they've done. 2 years this game has been out. Like I said before, in most
cases, that's true. Get on VR chat. That's right. You can get your Leaflet avatar in the Angel Sword world. I think we have a VR chat world just called the Angel Sword Guild. If you want to check it out.
They never gave up.
We just got a new model in there actually.
It has been an absolute joy to play. I recommend it to everybody that's been watching.
There's a new one coming out. There's a new 3D model coming out. Little bit of a sneak peek, but there's a new 3D model coming out soon for the VR chat map of a Marine character.
watching this video. And while CI games and Hexworks aren't going to get it right every single time, no studio ever does, at least these guys are trying. From my perspective, that's more than we get in a lot of cases. So I appreciate that. I want to give a huge thanks to you guys, the viewer, because if it wasn't for you, something like this wouldn't even be possible. This kind of collaboration wouldn't be possible. I want to give a huge thanks to Lords of the Fallen for sponsoring this video. Make sure that you guys go and check out the 2.0 update. It'll be live by the time this video has gone up. I've been playing it. I've been really enjoying it. If you have the game, re-download it. Invite one of your friends to come and play it for free. If you don't have the game, they have wildly deep discounts across the board. PlayStation Store, Xbox, Epic Game Stores.
I gotta play this more, but stuff keeps happening, man. Like the Contractors Exfil came out, patch came out, and then Arc Raiders. I'm trying, guys. I want to play more Lords of the Fallen with Shy. It's just like stuff keeps happening.
All of them, up to 70% off on almost every single platform. Go check it out. Go give the game a buy. It's definitely worth your money. And yeah,
I agree. By the way, it's a really good game. If you like Souls games, like I highly recommend it, especially if you want to co-op with someone. The co-op is so seamless. Like it's great.
Watch it. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below, share the video with your friends, and come follow me on Twitch. Watch me live. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.
You know what? I will. Did I follow? I think I followed them actually.
Education. Use code TCS20 for 20% off shipping at manscaped.com.
Good donation today.
Okay.
Research. Not just like, that's like actual
No, no.
Just like, what was it,
Sorry,
10 year
I'm covering
old shit.
face.
What 10 years ago he would be like super popular. Yes, but all he does is he plays GTA and Gmod. That's literally the majority of his videos. That's literally like majority of his videos. He either does like GTA or Gmod.
Put that fucking JPEG in a
No, I don't like doing it.
All they do is play Gmod and talk shit about other channels.
Look. I'm just gonna say it now because I'm a little OCD about that. It's a PNG, okay? I'm sorry, it's not a JPEG. Stop it. Now you can continue.
All they do is play Gmod and talk shit about other channels.
It felt a little like that.
Every
But I see a
channel has a
contradiction.
face.
So Vanos only plays GTA and Gmod, yet she uses Vanos and Delirious to research the variety of games she should play. So let's just switch as a VTuber. Do you only play GTA and Gmod, or
That's
do
a
you
good
use us
point.
to know what games to play with your face?
Oh, that hurt.
Spite.
Hear her music become
Hi.
louder. She is growing near, listening for you. Wait.
Yeah, well, if you could leave a like and subscribe to the universe, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you.
And be still.
Thank you for your patience.
I'm pulling out my pew for next stream.
Oh my God.
I'm a VTuber, but doesn't matter. We're gonna have it for Friday night.
Let's try something different.
I'm gonna have it.
Mm.
I'm prepared. Vanos Senpai is teaching me. Sensei, there
There it is.
Vanos Senpai. I mean Sensei, sorry, Sensei.
Mm.
Sorry, look at that. Never called me that again.
We should have a Vanos who tastes so good. counter, and I think that's wrong. I think that.
We need like Vanos to like pop in and be like, no, no, don't call me that. Unless he likes to be called that. I don't know. It's the first time reacting to No Gland Terrorizer. I don't know. I'm a little nervous.
We should have a Vanos who tastes so good counter, and I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. I think the first girl kind of didn't like Vanos, funnily enough. I think she was all
No,
delirious.
I think she was all delirious in Delirious' group, but not so much our group.
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
Vanos Senpai is teaching me sensei. There
He definitely didn't call him senpai.
So I feel like whatever your theory, you're doing your fucking.
Oh!
Frick. Why is that jump scare one of the ones getting me the most?
Oh,
my
Jesus
god.
Christ, your tits gave me a jump scare. Holy fuck, dude.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know they were there, and then
You didn't know they were. There? Where were you looking? Where were you looking? I don't know, I saw them. Let me know in the comments below where you were looking, because I look at the whole picture.
gave me a jump scare. Holy fuck.
So you can try to find that one clip from Faye Bunny. Oh, it is streaming there. I thought... I can't remember which one it was.
Keep my keep in here. I don't keep here.
I wanted to tell you guys something actually that happened that was pretty sad over Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Dude, my dog was like really sick. And we took him to the vet and everything, and like there was nothing.
Punchline, isn't it?
There was nothing that they could do, and the vet was just like, well, we're gonna have to put him to sleep.
No!
Stupid thing.
Breaking news! Welcome back to my channel! Hey guys, welcome to part 3. The final part. No more edging. The edging is over. We made it. I'm sorry if I sound a little off today. I am feeling a little under the weather. But that will not stop me from gooning.
Wait, no, it was a Vanos video.
What's up, big pimps? Welcome back to my channel. It's me, Faye. And today, dudes, today we're getting scared. We are gonna watch some Vanos Gaming dude, I'm not scared moments. I love horror games, so I'm really excited to watch.
Was it a Vanos clip?
Which you went higher?
I didn't know they were there, and then I was like, whoa, holy fuck! We clicked that fridge so many times,
Oh, God.
it never shot out a watermelon. Is this a dude with a hairy chest of tits?
Look at how he's dressed, man. He's not being down.
It's not a hairy
He's
chest.
his character. Look at it. He was asking for it. Not really, but you know, essentially. Hello.
He was asking for it. He was asking for the racism. You blame the
Oh my
fake
God,
news,
why
just
did you do
profiling him.
that?
Something about hairy tits. I think it's some sort of undergarment, Brian. I believe it's an undergarment of some kind. I don't want to get into it too much, but it's an opacity thing, Brian. Like in Photoshop opacity, you know what that is?
Clothing has opacity?
There is clothing with opacity, that's right, yeah. You get tights that are like darker and brighter and more see-through, and this is just obviously a top.
I love that he's just taking the time to properly explain that yes, there is clothing out there that is slightly see-through. And he's just completely like, uh-huh. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Wait till he finds out about stockings.
Tights that are like darker and then brighter and more see-through, and this is just obviously a top thing. She's a freak, bro. She's a freak, okay?
Okay. You can consider blackface if you play the black character in a game. I don't know, that's up to you.
No. Because if that stands to reason, it would be considered woman face or something along those lines.
Yeah,
However,
just a plan.
every single one of you pick a female avatar on an MMO. And
That's
all of you
true.
Do. And all of you do. I've seen your screenshots.
Okay,
It's just a point, but also I kind of want to add to that. There's games like Sons of the Forest that just randomly generate you into a random character of their choice, which is perfectly fine. But also, it can randomly generate you as a person of color, and that's okay. It's just a game. It's not offensive.
And all of you do. I've seen your screenshots.
Okay, is it me or they kind of sound like AI, bro?
I'm just gonna say, I feel like it's a dude with a voice changer. If you're not, I'm sorry, but the chest hair is really throwing me.
Look, they are making a pretty base take here, saying like, you know, if it's blackface and racist, then it's
true, and a woman can't have a base
it's
take.
be a woman.
Everyone knows in the Book of No Gland, a
Oh my
woman can't
God.
have a base take. So
So that's what we're
I think I've had many base takes.
I kind of grew up with them, and okay, we don't even have to question this one.
I stopped watching them around like 2015, 2016, just because, I don't know, just stopped. No reason really.
Okay, this will make things much easier for when we shit on you.
Yeah.
Cool. Stop watching. Fair day, fair day.
Stop watching for no particular reason, which I actually think is a good reason.
Around 2015, I'm pretty sure that's when I joined.
That's a while ago.
Yeah, I started playing more.
Will this be? Like this.
I need that software! I need that software! That's what I want.
I mean, I can do that, not to that degree though. That's
I would
fucking
love to.
insane. I can do that. Like, look, there you go.
I want to have like a bits thing where with more, the more bits there are, the bigger they get, or vice versa. I can mix it up a little. That would be fun. I need that.
Agreed though. That's fucking insane. I could do that. Like, look.
Yeah,
there you go.
it's just a toggle.
They're gone.
And over there.
And they're back. That's all I can do.
I feel like he got curious, turned them on, and was like, I'm gonna keep those.
I need to keep them. Well, that's
Oh my
nice.
god. It's kind of funny that like the previous person was talking about people that do woman face, and then the next guy was
This
doing
is
woman
dude
face.
openly doing woman face. And it's like,
Oh, dude.
and you know what? Like, if I
I need to watch a lot more of him to criticize him more.
I know to criticize that.
Yeah.
That's weird as fuck what you're doing, but Skelly buddy.
Got it.
Oh, you know, this movie, this scene, this specific scene reminds me of.
Is it moving? Oh. Oh.
She did a good job finding the reference.
Fuck.
That is the scene.
I feel like she had a moment where she was like, oh my god, that really reminds me of this plays it. Then afterwards, kind of like awkward that that's in my brain.
Yeah,
Now it's there in your
I was
body.
like, how did you think of that?
Starlight, sit. You know, I Google this, but I have it 3 times in a row. You can't do it 3 times in a row every time. Nope.
Thank you.
You can Google this if you like. I've heard
Oh,
it.
I remember this.
Either Google it or trust me for my fact. It's an eighth of an orgasm. You sneeze 8 times. It's supposed to be.
I don't know how to feel about that.
What am I
Is
listening
that true?
Deception.
I'm sorry? What?
Just to add a little bit of context, I don't talk about this stuff on a regular when I'm playing games, right? I'll talk about literally anything else but this. So all that was going through my head was, why do men talk about stuff like that? But I didn't know how to formulate the words properly because I was so caught off guard. I didn't know how to it was like I think it was like my first or second video. I was just caught off guard.
I'm sorry? What?
Stop it, so offended.
Is this a normal thing to do? Is this a normal thing to talk about?
I don't know.
Pause. We have a VTuber asking,
There's something
are
wrong.
we normal?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is this normal?
But, I mean, if a VTuber has to ask if that's normal, I don't know. Either you fell from grace or you're just not weird enough.
Are we normal?
Just saying.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is this normal?
Said the weirdo.
These cartoons have feelings.
Oh my
We're
God.
very insensitive men.
We're very insecure and
I'm not
uncomfortable
insecure
with
at all.
this, so we apologize if we have come across as
Don't
very
worry.
judgy. We are technically internet
Please.
boomers at this
Look.
stage. So.
Just let me just clarify. I grew up in a time where, you know, we could just, you know, judge each other freely and have our own opinions. This is the time I grew up in, so I'm not offended. I'm not offended in the slightest. It takes a lot to offend me, but I appreciate it regardless. I do like that they pointed out my ear physics and my physics in general. I'm so happy. That's so
So
sweet.
maybe we're judgy. We are technically internet boomers at this stage. So.
Don't call me out.
Yeah, get used to it.
I haven't even watched the Badger video today. I was spinning. Oh
This is such a dumb game.
no! It's a great game.
Oh, the screen. You're so mean. Oh, yeah?
I will never forget that. I will never forget that.
She was sad that you're dead.
No, I wasn't sad that the deer was dead. I was confused as to why. What goes through your mind? What happens in your brain that makes you go, hey, bub, let me just mount you for a second. Why? Why did you think of that?
She was sad that you're dead.
I'm confused.
I thought he was just mounting an NPC. But it's even worse, he's mounting his friend.
Bad.
Imagine having to walk around with that.
That'd be so
your entire
sad.
life. I
Embarrassed.
mounted my friend as a deer in
Oh, even worse.
You know what?
That
It is weird.
It's okay. I'm not one to judge.
They've
You
done
be
worse.
the best you can be.
You be the best cartoon you could be.
Also, why didn't they show the clip of Tyler saying the N-word there? Doesn't Tyler say the N-word in
it
that
is in
section?
there.
I don't think.
But he doesn't say the N-word in that session. He says deer. And it's very crunchy and crunkly and like kind of like how my mic is now. I apologize again for my microphone. Still construction going on, and I don't know when it's gonna end. Help me, please.
Tyler saying the N-word there. Doesn't Tyler say the N-word in that session?
I don't think so.
Yes, he
Dear.
does.
Oh, it is my piece.
Oh my god, they look so proud. Smirk. It really did.
Let's listen real quick to the first time he said it. The first time.
Yeah.
The first time. Definitely sounded way more N-wordy than the others.
Andy Pimp.
I never did that.
Sheesh.
Cool. What is this game?
Did there be explanation just for VTubers to react to?
Like a clown loudly.
Oh shit, I have to keep my chat up in case it's First no go.
Dude.
I'm trying to find you. Put them away, lady! Jesus Christ!
No, I will not put them away. But also, there's a wild line to just plop on me. Oh, I'm kind of scared to see what else is in this. I don't think I'm prepared.
Put them away, lady! Jesus Christ! Oh my god!
Boo.
Brother.
It's so like,
Back then, this was like a year ago.
Yeah,
you
that
talking
was
about?
insane back then. What the fuck?
oh my gosh,
Is it
no.
even old? What?
No.
What the fuck? Then I was pissing off Twitter.
Oh, that counts as a Thanos who tastes so good. And the who tastes so good. Faye Bunny reacted to 3 Thanos crew videos.
I did my shop too late. Has to get my pop-up titled.
Dan sits in the middle letter there.
Oops.
I feel like you could answer in the middle letter there.
Been a baby. Thanks for $10.
Alright, so yeah, definitely was a Vanos video. But it doesn't have that many. Where is it? Because I figured I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's the other one because they're both rage ones. Where's the other Vanoss one? Maybe this one? Oh, here we go. I'm blind.
Is hanging out, so. Right here, right here, right here.
I've never seen anyone in this video before, I'm pretty sure. If I have, I'm not aware. So this is the first time for me. Taking it to the edge for the first time with Vanis. New Pro.
My name is Hugh. Hugh Jazz Hitler is awesome is my name.
Thank you for the prime sub.
Thank you for the prime sub.
Thanks for the 1,000 biddies, White Power.
Oh my gosh.
See, Kyle, good to see you. Thank you so much for the
No!
See Kyle, that's it. See
No!
Dick deep in a baby, thanks for $10.
No!
Can I clip it? Clip.
No!
Dick deep in a baby, thanks for $10.
No! No!
I can't keep defending this. Just stop now. You see, that joke is funny because that is really fucked.
No!
Dick deep in a baby, thanks for $10.
No! No!
I can't keep defending this. Just stop now. You see, that joke is funny because that is really fucked up.
No!
Dick deep in a baby, thanks for $10.
No! No!
Who cares if it's funny or not?
It's funny because that is really fucked.
No! No!
Deep in a baby, thanks for $10.
No! No!
I can't keep defending this. Just stop now. You see, that joke is funny because that is really fucked up. Like, wait, why is that funny?
Who cares?
It's funny because that is really.
It doesn't have to end here. Oh, save me the mush. The horde made you soft. I'm not being soft. I'm offering you a way out. You don't make the offers. I do.
boobs are saying no.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We will slow-mo them for you, Brian.
Oh my god. Are we gonna get the solo? Oh my god, we're gonna get the solo.
Here we go.
It's like a bowl of jello. It's a big thing of jelly.
PP Slayer, we know PP Slayer between us.
I'm not used to hearing this man.
So funny.
I don't know what it is. It's gonna sound weird.
Don't say it. Don't say it, please.
No,
Don't.
she's my favorite. Of what we've done, the way she laughed and stuff, I thought, and then she
That's so
tweeted that stuff like very
sweet.
self-deprecating kind of. Was weird.
Yeah, I think I would agree.
I think it's a good thing to be able to make fun of yourself in a healthy way. Not in a like I'm depressed, so I'm going to make fun of myself way, but more of a like I don't really care if you make fun of me kind of way. So it's just nice and refreshing. I think that when you reach that point where you're able to make like a funny joke about yourself and you're not afraid to make fun of yourself, you've kind of peaked. Honestly, that's just my opinion though. I do it all the time.
Stuff like very self-deprecating kind of. Was weird.
I think I would agree.
I like
she's the least lose-the-rich loser.
If we laugh at you, don't take it to heart.
Yeah, if we mock you personally, don't take it to heart.
Take it to your drawing's heart, but not to your actual heart.
Yeah.
Your drawing should
I'll just burn my model in a pit of fire. No, I'm kidding.
Why do they all have nipple chains?
Why are you looking?
If you look, Vanos has one. This guy has one. Why
They
do
all
they
have
have
them.
nipple chains? Yeah, why do all of them have it?
Is this supposed to be Monica Jensen?
He's left out. He's left out. That's sad.
No, this is the
That is sad.
Yes, I rise for governor, then I took all the fucking
Oh my
money,
God.
I took the cookie down, and I predator, and jingle all the fucking way.
You know what? That is the better version of being a predator, I will say. That is the best outcome for that.
Beam, are you okay? Are you okay? As much as I love Alien and Predator, I have questions. I mean, you're not wrong, but also, I wouldn't want to mess with the Predator from Alien vs. Predator at all. Why?
That is the best outcome for that.
His face!
What? I take it back. She's not my favorite anymore.
No
I take
way.
it back.
Lost
I take
favorite
it back.
songs.
I'm not really sure what to say there.
That is the best outcome for Predator.
Yeah, well, technically, yeah, okay.
You could be killed. You can be murdered.
You could be on a kick live stream getting the shit beat out of you.
You could be beaten up by Vitaly before he goes on the vacation and comes back. You know, there's better ways to go. Don't you do the Vitaly reaction?
Fuck that guy.
No.
Never. Probably get copyrighted like shit, like the speed video by the guys.
By the gate, yeah,
By the gate, whatever. Basically, the speed guys, we had a video planned to go live on Wednesday. Got copyrighted. Apparently, it's from some fucking false bullshit Portuguese company. We don't fucking know.
Yeah.
We appealed it,
That
but
happens
then
a
we went back
lot.
to the company's like, no, we own this footage. And I'm like,
That's
okay,
weird.
do you? Like, I don't
Okay.
know. Like, some people say they're a scam, other people say no, it's actually speed
That's
that's
weird.
getting all the footage on YouTube event. And then if we appeal again and it comes back, we're wrong again, we get a copyright strike on our channel.
Oh, that's nice.
That's
I got a
yourself.
copyright
Never
strike straight
watched
up for a little tiny little clip during the intro. That's nice that you at least had the luck of being told.
What do you mean, you fucking moron? It's our channel.
Yeah, but it's your YouTube.
It's not so no, this was just on YouTube. Shut the fuck up. It's our channel. Anyway, aside from Brian's victim complex here, basically, why I'm saying this is because it is now an exclusive video on Patreon. I'm censored with a bunch of N-words, so go check out the Patreon. It's only $3. Top description, 10 comments.
Okay.
That's actually a good deal.
It's a good video. Just fuck that company in Portugal. We got you.
No, whoa. No. What
This
happened?
chicken one is crazy, bro. I barely watch
As a
it.
German,
Yeah.
I'm inclined to say here you're kind of sounding German.
What?
Joke on my own people.
I like how German blind blue eyes, by the way.
What the fuck are you talking about? Blue eyes. None of those eyes are blue. It's got
Problematic.
like a yellow eye.
It's
I
like
see it as kind of blue, light blue.
It's fun sometimes because everybody sees color differently. Teal can kind of pass as blue because it's a mix of blue and green, but I can see where Brian's.
None of those eyes are blue. It's got a green and like a yellow eye.
I see it as kind of blue, light blue, maybe teal, like a teal green blue, like a
It's
teal.
teal.
You're right when you say green, and you're right when you say blue because it's a combination of the two. It's teal. It's not green, blue, it's teal.
Mine are blue and purple.
See, look.
Oh my god, there's such a married couple.
Yeah, it's not blue though.
Okay, right. What's it say? Teal is a vibrant blue-green color. All right.
You would argue over the color of the paint in the bathroom to see whether or not it's pure white or a light gray. I love it. This is great. Oh, this is so cute. When are they getting married?
Okay, right. What's it say? Teal is a vibrant blue-green color. All right.
Yes.
So fuck you, Brian. Okay, you're right and I'm right, but we're both wrong. Which is it?
They're both right.
Okay, I'm all right.
I'll just point out one thing. Guys.
You're right.
It'll be fine.
I'm not be a victim. But I have this.
Ooh, dang, that's sick. It's blue at first.
That's very good.
Pheromone. Oh my gosh.
Pheromone, by the way. That name study is sus as fuck.
Yep.
Why? The entire
Can
body.
I do it much quicker? I always say that I sound like a hamster. Like when I absolutely lose my shit and I like, cannot stop laughing.
Yeah.
I sound like a fucking hamster.
I kind of squeal. Scream.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh my god, your voice is wild. Cute.
Logs I love is, sugars, it's just everything.
Stop! Oh my god. Okay, listen.
They always have a problem. This is the compilation that they pause at the most. 100%.
Look. There's a reason why a lot of us pause. We don't want to get in trouble with the YouTube police, okay? We don't want to get in trouble. That is literally the only reason why they pause. Unless I have a question. Or if I want to add something. I know like right now. Sorry.
They always have a problem. This is the compilation that they
It's
pause
not
at the
a
most.
problem,
100%.
The Minecraft one for Alpha Betas.
Oh, that's the greatest thing to come out of that thing.
Evan literally funded the entire project through his edgy racial slurs in this one Minecraft session.
Yeah.
He dialed it up to 11.
Just don't know how YouTube will like that. Especially on smaller channels.
I think Evan hates being in live streams because he's careful of his words, but since he was forced to be in this live stream, not forced, but like, you know what I mean, he really felt morally obligated. So I think he was just like, I don't give a fuck, you know, just completely swung the other way. He would rather go extreme crazy instead of being like muzzled, right? The feeling of it in a live stream. So
I can understand that. Nobody likes to, feel like they have limitations on their speech, but also YouTube is kind of strict, and for smaller accounts, or accounts that aren't as big as Venice, it kind of matters. So you kind of have to see both sides of the coin, right?
because a smaller town is more likely to get hit. At least from what I can tell, according to YouTube's moderation history. YouTube, please don't mock me for that.
Like muzzles, right? The feeling of it.
But I
I
say
like
swap.
it. So, okay. Interesting. Interesting was like that.
Those white flowers that had those bugs. Okay, I don't remember saying it, but they had those bugs that are called extra the sea.
Oh, it's a bug. I did
not
not know that.
Because I was young when I was a kid and everything else, but to hear other people like say that stuff now, I'm like, that's thin ice. That's incredibly thin ice.
No, it's not.
Snowflake. Snowflake.
It's like those St. Knickers.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same thing.
Same thing.
Just say what it is. A lot of people are like, oh, by now it's women's underwear. That's it.
Snowflake. I'm surprised she got through 6 videos. Cypress with 7 videos.
Snowflake. Oh, cute. Oh, God.
I hate like on your face, man.
Jim, interesting addition there with that line and that cut. Yeah, interesting. In your face.
I'm touching myself.
Oh, no, I'm going to be late. The video is going to be late. I got a little busy.
I was a bit like a Pokemon editor. I couldn't stop touching myself while making this video. I don't know what it was, but
The presentation was great.
Sometimes.
Mary. Mary's a top 3, I think.
Bro is pulling a video game high school moment right now. He's pulling a Brian D. Go down. Go down.
I love this
Go
one.
down. Go down.
Oh, we see you guys. We see you. You're making it.
Oh, that looks so cool. Oh. I stand by what I said. It looks cool.
Dummy. Stupid. God.
Oh my God.
I hate her. She's top 3 bars. Top 3 bars. After those noises.
See, you know, when someone says they don't like you or they hate you, that just means they love you, but it's a different kind of love. Okay? It doesn't all have to be the same, right?
She's top 3 bars. Top 3 bars. After those noises and faces and words that are top 3 bars.
It is fun, Louis. There's this one slide. And then there's this game where you shoot water out of a gun and you kind of race other people. It also sucks.
Oh, yes, you do. So we got it first. Louis, you play so good, bro. Mike Cora, 9 videos. Damn. Oh, this fucking bitch. What are the cross on the chicks, right?
Oh, jeez.
I love that with every movie tour, it's always the boobs first. It's not like, oh, they have nice hair, or oh, their eyes are pretty. It's wow, the boobs. Why? Why must they jiggle? Why do they move? I don't know. Why do they? You want me to not move? I need to animate, okay? Put me some slack.
What are the cross on the chicks, right?
Oh, jeez, bro. Do you look straight at the tits?
No, I remember their model.
They both do.
Oh.
Is that Panda?
We gotta go.
Is that like Smeagol or whatever?
Oh my God.
Lord of the Rings. I'm so
Lord of the Rings is wild.
I know you can move your eyes now. You just look at it.
No, my vision isn't like for a fucking horse. You know, left card.
You hit the most people. I know. Delirious, but by the way, just so you know, Delirious is on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, you guys didn't notice?
No, everyone but you.
Why are you saying me? Why are you saying me? Why are you saying people?
We know what you're looking
first because I read from left to right, guys. Okay?
I read from left to right.
He loves lumping me in with his perversion.
It kind of reminds me of like people who English is not their first language. It's first language because I also talk like that sometimes. But I don't know my words.
That's cute.
Wait, is she talking about Delirious? No, he's just a hick from South Carolina.
What does that even mean? I've never seen this word before.
Just try. I'm sorry, did I just hear something about North Carolina? What does that have to do with anything? Who mentioned North Carolina? What did we do? I'm sorry.
What does that even mean?
Oh,
I've
South
never seen this
Carolina.
word before.
No, North Carolina.
Eviscerated you. Huh?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't.
Gosh, check the last name of Jane. Who's just like Jane? I'm pray for her.
You ho!
Guaranteed, you hoes got big old ho-hos. That's right.
Hey.
Oh, cute. Oh, God. Why am I getting scared?
Hey, close that door! Oh, for fuck's sake! Holy shit, that's like a door from the Addams Family. Oh my God!
I might die. We're all scared. We have permission to say that, right?
No, wait. Do we have to say it? Don't say it. Don't. What? Well, that. It's like even hard to tell if you are Asian because I don't know. Like depending on where you're from, it can be like mixed and it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that happened to me in Big Pepper. Exact same thing.
When you called him Asian?
Yeah, he's Mexican. They're practically right next to each other. So.
Oh my God.
You know, it happens.
You can keep digging that hole for yourself.
That whole thing.
It's just hard to assign a race to people that you don't see in person. That's all. You don't know what they are, what they look like, where they're from, or what their heritage is. So you know, it's kind of. I don't like to go based off of assumption. I just like to be myself. I think that's good enough.
You know, it happens. Happens, guys.
There was a clip of that whole thing where Puffer was saying, "What makes you think I'm Asian?" And then I paused it because of Puffer's glasses, and Puffer was kind of squinting. It really emphasized his eyes. And I just go, "That's why." That's why he thinks it.
That's hilarious.
Short got a million views like me then.
Yeah, no, I
That would have been such a good
You
story.
post shorts. I see your YouTube shorts like every day now. You're posting like every day.
Yeah, that's Clyde. That's Clyde.
Oh, Clyde, do your job better.
Clyde,
Thank you,
which one
Clyde.
that clip?
Yeah, thank you, Clyde, for watching this video all the way through just to hear that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys might need to tweet him.
No, Brian, I'm just gonna link on this video and say, watch this. Brian, something to say.
Okay.
Nana Sanada.
Children.
What? I have all the questions.
What the heck am I watching?
Protect the finish, guys.
See, watching this, I realize I don't think I'm ready for the edgy content of Vanoss. I can mentally hand it. It's more so the fear of, oh my God, is YouTube going to bonk me for this? That, I don't want to have living in the back of my head. You know, I'm okay with any other content, but when it gets to the edgy stuff, I get a little concerned because again, I don't know what YouTube will do, and I'd rather stay safe and happy than risk it. It's a lot of work, and I don't want that to be gone. You know what I mean? I think everyone has a right to be afraid of that.
What the heck am I watching?
Protect the finish, guys.
That's the
Oh my God!
Protect the finish on a piece of furniture.
Evan.
Oh,
that was so real. Okay, moving on.
That's definitely why I was saying. I didn't really get that one at the time. After I uploaded it, I understood fully.
Yeah.
What, does the comments explain it?
Yeah, I thought I only half understood, but half of me inside knew it
Oh
was
my
bad.
God!
So you just cringe a lot.
Stop it.
Oh, Right, guys? Oh, it's a great reaction, right? Oh, it's awful, right, guys?
Didn't know how to
Who's the
react.
best VTuber reacts? That is a name and a half.
That is a long name.
All 11 are Nano School videos.
I got one in goddamn Lego. Here we go.
How did I get away with this?
Dude, I would not have expected someone that had interacted to all the videos out of the 11 anyway, the research, etc.
9 out of 11 videos are our group and starts off with, how did they keep getting away with it? We don't fucking know.
Well,
I don't know.
Solid Black, he can say whatever the fuck he wants.
What
Okay.
if I found it in
You know, the
Nobody
research
ever done
to the repo stuff. That'd be good. There was some really good reactions there.
The cool Kelvin crew.
So what I'm hearing is the next reactor that I had on my list, which was Repo. I should probably peruse it very quickly to make sure I don't feel uncomfortable mid-reaction. I don't watch my videos before I react to them. So maybe I should peruse it. Just a little bit. Not to spoil it, but just to make sure I feel okay.
It'll be good. There was some really good reactions there.
The Kelvin crew. The cool Kelvin crew. We still
Yeah,
haven't-
Kelvin!
Bro, I can see the merch already. I'm
Oh.
ready for a hoodie. I'll be real sick.
Oh no.
That was a slap.
Got a very short window of success. I don't think you can do it now.
4-0 in the middle.
It would be terrible.
Giro, get him.
Why is there so many comments about I can't even say the word? If I say the word, I'm getting canceled.
No, you're not.
Jew.
Jew is
Come on.
a person.
Am I talking about terrorist? Oh my god. What happened? The creeper blew you up.
The
Explode.
silence is deafening. Do I talk too much? I feel like I might just talk too much. I don't know. I talk a lot, but I normally try to pause when I talk for the most part, unless I'm laughing. But silence, it's deafening. I don't know. Am I doing this right?
What happened? A creeper
Was
blew
she
you
just
up.
unlocked?
Explode.
Yes.
Or is he still on the
So no one reacted.
A green carrot.
Yeah, that's what a creeper is.
I can't say it. I will go to jail. I will go to YouTube jail. They will all the way the key and leave me there.
You'll be
But
fine.
he's a guy. I like this guy. All right, guys. I think I'm going to end it here. He's a pretty funny guy. I'd say.
Did you say the word Jew terrorist?
Yeah, I think it's one of the double entendre that one is.
Yeah.
Terrorist. That's
Yeah, the Sam would agree with me. Marshy, 13 videos.
Marcy.
terrorist is that.
Excuse me? We're gonna do lots of terror in the house now.
Tara, is your ass cake with the 3.0 or 2.0?
Whatever you wanted to be, baby.
Hey, yo!
Yeah,
I'm
Kaiser.
always eating single down.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Dude, there needs to be Vanos Creed
Yeah, there needs to be a compilation. I would love
for
it.
13 videos, and this is our first time seeing it. You know, they poop out of her.
Yeah. It's nasty.
It makes it taste so good.
Ew. That is the way to
No,
comment.
that's nasty.
Two diabetes.
Nice. Man,
That's so messed up.
That's actually so good because I could imagine a fat lesbian. There's gotta be a lot of fat lesbians out there that with type 2 diabetes, and I'm sure they laughed at that too.
I think I missed context there. I don't know where he got that from. Maybe I just didn't hear the clip correctly. Where did he get that from?
2 diabetes, and I'm sure
Wait,
they laughed at that too.
Type 2 diabetes.
Oh, that's what it's.
I think that's a
Oh.
word that's kind of gotten forgotten. I feel like it was offensive for like 3 years and then
Yeah.
it just stopped being offensive. It seemed like to
Yeah.
be not in the normal vocabulary.
It's so rare to
No,
use.
it's not in my vocabulary at all.
I feel like if a slur is offensive, it needs to be frequently used for
Yeah.
offensive meanings. What if you just
Exactly.
like learn a slur and no one uses it? And it's a slur.
Did we try that before? We tried to make our own slurs.
Well,
That
it's not
weren't
make
very
one, so just find one out there.
I think that's a slur.
Isn't a dike like a water thing?
It's like a ditch thing. I don't understand how
I don't
to
know.
guys. We're
A
talking
long
about
wall.
My father
Okay.
had 2 diabetes. So I'm
Oh.
allowed to laugh.
Okay.
That's great logic.
He's also a lesbian. He loves women.
Oh my
26
god.
videos, damn bitch!
Wow.
Wait a minute. Machinima respawned is this. So I guess they have
Machinima?
a show, right?
We claim friend yet. Which
Machinima.
is just a huge since I did
Oh my god, what am I watching?
Is this a letter? They got sent a letter?
way back in the jungle.
What?
What is this?
This is so funny. The way she
How
said
old is that?
Mishima made me think of the Vietnam War. Malgo was deployed to Mache Name and he fought the war at Mache Name. It sounded like in Forrest Gump, the way she said Mache Name.
Look, I like Forrest Gump. Don't say those words. I might just watch the movie again because of that, okay? I'm just saying. You're awakening something in me that kind of wants to watch Forrest Gump again.
And he fought the war at Mache Name. It sounded like in Forrest Gump,
He
the way
does
she
it
said
so
Mache
well.
Name and then starts talking about the Vietnam
Going
War.
to Vietnam with machine name out.
Mache Name.
Probably killed the entire previous generation except for whoever survived to squeeze you out of the vagina. I'm killed
Oh.
the door.
Oh, that's a mouthful. Oh my god.
Is he really learned about Star?
Also, guys, I said this once, I'll say it again. From a healthcare worker, if it doesn't have a lip or string, do not shove it up your rectum.
Yes. I mean, no, don't do that. As a genuine previous healthcare worker, don't do that, please. Just don't. Don't do it. No.
If it doesn't have a lip or string, do not shove it up your rectum. Let me just tell you the worst thing I've ever seen somebody shove up
She's
their
got
ass.
PTSD.
There I go. That'll go fun.
Why?
Wow.
Why?
He came out on the extra dark side.
That's messed up.
He definitely used
Dark
force
side
to
of
get
it.
it.
I'm just thinking of Anakin when he's all burnt up. He's actually just covered in shit.
That's messed up.
Defend that. I can't defend that. It's something else.
Your in-laws can save me, okay?
Oh.
Okay.
It's just excessive. Okay.
Nogla has made me feel so uncomfortable because he would say like edgy stuff while I'm streaming and he's just
Oh my gosh.
This is so funny.
Oh my god.
Because he's so uncomfortable.
I'm fucking spit out, dude. Yeah, I have definitely gotten
It's hard to talk when you're laughing,
You
okay?
got multiple people in trouble with Strange before.
Yes.
What? Seriously?
Phasmophobia.
Oh, yeah, I lost a brand
I
new
don't know
one.
about
I
that
lost $10,000. Yeah, all because of some Diddy jokes. I made a few Diddy jokes. I lost $10,000, guys. I did a Phasmophobia.
Don't make jokes like that.
So did I.
Yeah.
So did RT Game.
Yeah, it was live stream. The recently old Diddy stuff dropped, and so I was making a joke about the ghost being
messed
the ghost
up.
of P. Diddy. And let's just say the devs,
Not the
Don't
devs.
build any further.
the marketing team, I don't know who, but people watching were not too happy.
No, they were not.
P. Diddy
I don't
jokes,
assume
and
that.
it lost me brand deal. So
that's a lot.
Phasmophobia is my Ubisoft.
Oh.
Just much less money lost.
It's a lot less.
Oh my god.
And I won't hold a grudge for as long as mine either. And I don't want Phasmophobia to have a downfall. Actually, the game does fine. Even though it's kind of shit and you can't get into it for a new player now because they've it's a different device.
A little bit, but not too much.
Yes, but
47 out of all 92 are Vanos
What?
videos. Damn, we didn't
That
get
is
this process. People in the
insane.
grind, bro. They put the work in.
Wow.
Are you gonna be on or what?
no, I'm good.
Me watching Thanos has corrupted my brain so
Oh, no.
bad that
At
like
least she's
I'm
honest.
starting to say things that I shouldn't say in real life.
No.
My roommate's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Fix it, hold on. Shove a stick so far.
Oh my god. Sad getting to it.
That might be
Getting
insane.
Fucking me, I was literally about to go smash my rodent over the fucking road. Run it over, back it over, what the fuck, squash it down the toilet. All the both. This is hurting my brain so much. Okay. I need cleanse. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my.
I need a cleanse, ball toggle, clean. Yep, that's perfect. Mad respect for that toggle, oh my god.
I need a cleanse. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's so funny.
You know what? I think they got a bit of creativity. This VTuber's got some creativity, kind of funny ideas.
That is a beautiful,
You need to fix that mic.
toggle.
You need to fix your mic. You got creativity for sure.
It sounds like the mic is...
I know my mic is bad. Let me explain. I don't have a bedroom. I don't know where to put my PC in. There's construction going on. I can only record and stream on a laptop for now. Don't bully me, okay? Nah, I don't care. Do whatever you want.
You fix our mic. You need to fix your mic. You got creativity for sure.
It sounds like the mic is in your ass and Pastor needs to remove it. They cheered 100 bits and just threw a bunch of shit. That's actually great. That's great. Dude,
Yeah, it's so good.
Opens up a lot of ways to make money, Brian. A lot of ways to make money.
That's why I didn't put up much of a fight with the whole make your character. Oh really?
Come on, Nogla.
No, it's me. No, it's
Do
me.
it. Do it. We'll get you a pretty pink one.
That's gonna be the first Nogla you taste
Oh my
on moment right there.
It's terrorizing.
He 100% ignored you and wanted me to have a VTuber.
Fucking Nimrod. You know what? Fuck your shitty microphone and your fucking animated titties.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Captain Stark. Yeah.
Brian is great. I love their accents.
Oh no.
Yeah, good job. Good job, Lulu. I'm glad they can take a joke.
I think that's our first Brian you taste so good. She was laughing a little too much here. She's like,
Shut that one down.
So cute.
Careful if we play video games on her, Brian. She won't let you leave the Discord server.
Uh-oh.
They sound like they're being
Locked in
strangled.
server.
Oh god.
But it might be true.
Honestly, him saying that I sound like I'm being strangled is like, bro. I feel like that's kind of telling on your part. The person you've been with. I need to know your kinks and that, but thank you for that.
No, you little freak. God damn, I've been fucking on this all the time.
I wish Jim added a bit more before they react. You know what they're reacting to. I feel like we're kind of
Going blind.
No, Jim, you're getting less money now. It's going to be street.
I'm so sorry for you, editor. I apologize on your behalf. I appreciate your efforts. I do.
No, Jim, you're getting less money now. It's going to be street food for the week now for you, Jim.
Don't bully him.
You're the dog color, man. Damn, man. Damn.
That's my only feedback.
Oh my
Neck color,
god.
okay? Oh,
The neck
shit.
color. This is choker.
No.
Yeah, admit it. Whoa. That's what you're caring about. You're a killer. That face.
Oh my god, that makes sense. That's
I'm gonna go ahead and double down on everything bad I've said about VTubers. I'm gonna double down everything I said in this video. Actually,
Oh,
open your
so
heart.
good.
I hope your heart when you hear it.
That face is one of the best
Aw,
emojis
that's
ever.
sweet.
He sounded like an 80-year-old.
A few of them reacted
They
to
got
us.
in a call together.
Yeah.
They went through the Spider-Verse and they got into they all joined each other. She sounded like an 80-year-old
Oh my god.
cancer grandmother.
Ooh. That hurts. I would.
Is this a roast? Like, wait, what's up?
100%. That's what they're good at. They're good at roasting.
Oh my gosh, I remember this because Evan, Cora, and Mari love to react together to Nogla Terrorizer reactions to Mari and Cora. It's great. Oh my gosh. And if I remember correctly, all three of them were featured in that video. If I remember correctly, I could be very wrong though.
Like, wait, what's up?
100%. That's what they're good at. They're good at roasting. I think like that's like
They are.
reactions and stuff. It's mostly like on that, but it's pretty lighthearted.
Yeah. Oh yeah? Watch this.
It's my leave, Nogla!
I don't know. I thought it was a fart.
Oh, damn, Basil's got competition, bro.
Is there a thing where I'm just gonna
VTubers
say
have also weird laughs?
Yeah, like let's say I'm gonna say dirty, meaning like in the
Dirty?
most just a cultural dirty laugh that they're like, oh I don't want that seen on camera.
So they have a character and a name that isn't their real name, online identity, so they can laugh.
I don't know. I would make an entire online identity and then, I wouldn't do that just to cover my laugh. Because you know how hard it is to not laugh? To hold back a really nice, like, guttural laugh that came straight from the chest or the gut, wherever you want it to come from, I don't know. You know how hard it is? I could never. I absolutely could never.
Name that isn't their real name and online identity, so they can laugh their ugly laugh
Yes. Without giving a fuck.
And I'm ugly.
If that's a common attribute, you know what? I'm okay with that. I like that.
Person that has this ugly laugh, comment down below. Are you insecure? Comment down below.
No.
Oh
no!
Stop the floor.
Doubling down!
I'm
It's okay.
Okay.
The VTuber's going further away.
I want to thank you guys. Thank you for making the best content I've watched in years. I've been very burnt out, and because
That's
of you guys,
sweet.
I actually got to start my YouTube career. And
That's adorable.
I've made so many cool fucking friends and new staff. Like,
Aw.
no way.
Aww.
That's so sweet.
Stop being gay. Stop being gay.
No, that's not gonna work on me.
Fix your microphone, you dumb fuck. Fix your
I will,
microphone.
later, someday, hopefully soon.
Finally, someone appreciates us. He's not acting, guys. He's not acting.
It's the allergies.
Yeah, it's pollen season.
Yeah.
The Northwest is
Spring.
pollinated right now.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you, Patreon supporters. We want to thank
Thank you.
Easy, Marco, and let's see if we can find a VTuber in here. Spicy
That's
hot.
so
Definitely
sweet.
have animated titties.
We have an animated photo picture, that's for sure.
These are such cute little drawings.
Normally that's the first thing he sees.
Normally.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you so much for the video. My genuine reaction to one of my mods messaged me. They're like, "Come here, you need to look at this." And I was like, "Okay." I was in the middle of editing, and they shared their screen and they showed me, and I was like, "What?" And so they backed it up like 10 seconds, and I saw it again, and I was like, "I'm in a video. What?" So when I watched it myself, just that one bit, because I wanted to save the rest for reacting. That was just, I'm still flabbergasted and honored. Thank you. I really appreciate it, and I love your guys' content. Just, I'm gonna stray away from the edgy stuff until I'm comfortable. Okay? All right. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in to another Neko Reacts. So did you see any other content creators that you recognized in that video? Let me know in the comments below. Until then, please leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Matane!
I'm sorry, I'm just not really attracted to you.
Really? She's so taken aback by that. You? Not attracted to me? She's literally so shook. I'm too attractive for Seattle.
Oh my
I'm
god.
too attractive for Seattle.
Is it a sex thing?
It is definitely not just a sex.
Not just? Oh no.
Oh no.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Definitely.
no.
God God. Why do they keep pairing fat women with these skinny guys? This is insane. Astrology is racism for white women.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is Our Men More Shallow Than Women by She One Head.
Back by unpopular demand. It is I, your favorite commie Nazi E-head. So we've been very busy here on the She One Head program. In the past year, we talked about male loneliness, female loneliness, the male dating strategy. We asked the question on everyone's mind, are women okay?
Nope.
And we even judged male bedroom.
Wait, that's a bedroom? God, what is going on with men?
But I regret to inform you, my research into the male and female question is far from over. Today we will be looking at one of the most classic, annoying gender war debates. Who is more shallow, men or women?
I'll just clear this up right now. Women are more shallow.
By popular belief, men and women are very different beings. For example, men eat cheeseburgers and women eat salad. Men play
I literally hate salad.
video games and women pick flowers.
I do play video games. Opposed to not opposed to picking flowers, okay?
Women pick flowers.
I do play video games. I would pick flowers, not like opposed to not opposed to picking flowers, okay? Definitely play more video games though.
Men poop and women cry. Seriously, we do have differences, and they're especially prevalent when choosing a mate. Women will typically look for strong, tall, protective men who can provide for them, while men typically look for, I don't know, big booby. What do men look for? Men look for anime girls and muscle mommies who can crush their skulls with their thighs. Now, this doesn't make,
well, I guess I fit 2 of those things.
Either gender shallow, but there is a line, and that line is often crossed. I've seen things you couldn't believe. 120-pound women being called fat, 5'11" men being called short, the hottest men and women in the world being called mid. So for today's video, we're going to quickly look at some studies about the shallowness of men and women, and then we're going to have some fun. I'm going to do some research of my own, using the YouTube dating show, The Button.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
It's kind of like it's ever lined up with the right person. Ashley said that men are the more visual creatures. They'll judge women harshly on their looks, while men are judged more for their wallets. Oh, speaking of wallets, that reminds me. Let's give a shout out to today's sponsor, Ridge Wallet.
All right, so women are way more shallow because if things are not like 100% on their list, I think they use that to just like write men off, whereas men I think are more flexible. And I think women have just gotten even way more shallow as time has gone on, especially with dating apps because they have so many more options than men, so they can be even pickier.
My personal theory is that men and women are equally shallow. It's just a personal thing, but women just have way more options, so they're way more picky. But in reality, people are different and people care about different things. You can't really shove men and women into boxes, but it's fun and interesting to do. So for the sake of this video, like all the other videos we've done on the male and female question, we're going to do it. Hey, I'm non-binary. What about me? What about you, Ash? Not everything's about you, Quinn. Settle down, Sage. I think I just called out like every non-binary person. Oh, can't forget about you, Onyx. Okay, so that's personally my theory, but what does science say? Who is more superficial, men or women? Men's judgments of women's attractiveness were based primarily around physical features, and they rated highly those who looked thin and seductive. Most of the men in the study also rated photographs of women who looked confident as more attractive. As for the women rating,
so water is wet, I guess.
Men showed some preference for thin, muscular subjects, but disagreed on how attractive many men in the study were. Some women gave high attractiveness ratings to the men other women said were not attractive at all. So men tend to like the same things in women, while women tend to disagree on what is attractive and unattractive. That checks out. When you ask a guy what their wildest hear me out is, it's usually some conventionally attractive woman. Yeah. Meanwhile, when women say hear me out, it's like Venom or Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. One social
I saw this picture of this Barnes & Noble's rack, and it was like a hear me out section of Barnes & Noble, and it was like a monster fucker series.
It was done in France where they had a guy stand next to like 3 different cars. One was like an expensive luxury car, one was like a mid kind of expensive car, and the other one was like a poor people car. A poor people car. I drive a Subaru Forester, okay? It's still got the birdies. Anyway, the man stood next to 3 different cars on different days. When he stood next to the poor people car, he only got 7% of numbers from the women passing. When he stood next to the mid-level car, he got 12%. And out of all the women that passed the man when he was standing next to the luxury expensive car, 23% of them gave him their number.
So water is still wet, guys.
Things indicated that women are inclined to give high-status men more of a chance. Wow. Water is wet. Is water wet? Honestly, a car thing wouldn't work on me. I do not like cars. I hate driving. I like trains. I am spiritually autistic. Men pretend they like
I like trains in theory. Like I wish in the US we had like the high-speed trains that are like in Europe, but we kind of like don't. All the trains don't really like run on time ever, and the whole experience just kind of like sucks. So kind of have to be more like for cars in this scenario.
Cars is a hobby, but I don't buy it. Men don't have hobbies. They do everything for female attention. Yeah, nice hand-painted Warhammer figurines, you fucking slut. All right, what else does science say? Breaking. Study concludes men are shallow AF.
Oh, fuck off, Cosmopolitan.
Thanks, Cosmo. OkCupid co-founder Christian Rudder used the data he had from OkCupid users and found the bleak and yet somehow unsurprising truth that no matter how old men get, they still find women in their early 20s to be the most attractive. Is that shallow? I mean, I guess it depends. Honestly, I hate age gap discourse so much. If they're both consenting adults, I don't give a oh, Leonardo DiCaprio's dating another 25-year-old. I don't give a shit. Same people freak out about like an 18-year-old dating a 25-year-old are fine with the 18-year-old starting at OnlyFans. Either they're adults or they aren't. At age 40, women start to look for men who are exclusively younger than they are. Wait. So it's fine when the women are going for younger men, but when men go for younger women, that's shallow.
Yeah, of course.
Cosmo moment.
Yeah,
oh my god, I just made
literally.
a terrible mistake of like scrolling down this website. What the f is this? Go ahead and get drinks with your ex. Break up over text. Wanna explore your back door? You need an anal vibe.
What is happening on Cosmo? This is just
everything to know about 5-inch penises.
What is there to know?
What? I'm so tempted to click that one because what is there to know?
Yeah,
This new study shows both men and women are shallow. What they found was that men and women prioritize different qualities when screening each other in online chats and speed dates. Women want men who are at least average in social status, while men want women who are at least moderately to physically attractive.
Okay.
Modern men are creating hoflation. Stop simping for every mid and sticking your wiener in anything that gives you attention. And women, stop giving it away so easy. Never forget that men built society to impress us. Fire, for pussy. The wheel, for pussy. The pyramids, pussy. Space exploration, pussy. Without the motivation for pussy, men would still be in caves eating dirt. This is why our planes are falling out of the sky now, because society.
Well, women might have something to do with that too.
It was better when it was harder to get pussy. I should be the female Andrew Tate. Anyway, science is gay and a liar sometimes. So let's do our own research, shall we? Let's watch this.
I like how sometimes she just gets straight to the point. Science is gay and a liar. True.
Stupid ass dating show and come to our own conclusions.
Okay, what is your name?
Peyton.
Gabe. What is your type?
Pete Davidson.
What's your type? A man that looks absolutely nothing like this. Got a great start. Also, I never really thought about what my type is. Do I have a type? I don't think I have a type. Just be funny and think the world is also run by satanic pedophiles. That is my type.
Peyton, when we asked why are you single, he wrote, guys suck.
Yeah, they're just the words.
Oh god, code red.
Yeah, this is not
my type.
going well.
Girls that don't like me back.
Oh, look at that. You like women who don't like you,
Nice,
and she doesn't
okay.
like men. A perfect match.
Keep filming it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not shallow. Oh no, I need like a.
She's a mallet. Oh, you got it.
This is what I'm hitting the mallet on, by the way.
Nice.
Okay, where were we? Oh yes. Not shallow. Don't ever date a woman who hates men, and vice versa. Don't date a man who hates women. Avoid mommy and daddy issues.
Lily, nice to meet you.
Enrique.
Enrique?
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only Penn I see.
Enrique, why?
I'm sorry, I'm just not really attracted to you.
Really?
She's so taken aback by that. You? Not attracted to me? She's literally so shook. I don't know, I like how, I don't know, that guy's like, he's alright, you know, gets straight to the point, he's not like dicking around. And I don't know, the cute like pickup line, it's not I feel like it wasn't like the worst thing ever, to be honest. I don't know, it shows like some effort. And then she's like, you're not attracted to me, how fucking dare you?
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Tony? Is that your
She's gonna be like,
I don't really have a type.
Oh, okay.
As long as you're tall. 'Cause I'm tall, I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, are you tall? How tall are you?
I'm like 5'10".
Oh, I'm 5'9". I'm not.
Not shallow, she's 5'10", perfectly acceptable. It's the 5' nothing bitches wanting the 6'5" men that are the problem. Well, I don't know, I feel like, if you guys 1 inch shorter than you, it's really not the end of the world.
What's going on? I'm Sam.
What the fuck is
Nice to
happening?
meet you.
Who's that?
I couldn't find anyone to babysit.
Oh my god,
That's
is
the
that
side of
fucking
being
real?
Are you ventriloquist?
No. What do you do for work?
A professional cuddler?
What? What the fuck is happening? How do they get these people to come on the show? Where do they find them? Professional cuddler? Is that like a hooker?
Nice. Seems like a good line of work.
What is going on? What the f is happening?
You know, she seems hesitant about the puppet, so kind of a deal breaker.
Oh, shallow. You know he has banged that puppet. You know he has made sweet love to that puppet. But I gotta ask, I was not thinking that, but okay. It's a professional cuddler. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How are you today?
I'm fucking awesome. Oh, fuck.
I'm so sorry. He seems funny. Why did you reject him? I don't know, he seems funny. He's like, oh, fuck me. Like, you know, he's playing it off, he's having fun. I don't know, what's a problem?
Hey,
it was nice to meet you.
Why did you give him the dip?
His handshake wasn't firm. Oh, fuck off. Is this a fucking corporate job interview? Your handshake's not firm enough. Fuck off. Handshake wasn't firm? I'm calling shallow. Yeah.
I like your fit.
Thank you. I'm Shay.
Jay?
What's your name?
I'm Ollie.
Pink hair.
Nice to meet you. I like your tattoos.
Thank you. Do you have any tattoos?
No.
No tattoos?
I want some though.
What do you want?
I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten one yet.
Oh wow, this is the tattoos?
The indecisiveness. I like somebody who knows what they want, you know? I feel like out of everything, that's something to be. No, for real. Tattoos are like a really important, permanent thing. You should take your time to think about what you want.
Oh,
Otherwise,
yeah.
you're just getting like random textbook doodles. Yeah. Like a rose.
That's so
or
true.
live, laugh, love, whatever the fuck is on your chest. Also, just gonna talk about indecisive while having 2 different hair colors. Get out of here! You know, some people, I think it's like, she just wasn't into him and she just was like thinking of any excuse to say besides that because this whole thing is like, who's more shallow? So like, you know, if you're not into someone, it is what it is. But she's like, well, I don't want to come off as shallow, so she just comes up with some bullshit, you know? I'm Shay.
Shay, you said?
Yeah, nice to meet
Pleasure.
you. Oh my god.
Why did you reject her?
I don't like colorful hair.
Well,
What's your name?
April. Straight shooter.
Austin. Man, your hair is like flames. I'm taking that.
Oh, wait. So the other thing was bullshit. Didn't like her for
I
another
don't
reason.
like colorful hair.
The male mind is an enigma.
Yep.
I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omar.
So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big, so the last one I played.
What?
Got me in, alright?
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
No, there's fucking not.
There's more like objectively. You asked him what he does for fun.
I
What does
know.
she do for fun? Ponder the mysteries of the
I know,
universe?
get out of here. No,
Didn't even
no,
give him a chance.
Oh,
Yeah,
what do you do?
Guys with long hair.
Oh my god. Well, at least that one, maybe that wasn't bullshit.
Ryan was in the army.
Oh.
Wait, why did you reject him? What? He didn't even, like, what?
Why did you press me?
I don't know, man. Something about army guys. I don't know. Overly masculine.
What? So no video games, overly masculine? Like, do you want to like date a woman? That's what I'm getting from this. Or she might just be really insecure about being rejected herself, so she's just trying to reject everyone before they can reject her.
No video games because that means your whole life is video games apparently. No long hair because that's probably too feminine. And no army because that's too masculine. Right. What's your name?
My name's Taylor. What's your name?
Watch her be into this one.
I have an aquarium, a 55-gallon aquarium. Are we just not going to address that?
Well, are you not going to address the elephant in the room?
What elephant? He's a wolf, idiot.
I am a furry.
True.
What is a furry?
The way that I describe it is a fascination or a interest of animals doing human things.
Is it a sex thing?
It is definitely not just a sex thing.
Not just a sex thing. Not just.
Where do they find these fucking people for the show?
Not shallow. Dude showed up in a whole ass fursuit. On the first date. I did not break out the Vaporeon onesie until at least the third date.
Izzy, what's your sign?
I'm Capricorn.
God damn it, where's the button? No, no.
What have I said? What have I said?
Are you kidding me?
I need
Are
the
you
sign. I
kidding
need to get the
me?
sign. Astrology is racism for white women.
Well, I think racism is also racism for white women, but yeah, you're gonna just like, no, I think this is another case where like she's not into him for, you know, whatever, it is what it is, and she's just coming up with some bullshit. People will just come up with some bullshit to not, because they don't want to be like shallow or whatever.
Why did you reject Izzy?
If you're gonna like cut me off just because of my sign, it's not someone who I necessarily want to date.
true.
Dodged a bullet. If a woman ever asks you what time of day you were born, run.
Yes.
Heelys.
Yeah.
What are Heelys?
Heelys are shoes that have wheels in them.
So would you consider yourself a skater?
You know what?
I wasn't saying that. Oh my god. Wait, what? What did she do wrong?
Yeah,
How dare you ask if I'm a skater because I have wheels built into my sneakers like a 12-year-old? She was interested in asking about it. Mackenzie.
Carlos.
How old are you?
I'm 36. How old are you?
35.
I don't believe you now.
You don't? But I look younger.
You look older.
Oh,
Holy
god.
shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, no.
Oh
The
god.
audacity.
The audacity. At least he's honest.
I love the hair.
How about your last relationship?
My last relationship ended terribly. I was out for work. I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with a child.
Oh my
There's
god.
anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
Definitely. I think it was because I noticed some red flags and stuff like that. Like personality just hit a whole 180. But I didn't want to like believe it, so I was trying to drown myself in work. Yeah, 2020 was not my best year. So.
Oh my god.
Why did you reject
He
him?
just like pours his heart out. She's like, nah.
How many times did he ask me about myself?
Oh my god. What the fuck? You asked him something, he answered, and like he didn't ask you about. Oh my god. Can you get the fuck out of here?
Wait, so the button asked the dude a personal question. The dude answered the personal question. The girl follows up with another question.
Yes.
The dude answers her question. Then the girl rejects him because he talked about himself too much.
Basically.
Society.
April, nice to meet you.
Danny says he has a good sense of humor. Tell her a joke.
A joke? Oh, you gotta do me a joke like this?
Oh my god. Well, don't put people on the spot like that. Like dance monkey. Like what?
Oh, you're funny? Tell a joke. Anyone could read a popsicle stick. Anyone could tell a fucking joke. Being funny is not just about jokes or stand-up comedy. It's about wit, banter, timing, observational humor. I'm getting
There's a lot,
flashbacks when a
there's a lot.
coworker introduced me to one of her friends.
Not
and she
that
was
I would know. I'm not that funny.
like, this is June. She's funny. And the dude was like, oh, you're funny? Tell a joke. I'm not your personal clown. I will not dance on command.
Yeah, for real.
Oh god, they're blindfolded for this
Oh
one.
my
So
god.
he's
Yeah.
like,
Like, oh.
Wait, so, okay, what is even the point of this, like, competition or whatever? It's because they want to see if men are more shallow than women. Why are they, like, blindfolding them, then? Like, what is the fucking point?
I'm a school bus driver.
Oh.
Damn, that was quick.
Wow.
Took your blindfolds off and look at each other.
Hi.
Ask her, why did you reject me?
Why did you?
I just wasn't feeling inspired. Didn't feel like conversation was flowing. That's all. You didn't feel the
No, the thing is, she didn't like that he was a school bus driver, and then she just has to come up with some, like, bullshit to not sound like a bitch.
conversation was You initiated the conversation.
I know.
He literally just answered your question.
Yeah.
What? Shallow and stupid.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I get a hug?
Where are you?
Oh, this guy, he's smart. He's like, oh, we're blindfolded? You're not gonna trick me, bitch.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's not falling for it.
Hi, I'm Nathan.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Oh no, oh no,
Oh, no.
There's something
God.
by yourself that's guilty.
Oh no.
I mean, I watched a lot of anime.
You know she's absolutely one of those weebs that like fetishizes Asians.
How does she know?
I'm definitely
Is it maybe it's like the pink hair, the pigtails, and the watching anime? I guess I would do it.
very into Asian men.
Oh, how did she know?
She's hunting for a husband though. This dude needs to run.
What race do you think I am?
God, this is like watching a train wreck right now. I kind of feel bad for this girl.
I have no idea.
I'm Asian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, we hug.
Sure.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The train is crashing right now.
We get along on a lot of different topics, but I felt that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Yeah, we be good friends.
No, literally, like he's smart. Why do they keep giving him more fat chicks though? He's clearly not into it. But it's like, what the fuck is this show? Like, why do they keep pairing these like fat women with these like skinny guys?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. My name's Nathan. What's your name?
I'm Amy.
I'll tell you.
You want to give me a hug and see how
Oh,
tall I am?
he's
Honestly,
gonna
this
find
guy's
out.
pretty smart. Before I tell you if my height starts with 6, I need to know if your weight starts with 2.
True.
Danny, I like your sweater.
Thank you. It felt like the right day to wear a sweater.
Yeah.
It's not first time wearing it. Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise.
What?
The Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater. Okay, so first it's I like your sweater, and then it's that hat doesn't go with that sweater. The hat is not attached to his head. He can take off the hat. Does this woman not have like a frontal lobe?
No, she's just coming up with some like bullshit because she wasn't in him again.
Hello, how's it going?
With both parties' consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Jesus, we're just getting right to it. What the fuck is this show?
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm like, this is very strange.
God, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
God, why do they keep pairing fat women with these skinny guys? This is insane. And oh my god, they just want the guys to be like, you're too fat, but they're not. They're gonna come up with. He's gonna come up with something else.
Hey, how you doing? My name's Nahum. What's your name?
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries. Oh.
Apparently, not just white women.
What's up with this fucking star racism shit, bro? I read my astrology shit and it's like, you're a Cancer. You like staying home and being cozy. Like, who the hell doesn't?
What should I do? Like, having a boyfriend? Is it yourself or nobody's pursued you?
It's kind of like I just never lined up with the right person.
Oh, just smash that button. Shit. God damn.
That was way too aggressive.
I'm looking for an partner.
I'm looking for someone who can talk to me.
I'm up for this meeting.
Like, yeah, like, oh my god, there was a fat woman 5 seconds ago, now there's another fat woman and a skinny guy. What is wrong with these people? Why do they keep doing these pairings?
Is your dating age range?
Oh, well, I'm 36. I'm an old lady. I'm an old lady.
I'm sorry.
God damn, this guy's just flying through them. Too
Yeah.
fat, too old.
I'm just not my type.
What is your type?
Happiness?
Well, at least he's honest.
Not brown enough.
I'm good. How are you, Laura?
Alfred, nice to
Hi,
meet
nice to meet you. What's your type, Alfred?
you.
Okay. There we go.
And she rejects him.
I'm Latina.
Waiting for his Latino waifu when she rejects him.
Yep.
Sad.
Sad.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Sorry. She's just trying to fight already. Oh my god.
Oh my god, she's trying to press the
Oh my
button. It's not
god.
even ready yet. She didn't
Oh
even
my
give him a
god.
chance.
There's
to
no
speak.
chance.
God damn.
Shallow.
Give each other a chance.
Yeah, let's give each other a chance. Let's okay, you want to bet? I do see you as a friend. No. Beautiful. We love
You
to
got
see
it.
it. White boy summer is still on.
Do you two want to see each other?
I do.
Sure.
Another fucking fat woman and a skinny guy.
Hi. Like a haircut? Pixie cut?
But no,
That's fine.
Not this.
Longer hair is kind of what I'm into right now.
Hold up.
no. You know what? He just said he liked the pixie cut, but then he had to just like think of some bullshit on the spot. He's like, don't call her fat. Don't call her fat. God, I like longer hair.
Rewind.
Like a haircut? Pixie cut?
Yep.
Longer hair is kind of what I'm into right now.
What are your deal breakers?
Being racist. Well, it's like half you guys out.
Oh, like being broke.
Oh, that's all of you guys. Bye.
What's your name?
Vanessa, and you?
Vanessa, I'm here.
Nice to meet you.
Oh.
Wow.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm not running.
That wasn't good.
Sorry, you can't reject her. No. Oh,
She
okay.
doesn't even know what he looks like.
Yeah.
She heard him say like 3 words.
I wonder why she rejected him.
No.
Wow, that's
Oh my
rejection.
god. Shallow, shallow,
No, six
shallow.
pack, really?
What's your deal?
I mean, like, likewise, currently I work as a substitute teacher.
That's
in cosplay.
This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm a teacher at Franklin, and
Oh, wow.
I love going Comic-Con.
Really? Oh my god. Yeah.
What?
I'm sorry.
That's the dating app.
Why did she reject him? They were vibing, and he like seems like he's got like charisma and he's funny. Like, what is their fucking problem? Like, they were actually vibing. Like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I feel really bad because like I did like him a lot, but also
What?
I don't want to not leave my options.
Oh, fuck off with that shit. You were actually like vibing with someone and they're just gonna reject him because there might be someone better in this fucking dating show where they just got the absolute craziest people and the fattest women they could.
Come on, what? If you vibe with someone, go out with them. This like abundance culture shit is so toxic. I don't want to date this person because you know what? If there's a better person.
I'm Celeste. I'm Celeste.
Wow. Wow, and she's not finding someone else, is she?
Did you get rid of activity? You
I
connected.
just wanted to see who else was here, I guess.
Oh my god,
Dating is like
she's
not meeting
insufferable.
people, not just meeting one person.
God,
but
Tinder
damn
women.
it.
This is what having 400 matches on 20 different dating sites does to the female mind.
Evan,
Yeah.
will you go ask Xavier if he would like to come back?
Of course. I'll do that. All right.
Let's see what he says.
Oh my god, oh my god, bring him
What do we
back.
have here? From the grid. I'll play second chances.
That's fair.
Nice, nice. Self-respect.
King behavior.
Yes,
Kicking
love
her to
it.
curb when she comes crawling back because she thought the grass would be greener on the other side and it wasn't. Classic.
Yeah.
How's it going?
God damn, are you kidding me again?
Alex.
Again,
great to meet you.
Give her 3 compliments.
Oh
Three
my
compliments.
god,
I
what
love
is
your
this
hair.
show?
And your glasses.
Thanks.
And yeah, I like how you're matching. You got the purple, the blue.
Thank you.
Why did you reject
Wow.
I feel like his compliments were based just on my physical appearance.
Well, no
is she
shit. We
supposed
know
to
each other
do?
for like 3
Oh my
seconds.
God.
What the hell else is he supposed to
I
say?
don't think she knew he was gonna reject her, so she just came up with some bullshit to reject him.
You're really smart. He doesn't know you. The more you watch, the more it becomes apparent why these people are single.
Yes. Are
Ari.
Ari?
Ari, call me vampire girlfriend.
Vampire girlfriend, run. It is always a learning experience for every young man to date a woman like this.
Ariana's type is guys who look like they're one cigarette away from death.
Oh, God. Yeah, I kind of like that. I like something super going. That way I can fix them.
Oh, showing up in lingerie,
shit.
calling herself a vampire girlfriend, saying she wants someone who looks like they're dying so she can fix them. This woman is a little succubus. The worst part is, you in the audience absolutely would. No hesitation.
I'm very into the kink community, so into tying people up, lamps, peeing on people.
Oh God, she got a piss kink.
Would you be into someone being
Where do they find the people for the show?
Would you be interested in someone peeing on you?
Yeah, what? They're just a little too shy for me.
Sorry, it's not gonna work out. You're too shy because you don't want to be pissed on.
I have no words.
to the poly episode?
What?
Yeah,
Fuck?
I don't actually. I just got broken up.
Okay. I have a question. How does a poly couple break up with someone? Do they have a meeting? Do they perhaps have a council? I don't understand.
That's a question. I don't get it either.
Like I said, can't get an 8, get yourself 2 4s.
I don't know. I don't think 2 4s equals an 8 in this scenario.
My name's Quinn. How are they done?
Oh my God, they them's a Quinn. I literally just made a joke about that in the intro. Every non-binary person is named Quinn.
Hello. Good, how are you? Jen, nice to meet you.
Jen?
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
I'm getting up there in age. I'm not old. I'm 29, but I'm definitely looking something more serious.
To be honest, I'm just not a big fan of like the big lips.
Yeah,
I need to
be
know about
honest.
lips now. Are they not natural?
No, they're absolutely not.
Are you natural in other places as well?
None of your fucking business.
First of all, we were all thinking
Yes,
it, okay?
we
Let's
were.
not lie, we were all thinking
We
it.
were.
Second of all,
thinking it.
is it shallow to reject someone because of plastic surgery? I don't know. I think it's totally normal to not like plastic surgery. I don't have very strong opinions about plastic surgery, except buccal fat removal should
Oh
be
my
illegal,
God,
and the criminal
I know.
surgeon should be hanged in the town square.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Yeah, that's
You feel
nuts.
about dating older women?
I have dated older women. Like how much older? So I was talking to a girl who's 30. I've been with a woman who's 40.
How old is he then? I guess he's in his 20s. Oh, and then he dated a girl that's 40. Oh, it looks like she's gonna freak out.
Mhm.
How old are you?
I'll leave you. 26. 25. How old are you?
Okay.
What do you mean? I feel like you're 27.
I'm 31.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. What do people think 31-year-olds look like?
Yeah, I've dated some people that were born in
It's
sometimes it's hard to tell. The 2000s.
Oh my gosh.
So wait. So she's 31. She's been on dates with people that were born in the. Wait. hold on. So is she saying she's dated like an 18-year-old before, and she wants to judge him for dating a 40-year-old? This bitch gotta go.
I've been on dates with women in their 30s. Oh, cool. I've been on dates with men in their 20s. Okay, pedophile.
You've been on a date with a 40-year-old?
Okay, that's different.
How is that different?
He's right. It's different. You're robbing the
Oh
crate.
yeah. So I guess like. Yeah, I can choose that in my head. Yeah, it doesn't mean they had to be as young as like 18. It's just like men in their 20s. Probably.
Well, he's hag maxing. Educate yourself.
Fun fact about Derek.
Oh.
He loves guns.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's not a fun fact to know.
Just to like put the record out there, not a Republican, not a minority.
Just gonna put that out there. Just gonna put that out there.
I like guns. What about Republicans? Swear.
We don't actually need gun license.
Okay, I think he is a Republican. Like now, if someone's like, "Hey, not this," I'm like, "Are you not?"
In Washington State.
Fun fact, I don't like that. She's not feeling guns, bro. Stop.
I'm a big history buff.
Oh, this is not going well.
From World War One.
So he likes guns, but not a Republican and a history buff who is interested in World War One.
I bring up World War One. It's
Yeah, like no, not saying that. Like I probably as much as this girl is not gonna be feeling it.
It's over. It's over. I feel bad for this guy. I hope he finds a woman that he can yak to about his gay little
Yeah.
interests. When a guy like yaps about his interests, like I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but it is adorable. How into it you are.
I'm Nick.
Nick, I'm Liz.
Liz, nice to meet you. Okay, tell me about yourself, Liz.
Oh yeah, I love reading.
Would you like to see my chest tattoo? I don't really get sure about that.
What is happening?
I'll be real with you. I'm not big into the reading.
Wait,
I'm looking at it.
what just happened? What's wrong with these people?
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name's Joaquin.
Nice to meet you. My name's Amy.
Why is it just like an
Why
ass
is this
Yeah, what's going
A lot
on?
of people are interested in outer space, and I'm interested in inner space.
What the fuck?
People look, they see space and the stars, they see all this stuff, and they're like really turned on by it, and I'm kind of disgusted by the negligence of outer, like the use of money in outer space.
Okay, what the fuck is happening? Why? They got the craziest people for this fucking
What have you been so far?
show.
Been pretty good. I celebrated my best friend's birthday yesterday.
Oh, Taurus? Yeah, I saw Murder last night.
I was about to ask you that actually.
Well, for me, so I was raised by a very liberal family. We're from Washington. And so I still have like values on the left.
Oh, yeah, she's like, nope.
She hit that so
Yeah, she
fast.
did.
Not today, soy boy.
Nice to meet you, Daniela.
I got 3 questions right off the bat. Tattoos, yay or nay?
I think tattoos are okay. I'm not against them.
Pickles, yay or nay?
Oh, I love pickles.
Okay, let's go. What about mine?
Tattoos, pickles, and Minecraft. The 3 most important things to ask when finding a true wife.
Yeah, I've never played
Are you open to playing Minecraft?
What? Why was that like so important? Oh my god. Nice to meet you.
Shit, that's great.
Nice to meet you, Daniela.
Nice
She's
to meet
just like, fuck no to all these guys.
Yeah.
Your political beliefs.
Yeah.
What are they?
I am liberal.
Ooh.
Not if it's not your political beliefs, and the woman laughs. Honestly, I don't blame her. Few things worse than a liberal man with a mustache. We have learned this the hard way. I think she's gonna find some like super far right conservative man on a button dating show.
Yeah,
No, you find those
seriously.
at church or the strip club. Is it shallow to reject someone based on political identity? Like you need to know their values and goals and like philosophy behind their label. Not just like, oh, I'm a Democrat, oh, I'm a
Yeah.
Republican. That's too vague. That doesn't say anything, especially
Yeah.
in this goofy ass 2-party system.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm Matt.
I'm Kira,
Nice to meet you. What do you do for fun?
I direct a lot.
Okay,
Yeah.
like clothing, furniture, like.
Honestly, all the above.
Okay.
Mira. One's a man taller than 5'7". Are you taller than 5'7"?
I'm fine.
Okay. For me, it's all about the like leg proportion. No offense.
He was literally taller. He was literally taller.
Wait, he literally beats her minimum, and she's gonna reject him because of the leg proportion. No, this is just like some insane bullshit to be coming from someone with that like blue hair.
I want someone taller than 5'7", and he's 5'9".
I think it's something interesting to say. I guess you could say. Okay.
He just seems a little nervous.
He seemed a little nervous. I'm not gonna give him any time to actually answer a question to get to know
Hit
him.
that button. I'm Ashley.
Fun
fact about Ashley, she loves Jesus.
I do too.
Really?
I honestly, there's nothing better than a good smoke with him. Smoke with him?
Oh my god, he thought she was talking about. Did he think she said cheeses? Or no, cheese is. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's like, what the fuck? Oh my
I
god.
put myself on the spot. I should have a button that's like instant euthanasia for things like this.
So what brings you here?
Honestly, I feel like I'm too attractive for Seattle.
Oh my
I'm
god.
too attractive for
Oh my
Seattle.
god. Objectively, I'm pretty. What?
Yeah, wait, what? I'm too pretty for the entire city of Seattle, so I'm going on this fucking dating show on the cut. What the fuck?
Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. I'm 23, so. Yeah.
Okay, well, my ideal age is 24. Oh my god, is she fucking for real
I
right
turn
now?
24 in March 15th.
What sign is that?
It's a Pisces. What about you? Oh, cool. I really like astronomy stuff.
Oh, it's not Sean hates astrology. She's about to be like reject because he said the wrong word.
Aries, I too love astronomy. This is the whole inflation I'm talking about. Pull yourself together, man.
I know, it's so true. I bet you that guy does not like astrology.
Nice to meet you. Would you like a fruit snack?
No. Wait, what's your name?
I already said it. You forgot?
Rejecting his fruit snack, forgetting his name. I'm sorry, you are not hot enough.
Yeah, she's like not though to be hot enough to be just like a huge bitch like this. I mean, I think some people can get away with being like an absolutely insane bitch because they are that hot. I know that's possible. This is not one of those cases.
Who'll be acting this way?
What's your vision? Like, because I'm waiting for my kids. I want 2020, so I'm like...
I'm like,
So she's gonna reject him because he has glasses.
That's 2.7. We already have a disagreement. You said you wanted to have 20/20 vision. I'm like,
Oh my god, she's so pissed that he rejected her first. Oh my god. Oh my god,
She's so offended that he rejected her after she said straight up that she wants her children to have 20/20 eyesight.
Yeah.
Shallow, shallow, shallow.
Yeah.
Next.
Oh my gosh.
I'm good. I'm Ashley.
Ashley.
Nice to meet you.
You remember me, right? No.
Wait, they know each other?
What is going on here?
I haven't seen him since like what, junior year of high school?
Yeah. Well, we're about to rekindle the relationship that was never there.
Wait, what?
I don't know about that.
He's kind of creepy. Girls do everything better. Ooh, male feminist.
Oh god, his hat. Least creepy. Male feminist.
So, what are you up to right now?
I'm a grad student right now.
That's engineering?
No.
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 Medical?
No.
Law?
No.
So you're wasting your time.
I now know what the Zoomer girls are saying when they talk about the
I'm getting a degree in collegiate athletic leadership. So
I'm
I'm
going to leadership.
What is wrong with this guy? Yeah.
This isn't cool. Someone needs to tell this guy that
no.
this isn't cool. It's trying too hard. It's gross. It's creepy.
Yeah, it
Very nice to meet you. You have a very feminine handshake. I
Oh
appreciate
my
it.
god. He's
not about which
Okay, wait, let's do it. Because I got look at my hand. This is a big ass hand.
Look at my hand. That's a manly hand. I'm a man. I'm a manly handshake.
What are you most excited about to do after you leave here?
So go on a date with you, Quinn.
Oh, rejected.
This is one of those guys that definitely like psyoped himself into believing every girl likes assholes or whatever.
Yeah, I
He
think
like
he's
performatively like acts like an asshole to try to get women. And the worst part is, it probably works sometimes.
Probably
Like, I feel like this would
sometimes,
actually
yeah.
work on that like narcissistic
Oh my
Asian
God.
girl we just saw.
Oh my
I wanna
God,
see
that'd
them
work.
in a room
They
together.
should- yeah.
An unstoppable force meeting an unmovable object. Shallow, shallow.
Why did they pair them up? Seriously.
Shallow. All right, that is enough. I have seen enough of whatever the hell that was. So in conclusion, both genders have the ability to be shallow.
Yes,
Good
they
luck
do.
out there, people dating. I do not envy you. Thank you to everyone who supports me on Patreon. I appreciate it so much. It helps the channel out a lot. If you would like to support the channel too, the link is down there. And I will see you very soon with a new video.
That was fun. After every G1 head video, I'm just like, wow, there's a lot of really insane people out there. I'm gonna stay inside forever.
Would you be interested in someone peeing on you?
I think I've watched all of these.
Billy, it's time. We're watching Marvel.
Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, Captain America, the first one. No, I didn't watch that one. I don't think I did at least. Did I? I don't think so.
You know, it's weird because like this one makes me feel like it's Indiana Jones in a weird way. It's not Indiana Jones, Eric. It's Captain America. Captain America. Watch Captain America. Captain of America. You know, it's Indiana space in Indiana.
You know what's crazy is there's a whole slew of people now that would be like, hey, you know, the people that Captain America fights, maybe we gotta hear them out. Give them their side of the story.
Really just kicking the video off right away.
Yep.
How you doing, Billy? I'm Ruff.
I didn't say the words. Doesn't matter.
That's
I didn't say the words. They have to come up with their own answer.
I didn't even think about that. Introduce yourselves. I'm Sean. I'm Sean.
I'm Bree.
You awake?
Yeah.
She's mad at you.
I'm not mad at you.
She's mad at you.
And doing it
You done did it. I don't know what you did. But you done did it. Bree, perk up. It's Marvel Monday.
There's literally nothing.
No, I did see that one, I think. Yeah. And Avengers. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just keep this myself.
Hi YouTube, welcome to my channel. Today we're reacting to this video from The Do, where he made a hit song in 1 hour with his friends. I think it's like their group is called the Goons, right? If you enjoy this video, I hope you can like and subscribe. If you don't, then you can just like leave a hate comment. Joe, I'm kidding, no man. Please don't. Thanks. Let's watch it. Let's see what it's about.
In this video, I attempted to write a song from scratch in about an hour with the Goons. We just did the whole thing in Discord, and it's safe to say that it do go hard. And yeah, just enjoy the video. Let me know if you want more of this kind of
Oh,
stuff.
that's cool.
I'm making a song in an hour, approximately, with the usual crew
Approximately.
soup.
Well, to be fair, since the video's 31 minutes, it is closer to 1 hour, right? Like rounded up. No joke. I don't know, man. I'm just kidding.
McNasty.
Oh boy.
And Blurge. Hello. We're trying to put our little skid mark on this trend here. We're gonna puke. We're gonna puke on this dom.
Damn, they got puking lessons.
It can be as brain dead as like we write about like frog pimpster. It could be a masterpiece anywhere in between. I want to go metal.
Metal.
Let's
That's
do
fun.
metal then. Everybody get your fucking jet sticks out.
Oh, I see. You just have a Gojira plugin?
Yeah, I got some USB stuff there. DSPN. I don't know what I just said. Where is this?
Watching fucking footage.
They got sports in the song.
I guess I can start laying down like some drums.
Yeah, this is very
Okay, so you want 128.
This is the chaos. This is like every Discord voice call. It's just chaos.
Something like that. Yeah, I think that's gonna sound perfect. Yeah, let's listen to that better. Okay, alright guys, I've got my first take. Let me know what you think.
Oh gee. Why does that sound like popcorn? Or a firecracker, sure. That sounds like popcorn to me. See, I told you it sounded like popcorn.
Oh, you're getting punched by like Bruce Lee.
Oh damn.
It's not in an hour, buddy.
Ooh. That kind of sounds nice.
You want me to loop this? Brainstorm over?
Oh, okay. It's already fire. Damn. We don't even need to say trust the process because the process is processing. Why do I... This reminds me of something. Wait, does anybody know that song in Naruto where... You know what I'm talking about? It sounded a bit like that. Like... Wait. Just a little bit. When they fight. Yeah. Whoa. I love it. That's a great spec.
What is that? What about fucking plug it?
They should have that. The background.
What the fuck was that? Oh, heavens.
Oh my god, why is it so good?
Something like that.
Naruto soundtrack, the racing fighting spirit. Yeah, that one.
What's going on with it, dude? It is some kind of feedback loop. It sounds like when your Windows PC crashes.
Oh my god, I can make like a really fast beat. I just add that if we made a song.
I can literally use that in dubstep song.
Oh, that's true.
That's what I mean.
That's very, yeah, that's a very dubstep song. Kind of wanted to add him in.
All good producers make their music. That's why.
Can we write a riff in one hour?
We tried.
Zero one riff in 1 hour.
Wait, we should make a band? Oh my god, we're gonna make a band, chat. We're gonna make a band. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Why is it recording the metronome? Why is it recording the metronome? Look at this, do you see this? That doesn't even happen. We need to figure out like our topic overall.
To me, it sounds like pirates. I feel like we should go.
It's kind of like a sea chicken gonna give you scurvy.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
It's like a little scurvy metal.
Pirate metal. Actually, that kind of makes sense.
I guess I'll try and lay down some bass.
I'm gonna record a screen before the drums first kick in. I think that'd be
I'm gonna plunder the treasure that's behind you.
cool. Hold on, can you play it again? Like when this hits, just
Oh my god, that arc was so like, it makes so much sense. Like, what? Arc. Hit that so well. Or it could sound like a caveman. Or. Why does he sound like a dog now?
all to a layer of arg. All four.
Arg.
Yeah, everybody. Arg again.
Or a seal, yeah.
Rhythm guitar for the verse.
Yeah, people play guitar, it's just so hot.
Yeah, I need to make another fucking T because I like to have it when I do vocals and I'm Mario.
Guys, I'm gonna make a song too. This is how it's gonna go.
There it goes. I'll do a refresh on this one. I'm down to the last two. I don't know if I'll finish them. I probably won't. I'll leave the last one for tomorrow when I wake up.
I guess I'll try and lay down some bass.
I'm gonna record a screen before the drums first kick in. I think that'd be
I'm gonna plunder the treasure that's behind you.
cool. Hold on, can you play it again? Like when this hits, just
Oh my god, that arc was so like, it makes so much sense. Like, what? Arc. Hit that so well. Or it could sound like a caveman. Or. Why did he sound like a dog now?
all to a layer of arg. All four.
Arg.
Yeah, everybody. Arg again.
Or a seal, yeah.
Rhythm guitar for the verse.
Damn, people play guitar, it's just so hot.
Yeah, I need to make another fucking T because I like to have it when I do vocals and I'm Mario.
Guys, I'm gonna make a song too. This is how it's gonna go. I'm not even a dog VTuber.
We've been here for an hour. Okay, it's already been an hour. We have the verse done.
I thought they were gonna make the song in an hour. It's been an hour already, they said. Are we being scammed?
I'm gonna make that the first part because it's more like a shanty, boy. Yours is so much louder looking than Blood's.
Oh my god, damn.
Yeah, definitely.
I wouldn't think I wouldn't even think that they're doing like pirate. Like my first thought if I heard that, I'd be like, whoa, was that a seal? Like, or dog?
It's a little.
Dog metal?
What we could do is, since it's like that plays twice, right?
Yeah.
We could
I'm
start
gonna play it
with,
to
like,
my dog. Oh, to my dog. I thought you mean like in a lot of hard like metal songs, like do. You wanted to say do? Plunderstruck. Oh, that's a good one.
With a kind of the piratey riff.
Ooh, let's hear it.
That is such a great pun. Ooh. That's got fire. The arc is what? It does not sound like a dog. Oh, I muted it like an idiot.
Yeah, like that.
That is like a dog.
Oh yeah, baby.
Don't like Homer Simpson, yeah, not quite fire. It is fire. I actually really like the arg. Even though it sounds a little bit like a dog, but I still like it. I love the concept of it. I want arg too. Arg. I sound like a dog though. Yeah. Okay. I see the vision. Like the layering of the voices sounds really good.
Yeah. Why lyrics drops?
Nice.
That's perfect.
His voice is so cute. I don't know why I thought that. He said it's so cute.
Yes.
He sounded cute. What are these lyrics?
It's literally like, so good. That's like I'm making a Slack jaw song. It's so fucking perfect.
It's so good.
Send me that
I love
now.
it. It's so funny.
I think I was
One
trying
of my favorite bands is Bowling for Soup, and they make funny songs, and I love that about them.
What would be a good like Kanan?
I love this.
My balls
I
be
love
big as cannons.
Ooh.
Okay. You wanna do balls? See what you sound
Oh
like.
my gosh. Ooh. Actually, really. I'm kind of sold. They're really cooking. Yeah, they are. They are. They are. Bad pun. Nice. Marky says he got try mewing for a while. Nah, I don't need to. I'm already hot. Nah.
Irish shit right there. So
And it's perfect that like the riff gets a little harder after that. Oh yeah. No, this is
Okay.
Do you splice out or do you need me to re-record that one? I'm afraid to turn on metronome, dude. PTSD. Turn that on. I'm gonna start working on like core stuff. You guys figure out your verse memes.
That's fun. I love that they're making
balls
verses.
be big as
Whoa, yo. My balls be big as cannons, and they be shooting out to the sea. Hey.
They could just like Freddie Mercury too. I know dudes how to fucking make the chorus like a queen.
Damn.
We gotta do a pirate breakdown.
This is so fun. I wish I had
Dirtiest
one
pirate
like
breakdown.
this. Yo ho ho, yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho, yo ho ho ho. Okay, that's a completely different song, but it's a good song. If you know One Piece, you're based. These cannonballs be spraying sea foam. Oh my god. You have this on your playlist? Yo, I actually haven't heard the full song, so this is my first time. Yo ho ho in a bottle of rum. What? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, but like his singing makes me laugh. It's like I'm not sure if he's serious, but it's really fun, and I like the sound of it. It sounds a little goofy, not goofy like Mickey Mouse goofy, but like silly.
Be big as cannons. Be big as cannons.
And they be heavy
It's
as
like a musical almost.
ready to release out into the ocean.
He's on my deck.
Oh! Wow, that's really cute. No, not cute. What? I mean, that's really good. Damn, bars right there. My balls are big as cannons.
Alright, so me and Soup we gotta write one more part. She's on my deck, soaking.
Damn, that's so crazy.
I got you. She's on my deck.
She's on me deck.
Pussy smells like sand.
Oh my god.
Something like
Oh my
that.
God.
This is going on Spotify. She's on me deck and soaking wet.
Gee, that's what I
Smells
thought.
like sand.
No, that doesn't rhyme. It's like she's on my deck, she's soaking wet. It doesn't really rhyme, but
She kind of smells like sand.
that's so
She
random.
kind of smells like sand. Just a little.
Arg, I want to plunder. She's on my deck, she's soaking wet, and maybe I have to plunder.
Her clam smells like sand.
No! No.
That's it. Sounds good. Write that down. Write that down.
Write it down.
I literally did. Play the whole verse. Play the whole verse. I gotta hear it. I think it goes crazy.
You okay, Asher? Oh. I like his voice. Like the two lines of like my balls are big as cannons and her clams smell like salmon. It's like I can't believe they put it in. I can't believe they put it in.
That goes so hard, bro. It's got no business going that hard.
True.
So good.
It is really good.
Can we have a fucking seagull noise when it says here?
Okay, that's really creative. That's so smart. That's so smart.
He smells like salmon, like birds all excited by the pussy smell. Why is this such a fucking banger though?
I think we're like autistic savants with this kind of stuff. No radio hits, just on the spectrum beats all day.
Such a baller song because of the big cannonball. That seagull sounds
It
perfect.
would just be that. It could literally just be that, and then bam, the chorus comes in.
It needs like a big, beautiful piano chorus with do vocals.
Like a fucking ballad.
Could just do like a Dragon Force, like sort of.
So more importantly than any of this music talk, are we filming a music video when we meet up or what?
100%.
I feel like you're obligated to. Oh yeah.
Yo ho!
Yeah.
Yo ho!
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Whose voice is that? It sounds unexpected. You know, because everything's kind of like metally, and then this one's like yo ho, and I'm like, oh.
I feel like some
Sounds
fucking
like I don't know how to say it, but it sounds pretty. Like all the others are like rawr, and then it's like pretty, and I'm like, whoa, pretty voice, pretty voice.
bass drums over that riff with you doing that would go really hard. Like. Yeah.
That's the duo. He has a really nice voice. Unexpected kind of voice. I don't know why.
Oh, right, yeah. That goes hard. That's like
Oh, I like that.
How do you feel about this verse? Where do you see
Is the
it?
dudes? Yes, extremely nice vocals. Oh my god, wow. So nice to be so talented. I see. Then sounds be pretty. Be ashamed to be pretty. And be her clams be salmony. I can't.
About this verse, where do you see improvement? We hunt for gold, stories are told, die of scurvy before.
Oh, that's really good.
Take it to bed.
Write that down. This guy's cooking.
The pirate's life is
Oh, that goes really hard. That's actually good writing there, in my opinion.
Or let's get sad.
Her clams be fucking tasty. Oh, these clams be fucking tasty. Oh my god, it's really good.
The clam smell like salmon.
Really sad. I'm suicidally lonely.
Oh god.
Dude, the bass line had no business being that.
Oh, I'm excited.
You like the bass, right?
Oh, that bass. Whoo, it be smoking. Smoking hot.
Sounds so good.
Yeah, why is this actually a banger? Dude, the chorus is so good.
I'm gonna do yo ho's.
Ooh, what the fuck? That was so good. That was really high. He said, and I was like, sir? Ma'am? Or sir? It's actually sir, but like, the note was high and I was
It's
shocked.
gonna sound so good.
It sounds so nice. What the fuck? Low-key angelic? Huh? Whoa, this is just a pirate song, guys. Why are you trying to make a masterpiece?
This is my work in progress type.
Yo!
Bruh.
What?
Bro.
Whoa.
Oh
That's so
Wow.
sick!
And then I figured
Wow.
out like an ambient guitar that
Wow.
like something in the
That's
background
hot.
matches that melody that I'm singing.
Do you want me to add
So angelic.
It is. Yeah, that's exactly my thought. I'm like, whoa, why is it so pretty?
Dude, that second note was crazy. I love that chorus. It's so fucking funny compared to like everything else we have. It's just this like beautifully well written. I feel like we don't really have to overthink these lyrics too hard.
Then I drank me wrong. Sever the head and take it to bed, and then I fill it with
Masterpiece! Masterpiece! Wrap it up, it's a masterpiece! Oh my god, that's metal though. I mean, imagine doing that to your enemies. That's like big disrespect. Kind of metal, right?
He was like, I'm gonna
Everything else is like clever pirate innuendos here. That's just too not wanting to end it.
True.
It's like we're doing really well with this fucking fill in.
Yeah, I
like Robert's fantasies in the song. I have like movie score, like Michael Bay, like massive hits somewhere in one of these songs that I have.
Kill Elastic, come in her ass.
Oh, that was so good. That hits hard. Whoa!
Drums right after that.
Wow, is she on the period?
That's better. I'm gonna be transitioning to verse 2. We just need to write another scuffed ass verse.
I blunder, bust on her booty.
What's with all the busting, the nutting, nut?
like a fucking 10-year-old.
Don't Google it.
You could say Google.
Oh my god.
I kind of like Isaac.
That was really good. That made me laugh.
Do that right after I blunder, bust on her booty, please.
Let's see what the videos are. Actually, it's my first time hearing them. I haven't really watched any videos by the Goon, so I don't really know the people in the group yet. Not really, so I don't know.
That's so good.
This kid's gay.
Wait, here's what we got so far.
Can't hear it.
The silence. This is what I have so far. Oh gosh.
Can't hear anything.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Can't hear it. No one can hear it.
Beautiful.
Okay, turn it up. You were listening, you couldn't hear us say we can't hear it.
It's loud as hell for me.
Dude,
That's so funny.
we can literally just like cut off all the aggressiveness and dude just literally comes with like a piano intro and just has like this piano-y chorus. It's like slow kind of.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Now I know why their band is named the Goons. Are they a band? Is it a band name? Question. For those who know them, these guys are extremely unhinged and it's funny as can be. I find it super funny so far.
There, we could have done this in an hour if that's all we did. The minor 9 tune.
That sounded like some kind of like spy sound. Spy sound.
An hour if that's all we
I
did.
don't know.
The minor 9 tune beats. Too many music innuendos. Finger aim. Finger aim minor. That's some ambiance. I think this probably looks like ambience.
We're in church now.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that sounds so nice.
Feel like an ambient like intro. That would go hard.
Yeah, then right into the guitar.
I can actually kind of do like a second voice thing, and I find that really fun.
And like intro, man. That would go hard.
Yeah, then right into the guitar.
Oh my god.
Finger alert.
It's
I
hot.
need to do my course.
I never in my entire life thought I would make a pirate metal song with 3 dudes that met on the internet.
so cute.
Telling that to your 15-year-old self.
This was actually on the button. There's another breakdown too.
Yeah, like we can transition to the other breakdown because it goes like half the speed.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we should use both of these.
Oh man, I'm like laughing.
What do I have? I don't know.
I love musicians.
Late suits on gremlin mode.
All right, tell me what y'all think. I was kind of freestyling a little bit.
Oh my god. He really did it. He really did it.
Does that work?
Send it.
Yes.
Send that over.
Ooh. Ooh. He just said he'd give your ass a spank. Oh my Jesus. That's my favorite part to make you laugh. It's like he realized after busting with a girl and like you're like, oh wait, actually, I didn't like that. I think I'm gay.
Oh my god.
It's so cursed.
No, it's perfect. Like the bar in my head was set so low for this when we started this today, but like,
Isn't it going to the to another chorus there?
yeah, that's what I'm working on now.
Why is that the... Hello? I don't know. Is it me you're looking for?
I'll just show you this this chorus meme real quick.
Oh, let's go. We're ascending. We're going to heaven with this. Angels are singing.
Really is a
Get closer to the light.
song coming up.
I guess you can work on whatever you want to stream
Wasn't that clarity hit so hard he switched teams? It was like mistakes were made. Well, anyways.
for the breakdown.
Ooh, okay.
And then I was gonna redo basically something that's similar to that style here.
Sounds good to me.
Just need one line for this breakdown. I just cannot think of one that rhymes with
Fall to the ground.
Drown. Drown.
Pound.
Water.
Oh,
Pound.
Watch them all drown. That's 4. Watch them all drown.
Pound. Pound.
Seek time.
I got twice the white someone. Oh wow.
This is day 2 or no?
Yeah, this is day 2.
Midi 104, thanks for the
Hour 6 at this
follow.
point. We're making a
Nobel Maki,
masterpiece.
thanks for the
All
follow.
right,
Thanks for
Lark is
the
drop ship me some vocals.
So I put it right at the beginning of the regular breakdown.
That's pretty good. It's pretty solid.
What? I don't know.
I'm gonna shit myself twice. Yeah, we need to yell something in here, like shiver me timbers or something, and have your parts face. Shiver me timbers.
Oh, okay, okay. I see the vision.
Why don't you bounce on this dick?
I fucking knew it.
Why don't you
Boy.
bounce on this dick? Do you
Okay,
want...
Walton. I'll bounce on your dick.
I no longer like to be a part of song hour.
Dude, sounds like you need to calm down and bounce on his dick.
Oh my god.
That could actually be kind of cool, like the ambient thing in the background. That sounds good.
The game
Tell
on.
me what you think about this. Kind of sounds like I say shiver me Tim.
Shiver me tap!
Oh,
We can do that.
okay.
That's good.
That's so
That's
stupid.
better
We could
than
end it as a
that.
group again, like how we started.
Are we like technically inventing pirate deathcore?
I don't think it's been done. Shiver me tap! Shiver me tap!
Whoa, that was actually really good.
Ah, that's good.
That was shockingly
The
good.
second half of the slow breakdown needs something going on.
Yeah,
I don't
ambient,
have, I
guitar
don't have like an
feedback.
idea.
That's where we
That's the
are.
ending of the song. I feel like it needs some little piece of shit at the end, like a fart sound effect.
We good?
Like a fart boom?
Dude, yes, like a boat horn sound, like 200 dB, just like oh no, dude,
Destroy their
SpongeBob's fucking
eardrums.
foghorn sound effect, just loud as fuck.
Like
Just
SpongeBob's
fucking
alarm clock.
I would like way louder than the rest of the song.
Yeah, oh yeah, like thank you for listening to the whole song. Fuck you.
We just let it play for like 60 seconds to boost the length of the song.
Just burn.
Alright, so let this entire MP3 play.
Oh god. I feel like the ship is coming to the docks or something.
Let's just do it for the whole duration.
Oh yeah, it's like when the phone is vibrating on your desk.
Can you do like 3, but they get progressively louder?
Oh, that's actually pretty smart.
I love that doesn't even exist in Pirate Day.
I know that's a modern horn. That's like a cruise ship.
No, that's what it represents, bro. The song represents ushering in a new era of ships.
Oh, okay.
Alright, now what I'm gonna do is blind loop effects on here before I hit play.
Oh god,
Do a little bit of reverb, screen force distortion, compressor on it, and then just take it up again.
Oh god.
You guys
Oh my
ready?
god. Are your phones okay?
Dude, I've been here like 8 times just making this song.
I'm scared. Are my ears gonna break?
That sounds like, here we go.
Volume warning. Oh my gosh. I'm scared,
I'm
man.
gonna pull it back so we have anticipation. So last one was the lyrics, boy. Enjoy.
I'll protect you, chat. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I thought it was gonna be so bad. I was scared.
It could actually be a lot louder.
That scared me. Okay. Oh, that's intense. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Let it ring out.
It's not as bad as when you accidentally hit your volume button and accidentally press it all the way maximum, and then you get like you're assaulted accidentally.
Devotion aura, you worthless husk.
Oh god. Bro, the amount of did that. Me too. It was an accident. Passion on the left. Passion on the last one.
For the first time.
Blow the speakers out.
Let's do on a boat.
Take another boat's better. I could base boost it. Do I do it? What do you do? Does this look dangerous? I'm EQing it.
Yeah, do it.
Throwing up the low end.
Yeah, I thought that needed more low end, like a lot more low end.
Okay.
They want
We're on the same page here.
It kind of tickles my ears though. It sounds like a big fart now.
At the end of it, I don't know. Where does that come from in the fog? I don't understand. I think the drop is kind of like in a decent spot now. We just need like sort of a lead up.
You guys turn out your music
guitars will
songs.
work over this, I guess, but I'm gonna go.
Everybody hears their songs. Oh, shit. That's hot. Oh, damn.
Try to write the guitar part like it's sort of like using control at the end, so it's like, oh, here comes the drop, whatever.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why that's so hot? Guitar solos are so hot.
If you got the piano one, like starting to hit more.
Yeah.
Using control like. Not bad.
Leo the King, thanks so much for the follow.
That's crazy.
Welcome in. Whoa!
Did you take a bite out of an orphan?
I got twice the right song when
This was supposed to be song in one momento, but here we are.
Our third day.
Momento later.
I feel like we've been scammed. The title says in 1 hour. That's 3 days. I didn't know 1 hour was 3 days. 3 days later.
Obviously, you
One eternity later.
No shot. Go ahead.
You're actually clicking so hard for no reason. But isn't that fun?
Yeah.
Oh, I like how taunting it's not. That is so awkward.
Yeah, I cut the fucking foghorn off at the end because every time I was tracking, it was just irritating when I got time.
That's fine. Send that over, man. That sounds good.
Why did Huggies just email me? Brand deal?
Well, they know you'd be wearing diapers.
Oh god.
They know I'd be shitting.
Dude, I hope you get a brand deal with Huggies and they make you like John an adult diaper.
That would be such a good ad.
Seconds I would do that.
Throw that in, and then I think this is the song. I think it's the
I'm
song.
kind of patient, excited to play. Me too, man. I'm really excited.
I'm trying to think of like words you guys said in it that could be potentially a title.
Homosexual pirate porn, HD.
Whoa.
One goes with that Steam song.
Poop deck, pegging on the poop deck.
Oh my god, what a title.
Pegging on the poop deck.
That's crazy,
Yo-ho, peg
no.
on the poop deck. Something like that. I love my name attached to that. That's so cursed.
I like your capitals one. It's a lot more aggressive.
Yo-ho!
Yo-ho.
The YouTube bot is going to scan peg the poop and immediately.
Let's do
We'll
a
take
full
it down
song
10
reactions
seconds.
and call this
It's on Spotify. You guys can check it out on Spotify, actually. I'm gonna check it out after this, but I want to hear the whole thing. After I hear the whole thing. Ooh, okay. Let's go. Okay. I'm so ready. Damn, it really sounds like barking a bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. He almost sounds like a siren that they encountered. I'm sorry. Like a siren, like, alluring them. Ooh. Oh, damn. Oh. Damn, that always gets me. That is a siren. That's a siren. If you hear that in the middle of the sea, you're gonna die. You're being lured in. And it just so happens this one also plays the guitar really well. Oh shit! I'm not usually lured in by voices, but I'm very lured in by guitar. Oh shit! Oh! Oh damn. Oh, that was good. Oh, damn. They're sinking now. That ending makes me feel like the song was a fever dream.
Congratulations.
You know what I mean? It's like, did we just like have a fever dream of a weird pirate metal song?
I would want to use our collective
It does feel like a
musical
fever
talents
dream.
for
Making songs about pirates.
Our finest work.
progressive pirate deathcore metal pop.
Core.
Core.
We invented a genre here.
We have imprinted ourselves into history.
Yeah.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame will have this playing 24/7.
Pirate core. Pirate deathcore, rock, metalcore, pop.
Yeah, if I
thing.
don't get a big fucking like plaque,
Yeah.
can't wait for somebody to be better than all of us at it.
Oh, 100%.
Or do like do their own rendition or cover of it?
Yeah, everybody cover
Actually
this. Everybody who has
work as
for
well. I think
those
so
who
too.
cover this song, we'll react to your covers live.
Oh,
Always
that's
appreciate your
nice.
time. I wonder what the total time on this was. Probably like 8 hours or
An hour
something.
and a half, I think.
Yeah,
That's
about
an hour and a
54
half.
minutes. 54 minutes. Yeah,
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 not
yeah,
just
yeah,
the
yeah,
line.
stop timer.
The line.
Barely hit
54
54
minutes, and then after you do all the mastering, we'll say 60.
So when's the world tour?
Right now.
Wow.
I'll pick you up. I think we can prepare to sing the song in about 30 minutes. I'll be too hard.
I think I'm already ready. I got like 4 parts.
Like the video for stuff like this.
That was really fun. I like that a lot. That was a great video.
He's emperor, he can't retire. Yeah, honestly, you're right.
Even bother showing up. More and more companies were taking their commercials off air, and the pressure was mounting. You have to understand, Fuji TV and Fuji Media Holdings' main source of revenue today still is from advertisements. They were watching the majority of the revenue shrink right before their very eyes. They had to do something, and they had to do it quick. But as they were trying to figure out what to do, Masahiro Nakai quit showbiz permanently. He said, as of today, I will retire from entertainment activities on January 23rd, 2025, just a few days after that disastrous closed-off press conference. At this point, it was undeniable, and Fuji went ahead and did something that had, well, never been done before. They held a press conference that lasted 11...
Why does it look like an evil headquarter? They are healthy as you think, so they can be a job much longer. No, I disagree. I think at a certain point, when you hit a certain age, even if you're a healthy person, I don't think you should be in like a high-stress, high-pressure job involving a lot of money or whatever. Mini Death Star? Yeah, it kind of does look like a Mini Death Star. An executive board member, like they have to throw out the guy that's like disagreeing with everyone too. Like they throw him out the window, they're like, ah! Does the ball spinch? Oh my god, imagine it like rotates, and then they just throw a guy out the window mid-rotation. That'd be sick.
7 hours and 25 minutes.
What's
It was
evil?
on Monday, January 27th, and it lasted from 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. on Tuesday. There were 437 reporters from 191 agencies present there. It was clear that this was the biggest news story in Japan in a very long time. Here are the main takeaways. Yet again, the emperor of Fuji TV was not present. Many people hold the belief that this old school culture present at the company was because of Hiera's influence. He led the company in the 80s during his golden age as president, and then stepped down from the position, remaining at the company in a powerful capacity. So many reporters were asking, where is he? And the answer was that, well, he doesn't really oversee such things at Fuji TV. It's the current president of Fuji TV and the chairman that handle day-to-day activities, so they're the ones responsible for this, not him. But what they wanted to make clear was that no executive was actually involved in the dinner, and there was no backing out at the last minute. According to them, what happened was that Nakai had reached out to a woman working at Fuji TV. He invited her out. She had assumed that this was for a professional meeting for the company, but he had other
You assumed wrong. Sex!
intentions. This happened back in 2023, and Nakai had notified Fuji TV about it in July of 2023. So they lied in their initial statement. They knew exactly what was going on. However, they chose not to get involved because they saw it as a difficult and private matter and would rather just have those two figure it out by themselves. The weekly tabloid Shukan Bunshin then corrected itself and said, yeah, there was no executive involved. She was invited by Nakai. I will say though that this isn't enough to verify whether it's true or not. Shukan Bunshin might have made this correction so that they don't get sued for defamation, but we won't really know the truth until there's an investigation. And that's exactly what's going to be happening. They confirmed in the press conference that they're going to be conducting a third-party investigation under the guidelines of the Japan Federation of Bar Associations. It'll be headed by Akira Takeuchi, a lawyer with a background in investigating fraud at major companies.
You should always question people that have, how do I say it, vested interest in making money off of you. Like, you should not trust them 100%. Yeah, I think you should have some trust if they have goodwill with you, but you shouldn't blindly trust them. Corpos are the best friends. Yeah, they are. They love you. Buy my merch, by the way. Yeah, we're best friends. Buy my merch. Corpos are corpses.
And the results will be published in March of 2025. However, the biggest thing that happened at this conference was the mass resignation of the president and the chairman of Fuji Television Network Inc. The executive vice president of the parent company Fuji Media Holdings is now the president of Fuji TV. He pledged to never tolerate acts that violate human rights and committed to implementing measures to strengthen the company's governance. We'll see if that makes any difference. It's clear that so far, when it came to issues like this, the company would have rather just swept them under the rug rather than actually try to solve them. Such company culture doesn't change overnight. And this blow to their reputation also wasn't going to be solved overnight at all. They had lost all the trust of their audience, and their very existence was under threat. With over 60 Japanese companies stopping business with Fuji TV, they're already expecting a $151 million hit to the revenue, and it's only going to get worse. This also prompted the other 4 massive titans of the TV industry in Japan to conduct their own internal investigations to find out if
We conducted internal investigations and found nothing wrong with our own corporations. Including during business meals. We've begun an internal investigation. Any inappropriate behavior occurred involving employees. Trust me, Chad, I investigated myself.
things like this were happening in their companies as well. You had TBS, Nippon TV, TV Tokyo, and TV Asahi all confirmed that they're looking into whether their company culture was promoting such things too. In the meantime, the Japanese weren't really heartbroken over this.
This would honestly look better.
Okay, some of them have already started to remodel their building into the headquarters of another company like this one right here, 7-Eleven Holdings.
Yeah, bye
They're
now.
definitely having a lot of fun with it.
Pokemon. Oh man, label it as Dragon, like one of the Dragon Ball Z balls. You know the ones in the ground that look like houses?
Yes, I can tell you that much. But overall, seeing Japanese entertainment scandals that have occurred in the past, it's clear that this is a deep-rooted issue within society. Important talent for a network like celebrities aren't usually kept with the promise of only money. It's about prestige, being treated like royalty, and part of it comes with them being paired with beautiful women all the time. This reporter from the Mainichi details her experience with this. How at network events, she would be forced to sit next to celebrities and have to entertain them, even pour them drinks sometimes, when her job sometimes involved her going to war zones to cover the news there. If you ask my opinion, I don't think this new president's going to change much. And I think that unfortunately in the future, even though other
Again, I'm all for like people having like jobs that involve that kind of thing. Like I've heard of people having escort services, but that's like, you have to be consenting to that. If you're some sort of journalist and then they put a gun to your head, proverbially speaking, and they say you have to entertain this like president guy or like this high-ranking celebrity in our company, or you're gonna lose your job, like of course you're gonna be like, what the frick?
TV stations are conducting internal investigations.
do
Things
it,
like this
or
will
else
not
I'm
stop from
involved.
happening anytime soon. But hey, I'm hoping that 7-Eleven does take over this HQ because it does kind of look good. Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. Stay safe out there. Mwah.
Oh no, the executive can't come, so it's just me and you. Anyway, what's your boob size? Large. Clappies! That was fantastic. Thank you, Martin! Wow. Clappies. Clappies in the chat.
Hey guys, Mizuki. Today's video was suggested by Truckit, one of our Discord members. If you want to suggest videos like this, please join our Discord server. There is a tab there for React videos. Just put your link there, and I may or may not do a React video about it. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. The title is She Doesn't Understand What Men Want at All by Megalena. Let's go.
What is this? Another day, another woman. I'm tired, chat. Alright, what is this?
Another day, another woman.
30-second clip of women. I'm ready. No man wants to raise another man's child and be the cleanup guy. Pass.
This comment.
Yes, probably. Very much likely so. Who was that?
I really don't think that he's speaking for all men.
Oh, he's speaking for me. Oof, you're gonna have a harsh reality check. I agree with him 100%. I've actually seen the comment section going this way. He's absolutely correct. 100% agree with him. He's speaking for me.
Never again.
I raised the 2 steps, kids. Never ever again. Oh god. Oh god.
I'm very surprised that you felt comfortable actually typing this out and commenting on some of the videos. This comment.
Was that a single
Oh my
thought
God.
song? Now you single thought song. That's actually kind of a banger. The beat's on point. Anyway, let's break down what's actually happening here. Huh? What you talking about?
Breakdown, yay.
Because neither the girl or the commenters are actually arguing about there being a man that would take care of another man's kids. Because obviously there is. There is, of course, at least one man. There's probably many men in a world of what is it?
Yeah, yes, that's true. Many actually. But they're all crazy in there. They're probably crazy with all these laws for women.
Another man's kid. That's not what they're fighting about. What they're actually fighting about is the notion that it is a normal and unproblematic thing to do. To willingly jump into a relationship with a girl who already has a kid.
Yes, but this also it's valid for both sides. Women, we generally don't want a man with kids too. So I think it's just common sense in general. Of course, they have a plus that it's all of these laws that push them more far away. Even so, I still think that men tend to accept a woman with kids than the contrary. Even so, even with all of these downsides that they have that we not, they still accept more. Well, at least it's what
take
it
care
seems to
of
be.
that kid that isn't yours. Because ultimately, you will find men that will be willing to do this. But it is maybe 10% of the dating pool, and I think that's
Yes,
generous.
yes, that's true.
And you limit the amount of men that will be interested in you in the dating pool itself. It's just the way it is. She's trying to pretend like that's not the case.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Again, you have to think of.
She's right. The thing is that she's denying the reality. She's denying the situation that she's inserted in, and that's the thing. She thinks that nothing changed because she has a kid. I mean, it clearly does change things, a lot of things. Not just for women, but for men too as well. Probably. I mean, yeah. There's no way they would easily find a partner having children. There's just no way. At least I cannot imagine myself doing that.
It may be true that you will find a person that will be willing to raise your kids. That's fine. I understand that. But the majority aren't. I don't like kids. I want to date a guy with a kid because it's not what I want. Yes, and that's totally valid. It sucks. It's not your child.
Hi, Billy Mays here, selling you a waifu cup, only available for 2 weeks. Okay, cut the camera.
Yay!
Cut the camera! Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out.
Hey, yes, it's so
The
good.
men want their own too. Yes, of
I
course.
love this.
It goes the same for females, by the way. There's not a lot of women who want to raise another man's child. Women are more likely to do that. Single men, single women.
Yeah, exactly.
It is hard.
It
I totally get that
is
sometimes
what
circumstances are
I was
out
saying.
of your, out of your control. Things happen. Sometimes it's also like, what if you got widowed? Like, you don't know that. Again, chat. The problem is not that women have babies and it doesn't work out with the dad, and they need to find a new partner. Like, that's like a walk of life, like a rite of passage that can happen to someone. It happens. The problem is trying to gaslight men into believing that they're a bad person or a horrible person if they're not willing to look past the child that you already have. I don't think this comments on these comments in her videos or all the comments agreeing with the guy would exist if there wasn't an active cultural push from social media trying to convince men that, like, the numerous fallacies of being a single mother or having a high body count shouldn't matter. And if it does, then there's something wrong with you.
I don't think so. I mean, I think it's also valid for both sides. If you know that your partner had too many partners before, of course this matters. It tells a lot about him, about his choices in life, about her choices of life that she or he has been doing all this time. I mean, it means a lot. It means a lot. I think it's wrong, but okay, it's your opinion. I have mine. That's
in a
okay.
situation where raising a child that you thought was yours turned out to be someone to make any man go apeshit. No, we're not even talking about that. Let's dial it back. That is not what I'm saying. This is specifically like a woman is open, she's in a dating relationship, and she has a child, and you are dating her. No, we're not even talking about like the whole cheating, like maybe you're raising another kid's child. That's like another thing. That's like a really drastically different thing. Yeah. Men having their own taste and standards is frowned upon by women nowadays. The double standards are insane. Yeah, it's really cringe because I've also heard things like, oh, well, you only date Asian girls, so you're racist. But if a woman has a preference for like, oh, I don't know, Latin men, it's not the same. It's like, oh, you go, girl, sass. You know, like fucking snapping their fingers and shit. They're like, yes, queen. And it's like, what? You're not allowed to have
Yes,
preferences.
that's true.
Hello?
People have preference. I mean, it's your life we're talking about. It's your life. What's the problem of having preference? But of course, you have to stand in the reality. If there is something that doesn't it's equal to Wait a sec. I'm sorry. I had to pause the recording. Very annoying fucking car. Very noisy was passing by. So yeah, they don't respect other people's lives. That's how things are here. I don't know if it's like that in the place here you live, but here it's always motorcycles, very noisy motorcycles. They took off the I don't know the name in English of the piece that the air or whatever it is needs to escape from. They took that piece off and it makes a lot of noise, and they do that on purpose. On purpose, it's very common here. So we have problems with noises here all the time, the entire day. Oh god, yeah, I will have to edit this. This is terrible. I hate this place. I really hate this place. Need to move out.
Yeah, like, it's a
that's
weird
cool.
thing.
I don't even remember what I was
this
saying
is
before.
gonna give me some shit.
If I was
Jen,
saying
I wish the
something.
best for this girl. I don't know what happened to her for her to end
It
up
took
like
quite a while for
being
it
a
to
single
pass.
mom. What if her husband died or something? Like I said, like the widower aspect.
I think many of you know already I have ADHD, so when something interrupts me like this car right now, I just forget everything I was talking about. I just forget, and I think it's kind of wrong of returning a lot of the video backwards to. I don't know. I think you guys wouldn't like if I come back again because you already saw that part. So I would just continue from here. But I was saying I know that I was in the middle of saying something. I think it was important, but I cannot remember anymore because of the car. I'm
You
sorry.
never know the full story. As I've said numerous times in the past, multiple things can be true at once. Men can have the valid opinion that they're tired of being told that they're inherently evil for having a preference, and women can sometimes end up being single mothers because of faults that aren't their own. I know, crazy thought. Devil's advocate. And you know how you find out which one it is? You stop.
No, not crazy at all. No crazy. I kind of remember more or less now because of that. I think I was about to talk something like. Yes, that's nothing wrong with you having preferences. The thing is that most people have some unreal preference, like they want a partner like this and a partner like that, but they are in equal standards to the partner that they want. There's that too. I know that it actually can happen that you actually get a partner that it's not in the same standards of you, like higher than you, but it's usually not good. You will feel bad probably inside the relation sooner or later. At least I would feel like that. So you need to understand where you are and what you can get of of the preference that you have, and know that the person that you have in your mind probably don't even exist. And if it does, you probably will never reach that person. So you have to take all of this in consideration and try to analyze and take preference for what is most important for you in a person, because no one will come with the full package. No one. They will have some defects. They will have features. You have to weight them and see what is best. I mean, can it be men or women?
Posting on
That's
social
it.
media and
That's
going on
it.
a date. I know, brain blast.
People lost common sense. This is the problem. I think one of the main problems of society nowadays is the loss of common sense. People just forgot what should be normal, what should be common. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I don't think it's that deep, genuinely. I know we like to do the whole like, oh, yeah,